Welcome back to paradise, everyone, for another high-stakes-filled day of poker. Ali Najad alongside Randy Liu, day 2 of the Triton Invitational. That's what we've got on tap for you today. But let us start with perhaps one of the more important things that we're keeping tabs on here in the Bahamas, and that, of course, is just how many cheeseburgers Randy Liu has ingested so far. Randall, talk to us. Where are we at in the Shake Shack count?
Well, the thing is, you know how yesterday I had a shorter day? So I thought, let's take the family out to Nobu. And after Nobu, I was so unfulfilled, I actually went to Shake Shack immediately
stop.
after.
Are you insane?
No, I had a Shack Stack. And then today, I was supposed to get Field Trip, which is a very healthy choice at Atlantis. And I said, Selena, go get it for me. It was closed. And I said, get me a Smoke Shack. So back to back.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you didn't know Field Trip was closed when you were like, yeah, let's get something healthy today.
I didn't know.
You were trying to get free points. I'm telling you, this guy's way too sharp for all of that. Listen, we saw some sharp things on display yesterday, as to be expected generally when the Pot Limit Omaha snipers descend upon the front end of this particular Triton Festival, inverting the order, 2-card coming after 4-card. And, of course, some of them were at the final table, and if you missed it, after a bust out by Nacho Barbero in consecutive fashion, 75K, he was on the outside looking in, and on the main as well. This is how things played out. So 7 remaining, and when we talk about snipers, often the Finnish flag is associated. Joni Jukamainen among those. King Jack 7-6 in the big blind, and not a whole lot of tokens to work with. He would defend against a Sternheimer ace-ace and a suit open. Overpair in the Broadway gutty with backdoor hearts for Sternheimer. He asked for the rest. Jukamainen, having flop top 2, was sitting pretty. Story remained the same on the turn. Obviously, there were plenty of threats, and a 5 was among them, as the counterfeiting card would roll off in consecutive fashion, sending Jukamainen out in 7th for 457K. 6 players would remain, and then Ben Lamb would find aces of his own. Andras Nemeth defending against the button open. Everything was straightforward, and then suddenly 2-pair once more, leaping in front of the aces. And Lamb would announce pot. Andras would supply the rosemary crust as the turn brought the 8 and iced it. Gut shot filling in. Nemeth absorbing Lamb's chips. Lamb absorbing $598,000 in payout. Sternheimer then was in the on-deck circle, found kings against 7s. Deuce 3-5 board, and Dvoris's danglers would make the wheel. Sternheimer with the overpair and the gut shot would say, let's play for it all. Dvoris was all too happy to do so. Looking for the 4, and then also the 8 would be Sternheimer as the 9 rolled off, adding pathways, but he was unable to find either.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Ever Sporting would shake the hand of the Canadian and say goodbye in 5th, $760,000 richer for his efforts. Snipers, let's talk Greiko. Already with a 4th place finish in the 75K. Here he was, trying to do well with these 2 kings, double suited. Savril, you could see begrudged by the fact that his 3-bet got piled on, shaking his head, and then all of a sudden wearing a smile on a 4-4 deuce board where he somehow found trips. Greiko on the hunt for a king or a tray to make the wheel, and instead he found queen and 10 and an exit in 4th for $941,000. Podium set. Savril would get 3-bet here after opening with 4s and 3s by Dvoris. He would stick around, and he'd be glad that he did so, as he found a set of 3s on a 10-high flop. Dvoris with the overpair and the 10 link up would get the rest of his chips in. A very big pot of 20 million plus, and Dvoris was hunting only a king. Quad 3s for good measure. Savril booking the date to heads up, and that heads up battle wouldn't happen until the following day, as Dvoris's bust came in the wee hours of day 2, so the 3rd day would bring Nemeth and Savril back to square off heads up, and the match didn't last long. The first time a couple of playable hands showed up, they got the rest of the chips in. Nemeth was out chip 4-1 to start things, and he was in rough shape with the ace jack jack 9 on this board against the kings, hunting aces, jacks, and 8s. Deuce wouldn't cut it, and the Hungarian crossing his fingers, trying to extend play, and instead Savril would find a set of kings for good measure, and in doing so, He would leave Nemeth to collect the second of the seven-figure payouts, $1.75 million to him. DeVoris, $1.13 before it, and then, of course, $2.59 million for Savro, who doesn't often collect cash outside of the U.S. or Vegas.
That's right. Normally he just stays in Vegas, and he's very well known there, right?
Yeah.
He plays all the big tournaments there.
Sure.
Not willing to look to travel. I believe the last time he went to go travel was around 2023 outside of USA, and just to come out to Bahamas, plays 2 events, shipping to PLO, Maine is an incredible feat.
Something tells me that his passport has a lot of empty pages in it, and the only ones that have stamps probably are the Bahamas, because it was 2023 right here last time that he booked a cash outside of the States. Now, this is Savro's 4th World Series of Poker bracelet because, of course, this Triton Festival, unlike others, comes with the gold bracelet in tow with the Triton trophy. His 3rd came just this summer, by the way, and it came in impressive fashion as well. The 10K 6 Max, that's not a pushover event.
No, that's widely regarded as one of the toughest WSOP bracelet events in Vegas. The 10K 6 Max, really, literally just the very best players are playing it. It's a little bit of a smaller field, and, to win one in Vegas and then win another bracelet here in Paradise, it's just amazing.
Yeah, and the thing about that 10K price point is generally where you're going to find all of the best players. It's enough to get them interested, and it isn't so big that it excludes some very talented players who maybe aren't rolled enough or don't have that backing to step up into the kind of Triton stratosphere. So that is why I tip of the hat, of course, to bracelet number 3 and 4, which have come here in 2025 for Savro. Result takes him up and over $30 million in career earnings. And while a lot of times we roll our eyes and we think, well, that's not all that impressive these days because you can win 5 or 10 million in one fell swoop, that's not the way Savro got there.
No, and the thing is that this is only his 2nd 7-figure score. So that means he had many like 500K, 800K, 300K, and it adds up, right? Like we talk about people with 30 million plus, usually we think, oh, maybe they won the WSOP main event, maybe they won the Paradise Invitational, but here.
Something else that adds up, and I'm no cardiologist, Randy, but it's called low-density cholesterol. So as you're going to Shake Shack all the time, I want you to keep an eye on that. If you get any AFib or something, just talk to me because I need you up here, buddy. All right, Andras Nemeth, let's not gloss over the Hungarian. Came and joined us in Cyprus, mini event post-COVID. 2022 won that one among that illustrious panel of people who somehow show up and bink number 1. But that was 2-card. And I think he's become a convert. Maybe hanging with Laszlo Wojtas has made him a 4-card man.
Yeah, the thing is, he has such good results in Nolan because when you scroll all the way back to the beginning, look at the very first event he played.
Right.
A 50K. He won it for $1 million, and then, a couple years later, he's like, I'm just going to play PLO, and 2nd place in the main event. Pretty good.
And it's been PLO all the time since 2024 for him. We're going to talk about PLO all the time. We've got to talk about Richard Grieco as well. Back-to-back 4th place finishes in the only 2 events that we expect for him to play, taking home 1.5 total.
Yeah, just 2 4th place finishes. This is a guy who comes from a cash game background, and he sees big value in a big buy-in tournament in PLO, plays 2 events, and he's already headed home.
Yeah, he sees big profit on the ledger. We see out of the windshield the 2nd day of the Triton Invitational. $250K a player this time around. Last time around it was a Triton Million, a little bit more prohibitive in terms of price point for some of the pairings, but we did equal the record for invitationals here as we have 133 total entries across 49 pairings. The buy-in 50K higher than it was at our last invitational in Montenegro. Prize pool is set. Luca Vivaldi going to be announcing that shortly after play begins. And day 1, it was a familiar story at the top of the leaderboard, heavily packed with invitees.
Yeah, and I'm taking a look at the leaderboard right now, and I see Kyan Mokri, he's not an invitee. Dayon's not an invitee, but everyone else in the top 10 is an invitee. So it makes sense just given the structure. They're willing to play big pots, and Wang Ye is at the top.
Today's going to be very different, though, Randy, because usually we would guarantee the 50-50 redraw. Not this time around. We are just going to shake them all up, spill them out, let the chips fall where they may, and that's going to be a big part of whether you're running good or running bad to start the day. What kind of draw did you get?
Well, I'm looking here, and then you can see on one of our featured tables, we got a table with a lot of invitees: Javid, Lokoko, Terrell, and Same, right? And if you look on the red table, we've got a lot of pros and one invitee, but that invitee is Talal Shakurchi.
I'll tell you what, Talal probably has more reps and seat time against pros than any of the other invitees, just based on the amount of time he plays big stakes cash out in Vegas, and used to click the mouse around his rate a lot on Stars. It was a supernova, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, he put in all kinds of time. All right, so without further ado, let us get down to the arena where day 2 of this 250K Triton Invitational is on tap. Going to walk through the room as usual, so you'll get a glimpse at everything going on as people work their way in, if they're fortunate enough to still be in action. One of the surprising things about today was Philip Jerome Ivy being a one-and-done pro. Did not buy in again, and allegedly is no longer on the island. Perhaps something urgent came up and he had to move on, because clearly you would want to, I don't want to say martingale, but you would want to defend that 250. And there is the chip leader aforementioned, Wang Ye, who continues to be very impressive, Randy. I don't know if this man has permeated the radars of those, you know, on the western side of the operation quite yet, but they'd be well served to take a look at his results. He is a real one to watch.
I think he's a sleeper hit.
Well, Patrick Antonius could be put to bed early on bagging just 11 bigs here. Sean Winter, 38 bigs. Plenty to work with for the deputy.
That might look like a fresh stack, to be honest, 300K straight.
Oh, you think he's going top of day 2? Busted maybe a stack at the within the last hour? Because you know the pros only have an hour, so if you're within the hour the end of the day, could be the case. Here's Sensei Bryn Kenny. Is he fueling up?
He's looking for something.
Yeah, and it's your chip stack. 400K in front of Sensei, 50 bigs deep. What have we here?
Is that Daniel on the left?
Yeah. Vlogging away. Seth Davies has entered the vlogosphere as well. 270K in front of him.
Yesterday on the way in, I had a plan for what I was going to do.
But not Quincy there.
And I literally
David
did
Coleman.
none of it. I just decided, nope, not doing
Staffman.
it. I had a big fucking elaborate limp strat. Didn't limp once.
You were limping a lot last year.
Last year I did. See, that's what I was saying. Last year I did really well. I got like 1.2 and I had very, like almost an exclusive limp strat. And it worked.
Triton founding player Richard Young saying hello to the cameras here. He's worked his way to day 2, and he's done so with a handsome 758 in front of him, Randy.
He's doing better than the pros at this table.
Hey, listen, Richard picked up a Triton title off stream in the short deck streets in Jeju.
Right.
At our last stop. And there's his good buddy Paul Pua, the Triton founding player, 161,000, just 20 bigs. Not the way he would script things if given the choice. For Martirosian, Ivan Liao, Player of the Year award winner. Similar stack depth to the right of Clement Deng. Of course, if you do want to keep tabs on these tables, the best place to do so is the Triton Poker Plus app. And if you're streaming us without having that thing downloaded or in a tab on your desktop, you're just doing it wrong. Period, point blank, end of discussion. Monica Hrabets carrying the flag for Team Hrabets. Yeah. 42 bigs.
Solid.
That's a good way to describe Ding, by the way. But you know, he can get a little steamy sometimes. I've seen him take issue with having L's hung on him and deciding to maybe put a bullseye on someone's back. So keep an eye on Ding.
How about this man?
Yeah, Ramin Hajiev. He's won one of these things among that rarefied air of players. 35 bigs, 278. Zarzubov on his feet. Who's keeping him company? Looks like Ibinger at his table.
It's a cool $500,000 in chips.
Is that Brandon Wilson there to the right? Yeah, the sunglasses underneath the chin.
You know it.
Dead giveaway. Orban Kisicoglu. Oh, he's got the Triton track pant going.
How long have you been playing PLO?
Matthias with a freshie.
I was in touch with PLO for many, many years already. I stayed some PLO players. Then during the COVID, I played this PLO format,
12 for Orban.
And
Matthias, of course, won the 75K pot limit Omaha's first ever Triton PLO event. Here's Kristen Foxen. Team Foxen being well repped here. 146K for her.
Yeah, she was a lot of fun to watch yesterday. A lot of key pots against Mateos.
Chrissy goes hard in the paint, man. I really, you know, her ability in fairly short order to kind of ascend to this level and make her mark, nothing short of impressive. And if you want to talk about that kind of story, Lonis, despite not having an impressive stack, very much similar sentiments assigned to him even earlier on in his career. Vinny Langham, got Joseph Warren and Adrian Mateos to his left, and El Conquistador has 47. Big
I don't
blinds.
know what you said.
Yeah, you know, a little Spanish mixed in there every now and again. Toon Mulder, also part of the procedures. Alex Kulev had the ugliest of beats hung on him yesterday, Randy. You were privy to this?
Yeah, I've heard. It's the kings versus the queens, set over set, and the guy hit quads. Brutal.
Pure one outer. He thought he was reeling in the fish, and then he ended up the man on the hook. There's Jaffe fueling up here for a day of poker, and I like the fact that he hasn't even stacked it up. He's like, yeah, guys, take a look at my treasures. Over 800,000 in front of him. There's Kiyan Mokri, one of the 2 pros to crack the top 12. $1.5 million.
He's got heaps.
But you know, he's that kind of kid that he's good at every sport, and I'm like the opposite. I'm good at cars.
You're good at cars? You're good with girls, huh? Cars and girls.
Barbero, no comment. Seldom will we found that to be the case.
But I'm born in America, bro.
Are you born in America?
We can talk about later.
Charlie Hook.
You won the tournament.
High stakes cash game, man. Texas. I don't see him in the Triton streets all that often. Yo, Viral. I feel like he should drop a beat to start every day now that he's a DJ out in Dubai.
DJ Yo Viral.
Yep.
That's a thing.
Nice to meet you. Bye, hon.
Tell you what, we were flies on the wall to some of the rates that those DJs are getting in Dubai. Randy, we might be in the wrong line of work. All we got to do is just get like a marshmallow head or a mouse head.
We just take that jungle beat track from the
Yes, that'll be our debut.
On to something.
Yeah, we'll be a duo, and our name will be Triton. But then I guess we need a third. If it's going to be Triton.
Oh,
Maybe we'll be Biden. No, that doesn't sound great. Kiat Lee, Diane Kala-Georgievich, Thomas Boivin settling in.
Oh, gotcha. Whatever, sick.
Juan Pardo there as well. What, are you getting into the beat here, man?
I don't know, you said DJ, and I gotta get in the groove.
I didn't say beatbox.
Okay. Take care, cats.
El Jefe, Go founder, playing for the home team in the cap and the quarter zip. Fresh stack for him.
He doesn't know. Good luck there.
You miss anybody? I don't think so.
How
Means
about
it's time
the
to head
featured
up.
tables?
Yeah. Get on that glossy surface and show us what we're working with. I don't think that came out right. If I'm being honest.
That's why I didn't respond immediately. Hoping we can move on.
Santosh Subarna. Boy, I think he's been lean on sleep, man. I don't know. I don't have any deets on cash games going into the wee hours. Generally speaking, you put enough people in a small space that like to play cash and play it big, they're going to wind up light on REM cycles. And again, Subarna looking like maybe he didn't get a good night's rest. Alex Ponikov's looking fresh, though. 36 bigs. Danny Tang chatting him up. More like getting chatted up.
Yeah, it's a one-way
Like,
conversation.
Yeah. All right, there's two other features. Watch your step. Veer
Looking
left. Veer left.
Dude, he's going.
Veer left.
Wait, what's this camera guy doing?
Has he gone rogue?
Yeah, but I think they should just randomly draw the table.
I know we saw Seth Davies already.
Yeah, come on. We did this table, bro. Oh, did Toon Mulder already get moved?
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's why. Take your coffee, Seth. This is my seat.
Like, oh, I got this table now. Lots of pros around me.
It was kind of a rough day for Mulder yesterday. Couldn't get much going. More than a few occasions on which he sent some troops to the battlefield that didn't come home to the barracks. Come on, we got a couple other features here.
Yeah, they're
Camera guy.
to the left and forward.
All right, I guess we're just going to do it with the traditional jib shot. The main stage contains that very tasty draw for the likes of Nick Schulman, who finds himself 7th of 8 runners, but 60 bigs deep. Joao Simao, 29 bigs, bringing up the rear as Vinny Lingham holds court along with Sammy Elamawi, 2 of the bigger stacks in the room. Somewhat unfortunate for Joseph Oren, who would be a chip leader by a mile if he had drawn that gold table, to be here. Instead, Denny Ting gets to enjoy a chip lead with just 571K at his table. And even this far removed from the money, Randy, having that chip lead at your table, even if it's like a midfield stack in the overall, lay of the land, very beneficial.
It helps. It's just been more beneficial the closer you are to the money. But in this situation, at this moment, I would prefer to have a table with more invitees. And that's the blue table. 6 invitees, 2 pros. Although the 2 pros got the shortest stacks.
Look at JNT in there, 4th. Over 100 bigs in front of him. Javid Ismailov, Lakoko. That's going to be a fun one. We'll keep eyes on it. Red table is sort of that table of death, if I had to come up with one.
Yeah, they got the invitee in #1 on that table, and he is a tough customer.
Yeah, no doubt. Gold table, bit of a mixed bag. You got David Einhorn in there, 39 bigs. Suvarna, 38 bigs. Ponikovs and Blesnik not far removed. Tight cluster down from 4 through 8.
Yeah, no huge big stack and no short stack over there.
By the way, Wasserson, who's second at that table, somehow got the double straddles going at his table yesterday. That's not a tournament thing, but it was blind raise, blind min, re-raise.
That it's kind of okay.
Yeah.
Eric can definitely keep things fun, but things are likely going to be a little bit more serious here today. Pressure's
We
on.
were hoping for another fish, so I'm glad you came.
guys are here,
It's good.
and I feel like they're happy.
It's a nice fish table.
Shakurchi well aware of this draw.
Fishes looks like sharks.
I mean, it really just looks like your typical late into an event Triton feature.
I know. I agree.
All the usual suspects present and accounted for, including Sergio Aido. Aido's a bit of a beast himself, and maybe it's somewhat of a Scottie Pippen being in the league on the same team as Michael Jordan and not necessarily getting as much attention, as much praise as he otherwise would, being a Spaniard during the Mateos era.
I only know Scottie Pippen because of NBA Jam. Because they wouldn't let you play with Michael Jordan.
You couldn't be Pippen and Jordan?
No, Michael Jordan just wasn't allowed to be in the game.
Oh, well, I'm sure he would have been allowed, but he wanted too much money. It's my guess.
Here we go. Chips are in.
Yeah, Antonius looking for some money here. 8-9 overs and a gut shot. Deems it enough against the ace high of Foxen after defending for 21K pre.
Yeah, I do like the move from Antonius to open jam. Just got called by ace high.
Yeah, you'd rather create a little fold equity than call it off with 9 high. 176 in the middle. 4 on the turn, and the 3 would be no good, of course. No paths to the chop for Antonius. Are 9s and 7s available? No, they aren't. 8 on the end, giving Foxen the straight. And Patrick, an early casualty
My idea
here.
for these things
Perhaps to be expected.
you start segregated,
Lack of
pros and
chips.
VIPs, and you never redraw, but every break you take the person with the lowest VPIP on one of the VIP tables, and switch them with the loosest player on
The highest VIP. Oh, yeah,
highest VPIP player on one of the pro tables.
That's an amazing wrinkle.
Once every break.
That'd be interesting.
So the people who are like sneaking into the VIP side, who are just there to try and get the value,
You
playing
have
tight,
to do
Well, although,
they have to go.
that's
on the
true.
pro side. There would be like tons of multi-way limp pots.
Exactly.
Like
It would get really interesting.
You
Like
maybe would have to just limp every hand. Like
Right.
I actually think for the first 2 levels, you would probably have to limp every hand.
Yeah, that would
Very
distort the
hard
game
to
a lot,
track.
wouldn't it?
Did Stevie just
Very
give us
hard
one
to
of the
track.
greatest
Is it?
suggestions in the
Yeah,
history of
but,
Triton?
I mean,
Pretty easy.
With the app, but the app always makes mistakes.
Right.
Well, yeah, but not in the VP percentage mistakes, I don't think.
Yeah, yeah. VPIP is a hard thing to have a mistake in.
I think Makita's trying to fight it.
Not a hard thing to do is raise with
jacks.
jacks.
Idea, but I do think you have to limp every hand if that's the case for the first couple levels.
I think it'd make it pretty interesting.
I mean, what you could do is just take
Good for TV.
the person with the highest chip stacks and swap them, and the lowest chip stack and swap them. So the lowest chip stack pro gets into the VIP table and vice versa.
It's kind of going the
Yeah,
opposite
that'd be
direction though, where
weird.
you're rewarding the people who are like underperforming, whereas Stevie's trying to like make it a battle to outperform. I guess it's just in terms of looseness though, relative to chips, but I don't know. There's definitely something to do there. I think. That'd be cool.
I gotta say, I love this, dare I call it Chidwick 2.0, because for many years he was just kind of out there doing his thing, not really engaging in much conversation, but he's been very public
Once you get moved to the VIP table,
about
you have to be
kind
like
of rethinking this
Make
and
sure you stay there.
being more
you have to
engaging. And
track
his
everyone's
personality is a
VIP
delightful one. I've
and
spent
have
quite a
at
bit of
least one
time with
person.
Stevie,
Oh god, that would
both traveling to
like
and from some stops on the same flight sometimes,
Yeah,
Like,
lead log.
with him and his
So
family.
then you
And
need to track when someone
he
else
really,
is
he's
in
got
the
a good
same
sense of
situation
humor.
too.
Just a fun dude to be
Like
around.
stand-up game.
Super dynamic ranges. It kind of is. Yeah.
we have VPIP rankings.
Yeah.
Here's some fun for Alex Boxen. 1-1.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got the perfect image.
18,000.
Theologus, a suited ace in the cutoff.
Well, we know he's going to activate in this spot. Just which way? Goes for the call. Ido's got king queen. He might even attack this spot, thinking that Theologus is a little bit capped with just flat calling.
62.
Bye-bye, chips.
Really poorly timed here, and that flat from Theologus obviously makes things more enticing in terms of the squeezability or perceived squeezability. This is
You start with like 3-ish.
It's
a non-malleable
296.
holding
Thank you.
for Foxen.
If Alex wasn't in the pot, Theologus, Foxen's more likely to slow play this hand. The problem is if he just calls here, he invites Alex Theologus to overcall, and you don't really want to take it 3 ways in a 3-bet pot.
Out of position against both opponents, no less.
So he might just click this one instead of slow playing it.
Ido looking anxious.
104.
Yeah, recognizing that in the face of a 4-bet, the durability of king-queen off is called into question. And for that matter, ace-9 suited.
Sorry, it's
So
got to be
down
106,
goes Alex, and now it's back over to
You made it 62
Sergio.
over 18.
Yep.
Sorry.
Credit Foxen with a size here that really leaves Ido feeling compelled.
Yeah, but king-queen offsuit it's not great in a 4-bet pot. You know, you could be up against ace-king, ace-queen. Obviously, the big pairs, aces, kings, and queens, you're in terrible shape. If his hand was suited, though, he'd be pretty tempted to peel flop in position.
I mean, it's a holding that interferes, but deeply underperforms.
Deeply underperforms. Oh, he's coming along. It's the Foxen factor.
It has to be. He knows that Alex has that reputation for being on the aggressive side of the spectrum. Oh, and he's found trouble. King for Trey, top pair. Foxen going to check for diamonds. Neither player has any.
Yeah, there's just no way Idol can get away now. 4-bet pot, less than 1 SPR. He's got top pair queen kicker.
Well, we're not going to eulogize him just yet, given he could always find the king or the queen.
32.
32,000.
I'd like to see Idol just call here in position, mainly because if his opponent is bluffing, he's got very few outs when you're holding top pair. And you don't want to let like a hand like jacks or tens get away if you were to raise the flop.
Idol knows he can't fold, but he also knows he can't rest assured his hand is good. Two tones on the turn. Now, one of the things about this 5, of course, is that if this were somehow just an ace high for Foxen, he has picked up a wheel draw, and maybe if it happens to be ace-x of diamonds, another excuse to barrel. But against 158 with 314 in there, Randy, it gets murky.
It does. I think Idol's going to just have to side call this one off every time. He knows Foxen, if he had a hand like ace-5, would probably attack on this turn card. I just can't see a world where Idol gets away.
Neither can I. And I think it's really dawning on him right now. A fold would just be an incredibly unexpected response here. And dare I say irresponsible. He has some equity. Obviously not getting the right price. But with the investment we've made and the amount of hand we flopped, we're scared. And you can see it. But we're supposed to call, right?
We're supposed to call. If we're willing to call this pre-flop because we think our opponent is out of line sometimes, it just wouldn't make sense to fold now all of a sudden.
Well, Freudian Flips in the chat is saying you should have folded to the 4-bet.
Maybe.
And, you know, when we find ourselves on the turn in this situation, obviously we're having regrets about not having done so. We're like, what have I done? How have I landed here? And that was the fork in the road. That was the off-ramp.
I think a part of him is thinking, I think I know I'm behind, but if I fold here, then that means I made a mistake pre-flop.
But listen, if you fold, you've still got 20 bigs. You know, that's a stack depth that these guys are super studied in. Is it deep? No. But is it enough for Ido to spin it back up? Absolutely. He can still play poker off of 20 bigs. Oh, yeah. You know, the look on his face said it all. He's like, I know, I don't like it. I almost hate it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Foxen. You know, for me to fold now would be incongruent with the other decisions I've made thus far. And maybe I don't want to live with that. But maybe life is going to be short-lived for Ido, unless he can find a king or a queen, as Foxen has set the stage to haul in 630. Oh, my goodness. No justice.
Oh, my.
For Alex Foxen. Yikes.
That one hurts because your opponent tank feels like they're supposed to fold, they call, and they just get there. Whew. Must be nice.
Taking 3 turn backs.
It was Ido who was messing with the bull and was supposed to get the horns. And all of a sudden, he turned the tables.
Yeah, that one silences the table, you know?
mean, it just takes the wind out of your sails. Fox and 26 bigs, even more than the 20 I was suggesting that Ido could fight with, but you cannot help if you're Alex but think about what would have been if you hauled in that 630. It would have been skiing downhill.
Yeah.
I didn't see on the list.
Yeah,
Would have been over 100 big blinds.
Yeah, instead he's looking for a lift ticket. Theologus made his contributions to the IDO fund.
Right.
Having flatted and folded. Not going to get involved here, and Ido's going to put those Fox and Bucks to work swiftly with at least the 9 of spades. What do you think? 10 of spades behind it, since we already saw another 9?
It's a good read. It's definitely not the ace of spades.
No. Shakurchi defending with the ace deuce.
I like the 9 of spades here.
King high board, no pairs that we can see.
Could see Talal actually get involved with that ace deuce, ace of spades. Might even check raise. Went with call.
Oh, another spade rolls off. Shakurchi can't dismount.
I think Idol's got the flush.
Does feel that way.
8 of spades, 10 of spades, jack of spades. It's that or pocket 9s, but like you said earlier, 1-9 was gone earlier.
Well, if he were to check back here, hypothetically.
He's got 9s.
He's got the 9s, right? Because you're always betting the 9 high flush.
That's right. He's got 9s.
Or 10 high flush.
He's got 9s for sure.
It does feel like the 9s now, doesn't it? Now, Shakurchi showing up at the river with a weak ace. Pretty down in range.
I think he needs to turn into a bluff. Because his kicker is so weak, he could just lose to like ace 10, ace jack, ace 9 with a check check. I would like a big bet here.
Surprised Talal didn't?
I mean, I understand. He still beats jack 10, 8, 9, these type of hands. Here's the bet from Ido. And I don't think it's 9s anymore because 9s wouldn't be betting here. So what does he have, Ali?
This is really
He checked back the flush?
strange. I don't.
What is
No,
it? Come
don't-
on.
Come on, man. You did this to us with Pardo yesterday, guys. This is starting. You know, we have mystery hands. You black them both out, and we know that we're not going to see them until the end. This whole we're not sure, half mystery thing, this is really messing with my mental health.
That was rough.
All right, let's flip over to a table where all the cards are visible. 16K ahead. Joseph Oren with the King-Jack suited started the party. Ace-Jack outperforming and looking very good on an Ace-6-5 board. Top pair for JNT.
The FBI.
You know, in Vegas, I see that T-shirt a lot, but beneath the acronym, it says female body inspector. I don't think that that's the direction JNT is taking us. I think, he, if I'm correct, he has a good friend who worked in law enforcement. But I would have thought it would have been like the French version of the FBI, as we see him bet and take it.
What's the French version? Interpol?
No, that's like an international organization. You know, Google is good for such things, and I'm in.
You know what cap he was wearing yesterday?
What?
It said security.
Oh, yeah. Is producer James trying to get ahead of Google with the submission for French FBI equivalent? It's the... Okay, they don't have a single FBI equivalent in France, but the Directorate General for External Security, Général de la Sécurité Intérieure. Just, yeah, okay. But the acronym is kind of gnarly. DGSE. That one doesn't roll off the tongue the same way. I guess that's 60 seconds of our lives we're never getting back. My apologies.
I'm gonna respond. Javid, king 3 offsuit with the raise into queens.
Oopsie. Oren trying to decide how to proceed. He's sizing up Ismailov's stack depth.
75.
Usually his hand is over, but Ismailov is an unpredictable character.
He seems like the type, as we do see him fold, that is capable of throwing all other attributes of an exchange out of the window and just asking himself, you know, is this personal? Like, you want to go? You know what I mean? He's got that vibe.
He does got that vibe.
Like a man that could just decide, F this guy. You know what I mean?
And he's done that in the past.
I remember there was a pot once upon a time that got played, and then I had the opportunity to, I don't know if it was interview or just kind of discuss the hand with the person that played, and it kind of took the line that I was like, what happened here? And the response was, you know, I just decided F that guy. And I was like, well, that makes sense. The honesty was very refreshing, by the way. And if we're being honest, every now and again we get into a session, we're in our heads, we get a little emotional. Some point during our careers, we've all been guilty of a little bit of, I'm so sick and tired of this dude 3-betting, you know, this person capping, whatever it is. Okay, sure, let's go.
I've been that guy.
Yeah, oh yeah. And it generally doesn't end well for us when we're in that headspace.
Correct, though.
JNT with jacks. Pocket Jeans.
Pocket Jean. Jean.
This one shouldn't be difficult for Smilov. Oh, hang on. 6-7 on
He's grabbing a white chip, too. That's not calling.
He's trying to book a table for 2 here as he seeks privacy. Now, Sammy's King 10 suited says, no, I'm going to be a third wheel. And the wheels could come off here if JNT decides to take it further up. Now, you see he had a brief pause and then does play it as a flat. Now, once upon a time, I think you and I would have been banking on the idea that JNT would blast with these jacks. But I think he's seen some ghosts. Some things have happened with jacks. And now he's approaching them a little bit differently. He's well in front, and that's where he stays on an 8-6 deuce board, Randy.
And 7-6 was the 3-better. Flops a pair of 6s usually best. But JNT, he's going to come out swinging.
75,000.
I don't think he 3-bet 7-6 offsuit to fold all of a sudden when you flop middle pair.
No, that's definitely not on the docket.
I'm a little worried for Javid.
I think he's a little worried too. JNT coming out firing on this board leaves us
that's more than 3
somewhat
whites.
concerned, and that's actually not the vibes that this 190 communicates. Ismailov saying if your hand was that strong, why would you lead into me as a 3-better?
And that's why the lead's amazing for him, for JNT, because he's kind of one-up Javid here.
You know, the thing is that the story being told by Javid is an overpair to the jacks.
35 maybe.
This is a queens plus kind of behavior.
That's right.
What do you need?
Oh, wow. Look at JNT saying, no, son.
Not scared. The FBI has done its research.
Yeah, I think this 6-7 is cold busted. Don't tell me. I mean, there's no way, right, Randy? For our lives, early day 2 invitational, we're going to dump 337 in there.
I don't think he thinks he's good, but maybe he just thinks he's going to get this guy. Let's get the FBI.
You know, I'm scared on behalf of the remainder of Ismailov's stack. They feel like the lemmings on the cliff.
Build a bridge to safety?
I mean, there's just no natural draw that would show up here in a 3-bet pot. There's no 7-9-5-7. There's no flush draw out there.
Let's just say this is not a standard hand of poker.
No.
All right, cards up. What you got?
Ismailov has brought us to a 1.2 million chip pot. He 3-bet 6-7 off and then called the 3-bet jam after raising unnecessarily, let's say, Randy, on the flop. And if he doesn't find the improvement, which added avenues are acquired on this turn, his demise is going to be his own doing. But maybe the deck has mercy in mind. It would be unjust for JNT, who does cover and can't be showered. What's the river going to bring? A queen. And it's going to bring us down a peg in terms of remaining players in this field. And JNT with a big boost, courtesy of the Azerbaijani.
And, you know, it's that lead that got him the whole stack. Had he just checked over to Javid, you know, maybe Javid gets away. Induced the raise, and he felt committed. Good game, sir.
I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, you overheard. I'm not sure who said it. He said, I did not expect to see that. And nobody did. There was almost nothing about the way that one came down that was expected. Not the 3-bet from Javid Pre. Not the lead from JNT.
Not the raise.
Not the raise, and not the willingness to call off against the 3-bet. I mean, if you invest that 190 and you're doing so because you think, I can muscle 2 big overs that are out of line or something out of here, which is not really JNT's MO. Once the test comes back positive with a 3-bet jam, I mean, that started to feel like set of 8s to me, maybe, set of 6s. I don't know.
Look,
that one,
you get the results, and Javid was like, I don't like that, so I call. Like, I think he kind of knew he was behind.
Here's the thing, though. What we haven't seen is the history of hands played between those two across day 1.
Right.
And maybe there's other things that we don't know that lent to Javid getting curious.
Look, earlier on day 1, I think you missed a hand, but there was a mystery hand where JNT bet jam and just had ace-king high and got like queens to fold and another pair to fold. So maybe he had some extra intel.
I did hear about this ace-king getting queens in the bin hand. Oh, I'll tell you what. Anybody that gets a text from Javid that says WYD is going to be being like, why are you asking me this? Dude, the event just resumed. What do you mean, what am I doing? He's like, I'm out. You're what?
18? 18,000.
Yeah, and I think we start to understand why the invitee side has a lot of the big stacks on the leaderboard.
Yeah, sure. Lingham with a pretty one. More standard fanfare. Oren flatting, ace-2 suited. JNT with ace-jack. So all 3 players with an ace. A deuce and 2 spades, though, leave Oren's ace the one to watch. Bottom pair in the nut flush draw.
Can you flop any better? Oh, Vinny's going to go ahead and stab ace-jack.
22,000.
Well, he was the razor pre. Some dampness on this board. And of course, when it comes to flat calling range on the button, let alone in the big blind, maybe that 10 and the 9 are interacting with such a wide variety of hands that we're not looking to see bet ace jack of clubs.
I think you're right about that. What I do know is Oren likes to play big pots, especially when they're deep stacked, so he's going to raise immediately. It's always that dream of a 2 million chip pot. But that should win it here.
So the 65K delivers the spoils to Oren's doorstep. Joseph, by the way, got game. Cash game player. He's been in our Triton cash game streams, and he's certainly made his mark.
Everyone's so quiet.
Huh?
Everyone's so quiet.
Yeah.
Lines are up, huh?
I think this might be your fault.
An incredible number of entries for this 250K Invitational, 133, including 35 re-entries, generating a total prize pool of $33,250,000. We're going to pay 23 spots with a 23rd player finisher receiving $389,000, and the winner of this 250,000 Invitational will take home $7,725,000. Best of luck, players, and once again, thank you so much for your incredible support.
Well, there you have it, Randy. You wouldn't blame people's salivary glands for getting activated on the news of the millions available up top. Here you are, day 2.
I got some drool. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
right?
lie. 7.725. That's amazing.
Shakurchi, a raise and take here with 10s. I'll tell you what, the thing I know about Talal is even though he's aware that this draw is very subpar, I mean, worst on the day objectively, I think he relishes the opportunity to bang skulls with these dudes. You know, he likes a challenge, and he's an incredibly intelligent guy, very successful. And I mean, the cash games he plays, nosebleed stuff. I'm talking about 10,000, 20,000 limit mix. You know, I mean, not for the faint of heart. And he's playing it against, obviously, other pros that are the best in class. You know, I know Brian Rast has played with Talal quite a bit, has been a member of our booth before.
I agree with you that Talal just relishes in the competition. That's why he plays this game.
Two kings going to work on this Chidwick Open. King Jack of Hearts is pretty. Extra 40 required, and we're being 3-bet despite opening under the gun.
It's always the confusing end to play. If you're up against top of range, you're performing poorly. Then again, it's got connectivity, it's suited. Deep stack, just enough to see what develops.
So here we go, 136 in the middle. Ido a heavy favorite. But he was a heavy dog and managed to get there. Trouble here for Chidwick. Not a board that he can detach from. Queen Jack 5 with that Queen of Hearts being bookended.
Yeah, it's an excellent board for Ido. Can get multiple streets of value from Queen X. Even Jack X will at least pay 1. Big part of Ido's 3-betting range is Ace King that would fire a flop C-bet, so Chidwick has to continue with the Jack.
45 required to do so by Ido. Another 90 into the purse. No help on the turn for Chidwick, and no concerns for Ido in turn.
Yeah, this is the confusing part for Chidwick. likely a bet will come in with the 2 kings, and Chidwick just has to kind of play a bit of a guessing game if he's up against a hand like ace-king or ace-10 that's multi-barreling.
Having the king is inconvenient in terms of assigning some of the natural follow-throughs that aren't beating king-jack, right?
Yeah, so technically speaking, it's actually better to have a hand like jack-10 than king-jack, just to allow your opponent to have more combinations of bluffs that would multi-barrel. Because it's not like idle would be double-barreling a hand like middle pair, ace-jack or king-jack.
Here it comes. After the Chidwick check, barrel number 2 to the tune of 155. And now we mean a little bit more business, size-wise.
Yeah, given that Chidwick raised from under the gun, idle's 3-betting range should be a little bit tighter. So that might convince Chidwick to just get away here. Whereas if he had opened in late position and got 3-bet by the idle who was on the button, hypothetically, he would just have more 3-bet bluffs where he's more likely to call down.
And Chidwick does make it look easy. Getting away from that jack and doing so correctly, of course, as Ido's day went from being seemingly over to excellent. He's worked his way up.
Dreams do come true. At the expense of this man in Foxen to his right.
The only thing you're dreaming about is a shack stack right now, Randy.
I've had 4 different burgers there.
Oh, talk to me. The shack stack is the one that has the mushroom and the patty?
No. Oh, the shacks?
That's
yeah,
the
that's
one
the
that
shack
has
stack, right.
Right.
It has the patty and then the crispy
Did
mushroom.
you have the smoke shack?
I just had that today.
Okay, that's the one with bacon.
And little chili pepper things.
Okay.
The banana peppers.
And then would you have the regular, the OG?
Oh, they have 2
Shack
special
burger.
ones. The Carolina barbecue. Something like this. It's a special menu. What can I say? I tried it.
Bahamas only? No,
Maybe.
it's the Carolina barbecue. They got to have it elsewhere.
And
Okay,
there's
what's
ano-
that one? The Carolina barbecue is what? Is it barbecue sauce?
Yeah, something like that. There's 2 versions, but look at this version.
Yeah, so something might get grilled here. Let's see if Chidwick wants to put a little sear on this hijack open from Ido, who's felt high V-pip, but, you know, Stevie's so sound post-flop, very content to simply defend, under rep. And
Yeah,
see
very
what
fortunate
comes.
for Chidwick not to be up against a later position open where he's more likely to 3-bet. Oh, my God.
What were you saying about Chidwick being fortunate, Randy? Because throw it in the bin. Granted, clubs work, but the case-queen puts him in an awful spot here. And unlike that king-jack before it when he squared off in round 1 with Ido, this one's a lot harder to get away from.
Yeah, I think the only positive thing to think about as I look at this for Chidwick is Ido's got such a strong hand. He's going to downsize his bets a bit just because he's blocking the hand he can get value from, which is top pair, and Chidwick actually has that with top kicker.
This is also on the special menu. It's called the Bahamas barbecue.
Yeah, Chidwick's ordered it. And he's
You know,
having a bite right now.
This is unfortunate.
Don't finish it. Oh, no, he's gone all in on the burger. He's
You know,
check raising it.
He took a much bigger bite here than was warranted given what we know. Of course, he does not know that. And there's nothing wrong with the line. You know, an under-repped ace-queen, he wants to get some chips forward, understandably. Club backup. But Ido just has him skewered.
Ido can't believe it. Wow, he's check raising into my top set. What does he have? Let's just call.
Don't want to lose a customer.
Hmm.
Wow, look at, it's the board pairing club. So Chidwick has the nut flush draw suddenly. In case of emergency, unfortunately, he draws dead because Ido has filled.
Still, that's it's a solid card for Chidwick.
Yeah, it's going to solidly make him lose chips.
I wonder if he keeps betting if he just checks now. Maybe check is all right. Because if he's up against a hand like 10-9, Jack-9, these hands are probably going to stab, but it wouldn't call bet. But he's going to continue to fire. He's not that worried about 8x because some 8x combos wouldn't even open the hijack and might not even see bet the flop.
Alex, your chip stacks with your wife are right next to each other.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Unfortunately, that's not good news for
No,
today.
no, sure.
No, I know. It happened yesterday at one point too, where it was like, it's funny to see on the board. I know you weren't trying to needle me.
No.
Would have been a good spot though.
It would have been, yeah.
So 55,
Well done.
bet and called. Ido not looking to hastily lose Chidwick, and I don't know. We're playing 4-4 effective, but a dismount. Man, let's see, Randy.
I think I like a block as played with the ace-queen. The main hand you're trying to get value from is king, queen, queen, jack. They're not going to like the ace, so you kind of have to bet kind of small. I suppose the question is, what happens if you bet and get raised? He's going to check it. Now what does Ido do in terms of sizing? I think queen X's, if they opted to check raise, like king, queen, queen, jack, would be very scared with the board development. Flush got there, trip 8's got there, ace got there. So Ido might want to consider just disregarding getting value from queen war, so getting more value from flushes. He's got 150.
I mean, let's just pause for a second and recognize how well Chidwick has done to check. You say you like block. We know that block wouldn't have worked. We're going upstairs if Chidwick had led. What would the bluffs be here from Ido? I mean, do we beat any of his value? Maybe that's my first question with aces up.
I don't think we beat value. Can we tie, like against another ace-queen? I think it's plausible.
Yeah, he's going to look him up, and ouchie. This one's not going to buff out. Ido is just, he's in the 7-figure club suddenly. He was literally one card away from being on his bike, and now he is sitting so pretty.
Yeah, that bike has been upgraded to a motorcycle.
Meanwhile,
Paul
Chidwick
in?
having some air let out of his tires, and it looks like maybe
all out.
Paul Pua doesn't have any run flats. Doesn't have any more chips. And it's GG's for him.
Good game. Looks like Mateo's got the chips.
Yeah. See if I can find the particulars on that one. Obviously, Team Spain thrilled.
You want me to tell you what happened?
You got it?
Lemon Dang opened.
Okay.
Mateo's 3-bet to 48K. Mateos had aces. Paul woke up with jacks, cold 4-bet all in for 118K, and couldn't get there against the aces.
So his jack's not doing as well as JNT's. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, and also Clement had kings, so he also lost 400,000 in that hand. It's a 3-way all in. Jacks, kings, and aces.
Wow.
So Mateos has got 950K.
That's so Team Spain is killing it here. Early day 2 of this invitational.
One more thing to add. I was watching Mateos yesterday.
Okay.
He had 60,000 in chips.
Stop it.
I'm not kidding. He was a clear short stack. Here he is now.
That's wild. And inspiring when it comes to the balances in my trading account, which are far lower than they once were. Meanwhile, bringing you up to speed here, pre-flop, Lococo was the party starter. Elamaui defended his big. Saw that check call.
150?
What? Elamaui.
I said check call. It was check raise on the flop. Lead 75. Lococo called.
Folded a 6.
And then
Pretty sure that was good.
Lococo snap against the check raise?
The
He
board play thing?
did.
You mean the board play?
I'm a little dizzy.
No, yeah, with 5.
Randy, things are happening out
6,
here that my eyes are having trouble feeling like they're
Flat
not
call
being
river, that's
deceived
the
by.
only hand thing you have.
Oh, the action was right. He check raised the flop Elamaui, bet the turn 75K, and then he went for a check raise again.
It was a double paired
It
5-5-6-6 with
and
the
there's
jack.
a jack out there and a flush got there, and Lococo bet called pocket
Dude, how do
tens.
you call?
Usually you bet fold there, or just check. He got the maximum. Baited Elamaui.
Let's not forget that Lococo is the reigning champ of this event last year.
Starting to make sense.
I mean, he really sniffed that one out. That was a stone cold drug dog.
Drug dog, that's right.
All of a sudden, sitting down behind the back bumper, time to pop the trunk. Or as producer James would say, the boot.
They call it the boot in Australia too.
Yeah, that's because you guys are England light. You know what I mean? Wasn't it? You guys are all. It was all the English criminals got punted to Australia.
That's right.
I don't think you're a descendant of that. You're an import.
Yeah, I'm import.
You know. Or from where I'm sitting, we exported you down there. You exported yourself.
Yeah.
Big boxing fan is Nick Schulman. Hence the Crawford Canelo t-shirt.
Thank you for saying the names, because I had no idea who those two guys were.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had. Well, I would have had some idea, but chat helped us out on that one. Shout out to the chat, by the way. Always love seeing folks soaking up the action. Keeping us entertained along with this action. Lococo keeping himself entertained here. 10-7 of clubs, underperforming against Lingham. And the domination not going to amount to much here for Vinny, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's a solid spot to see bet with 10-7 of clubs. 2 overs, lots of potential. Turn cards you can multi-barrel on.
Stringing them together now is Lococo, and he's an exciting one to watch. Randy, that's a stack that doesn't get any dust collected around it.
No
Often
cobwebs.
restless. No cobwebs is right.
I just still can't believe that was real, the 2 10s.
It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, time out. Are we glitching? Credit to Sammy, too. I mean,
because normally when there's that river check raise,
I think that check raise is supposed to get it done, dude.
or at least give us some time to talk about. He's like, yeah, I already called. Give me the pot.
No, we didn't even have the shot of him putting the call in there. That's why I was like, wait, time out. What?
16.
16,000. Fold.
Ace-5 suited here for Oren. Up we go. Vinny, by the way, looks a little scary in the hood here.
What, the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, just, you know, there's menacing vibes. It's not the clothing that will intimidate you when you're squaring off against Nick Schulman, but rather the fact that he is a Hall of Famer inducted just this past summer, who's got tremendous results. That's who I cheat on you with, Randy.
Oh, that's the guy.
Does this make our relationship weird? Now that
Why
you know
would you
who
tell
it is? Queen 9 deuce as the ace-4 of Schulman defends and knuckles. Oren checks back. Neither finds help. Still content to check is Joseph. Board pairing 9, and it's a carve up at showdown. Should we get there? Feels like we will.
Yeah, ace high is good enough to check down. Chop it up.
You know, I didn't even clock it, but I'm scrolling back through the chat, and apparently, as Boss busted and was walking out, Patrick, who was the first casualty of the day, was at an empty table by himself doing what else but
eating,
chowing down. I mean, it really is incredible. I mean, the sheer volume of calories that Patrick can put away in a day makes our producer James feel like he's on a diet. Producer James, the resident Labrador, as he describes himself, a breed of dog that actually won't stop eating.
Ah.
Like a goldfish.
So he does have a big belly.
You know, I learned that the hard way when I was house sitting. When I was in high school. And it was for a friend of ours who was also in high school. And her and her family had gone out of town, but they left her little brother with us. And so him and his friends would come over and we played poker. Well, we kind of taught them to play poker. And so while we busted them for their allowances, he was on a payment plan for most of my junior year, by the way, that kid. The chocolate lab that they had got into the pantry and housed an entire Costco tub of beef jerky when we were away. When we were away at the video store trying to rent an adult VHS tape. Then we come home and we're playing poker again. And the whole time everyone's blaming one another for like pooting. And we're like, dude, what are you doing? This is disgusting. Everyone's like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. And then we looked under the table and the dog's just laid out. And we realized when we go in the pantry that all the beef jerky's gone. Anyway. So, it was a profitable evening, honestly, but I paid for it in canine potpourri.
You're a good guy. That's what I learned.
Ace-4 offsuit, apparently a good hand is what we're learning. If Vinny Lingham's looking at it.
Down by Shulman. Doesn't like to action in front of him. Makes sense. Undergun open, call and a 3-bet from Lingham.
Keeping it clean out there. And Lococo quite fortunate that Nick would make that decision. Now his 10s get to be best.
Yeah, it's played out perfectly for Lococo.
I mean, you got two aces fighting. Queen 4 tray board. Lingham connects. No spades out there.
I think the follow through is quite solid with the ace-4 if you got here. Middle pair could be best. You've got outs against the queen.
75. 75,000.
It's not easy for Lococo. 2 10s in this spot. It's making the right call, but let's take a look elsewhere real quick.
David Einhorn apparently has all his biscuits in the basket, jamming from the small blind over the top of a Dvoris open, and then Ponikov's in turn out of the big has stuffed. Dvoris has called. So we're going to have a side pot of over 450,000 between Ponikov's and Dvoris. Ace-King against Queens, El Clasico. Hockey sticks for Einhorn, well behind, sub 20% equity, 539 in the middle.
Seven of clubs?
If Ponikov's connects, by the way, this would be huge.
Oh, goal.
Instead, the connection belongs to Einhorn. Bottom set, but of course, he plays for just the main. So Dvoris' Queens hanging on against Alex for the side.
That's not good.
5 of clubs is not problematic. Can Ponikovs find the ace or king to claim a pelt and the side? No. So Dvoris, a bit of a wash there. Maybe ending up in the black, I think. just based on 404 versus 177. So some profit, but not as much as he would have hoped for Ponikov's.
Yeah,
he's going to have that big bite taken out.
Mainly shows Ponikov's transferring to balance the Einhorn in that one.
Yeah, because
all right, no more whining.
Why are you tilting? Did you tell people?
Back over to this feature. As both Einhorn and DeVoris remaining intact.
I see we don't have that. We didn't finish that hand that we're just on. I'm looking at the Triton Poker Plus app, and what actually happened was Lingam bet 75K on the Queen 4-3, got called by Lococo's 10s. Turn was an ace and actually went check. River Lococo actually bet 170K, turning his 10s into a bluff, and got called by the 2 pair.
Oh, okay, so a boost for Lingam. As we pointed out, Lococo's chips stay in motion. Really, it should be Loloco.
Loloco.
In here with Queen 3 of Hearts against the JNT. 25K open. Not a bad flop for a pre-flop opener. Club draw, second pair, can rep the ace.
I follow. That's okay. You win.
Lococo just said I fold before JNT decided what to bet.
I mean, he saw him reaching down for the chips first, so I think he was pretty confident the barrel was coming.
Actually, the other day, Negreanu was on the table, and he said, "You guys will never see this before." And he just open folded to Martirosian.
Yeah, I have seen it. I love this dealing style. You see this? This is so smooth.
Cards don't get flipped up, too.
That's what I mean. I guess they could catch a little bit of air somehow. You know, sometimes the AC, just a little bit of a draft down onto the felt, something might invert. But, yeah, it just seems like they don't get exposed for me is in terms of while they're being dealt.
It
is
seems
my favorite part of it.
faster, too.
Yeah, doesn't it?
It does.
And I think it's also lower impact on like a dealer with the wrist motion not being, you know, the carpal tunnel was probably less in range down the line for a career dealer.
3-ball from Schulman.
Yeah. 50K in range over the top of Lingam and dominating his Nick. Unless we have some sort of sense that Nick is seized up because he folded those 2 jacks last hand, consult the fact that he's willing to 3-bet Lingam, who was the man that he folded to after Vinny chose to 3-bet that prior altercation that Schulman sat out of. Queen 7-4, not what either of the boys had in mind.
Yeah, but Schulman's got the pre-flop initiative. 3-bet small, got that Jack 10 to hang in there. Let's see if he puts in a little sprinkle.
35,000.
Just whiffed it with the Jack 10.
Jack of Hearts working, some backdoor prospects interacting with the Queen.
What's he getting in there? Oh, we're switching over again.
Keep an eye on that one. My guess is, yeah, the red lights come on. That means an all-in, and just look how well Danny Tang is doing against the all-in player, Manuel Fritz.
Ace deuce, ace deuce. No, not me.
You want to keep around?
246 out there. 2 hearts as well, though. Nut flush draw, and it's never easy.
You put an 8? Oh, great. Now I need.
I think he's fine.
I need running. What do I even need?
You need there not to be any aces or hearts, and that's precisely what the turn has provided, Danny.
It's like nothing. Why are you stressed?
What do you mean? I become this?
Yeah, you got enough. That's fine. What's the difference?
Mission accomplished.
What a hold.
You guys are going to make so much money. I need 5%. That's all I want.
It's a good sweat there for Fritz, considering the situation. Are we going to flip back and pick up the one in progress that we left behind?
Oh, they don't even have them at all. Like, you can't buy
Okay. Good night, Fritz. GG's.
Oh, fist bump.
Knuckle bump. I hope he knows that guy.
It's like, hey, good job.
Okay, all right, Danny's chat. Can we get back to that one hand, please?
Yeah, it was
Guys.
a showman bet on top. And a float.
Okay, here we go. Is it a wrap already?
I'm gonna look for you. Would you like me to do that?
Yes, of course.
Alrighty.
Remember that Vinny called the 35K.
Yes. I can't.
What, you can't find it? Okay, we're on the turn. It's still in progress,
Oh,
and the
okay.
king rolled off, which means that Vinny has picked up the open ender. Showman is still barreling here. 115 with the Broadway gutty, and what happens to be the best hand by a wide margin.
This is a weird spot now for Vinny because he's picked up one of the best cards for his hand, but the king actually hits Showman's range. So it's very dangerous for him to check raise all in with this semi-bluff because Showman could just have ace-king and snap it off. But the thing is, if he was to check raise, it would work against ace-jack. He could rep king-queen by check raising this spot. Thing is, I'm not really in love with another check call because you're just forced to hit your hand. But he is going to go for check call. And Showman thinks he's behind. He's actually ahead.
But will he get to showdown without improvements? Now, that's the driest of river cards, the deuce. And Vinny didn't even give it a thought there, Randy. I mean, I think it's the kind of card that makes it really difficult to credibly tell a story given the post-flop line that he took. But even then, I feel like those reflexive sort of actions, instead of take a beat, evaluate, you know, see whether or not an opportunity has presented itself, would be maybe recommended.
I think Showman might act on that snap check as potential weakness.
Yeah, but sometimes it's the snap check because I don't have a hand I can bet, but if you barrel, I'm going to call. You know what I mean? This could feel like a dodgy queen.
If it's a dodgy queen, you do want to bet again.
Yeah, if you think you can get your man off that queen.
Possible.
You would think so with the king on the turn. And as a three-better, plenty of king X could be repped by Nick here.
I kind of think Showman's going to go for it, even though he's got the best hand. But he checks it back, and he's going to be very happy to see this one show down.
You know who's going to be unhappy?
Straight draw.
Yeah. I got that.
Yeah, ace in the river, man.
Yeah. I-O? I-O time? No.
That's all.
Thank you.
Stepping away from Shulman and company. The Ido show. He slipped sub-7 figure stack now. Bads. Haven't seen him get involved.
Still has 1.3 mil.
Yeah, he's enjoying the view.
Watching Ido just crush everyone else.
Tolerine. King 10 open. The diaper for Chidwick.
This is the designer diaper.
The suited one.
The Gucci.
Please don't tell me there's actually designer diapers, Randy.
I did not look.
Well, it's too late now. Unless you have another kid. 3 in the window here, along with a deuce. Bottom 2 for Chidwick here. Tolerine, King 10.
I mean, how disguised is this? 3 deuce. And the King 10's going to want to bet. Such a dry board. You're not expecting your opponent to be defending with hands that have 3s or deuces in it. Let's see if Chidwick slow plays the bottom 2 pair. I think it's quite nice given his stack. Of course, it's always tempting to check raise, trying to build the pot immediately, but of course your opponent has nothing like this. You lose your customer. 80. He's going to go for check raise. Tiny. The tiny check raise to try to invite your opponent to kind of make a move or hang in there with 2 overs with a decent heart.
The here kitty kitty. Is the price point low enough to retain Tolerine? Sure looks that way.
He makes it any bigger, probably down to the king 10, but that one.
I'll tell you what, there's some meta at play here because Tolerine and Chidwick are friends. Certainly have talked the game plenty with one another as we see Stevie picking up the flush draw.
That'll be gnarly if he checks here. Check raise, check. If he checks her, he expects to get floated by hands like this. They're going to look to stab.
This is where knowing Ben's mindset and kind of philosophies with respect to poker as a product of their relationship and discourse is tremendously beneficial to Stevie. But of course, that's not a one-way street. Tolerine in turn knows how Stevie thinks about it.
Sad.
Why? You want blood? Randy, what's wrong with you? You sick pup. What happened?
What happened was Tolerine lost 80K.
Yeah. Could have been worse, of course, if he had connected with a king or a 10 and would not have been able to find a fold behind. Chidwick finds northbound.
Yeah, I'm just reading in chat. That's a fun fact. If Chidwick apparently wins this tournament, he moves past Bryn Kenny for #1 most earned in poker.
Really? Well, we're many steps away from that.
I'm just saying.
But yeah.
Shout out to our chat.
Could dethrone Sensei. Obviously, the lion's share of Sensei's earnings coming within the borders of Triton. I think that's the first note to make. But also specifically the Triton £1 million helping hand for charity event held in 2019, where all of us keep thinking he won it. He won the most money, over 20 mil, but it was Aaron Zhang who won that one.
Oh, I miss Mini Ray's guy.
Mini Rays, right? He kind of shows up for the cash games more these days, doesn't he? Theologius showing up with Queen Jack offsuit as an under-the-gun raise candidate. It's on the liberal side, but deep stack poker, things like this are allowed. Box and stack not nearly as deep as it once was, and we all know why. If we were paying attention at the top of the broadcast, aces cracked by Ido's King Queen. 8-7-5 board here. Foxen doing the cracking. Top pair.
Might see a check back from Theologus. Top of board that hits that big blind range. Foxen also rather shallow, where he's more likely to fast play his medium strength hands, but he is still going to stab. 30K. It's not small.
Alex Foxen, that is. Thinking about how he wants to proceed. Flat call is cozy. Wow, Theologus finds the jack. And of course, when the under-the-gun pre-flop raiser stabs at this board texture, which is supposed to favor that big blind defense range, we begin to have some concerns about the overpairs. And when the second barrel comes in, presumably, Randy, from Theologus, as opposed to a pot control check back?
I think he should be betting this. Foxen will fast play a lot of hands that connect on this flop if he had a good one, just because Theologist is supposed to have overpairs to be betting the flop. Now he can charge off the pair straight draws.
Yeah, and what I was saying is when this second barrel comes in, now we start to have doubts about R8.
I think he can actually find a fold here in this spot. Theologist's range is really strong, and the thing is, if he had semi-bluffs on 8-7-5 rainbow, it often contains hands that connect with the jacks. So 10-9, Jack-10, Jack-9 come to mind. Of course, he still has to overpairs. He still has sets. I like folding this spot, and that's a good fold. Don't get married to the 8.
I'll tell you what, that just tells me that in spite of that brutality that Foxen experienced earlier, his lug nuts are not loose. He is dialed in as he was before the exchange and still playing his A game. And that's bad news for everybody else at the table, even if he is leaner on chips than he once was. Sub 20 bigs now after that one.
Don't forget, Foxen got, what, 6th place in the Invitational last year?
Well, okay, if that's impressive, consult the fact that he won the main event after that. Meanwhile, James Hopkins says hello for the first time, 7-8 suited. Shulman defending, 10-9 off. Finds no interaction with the ace-queen-6 board. Same story, you could say, for Hopkins, although as the pre-flop opener, he can rep this portion of the deck.
Yeah, nice to see bet, especially when you raise from early position. You've got the ace X's.
Service, table 16.
Gracias.
Straightforward check fold from Shulman versus the 16.
They're so hard to put on with one hand, eh?
Yeah,
What's this bracelet for? Do you know?
Looks like it's got a WSOP logo on it.
Oh, okay.
What's the difference between the blue one and the black one?
I think this is for the whole festival.
Yeah.
And the other one is only for Triton.
Coco suggesting that there are 2 iterations of the bracelet. And maybe they're just designed to give players access to the cordoned off area where our events are taking place. There's a whole lot more poker being played than just this Triton Invitational. Yesterday during the coverage, we heard a whole lot of hooting and hollering that was associated with the mystery bounty, but hang on. There's going to be some hooting and hollering here. Kings are going to run into aces, and this is 1.6 plays 1.3. That's the only good news for JNT is that he covers. Bad news is one of his kings he needs just hit the bin. And the worst news, of course, is that Vinny Lingham has needles.
We're just going to play a 2.6 million chip pot.
TBD, but it sure feels that way, doesn't it?
Yep, still 2 kings.
Yeah, he did flat the jacks. That's a totally different sort of hand.
But this is cutoff versus button. Wow. Oh my God, he just called.
This is insanity. JNT could potentially spare himself if the ace rolls off or the board is super wet. 175 in the middle. Deuce, 3, 4, and a couple of diamonds. I don't know if this is the one, especially with king of diamonds in hand, Randy.
There are cards that freeze the action a bit and may scare the king. Of course, the ace, the 5, that brings a wheel. But that's assuming he doesn't fast play the flop with 2 kings. But given he just called pre, you know, maybe he is a little concerned about aces.
I mean, it's such a specific scenario to find yourself in. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a check raise.
And if you're Lingham, by the way, you know, you have that ace of diamonds. You got the wheel gutty.
You
if you
block
flop
ace
the
five.
set, you know, yeah, it's just congrats. But I think JNT check raising this board, it tells us that he's a man invested beyond just this street. I don't think this is some sort of let me take a shot at this guy and try to win it here, but I fold to any further resistance sort of holding. Now the two-tone 7. Dropped off on the turn.
Oh my, he checked the kings. He's suspicious now. And a snap check back from aces. And
Oh my gosh,
God.
and the ace of hearts is rolled off. Backdoor flush, along with what is now top set for Vinny, and that key card that is going to spare JNT. This is run good. This is actually run good.
He got saved by the best river card. And he thinks it's a bad card.
Oh my goodness, and Vinny just
What?
checks it back so he gets to go to showdown. Of course we know he's not a winner. This is merciful as it gets.
That's a crazy check back.
I mean, maybe he thought the check raise was 5-5. Did Vinny? And then frozen a bit by the backdoor heart arrival. That one played out as well as it could have for JNT, given that he check raised flop.
Goes a weird river.
He lost them in. What can I say?
Close to it. Holy smokes. That was supposed to be dead man walking au revoir.
Well, the next blue feature table. Oh, Negreanu. That's a good one.
105.
Fan favorite. Always. Jonathan Jaffe, Richard Young, Sternheimer, Davies, Staffman, Punsri.
This is not a break. We're going to continue our
Washing dishes. He doesn't have any like invitee here.
Next red feature, Monica Tabets, Juan Pardo, Boivin, Kala Djurdjevic, Kiat Lee, Adri. They're on their feet. Sonny did mention this is not a scheduled break. We are, however, going to bring you back to the desk momentarily. Lines at 5 and 10, Bads, Langham, and Tang, while stacking it at their respective features. Of course, features will be shuffled around.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me, no chance.
Welcome back to the second life of Jean-Noel Torel here at the desk. Ali Nejad and Randy Liu continuing coverage of day 2 of this 250K Invitational. Short break there. We're going to unpack that one because I don't think you can overstate what we just witnessed in terms of kings versus aces pre-flop with a couple of guys from the invitee side of the bracket and JNT, one who is not afraid to shovel loads of big blinds in there and just see what's what, historically speaking, and yet he fights on and found minimal damage. The check raise on the flop maybe was the one kind of extra haul that Langham was able to enjoy, but how on earth is he still in?
I mean, there was multiple points in that hand where he could have lost a lot of chips. Let's start with pre-flop.
Okay.
It was cutoff versus button.
Right.
Those are very late positions. The button likes the 3-bet bluff, and he just called a 3-bet with kings. That's insane in itself.
Okay, but obviously thinking he's trapping what he thinks is the broader, lighter range of Langham, right? Then it comes deuce 3-4 with a couple of diamonds. He's got the super solid overpair, but there's that wheeliness of that deuce 3-4. He ends up checking. Langham, of course, fires. Then he chose to check raise. Were you surprised by that particular choice?
I think it's reasonable just because he knows ace-king is a big part of Lingham's range. You kind of don't want to let the ace get there, don't let the 5 get there to make it straight. So he went to check raise and hoping to take it down just there. But once he got snap called, I think alarm bells went off for JNT.
And then it was a 7 of hearts, which really didn't look like it was a card that should cause any concern whatsoever. It was check from JNT. Lingham then check behind, did he?
But this fast. It was like instant, you know?
It's so difficult for me to actually comprehend. The turn check back from Lingham for me is the one. Maybe he's just trying to pot control, but he's got aces, you know, in case of emergency, if there's a set. The double check raise is such a seldom seen beast, though. I mean, I just, and then, what happened on the river?
He hit a set of aces.
Chips went into the pot.
He hit a set of aces.
That is so magical. I mean, sorcery, truly, divine intervention allows Jean-Noel to continue on and do so with as many chips as he's got right now. You want to talk about a lot of chips, so let's dive in quickly to the Triton Poker Plus app where we find the pros have ascended. Kayan Mokri up there, 179 in front of him, the beneficiary of kings falling to the aces. Lingham should probably have a lot more than that in front of him, but 1.75. Tom Hyung, 1.6. That rounds out the top 3. Wang Ye, chip leader coming into the day, now sitting in 4th. Want to scroll all the way down and just see some of the names. JNT in 10th still after kings versus aces. Thank Vinny Lingham for that. Put him on your Christmas list. Average stack right now, 623,000, Randy. 62 bigs with the blinds at 5 and 10. And now you see the lower half of the field as we continue to scroll down. Those who are below average. Some of the names that maybe, you know, we would have expected had performed better across day 1 and beyond. Lurking, and the leanest of stacks belongs to Kristen Foxen. The only player was sub 10 bigs, and Suvarna down there keeping her company.
Yeah, you know, it's just always unfortunate to be busting out in such a epic event, right? 250K buy-in, invitational, but, you know, obviously some people have to go down at some point. But I'm still thinking about that Lingham hand because there are worlds, obviously, where he gets it in, and he just has a 3 million chip stack and stacks JNT, and Kyra Mokri with a 1.8 would be in second on the overall leaderboard.
Okay, if you're at that table and you witness that particular hand, as incredulous as you are about the fact that it played out the way that it did, are you not actually kind of happy about it? Because it keeps a couple of invitees in, which, of course, as a pro, you presume that you're going to be more experienced and able to outmaneuver, and it keeps them both sitting on fairly healthy stacks that are available to you to try to attack.
You're exactly right about that. I just think the whole table was a little bit shocked. They didn't have time to think about what just transpired.
Buddy, if I'm at that table, I'm on my feet, I'm looking up at the felt like, what? Huh?
That's right.
All right, couple of new features here. Bads has stepped up under the lights, $1.25 million in front of him. Decent buffer between he and Theologus. Sergio Ido, who had that incredible run good against Foxen, which is why Alex is down at the bottom of that chip count there. Sitting in 3rd. Wasserson, meanwhile, 648,000. Nosing in front of Danny Tang. But the tight cluster there with Einhorn and Lococo rounding out the top 4. Alejandro with that just incredible call with 2 10s against Sammy Elamawi, who took a line that was frisky, but looked like it was supposed to be effective. $300.
Float it over to Tollerine. Not going to be a free flop, I would think.
No. Shakurchi wags his finger. 32 if you do, and BT does not. Remember that time that J&T had kings against aces free? What on God's green earth? It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while for that one to stop coursing through my veins. It really... You might think that we're just, you know, laying it on thick, guys. But really, that was like a... In terms of outcomes, the improbability of that being the way it played out, just infinitesimal. Like, anyway.
I would have said 0% chance.
Just right? If I put that up on the board at the book and I was like, oh, J&T only loses this much with this hand, you'd have been like, I'm backing up the truck. Ace Jack suited here for Ido. Min raise activation.
I would think the 4-3 isn't good enough. Into the muck.
I confess, I'm scrolling back into the chat to see if anyone fainted at their keyboard during that exchange.
They typed halfway, just sent half a sentence.
You know, we call J&T, as you see Elamawi's stack here, 74 bigs, quite healthy. Mr. Main Event, because he always makes the deep runs in the mains. And the main is not unlike the Invitational in terms of, you know, bigger buy-in, but obviously format drastically different with the sequestered fields. But he just sneakily shows up, you know, does J&T, and obviously aided by Lingham on that particular occasion. It's not like Vinny was soft playing, by the way, guys. I mean, that was just... an outlier.
Let's just say, whenever we see J&T, he's always on the top of the leaderboard. Plays big pots, and I can't believe he's still at the top.
This is crazy, man.
How's he still at the top?
That is crazy. That's like getting grazed on the battlefield by an RPG. Like, you just, you know what I mean? You don't expect that to be the injury sustained. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine, man. It's just
flesh wound.
Just grazed me, you know? Like, what? Someone shot a Tomahawk missile at you, buddy, and you somehow put a Band-Aid on it? Meanwhile, Foxen looking to wound Theologus. Not going to happen on this board. Top pair, top kicker for the big slick, which opened under the gun to 22. 8 deuce, by the way, was the exact suited combo that Foxen ended up losing a street's worth last time out with, I believe it was Theologus.
That's right. This time he's going to lose less.
Yeah. Sort of tail spinning. Do you think these guys know about kings versus aces?
No, they don't seem excited yet.
That's one of those hands, though, that like during a break, everybody that kind of gets together with their crew or whatever who was at that table that's the news update for sure.
Yeah, that's the hand that goes viral.
Yep. By the way, that table did break, which was why we took that unscheduled interlude.
Yeah, looks like Elamawi got moved to this table.
24 suited now for Foxen.
It's only got 15 bigs now.
Yeah, man, he desperately needs to win some pots.
One pip higher, not suited for Theologus.
Check back by the offsuit pip. Round 3 between the boys. Ace, ace, 10.
The queen high has showdown value for both. Could be a chance we see equity denial from one of the two players. Looks like it's going to be Foxen that starts the betting. Not entirely convinced queen 5 offsuit is going to go away just yet on the strength of just queen high. Just feels like if Foxen was trapping an ace, he probably wouldn't be firing out the flop too often.
You gotta admire the fight in Foxen here. You know, it's kind of easy when you get the multiple L's hung on you to crawl into your shell and just try to find that one comfortable spot to try to win chips, and instead here he is. And credit Theologus for just peeling with the queen high. Both of them pick up the gut shots. Alex, in turn, Theologus that is, could have just been like, okay, you take one. But
he's on a winning streak against Foxen.
Yeah, he is.
Looking for 3 in a row.
Obviously, it's a chop should they get to showdown. Foxen knuckles.
I don't think the queen 5 actually needs to bet. He could probably just try and show it down. Probably doesn't expect a 10x to be folding as played if it was in Foxen's hands. If you're betting here, you're probably blasting river 2 to push out a 10x. And he is going to put in a bet. This is actually pretty tough for Foxen.
15 into 50, man.
It's a small bet, but he's only got 133K back.
Ugh.
He might just fold.
So gross. The thing is, you don't really expect if you do call here.
Oh, wow.
Which he does. This is such an interesting find. Obviously, the gut shot helps and the raw value of queen high. But you're concerned. Now you have the nut no pair.
I would say it's actually a solid card because now you beat 10x. They got counterfeited.
At least half for me.
You're right. You are right, sir.
Seems fair.
Yep.
In a way, you kind of already have the nut no pair because queen jack would have made the straight.
Yeah.
Mm.
The 9 would not have
Very
played.
much so.
And anything between, you know, your 4 and the 9. So
right.
A little bit of nuance.
Foxen's the fighter with a short stack.
It's really admirable, man. I mean, I know that's not like the most exciting pot we're going to see today, but
or even stay awake.
I find if I'm getting sleepy, make a big bluff.
Yeah, it's just big bluff. I did that one already over there, so I used it up for the hour. So one more hour.
You're awake.
Yeah, on the hour. But this might be a every 30-minute table.
You've been warned.
I believe that bluff he's mentioning is the one he did against Lococo. Got
Has
called.
to be. Suited queen here. Has Chidwick saying hello. Ace 10. I don't think Theologus is going to say goodbye.
Nope. Question is third floor or just stay on level 2? He's pushed up.
pushed out is the queen. Really like Theologis's game, by the way, Randy. Well respected is Alex. One of those guys that didn't show up way back when, kind of a later add to the Triton regular streets, his first appearance.
Sticking around for more tournaments?
Monte Carlo 2023.
Playing this one and heading back.
I'll stay around till at least the 16th, but I don't know how many of these I'll play. I just have my wife and son with me, so we're trying to be a little bit more balanced.
Nice place to be with the family.
Yeah.
Theologis bricked out his first ever Triton.
So
0 for 8.
Yeah.
Appreciate the water and stuff. That's cool.
In Monte Carlo, and then
he had an amazing
came
series
back.
somewhere, right?
Exactly. Jeju 2024, his second festival.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A pretty incredible 5 cashes in 8 attempts, including a 3rd place in the 25K GG Millions. Followed it up by vengefully tackling Monte Carlo 2024 with 3 final tables, I think.
Yeah, I recall him final tabling a lot. Maybe not getting the W, but just consistently 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th.
Mm-hmm. That can be profitable.
Oh, this is a profitable spot for ace queen.
Tollerene made it 22 with the Jack-9 suited. Now Chidwick choosing to flat.
Yeah, you'll see a flat off of like the 30 to 35 big blind stack against early position raise because you don't want to get blown off of it. If you 3-bet and get 4-bet, you can leave in the hands that would raise fold like king, queen off, queen, jack, things like this. And you can flop top pair, top kicker. Opponent drawing near dead.
This is all Chidwick, unbeknownst to Tollerene, of course. He's got nothing more than the spade and maybe a little bit of backdoor equity with the queen.
Yeah, at first he's trying to work out what is the flatting range of Chidwick against his +1 open. If it contains a lot of medium pocket pairs, then he probably needs to make this a 2-street game at least to try to fold out 6s, 7s, 8s. Is it like a hand like ace, jack, ace 10 that probably would fold the flop? He's going to start with small bet, and I feel like it's designed to put in a double barrel at some point.
Provided we get that far. This is a lot of hand for Chidwick. And in position, a lot of times we want to keep a lot of those draw-thin customers intact.
Yeah, if Chidwick was out of position, I think he's more likely to go for check raise like we saw with the ace-queen versus queens of Ido. Here he's in position, so he doesn't have to worry about a round of checks on the turn. He can always put a bet in there. And he's only worried about the king that could show up.
Trip queens now for Chidwick.
Obviously a very good card for Chidwick in the sense that he can actually get multiple streets of value from pairs between 6 and jack.
I mean, if story time continues here out of Ben, who could very well have the queen combo in range, this would be profitable for Chidwick. And dipping his quill into the ink is Ben, 50,000 half pot.
Yeah, like I was saying, when I saw the 15K small c-bet out of position, it normally has to double barrel to try to get more hands to fold, especially with people seeking backdoors these days. So this bet should fold out off the ace highs that isn't paired. Don't think it would shake out medium pocket pairs too much though.
Most hands look like pretty.
So Chidwick doesn't want to lose his man. The second 5 is a bit disappointing insofar as that ace kicker loses value. Now we chop with the other Queen X.
Right.
And for Tolerane, I think we know Chidwick's got something. How good a something, though, is going to govern whether or not he comes with barrel number 3. Because if he thinks it's one of those middling pairs that would have played as a flat, as you pointed out, would be in range for Chidwick, Randy, he's going to try to claim the queen. 120 torched here, and this is over half of his remaining stack. Chidwick will likely demand the remainder.
Yeah, this bet is precisely to fold out 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. He's not even, Tolerane's not worried about the 5 because ace-5 probably 3-bets pre. It's just a queen or nothing that he's up against. In this case, he's up against the queen. Gonna be deflating for Tolerane soon.
Stevie not in a hurry. You know, sometimes if you think that 107 is only ever coming in with chop at best, you could see some flats. I confess I made the mistake one time in a spot of running into the quad 5s, you know, where there was no upshot kind of to that added raise, and you'll see some players take that into consideration. Not here for Chidwick, though. Just jams and takes it.
Yeah, I think that's more important if you're extremely deep, where it could be very costly if you just inflate the pot for no reason. If you can't really get called by worse.
Right.
Tolerane down 107K.
You know, when I did it, I guess we were incredibly deep because my entire bankroll was on the table, and I felt it as the only time I ever went totally busto. I think I was 21.
Did you go to the ATM?
Bro, there was nothing in the ATM. I didn't mean my buy-in. I meant my bankroll.
Oh.
Come to find out, by the way, that the game was crooked, and we probably should have known that, given that aces and kings ran into each other 10 to 12 times a night. Consistently. To the point where I just thought that's what no limit was. Like, you got to know when to fold the kings, man.
Wow.
I guess it does.
Yeah.
Don't we need a mechanic for that game?
I mean,
like once we hit a number,
shady as a god.
Random table. Yeah. That way you can't anticipate. Yeah.
I mean, did they cut the deck?
Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer.
Did they use a burn card? Was there burn cards?
I don't even remember.
Did you always have the kings?
I just know that.
Yeah, just from like the logistics
Bubba
side.
in the suspenders.
Bubba.
The denim shirt.
Like Bubba Gump.
Showered me, man. Yep. He used to have a swizzle stick, too. I don't even really know what that is, but I know Bubba had one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the randomness is kind of baked in anyway. It's like re-randomizing something that's already random, so it doesn't really matter.
8-9 suited. Joining from the small blind. 3-5 off from the big as Chidwick put some of the new tokens to work with the pocket 3s. 1-3 busy in Bads' hand. Open-ended is Nikita on this A6-4 board.
I mean, that's a pretty solid flop for 5-3 off. He might even come in with check raise if there's a c-bet from Chidwick. Chidwick's got the type of hand that actually considers multi-barreling. Yeah, unblocks a lot of hands that check call and look to check fold at some point. It's got 3 to a straight. I can definitely see a world where Makita check raises 5-3 off. He always gets to see a turn card too, because if Chidwick did happen to have a big hand on the flop, he wouldn't put in a 3-bet in position on this type of board with no flush draw out there, even with a hand like 2 pair or sets. I think a check raise would be quite nice with 5-3 off.
And he agrees. You get to draw the curtain so easily on this dry board texture against Chidwick's open. Provided that he isn't paired and feeling curious and hasn't hit the ace, which there are plenty of combos, as we can see, that fall outside that range. I guess what I'm saying isn't paired over the 6. 3's lacking future here, Randy, or the fact that we can string together a straight make us curious? There's your answer from Stevie's perspective.
Yeah, the only reason you would continue 3s in that spot if you thought kings versus aces every other hand was normal.
Right.
You know?
I mean, sometimes you'll see guys peel regardless of what they have there, even like 0 equity kind of holdings, just because we know that that board is so inviting for Mikita to take a line like that. Because the bigger aces, maybe we anticipate, especially with that small blind flat from Sammy in front of us, would have taken a 3-bet line pre-flop. The middling aces aren't supposed to suddenly be check raising. And if you have aces up there, that's a lot of hand that maybe you don't want to lose a customer. So one of those story might not check out situations.
Yeah, I hear where you're coming from. I think that kind of mindset comes from playing style. Some people kind of just play the situation. Obviously, we know Mikita and Chidwick are very well studied. They want to use the right combos to continue and not continue too often, otherwise they become too exploitable. Finally a hand for Foxen. It's good enough.
King Jack of diamonds. That's what he's planting his hopes on here. No patrons thus far as Theologus, Ido, Sammy, and Bads all step away. Ace-6 of clubs for Tolerine, who's lean on coins.
Step ahead you don't want to call off with, you know?
He's got 2 bigs already invested. I hear where you're coming from.
He would call this off if it was against button, small blind, maybe cut off.
He also knows, though, that Alex doesn't have to have the dominant ace. There are combos that Tolerine's in front of, like this one.
Like this one. But you're only so far ahead, as you can see.
Sure.
There's definitely a lot of bigger aces in there. Or hands like 7s and 8s. Guess the question is, how many small pocket pairs that are 2 overs are you up against? I don't think Foxen's jamming like deuces or 3s or 4s. The big problem is you invested the big blind and the big blind ante. So that's 2 of your 10.7 BBs. It's a lot.
Microprocessor working OT right now in Ben's noggin.
Yeah, running the Excel sheet. He's out.
Do you know how to use Excel, Randy?
Not really. I have the ghetto equations when I do it.
What do you mean the ghetto equations?
Like, you know how you can do like sum and then like parentheses and like I do like click this plus this plus this plus this.
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm doing multiplication table, I'm just doing addition. You know what I mean?
You know how dusty my Excel is?
What?
You know, like after the festival where we're supposed to invoice and stuff. I just add it like myself. It's just a grid, really, for me. There's no utility.
It's just a paper of lines, yeah.
Dude, we're fossils, man. You know, I used to know how to do it when I was in school. They taught me, you know, but then life didn't really take me down the, you know,
I can see that
big data rabbit hole. I just sort of didn't retain the skill.
It's not the skill you need.
Nah, not really. Tolerine decided he needed more than ace-6 suited moments ago. Foxen needs more than king deuce off. Bads. Ace on the puck. Surveys the bigs.
What, these counterfeit aces?
Or the blinds, rather. Counterfeit aces, yeah. 2 legs, 1 leg. Upstairs, nevertheless. Mindful, of course, of Tolerine in all likelihood being ready to jam if he finds a playable one.
Get him, Talal.
1.3 plus. Bads has plenty of ammo. And Shakurchi ready for a firefight. King 9 suited defense. Queen 8-6. No pair anywhere. Talal slips it.
Talal's got one of those hands where you see potential of turn cards. Then again, do you really want to continue if a bet comes in? I suppose it's going to depend on the sizing and your appetite. Single suit blockers for Makita. Just block some continues in terms of flush draws. I kind of think Talal's going to continue against the small bet. 2 overs to the middling card. There we go.
A little peel here from Shakurchi. Finds a double gutter, but inconveniently in club form. Bads with the lone flush draw. Has the extra 34, brought the pot to 99. Talal checks again.
If Makita had its suit swapped, he would mandatory bet. Face of clubs here. He just has the 4 of clubs on a very connected board from a big blind that contains a lot of hands that hold single club that check call and would check call again.
Check back now from Bads, and pretty dry looking 5 of hearts. Comes off the deck, and Shakurchi at the river now, pretty down in range on this particular board.
It seems like a mandatory bluff for me. You can fold out a lot of random hands that hit pair, but he just want to give up, which is great news for Makita. Don't think he expected to win this pot. No, he's actually wondering if he should turn his ace high into a bluff.
Yeah, I mean, the bet check bet line oftentimes is kind of a pot control vibe on a turn card like that. Doesn't have to be light.
I think he might bet this one. Unless he doesn't think an 8
You know, trying to clear out something like a 6.
Or an 8.
Or an 8, yeah.
Because if you had a queen, you actually would probably check back the turn when the 3rd club comes in.
Yeah, and here it is. 60. Easy release from Talal as Bads ends up bluffing with the best hand and finishes this frame on an uptick. Makita currently a top 10 stack. 1.345 strong as they head to the break. Einhorn looking strong, 880,000 as he's been putting in work, displacing Eric Wasserson as chief over in the gold TP. 6, 12, and 12 will be the blinds and annies when we come back from a break. But first we come back to the desk. Ali and Randy with you here. Tom Hyung, by the way, overall chip leader right now. Kyon Mokri been displaced. Vinny Lingham in 3rd. Do want to touch on these payouts. We kind of haven't talked about anything other than the 7.7 up top. Down at the bottom as I scroll, we find the min cash of 389,000. 23 players are going to make the money. 59 remaining right now. Randy, the effects of the bubble not going to be witnessed for some time, right?
Yeah, we're not quite there yet.
Yeah. All right. We are at the break, though, and that means it's quite the time to bring Henry Kilbane in. I'm going to be checking out just about 10 minutes. We'll be back to the Bahamas with continuing coverage of Day 2 of the 250K Triton Invitational.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance.
You need to track when someone else is in the same situation too.
Just a fun dude to be around.
Stand-up game. Super dynamic ranges. It kind of is,
We have VPIP rankings.
Yeah.
Here's some fun for Alex Boxen. 1-1.
Oh,
He's got the perfect image.
18,000.
Theologus. A suited ace in the cutoff.
Well, we know he's going to activate in this spot. Just which way? Goes for the call. Ido's got king queen. He might even attack the spot, thinking that Theologist is a little bit capped with just flat calling.
62.
Bye-bye, chips.
Really poorly timed here, and that flat from Theologist obviously makes things more enticing in terms of the squeezability or perceived squeezability. This is
You start with like 3-ish?
It's
a non-malleable holding for Foxen.
If Alex wasn't in the pot, I mean Theologist, Foxen's more likely to slow play this hand. The problem is if he just calls here, he invites Alex Theologist to overcall, and you don't really want to take it 3 ways in a 3-bet pot.
Out of position against both opponents, no less.
So he might just click this one instead of slow playing it.
Ido looking anxious.
104.
Yeah, recognizing that in the face of a 4-bet, the durability of king-queen off is called into question. And for that matter, ace-9 suited.
Sorry, it's
So
got to be
down goes Alex, and now it's back over to Sergio.
Or 18.
Yep.
Sorry.
Credit Foxen with a size here that really leaves Ido feeling compelled.
Yeah, but king-queen offsuit it's not great in a 4-bet pot. You know, you could be up against ace-king, ace-queen. Obviously, the big pairs, aces, kings, and queens, you're in terrible shape. If his hand was suited, though, he'd be pretty tempted to peel flop in position.
I mean, it's a holding that interferes, but deeply underperforms.
Deeply underperforms. Oh, he's coming along. It's the Foxen factor.
It has to be. He knows that Alex has that reputation for being on the aggressive side of the spectrum. Oh, and he's found trouble. King 4 tray, top pair. Foxen going to check for diamonds. Neither player has any.
Yeah, there's just no way Ido can get away now. 4-bet pot, less than 1 SPR. He's got top pair queen kicker.
Well, we're not going to eulogize him just yet, given he could always find the king or the queen.
32.
32,000.
I'd like to see Ido just call here in position, mainly because if his opponent is bluffing, he's got very few outs when you're holding top pair. And you don't want to let like a hand like jacks or tens get away if you were to raise the flop.
Ido knows he can't fold, but he also knows he can't rest assured his hand is good. 2 tones on the turn. Now, one of the things about this 5, of course, is that if this were somehow just an ace high for Foxen, he has picked up a wheel draw, and maybe if it happens to be ace-x of diamonds, another excuse to barrel. But against 158 with 314 in there, Randy, it gets murky.
It does. I think Ido's going to just have to side call this one off every time. He knows Foxen, if he had a hand like ace-5, would probably attack on this turn card. I just can't see a world where Ido gets away.
Neither can I. And I think it's really dawning on him right now. A fold would just be an incredibly unexpected response here. And dare I say irresponsible. He has some equity. Obviously not getting the right price. But with the investment we've made and the amount of hand we flopped, We're scared, and you can see it. But we're supposed to call, right?
We're supposed to call. If we're willing to call this pre-flop because we think our opponent is out of line sometimes, it just wouldn't make sense to fold now all of a sudden.
Well, Freudian Flips in the chat is saying you should have folded to the 4-bet.
Maybe.
And, you know, when we find ourselves on the turn in this situation, obviously we're having regrets about not having done so. We're like, what have I done? How have I landed here? And that was the fork in the road. That was the off-ramp.
I think a part of him is thinking, I think I know I'm behind, but if I fold here, then that means I made a mistake pre-flop.
But listen, if you fold, you've still got 20 bigs. You know, that's a stack depth that these guys are super studied in. Is it deep? No. But is it enough for Ido to spin it back up? Absolutely. He can still play poker off of 20 bigs. Oh, yeah. You know, the look on his face said it all. He's like, I know, I don't like it. I almost hate it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Foxen. You know, for me to fold now would be incongruent with the other decisions I've made thus far. And maybe I don't want to live with that. But maybe life is going to be short-lived for Ido, unless he can find a king or a queen, as Foxen has set the stage to haul in 630. Oh, my goodness. No justice.
Oh, my.
For Alex Foxen. Yikes.
That one hurts because your opponent tank feels like they're supposed to fold, they call, and they just get there. Whew. Must be nice.
Let's go.
I've been that guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it generally doesn't end well for us when we're in that headspace.
Correct, though.
JNT with jacks. Pocket Jeans.
Pocket Jean. Jean.
This one shouldn't be difficult for Smilov. Oh, hang on. 6-7 off.
He's grabbing a white chip, too. That's not calling.
He's trying to book a table for 2 here as he seeks privacy. Now, Sammy's King 10 suited says, no, I'm going to be a third wheel. And the wheels could come off here if JNT decides to take it further up. Now, you see he had a brief pause and then does play it as a flat. Now, once upon a time, I think you and I would have been banking on the idea that JNT would blast with these jacks. But I think he's seen some ghosts. Some things have happened with jacks. And now he's approaching them a little bit differently. He's well in front, and that's where he stays on an 8-6 deuce board, Randy.
And 7-6 was the 3-better. Flops a pair of 6s usually best. But JNT, he's going to come out swinging.
75,000.
I don't think he 3-bet 7-6 offsuit to fold all of a sudden when you flop middle pair.
No, that's definitely not on the docket.
I'm a little worried for Javid.
I think he's a little worried too. JNT coming out firing on this board leaves us
that's more than
somewhat
3 whites.
Concerned, and that's actually not the vibes that this 190 communicates. Ismailov saying if your hand was that strong, why would you lead into me as a 3-better?
And that's why the lead's amazing for him, for JNT, because he's kind of one-up Javid here.
You know, the thing is that the story being told by Javid is an overpair to the jacks.
35 maybe.
This is a queens plus kind of behavior.
That's right.
What do you need?
Oh, wow. Look at JNT saying, no, son.
Not scared. The FBI has done its research.
Yeah, I think this 6-7 is cold busted. Don't tell me. I mean, there's no way, right, Randy? for our lives early day 2 invitational, we're going to dump 337 in there?
I don't think he thinks he's good, but maybe he just thinks he's going to get this guy. Let's get the FBI.
You know, I'm scared on behalf of the remainder of Ismailov's stack. They feel like the lemmings on the cliff.
Build a bridge to safety?
I mean, there's just no natural draw that would show up here in a 3-bet pot. There's no 7-9-5-7. There's no flush draw out there. You know?
Let's just say this is not a standard hand of poker.
No.
All right, cards up. What you got?
Ismailov has brought us to a 1.2 million chip pot. He 3-bet 6-7 off and then called the 3-bet jam after raising unnecessarily, let's say, Randy, on the flop. And if he doesn't find the improvement, which added avenues are acquired on this turn, his demise is going to be his own doing. But maybe the deck has mercy in mind. It would be unjust for JNT, who does cover and can't be showered. What's the river going to bring? A queen. And it's going to bring us down a peg in terms of remaining players in this field. And JNT with a big boost, courtesy of the Azerbaijani.
And, you know, it's that lead that got him the whole stack. Had he just checked over to Javid, you know, maybe Javid gets away. Induced the raise, and he felt committed. Good game, sir.
I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, you overheard. I'm not sure who said it. He said, I did not expect to see that. And nobody did. The eye on that one, my guess is, yeah, the red lights come on. That means an all-in. And just look how well Danny Tang is doing against the all-in player, Manuel Fritz.
Ace deuce. No, not me.
You want to keep around?
246 out there. 2 hearts as well, though. Nut flush draw. And it's never easy.
You put an 8? Oh, great. Now I need.
I think it's fine.
I need running. What do I even need?
You need there not to be any aces or hearts, and that's precisely what the turn has provided, Danny.
It's like nothing. Why are you stressed?
What do you mean? I become this?
Yeah, you got enough fine. What's the difference?
Mission accomplished.
All right.
What a hold.
You guys are going to make so much money. I need 5%. That's all I want.
It's a good sweat there.
Well, day 2 coverage of this 250K Invitational continues here. Randy Liu alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. And Randy, I was kind of expecting today coming in, you know, with the pools being merged and everything, that perhaps the madness would slow down a little bit, but I see out there it's been somewhat chaotic. Give me the 30-second rundown. I heard aces against kings, and yet somehow money didn't go in. But then on the flip side, we just watched 7-6 on an 8-6 deuce board, getting 70 big blinds in. So what's been going on?
Yeah, mainly that. You know, JNT's been involved in both of those hands, and, you know, he created a situation where he got all of Javid's chips, and then he somehow had a situation where he didn't lose all of his chips with kings versus aces.
Now, I'm looking at the top 10 chip count, so over on the Triton Poker Plus, and it seems like a pretty fair fight. I mean, we've got 59 left. I'm counting 5 pros and 5 invitees, if I'm correct on that.
You're right. Yeah, so this is the first time we've seen the pros kind of take up a lot of the top 10 leaderboard.
Yeah, mainly led by Kyan Mokri. He's playing, what, 1.8 million, good for 153 bigs. Chip leader, Tom Huang, playing 154 bigs, so he's only got Kyan outpipped by 1. A couple of new feature tables. Table 3, we've got Davies, Jaffe's, Oren, Richard, Sternheimer, Staffman, and Daniel Negreanu playing 1.1 million. Stay tuned for this, because we got D-Negs in the mix in this 250K. Let's throw it down and see what he can do in the next couple of levels or so. And then, of course, over on table 5, we've got the likes of, what, Fox and short stack duties?
Katz, Wang, Kulev, Pham, Simao. Here we go. Danny Negreanu, 1.1 milli, eh?
Yeah, that's the player I'm really excited to watch play here at our feature table.
And we are back to Triton Invitational. Number
I think it was you yesterday in the booth with me, right? That was saying it doesn't matter who you are or how old you get. You play against Negreanu, you play against Ivy, like you get that giddiness because those were the guys that we were watching when we had dreams and aspirations of, you know, making it in poker.
That's right. Yeah, I remember it was Taylor von Kriegenberg who was like chatting up with Danny Negreanu.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Man, never gets old, man. Never gets old. So, there we go. A couple of new additions to these tables. Oh, Bless down on 5 bigs. What's going on, Bless? That's not good.
So hot.
I got the beginning of a smile.
How much is that?
Ooh, chips could just go in here. Sternheimer down 141K, jams ace-jack, and Davies in the small blind. Suited. I think it's enough.
Against the hijack jam. 12 bigs. Let's go.
That's not good.
Sternheimer fresh off that final table.
That's not what I wanted.
PLO main.
I think I'm gonna make a royal flush.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Royal flush bonus.
Old call.
That's why I called.
Wow. Connects with his side card, but Davies has a gut shot
Diamond, maybe 10-10.
and flush draw. Okay. That's some opportunities.
The 10 of clubs.
What do you stern?
I had a 10. Don't say that. Which one was it?
I had a king.
Oh, you guys. You guys.
Wow, what a hold. What a hold for Sternheimer.
Thank you. So much hope.
Made it just a little bit more bearable.
So much hope.
Who was that? Was it Oren who said he had a 10?
I think so.
All right.
It's a nice first hand of this level for Sternheimer.
78.
Playable stack now.
I liked how hard you were trying to keep from smiling. It was nice. I got the little creep, and then you're like, nope.
Well, and at which point? At the end?
When I said some shit, I said like public execution. Was it just coincidence?
Oh.
Your lips started to, and then you tried to pull it back.
You're sometimes you're funny.
I think Jaffe's one of the funniest out there.
These are different cards. This is going to be hard for JNT to play at the feature tables.
Yeah, they're small.
Look, we got chips now, huh?
Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2.
How long do you think this kind of chattiness and banter will... I reckon for, you know, the next 2 levels, and then once we get down, you know, let's say 10 off the money, everyone just kind of locks in.
Yeah, the conversations get cut short at that point.
This was a cut-off open by D-Nex. Seth with the flat on the button, Queen 10. He's connected.
Oh, he checks it back.
With top pair. What do you think? I mean, we see the 8 of diamonds, Randy. Is this an open-ender, like an 8-7 suited? Is it an ace-8 of diamonds?
Could be pocket eights that wouldn't want to see bet this flop. I kind of think it's not the 8-7, given he would consider betting the turn at least, given he has high card. Could be ace-8 of diamonds. Kind of going with pocket eights, to be honest, or 8-9 diamonds.
Bouncing back in the right direction. When do you think Daniel Negreanu's first recorded cash was? If you had to guess, some D-Next trivia.
It's like, who wants to be a millionaire?
I reckon you're probably gonna get this really close.
No, I'm so bad at this stuff. 19.
You got the first part right. No, I mean, I think some people maybe get it wrong. You got the first part right.
1992.
Ooh. All right.
How bad was it?
You were out by 5 years. 1997 in a $230 tournament, the Orleans Open in Las Vegas, came 10th. His second ever cash was in a 225 limit hold'em at the Heavenly Hold'em in Los Angeles, 4th of August 1997. He shipped it outright, 18.8K. That was his first ever live tournament win.
Never looked back after that.
Dude, it's pretty crazy. Like, I'm looking at his first 10 cashes. He has 6 wins.
Okay,
60%. Yeah, he was playing like a $120 limit hold'em, shipped it for 14K. And then a $1,500 limit hold'em, shipped it for 38K. It's brilliant. First ever World Series cash, $2,000 hold'em pot limit.
Ace of spades.
Ships it outright. First ever bracelet, 169K.
There we go.
That's my 3-betting.
Danny Negreanu, ladies and gentlemen.
It's also my
Let's have a big trophy case.
Very balanced. It's kind of balanced. I try to make it easy for you. Give me all the help I can.
Well, looks like Kerry Katz's second bullet is going much better.
Red Queen was a nice card. Very nice card. I felt very safe. Gave me a safe space.
Kristen needs something soon. She's down to 94K. With the big blind next hand. Playing about 8 big blinds. Yeah, she's going to try to not get eaten up by the blinds. Oh, but she's run into ace queen of carry cats.
How much is it?
Oh no.
94,000.
She knows it's bad news when it's 1 seat over as well. She's jammed from under the gun.
Never know. How much? 90 what?
94.
Never 2 overs.
At least you get a 3% rebate.
Fold. Fold.
Did you see any 7s folded? I didn't see any
Hopefully
7s
I'm live
folded.
somewhere. 7? A chop. I'll take a chop.
I'll take a chop. That seems fair.
7's live plus both flush draws are live.
Good news, it'll just be a flesh wound if you win this one.
That is true. So spades. Some spades would be good for me.
Yeah, spades. 7s would be good too, lucky 7s.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Randy? Is she going to get there?
How about 6-5-4?
She said she'll take a chop. Oh,
That's not
wow.
Diamonds?
Chop is going to be
Diamonds.
impossible. on that board.
Places for your money to go if it does go.
This is true.
Lower date. Small consolation.
7 of diamonds. Dead.
All right, GG.
Good game.
Oh, I didn't even know I hit a queen. I didn't notice it.
Tristan was a lot of fun to watch the other day. A lot of battles with Mateos.
If they were going to go anywhere, you wanted them to go. Yes. Your chips always go to me. Mine always go to Alex. That's how it works. You know how it works.
GG's. I feel like this is one of...
Tell your mom not to be mad at me.
This is like our tournament, Randy, the Invitational, where even elite players like Kristen Foxen, when they bust, they feel it. You know, compared to, we don't need to mention any names, but there's a lot of tournaments where it's just like, okay, this is just business. I busted, it's over and done with. I feel like this one lingers a bit because there's so much hype leading up to it. You know, you've got to find a partner and, you know, all of the announcements that we make, and we have the seat draw and everything. This one stings a bit.
Yeah, I feel like there's also extra preparation for this type of tournament. It's a tournament that has a lot of invitees, so your strategies will shift. You know, like you mentioned, you got to get the effort of getting an invite into this one. And it's one of the biggest buy-ins of the year. It'll sting. It's natural.
Do you know why it's 250K this time instead of $500,000?
I don't know. Do you?
No, I don't. But I'm, in a weird way, I'm happy that it is because
too soon to stall.
We've gotten way more entries, and prize pool wise, it's nearly 8 million for first, so not too far off the 500K. I mean, the 500K was 12 million.
We've broken the number of pairings for Invitational this one by one. We have 49 pairings here. Our previous best was 48 pairings.
All right, I'll give you some action. You convince me. I'm scared.
Well, you got ace queen suited, Carrie. But you don't got the best hand, but you do have 2 overs and a flush draw to battle Jack 8.
The one zone I can't see that well in.
Yeah, this
No,
could get...
I said sure. I didn't say check. It's okay.
This could get spicy. Blind v blind. Kulov's a very aggressive player. Carrie's just got a call. 138K in the middle. And he just drills it. Instant delivery. It's an undercard to the 6-5 as well. Potential trouble here for the Bulgarian.
Yeah, Kulov picks up a gut shot too, to go along with the jack. And he's not playing defensively. He's betting once again. Trying to charge those 1-pair spade type holdings, 6-7. There's a lot of that in the big blind versus small blind situation. Carrie's loving it. If your opponent's betting into you when you got the nuts, just call.
Yeah, especially in position as well.
Kulov might lose less chips now with the 4-liner out there and the flush present.
Feels like a favorable run out for him, but you know, in these wide range spots, it's always tricky when you got top pair.
He's trying to set his own price, I think, with this
Ooh,
bet.
blocker bet. Good news.
It's all about saying that when you've got the nuts.
Or maybe it's an induce. Is it an inducement or a blocker bet?
Wow, this is pure. This is that old school poker we want, Randy. Gary Katz with the speech plate. Love to see it. Need more of that.
That was funny.
Nice.
With his hand too.
Definitely need the way he was like snap. Oh, blocker bet. He just sat there with the nuts. Elsewhere in the room, Kyan Mokri has also got the nuts as he's got the chip lead the entire tournament. There we go. I heard the music. I was waiting for the graphic. You guys can go nuts over on shop.tritonseries.com. It sells a 15% discount. Only valid until the 11th of December. Christmas just round the corner. For me personally, I'm a pretty petty guy. I plan on buying Triton hoodies for a certain auntie of mine and a certain uncle of mine, Randy, who didn't believe in the poker dream when I was 18 years old. So it's just like, you know, when they unwrap it, and they're like, oh, what's this? What's this Triton? I'm just like, well, it's just the Champions League of Poker. And they're like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, Champions League of Poker. Just remember that, okay? Just give them the old nod.
There we go.
It happens. It's bluff catcher. But yeah, the best of flush draw. I knew he didn't have the queen. Did you get a double?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, yep.
Switching tables. Back on over here. Looks like Richard Young's getting busy. What's he playing now? Looks like around, I want to say 600K, very healthy stack. And over here, the red lights are on.
Who's up?
Randy, what's going down? Looks like Ben Heath, who came second in this event last winter for 8 million and change.
He's in trouble against Zhang Yu's ace-10 off.
There's bottom versus big blinds. Trouble continues. Some chop out to 9 would do the trick as well. 5 needed for the win. Add an 8 to the equation. Survival on Ben Heath's mind. Oof, it was close.
Good game.
No cigar. So, down to 56.
I'm this side of the table.
Last year's runner-up is gone. Just like that.
I went over with the snipers of 4 different decks. It is not the suit, it was based on the usage. These decks are not affected by humidity. We just put 4 random decks to make sure that it's not just the one suit, and this is not affected by humidity. We do ask you, however, even you as a dealer, protect them up, okay, with the hand. This usage. So we're good to use this. It is not, if you have any doubts at any time, you can come over.
Can I just have a
I was trying to listen in to the conversation. GG's Ben Heath. Sure we'll be seeing plenty of him in the 125K and the 100K.
They're making you RSVP, so I might be in already. If there's 10 people who don't.
That's probably cool.
Are you in there yet? You're in there?
Yeah, I did. I had a good, really good first half.
Yeah. Because you haven't been playing much the last few months,
No,
right?
but I had a good first half. I was like,
Yeah, I got to get these points.
and the World Series counted too. So.
Yeah. I don't think these count, right? Only the smaller WSOP ones, I think.
Not sure how they did it.
I don't think the Triton big stuff counts. I gotta get in there, man. I think this is the last year they're doing that for. That's what I heard.
How much is it worth?
$1 million?
$1 million prize pool.
So
it's 40 people, yeah.
I think it's 50, right? 40 to qualify through the leaderboard, and then 10.
Oh, they do the 10 dream seats? Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that,
20K.
Are you a dreamer?
I'm dreaming, man. I'm dreaming.
I'm a dreamer.
The best part is you play with those amazing chips.
Oh, they're the best.
It's so sexy.
All the Aria main events have them now. Like the last tournament of every series.
Yeah.
They're the best.
It used to be just the super high roller bowls. Now it's also the mains and the.
You can stack them like this fucking high.
Yeah. That's my thing. Yeah.
That's wild.
That's
Carlos
my thing.
Mortensen.
I'm a stacker.
Yeah, they're like the size of coasters.
I've never played with plaques in my life.
Me neither. I've never played with one. I've had a plaque from the Barcelona casino. they give you like 10K and 20K, like their actual money. They're not tournament chips.
Oh.
Just talking like
For
when you
cash
cash a
games.
tournament for.
Oh,
yeah.
It used to be that when you're playing with plaques, you know you're in a good game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good sign.
Yeah, we
You ever played with plaques, Randy?
They should do that at Triton. Like plaques are just, I mean, they're
I'm
just.
not
something-
sure.
Because you played out in Macau, right?
Yeah.
Something
I mean,
majestic.
here and
Gives you
there.
that
Yeah, they do
there.
use plaques there for
False
sure.
Yeah.
feeling.
Like
Really
kind
have
of
touched
James
plaques
Bond,
before.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo type of feeling. You just get just fake bricks of cash. Remember those old high stakes poker episodes?
Yeah, I remember playing with the actual cash on the table.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then
Playing
cash
1-2
games too.
It's a great find here.
You'd have like $400 bills.
By Daniel.
Sick. Sick.
Great find.
Man,
So if
big
Joseph
chunk of
Oren
the time I was playing private
can
in
get
Florida,
away
it was
from
like
it.
cash on the table.
Picked up an open-ender, but you know, some potential tainted outs, Randy. Queen of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, you never really know
We had like,
if it's working for you or against you.
Semi-blast have a lot of
stacks,
equity
and they didn't
against
have
two
a chip
nines.
bigger than 1K for a while, so we had to.
That's
Yeah.
I guess that's not too crazy. 5 stacks is 100K.
Yeah. But if you had like 300, it's a lot.
Yeah. Gets big in a hurry.
Yeah, you're just raking in fucking 918 limit hold'em size pots.
Oren's going to keep him honest.
A lot of value from ace 10 so far on this texture.
I mean, I'm assuming the plan is to just check back every river. Maybe not this one. Get value from another 10, but
it looks thin.
It does look thin, right? But it feels like D-Negs knows he has the best hand.
I have 9s. I can beat that.
Ace 10. Suitors.
That was some skill. 2 streets of value with that hand.
You like squeezing that? It's fun.
I like that hand. I want a big pot with that hand.
You can get them as you go if you want, but I want
Exact hand. Spades.
Yeah. What? Okay, I'll take a look.
The Blaz.
I'm sure it's inappropriate.
It's just a middle finger.
I'm sure it's an inappropriate text that I can't share on camera, so I won't play sound.
Heather and
It's
Devorah
probably a
went
gift.
diving today and spearfishing. And
Devorah?
Hey, buddy, you coming with like 3 bigs?
I was asking him to dive.
No.
This was set up so well.
Okay.
Anyway, so I leave my room at the reef at like
Brought the big stack.
11:40 to come here, and Heather's still not back. And I'm just like, so I call her. I'm like, does Dan know it's a noon restart or whatever? And she's like, yeah, he's moving. And I come in. They're fucking. When I get down, it's like 11:46 or something, and Dan is walking in his wetsuit into the fucking reef, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they doing?
Guy's a savage.
Yeah, that is some risky behavior.
They moved our table.
I started walking like.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah.
These guys are other.
That's usually how it goes.
Maybe I'm off. Maybe it was 11:40, but I thought I left at 11:40.
Oh, that's a great hand for 3 bigs.
Oh my God, has been declared.
Short stint.
Sounds like a fold.
I thought you were gonna
Is that
fold.
all of it?
I have a huge hand.
You don't have any black chips in your pocket or
This is above
something?
my range, by the way. So go ahead. You can do whatever you want. Way above
Let's
my
go. I hope Blez spins this up.
Well, hand's dead now.
See that no facial expression at all? I gave nothing away, like a true poker player.
Such a pro.
See that?
Such a
Here.
pro.
He's in the pot, but I'm the one.
Makes sense of ace 9 for this price.
We've had issues.
Yeah. Crazy hand.
You're going to be shocked what I have. I have 2 9s. Right? You're surprised.
You're surprised. Yeah.
See?
Ace 9.
You're surprised.
Right?
Solid A game.
Wow, Blez's are in great shape to almost triple up here. I would love to see him spin this up. This would be fun.
You can win this one who have 92K.
Ooh, don't do it. That'd be a dirty way to go. He's standing up.
The outs.
Not a wheel.
Ace or a 3 needed. Wow, Blaise has found the hold. Come on, let's go. This would be a dreamy situation here. Just imagine the storyline. Blaise joins feature table with less than 3 bigs.
Did you see what happened earlier?
Bags chip lead.
His spot. It was raised 3-bet. He 4-bets, right? Okay. Jaffe says call. He thinks he set all in. So he shows ace king, and they're deep. Right? Really? Now he calls, flop is king jack 9. Check. What do you do? I have no idea. They got like a million. What do you do? And then the turn is a 10. He bets and just fold.
I ever put it's.
I'll give you 4%.
It bother you?
Okay.
No,
Okay.
thanks.
Okay. And now we got 4% of the company that's going to probably be 20 billion. They'll still think they don't have it. But it was closed. He didn't take no for an answer.
That's terrific.
And you should meet him. I think you'd be really impressed.
Sure.
Just don't steal him away. He's not going anywhere.
I'd love to. Where is he? Is he in Las Vegas with you?
He's on my yacht right now.
Oh.
He's married to my daughter. He started out as a
that's-
low level. He started out as a low-level salesman.
That's impressive.
He worked out as a low-level salesman. I was working with him long before he even started dating my daughter.
It's on you, just so you know.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm going to bet 24,000 on Mr. Einhorn's blind. I'm warning everybody. I'm running really hot. You've been warned. I'm running hot. I'm just trying to help everybody out. You know, we can enjoy this journey together. I really don't want to cause pain and suffering to anybody over here. I'm happy to just take my small pots and not bother
Chipped
anybody.
up nicely.
No, you're in. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. Oh, good. You know what? You owe me some money anyway, so this is perfect.
What?
At the table.
Oh.
You're a little too outer.
Suited
See, the
Jack.
universe- I think I'm gonna get a double off you.
Okay, we'll see. At least you got 2 customers.
Oh, here we go.
Look at Lingo.
Oh, this is what we were looking for.
It's like my one dead.
2 players with top pair.
Particularly well at.
Lingham with the nut flush draw and will draw.
I'm gonna give you a free
This
card.
could be fireworks.
Chick says I'm a nice guy.
Feels like you gotta bet this hand. Something else.
Kulev's got backdoor clubs going for him as well.
Yeah, small bet.
I was trying to give you a free card. I was trying to be nice. I apologize.
Check raise.
I told you I was running hot, guys.
How
Let's build a
deep
pot.
are these guys?
I call.
They're like 100 bigs deep.
Yeah, just shy.
Yeah, you were just kidding around, messing around.
I always kid around.
I know you're always kidding around.
It's my special trait.
Feels like King 10 can fold as played.
You guys are not kidding around there.
Yeah, it's a nice fold there by Kulev. Not letting his ego get in the way. Let these two battle it out.
Man, he thinks he just folded 2 pair.
301 in the middle, instant delivery for Lingham. Cat's now checking it on over.
Let's build this pot. Maybe go on a smaller side if you don't want to lose your customer.
Yeah, but he's check raised against 2 players. I don't know.
Checks it back. It's trappy.
Kulev's kicking himself.
Weird thing is, I
right
put
now.
you on like King 10 of spades, so the 10 I think was potentially a good card for you. But the 10 was a good card for me too. So why don't we just see what happens? What do you want? How much will you call?
You're asking me on live TV. I suppose it's delayed, but still.
I don't know. I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried you can't really call anything. So I'm gonna deuce you.
The min bet. Carry special.
Man, you sat there with the nuts and your opponent's asking like, how much are you gonna call? I don't even know how you play this spot.
Whatever you think a king will pay off.
Good, sorry.
I think the value was on the turn. I think this just looks way too strong now.
But still, like, you could be up against the same type of hand. Like,
How much?
It's not unreasonable for Vinny to raise king queen as played against a min bet.
That's not.
This is how thin would Vinny raise here? Is it ever king queen? Is it ever king jack? Did kind of say, put you on king 10. He loses to that.
Yeah, he said king 10 of spades, and he's got the king of spades in hand.
Good point. I guess king 10 of clubs. That's what Kulev had. Good fold. Good fold. I felt like he lost the minimum
Show
there.
one. Show one for
I
the
guess
fans.
you guys will see it during the break, right?
Ah,
you're
come
gonna,
on
you're
now.
gonna
We're
watch
gonna see it
the stream.
anyways.
Really? You should really call me. Not flush.
That's a good hand.
That's a pretty good one.
Misread, huh?
I had to quiet my brain, and then my stomach said, you know what? It's just something doesn't feel right. I had king queen with a heart.
Okay. Actually, that's exactly
I'm
what.
glad you didn't bet the turn. I think I lost the minimum.
Yeah, he did. I think Harry did lose the
Thank you,
minimum
sir.
there.
No worries.
Thank God that wasn't a heart.
Would you have called 75?
I think I'd have to call 75.
Yeah.
Even if my gut's saying fold.
I was just trying to reopen.
My brain would probably override it at that point.
I was actually hoping you had Jack Queen, obviously.
On one time.
Hearts. That would be
How much?
12-12 on one
That
time.
would have been a real game.
You're still running hot against me. This needs to change. All right, it's my turn. You just won yours. Now it's my turn.
Oh, he's big?
Yeah, I'm big.
These chips on down.
They're going to be in a minute. 3, 4, 5.
That feels like that's the second spot now. Vinny hasn't really won the
Oh, yeah,
max.
from last time or this time?
Okay, 25.
Oh, last time.
Plays 25.
Just glad I used it. I think I made the right decision. I should see how he had any block.
In comes Kulev looking to play in position against Vinny. And Einhorn's got kings. Always going to be annoying when you're trying to get in there cheap with hands like Jack 9
It's just a
suited.
flash
And you
win.
see
Could be a
those
lot worse, to be
raises
honest.
coming in.
A lot worse.
The ace falls a bit out there.
Yeah. I haven't played a lot with you, David, but I'm going to give you a lot of respect. I'll fold that. Oh, shit, sorry. Is he in? Sorry.
Wow, it's like a home game over here.
My bad.
Just
I
showed
thought
the
it
ace
was-
4.
I didn't see him call.
Yeah, big
He
laydown.
just
where
showed the
ace
ace.
fall off.
Yeah.
Oh, he
I
did
know.
show both, did he?
Yeah.
Restart the clock.
Sorry,
You didn't mean to show the second one, did you?
No.
That's all right. We knew you had low standards. We knew it already.
I had ace 5 and ace 4.
Probably good advertising. Next time you just probably got to have it.
What is going on?
Kulev is thinking if he's got an
Sorry,
okay
guys.
price in
apologize.
position.
I just didn't. I didn't
Don't worry about it.
There. No.
Nothing's good.
It's like a 25-cent sit and go. You guys are showing cards and all sorts. I love
No,
it.
I thought it a suited hand, but not a suited ace.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it didn't affect the play. Good.
It did.
A
It
fair-
did affect
it was
the
more
play.
fair,
Oh,
fair,
shit.
yeah. With that size.
I could have just made 2 mistakes.
Yeah.
Queen 10.
That's so funny.
Wow.
Different vibes over here.
Yeah, a lot more on the pro side over here.
Raise.
Business.
25,000. Fold.
Randy, I have to ask you, I thought you spoke with Andy Wong yesterday, and he said if we don't get to 400K subs, there wouldn't be day 2 coverage.
Did we not make it?
Currently got 12,000 people watching, and we're about 500 away from reaching our 400K sub mark.
No, so just 500 of 12,000 need to click.
That's it. If you haven't already, please do take a couple of seconds to drop us a sub. Spam that like button as well. Show your support for the Triton Poker Series and the WSOP. Triton Poker have just been going from strength to strength, Randy. The last few years we've been involved. Seeing them take high stakes poker and just putting it on display for the entire world. Best players in the world, highest stakes poker. So thank you for your love and support. Let us know whereabouts you're watching from. Get involved in the chat. Who you're rooting for, who you don't like. Tell us who you don't like. Why not? Tell us who you can't wait to see bust the tournament.
Fair.
Yeah, I mean, most of the...
I can't see for free. Sam, been subbed for a while now. Appreciate it.
150K no limits, but the main event...
Hector rooting for Blez and D-Nex.
Triton, and then the super main, and then PLO stuff.
Love that.
This is the table to launch both of them.
What is the plan today to play till what? Is there a certain...
Final table.
To play the final table?
Final table?
Today? Yeah.
That's a long day.
I don't know. I mean,
That's the plan.
Yeah. They've done it also in the past where you come back. Depends if it gets too late.
Fresh Manandrew's making a great point, Randy. Why is Blez not in the booth? Remove him from the tournament.
It's pretty hard to be in the booth when you're at the feature table.
Randy, how about you go and you switch stacks? He gets the stack of coconut water that you've got in the booth, and you get his chips.
I think he wants to play his own stack. This one went pre-flop raise Jaffe under the gun, C-bet of 34K. Called by the same hand. They both play third pair jack kicker.
Does anyone love poker more than you? More than me? Probably people, a couple of people at the same level. What's not to love?
Kind of expect to see this one go. Check, check.
It's never good when you have less than
I think so
Sean
too.
Williams. He has
Enough
9
showdown
bigs.
value.
Because he knows what to do. You'll stretch those for days.
I got 3 clubs.
Like if he had 6 and you had 9, I'd bet on him. Because he just...
Seth is disqualified. He has 4 cards.
He'll sit there with those 6.
6 bigs could last them like 5 hours.
Yeah. And you could like 3-bet 2 hands.
I'm getting a bit tilted.
Why?
I love listening in on conversations, you know. Don't get me wrong, the chip counts are important, Randy, but we could just use the Triton Poker Plus app for the chip counts.
True, but we just want to keep an eye on what's happening on the gold table. We see Showman's doing good, 70 big blinds, 837,000.
I want to be a fly on the wall to some of these combos. Gold table, Albert the Hare, on a second bullet, but it's going pretty well. He's up to 119 bigs, 1.4 million. Nick Schulman chilling, 70 big blinds. Looks like Danny Tanks dropped down a bit over there. See Sean Winter on 9, James Hopkins on 25. On the blue table, Richard Young with the boss stack, 1.3. He's loving it.
Play with $1 chips or you play with real money? We used to do that when we traveled. Yeah, $1 chips and then settle up later.
Afterwards.
We did that, me, Ivy, and Gus Hansen years ago in San Diego. Played for like 36 hours, 4,000, 8,000. Huh?
How much you lose in that game?
I was stuck 1.1, and Phil said, "This is the first time you broke your cherry, huh?" I got even. Gus did.
You got even?
Yeah. Gus I won like some 3-way PLO pots and scrapped my way out.
3-way PLO pots is the non-scrappy way out.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
Wait, how big was the game?
8,000 we were playing back then.
And you won 1.6 million?
26,000.
No,
I was stuck 1.1, and I got like to even.
Oh, Was the big bet capped?
Yeah, 100K.
Okay.
But we were playing like 1 in 2,000 blinds.
1 or 2,000 blinds, Randy.
Huge game.
You ever played 1 or 2,000
No,
blinds?
I've not.
Call.
We had a crazy table yesterday.
Pardon? Crazy table, yeah.
Vinny.
Yeah, Vinny, never.
I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah.
I never, my whole, in 22 years, I've never seen what I
Yeah,
want.
wow.
What happened?
Very good. I,
Vinny Lingram, okay, and he'll verify this. In 22 years of me playing poker, I've never seen someone.
Negranu comes in with
card rack.
C bet against mid pair.
You play the hand, I think you get 95%. Maybe more than that.
He flopped like 8 sets.
You
He made
hit
like
every
9
hand.
straights. He had 7 flushes. I'm not exaggerating.
On break, he told me he was playing well.
He did play good. He made an insane amount of hits. Like, he set over set a guy, I think, 3 times. Set over set.
Wow. That sounds like an exaggeration. Is that true?
Yeah.
Checkmate.
It was the craziest thing.
Yeah, crazy,
He was
crazy.
showing all his hands. He was showing his hands. That's how ridiculous it was. Like, he'd raise queen 10 off, come jack 8. Like, it was just the whole day.
Today got aces over kings with JNT. Aces over kings.
He had aces?
Yeah.
He raised a hand, the guy 3-bet with 10, the king 10 high. Bet call, he just flatted with kings. The river was a king.
Yeah.
That's how we got all, right?
Yes.
Who is it?
Yeah, terrible.
Oh,
Liam.
3.
More hands I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think you more than 95%.
It was,
you won the pot.
It was something I've
When
never
you
seen.
in the pot, you won 95% more than that. I maybe we are 5 to 6 level lah. You lose 4-5 hand only when you in the pot.
Yeah. It was unbelievable.
Randy, while Jaffe's scooping this in, I got to give an update from elsewhere in the room.
He'll be there. He'll be there.
Sergio Ido is the overwhelming chip leader with 3 million chips. He flush over flushed Alex Theologis.
I played with him, he had 4 big blinds.
There's an under the gun versus big blind spot. King 8 of clubs versus Queen 10 of clubs.
Oh, I thought you were saying that
He's
Sean
got
was
like
with us.
1.5 million. Making every hand.
Wow, he did the kings versus aces against Same and hit a flush.
Yeah.
To
eliminate Same as well.
2 million chip pot.
Cut off versus button.
And I don't know if you were paying attention, but very early, Ido had a weird spot where he called a 4-bet with king queen off against Fox and had aces, king high board, and he rivered the queen when he wasn't sure whether to call all in.
Wait, he called a 4-bet.
King queen offsuit against
Okay.
Foxen, Alex
Okay.
Foxen.
Flops come king high.
Yep.
Money goes in.
Money went in on a turn. It was bet, call, shove, tank, call, queen.
Ace jack off. I was like, oh,
Wow.
yeah,
And here he is.
I was like,
Wow. Now he's winning with kings against aces. Maybe if you've got aces and Sergio's in the hand, just fold.
That's right.
oh, that's fun.
He flush over flushed Theologis as well. Well, Joseph's gonna make 25K here. Doesn't even need to do the betting himself. It's Tyler betting into him. Picked up the nut flush draw on the turn. His jack's going to be good a lot of the time as well. Let's see if he wants to barrel here and then reevaluate river.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much money it's to play all
I
these.
think it's okay taking a free card. You got the
Yeah, I
nut flush
didn't
draw
know
to
it
go
was
along with it.
unlimited, and that's 1.5.
9's not great.
That's not enough. Yeah. Busted.
Now what do we get value from?
If you're Staffman, might be hard to find value.
Well,
But
forget about that. We'll jump back to that. There's something going on over here. Cut off open. Randy, what's going on, man?
there's a lot of chips in here. I'm going to assume it was a Ding Biao open and just an outright jam from Albert Daher.
Seems like it.
Okay.
Okay, we have
hope.
Wow, he's only got one out.
We have hope. Still alive.
dead. Dead on the turn is Albert the Hare. 30 big blind rejam from the small against the cut-off open.
Do not give Ding Biao chips. He's dangerous.
Back over here.
That's a bad example. Pick someone else.
Went check, check.
What? Why is that no, I'm just saying, like, you took 10%. I just, like, I don't know. I feel weird. I don't like losing people money.
Sometimes people play better like
Why is it different in tournaments and cash games? You don't.
Well, it's different with tournaments because you're not in cash games. It's a one-off. In tournaments, it's like
You can do a one-off in tournaments.
Cash games are supposed to be lower variance, right?
I mean, you're still losing somebody's money when you lose. Like,
I'd say tournaments, you almost have a better idea what you're getting into as an investor.
That's fair. You have cap downside, yeah, but
you have
less than unlimited.
very clear statistics and much lower chance of getting cheated.
we have a mutual friend that we all. I'm not going to say his name, but you know, it was very ugly for someone. It's a bad situation.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Race.
What's a bad situation?
That was very vague. It's a bad situation, Randy.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Everyone's different.
I just don't even understand what you're saying. What's a bad situation? Went from selling action.
Yours.
And I think people lose like a lot of millions of dollars. I don't know. I don't really gamble with my closest friends anyway. I'm just different. I don't know.
To me, like the beauty of like buying a piece of someone in a tournament as opposed to cash is you don't have.
I'm not talking about buying a piece. I'm talking about staking.
But
like what?
Yeah, I mean sell pieces. Sell pieces.
Is different. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Pieces or whatever.
Yeah. But then you don't have to deal with the swings. Same thing. It alleviates the issue you're talking
All
about.
I'm saying is I'm complimenting you guys for handling these.
I won't take the compliment because I don't handle
I'm not like
he's like, I'm not doing that though.
I'm saying I couldn't.
Oh.
Well,
While
what
this
they're saying,
conversation's
what he's
going
saying,
on,
though, is,
Tyler's
like,
turned the nuts.
He's not put up. So he doesn't
I don't
feel
have
that
250
same
in
thing
right
you would
now.
feel if it was your own money. You know what I mean?
But like you're probably like me though. If it was your money or not.
Honestly, I tell you the truth. If someone takes a piece of me, no. When someone takes a piece of me, I like really try way harder.
Yeah, but you would feel worse.
Of course,
if you lost
everybody
someone
does.
else's money than yours.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. But that makes me play better.
Yeah, I mean,
and I don't like if it's just my money. I'll just go like this.
Most everybody's
fuck it. I can go to bed. You know. But if you
I go the other way. I get pretty bored because I don't have enough in, so I just kind of punt.
Yeah.
I
You gotta take a piece up.
You just fucking sell 200% and lose on purpose.
The worst are the guys who oversell and then still cash. It's a pretty rough move.
Got a very funny Eskimo Clark story. He's at the final table, three-handed in the World Series. Guy says, "You got a piece?" He's like, "Yeah, I got a third." He, "So do I." Guy behind him goes, "I have half."
You told me another one, him in the bathroom with something that was real sketchy.
I've heard the bathroom one.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
What a guy.
What was it like? Somebody asked somebody to swap?
Yeah, he says,
He was already
swap
out,
5%.
right?
He's like, "Yeah, sure." And then the other guy says, he's been out. He's like, "You know, he's been out of the tournament." He's like, "Oh, that's okay. I never even registered. I never even bought in."
Fucking old timers.
Yeah.
But do you agree that staking someone in tournaments and then taking a piece is different?
Oh, Richard's trying to turn his hand into a
broad
bluff
word, it
here.
doesn't really matter, but as long as you
It's not going to work. Tyler's going to make the call.
Different deals, yeah. Different pros, different
Like the idea, but ill-timed. It's a nice little pickup there for Tyler, 538K.
Yeah, Richard tried to make it look like he hit the backdoor spades.
I think what maybe
So
stresses
you're
you
saying
out.
like having a long-term makeup deal is going to ruin some relationship. That's what you're kind of getting at.
It has.
Yeah, no.
For sure.
Of course it does.
I'm not going to say it has. You know?
Yeah, of course.
I would argue though, cash is much like that's because people made bad decisions and didn't understand the level at which variance can go. But cash, the worrisome thing is
Variance
that,
in tournaments is very high.
of course, and,
Very high.
but at least things are verified. You see what they've cashed for. You don't get to be like, I made 89K in the game tonight and walk home with 120.
Well, that's totally different. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying cash asks for problems to happen.
Yeah, backing people and buying pieces in tournaments is way less sketchy.
Oh, of course. So I'm not even talking. I'm just. Yeah. All I'm saying is that the trade, the buying, it's a lot.
It's fucking crazy, man.
That's all I'm saying.
The stakes are insane.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, that's what I saw when I like looked and all in the limit.
If
I'm
they
like,
did
"Oh my
something
God,"
else,
I said
it would
1.5
not
and I
be
got
where
nervous
high-stakes
because I'm
dreams
like,
are dealt.
this could go.
Where high stakes dreams are dealt.
Yeah, this is where
Must remain.
dreams are
They can't change the motto.
Triton's great. It's just it can get expensive.
expensive in a hurry, man. You ever been in
Heard it here
7
first.
and 100K people?
That's great. I want to quote that with a picture of Blaise. Triton's great,
Yep.
but it can get expensive. That's all I'm saying. Luca, did you hear that?
I lost 600K in a
From
tournament.
Blaise. He's got a new quote for Triton. Triton's great, but it can get expensive. It's a great quote, Blaise. If you run bad,
It's expensive.
You probably get a hat.
you lose a couple of flips, Randy, you know.
I mean, for some, it's a 750K here.
Yeah.
Keep everybody focused.
Negroni open. Sternheimer call. King 6 off.
You guys like the unlimited rebuy or no? You think it's good or
Whatever.
Mixed bag.
Whatever.
Mixed bag.
Yeah.
I don't have a strong feeling.
+1
I
open
think
from Dean X.
overall it's necessary. Every once in a while, someone wants to go off for 7, and it helps us.
Yeah, I think overall it's good. It's more good than bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I'd rather be unlimited than one.
That's a sizable c-bet from Daniel, making it very uncomfortable for the lone pair of 6s to continue here.
Yeah, especially when he raises from +1 and still bets big on a board textured at rates that hit the big blind. You're not loving King 6. Do have King of Hearts in hand for added ammo. Seems a bit strong to fold though outright on the flop.
I think Team New York's doing pretty good. Who? Team New York. Saw Schulman, Von Kriegenberg, and Einhorn all had some good chips.
Great turn card for Daniel. Let's continue selling a story on. Makes it very uncomfortable now. Just in case Sternheimer was good and he was up against like an ace-king, ace-queen. Daniel knows that he can't win by checking.
You're in dead last, man.
Does he want to continue leaning? He's going to take a free card.
Your boy Ido's got the chip lead. Ooh, hook's moving too. I got some hook.
You have a little hook?
I have a little hook, yeah.
The 6s have showdown, but there is some merit to representing a 7. Trying to fold out
Very good guess.
bigger pairs. Sternheimer should have way more 7x from the big blind versus the +1 open.
So you think we turn our King 6 into a bluff?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid strategy.
That's the guy I took.
He's gone really small though.
Who? Dubbing. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, I think I would take
He is.
it.
Yeah. Knows how to play poker and he knows fucking ranges.
Very good poker player.
Dowding is so good at poker.
He's very good.
He's so good.
Yeah, that's a good bet by you.
Was, right? Hooks looks like you could take anyone. I'm like, okay, I'll take Dowding. Yeah.
It's so hard to bluff raise a spot when
Yeah, he's
you
got
don't have
a
many
number
7x.
I should screenshot
Yeah.
for something. Oh, Vinny's in the, yeah, Vinny's fourth now. Vinny.
Yeah,
He's still there.
He ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, Vinny is cooking. To 1.6 million, Sergio's up to 3.2 after flush over flushing. Alex Theologis, it was nut flush against second nut
Put it up,
flush.
Nick.
And then his
That's four
pocket
bigs.
kings cracking
Ask Sean-
aces.
Can you ask Sean what I should do? Sean,
Yeah, blind's up. 15 big blind. Yep.
I need your help.
Line's going up.
Do I
Blaise
have
is
any
down.
raise or no? Can I
Blaise is
raise
down
it
to
all, or
4
am I
pigs.
just move? Can I
Back to
limit?
where he was.
All right. Fold. blinds are up now? That's so great for me.
What's big line? 15?
Haven't lost many players since I've been in the booth. A couple of, there was what, Kristen Foxen.
I mean, it's mainly because the structure is quite good and average stack is still 52 big blinds.
We saw Foxen bust, Heath, Tollerine's out, Ibinger's out, Ponakov's is out, Theologus is out, Alex Fox is out. Wow, a lot of pros dropping in quick succession. Elite pros as well. Great news for the rest of the field.
Tyler, you have about 800?
I have like 650.
Okay, sorry. Is that wrong?
Sturmheimer with the best of it on the ace-9 deuce. Jaffe will be mindful of the small blind flatting range. He's going to have a lot of suited broadways and some ace-X. Continues, just wants a bit of visibility, multi-way.
Yeah, I think he rarely gets check raise on a texture like ace-9 deuce rainbow. So he always gets to see a turn usually. Hands like ace-10 shouldn't be looking to check raise from the small. Should be a lot of alarm bells now for Jaffe.
Yeah, especially when
Good luck.
he
How you
has the
gonna do
9
the old
himself.
$3 in front of you. how you gonna bet the river when they miss?
Kind of fun though, having the queen.
In what sense?
Just blocking ace-queen-o.
That's why I like Sean holding on to
Blocking
him.
pocket nines, like the main value hand that you're scared of.
Turn into a bluff and just attack. I mean, some merit to it, but maybe unnecessary. As played though, ace-10 should feel very good. I would think ace-jack plus would always want to bet for Jaffe on the turn.
Johns Hopkins.
Let's see. Let's see where you stand.
Let's see if he finds a value bet, and if so, which
Leaderboard's
size.
coming up next. There's the leaderboard.
No, we're going to let you. I'm going to get someone in line with you.
Oh, okay.
All right, you have 23 days.
Uh-huh.
Right. Let's see who's that's 40,000. All right.
That's like 20% pot.
You can have yourself. He has one last
And a pretty snap call from Jaffe.
Okay. Yeah. Didn't even think about it.
No, no.
Well played. Perfect sizing to get the 9 to pay off.
Fun.
Try to make it look like he's block betting.
These dolphin trainers, man, they just, they can't fold.
They can't fold second pair.
Yeah, who do you got? Who do you got?
Hold this thing with one less big, and I don't even like it.
Versus who?
Seth.
Oh, Christoph Vogel.
I don't even like it.
But it was just in line. All right, so we
I don't even have your number.
All right, so we on?
Yeah, 2%.
2% cross.
What are they cross-booking in?
What do you use, Telegram or?
No cap. Okay?
Yep.
Uncapped
It's a bet.
2-ball.
Did they crossbook 2%?
Yeah.
Off of these stacks?
Sorry.
Bless has
Your apologies should be directed to
62K.
7 of us.
Wow, I want to know more details about that.
I think I got it. I call.
Call 62.
I mean, what, max exposure is like 150K.
But look at the stacks. He's a gambling man. He's going to have to run down to 2 5s with ace deuce off.
It's not good for me.
I have queens.
Your queens?
Yeah.
It's not good for me.
Same thing.
It is the same thing.
Yeah, a little better.
It's actually better than queen.
Yeah.
Far.
Got it. Trying to give him a little more light.
By the way, can you at least tell me this was right?
I love the slow roll.
Looks good to me.
He's like got it.
It looks good.
Great. All right,
We're booked. I text you.
I must be getting rid of an ace.
There were some quick folds.
Okay.
7 on the turn for a sweat. Wow. Ace and an ace only.
Okay.
Need that berry green sign.
Blair's come in the booth.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Later, dude. Okay. Good luck in the 125K.
Thank you.
Was that the fastest crossbook ever?
I got a tournament going.
This is Sweat Davies for the rest of the day.
Chris is saying, thank God for the Triton Poker Plus app so I can sweat Nick Schulman while watching the action here. That is what it is for. If you've got friends or people that you're a big fan of on another table, head on over, get the Triton Poker Plus app. Sean Winter all in on the button with 10-8.
7 of hearts. No. 7 of hearts. 7 of hearts. Come on. Yes. Hope. You have hope.
A chance.
Deuce. You have hope.
Wow, Sean Winter has picked up life on the turn. 10 or an 8. Oh, close.
You're 50-50. Am I? Or cider? Or cider or diamond? Oh my God. You trapped me. Sorry, Sean. Didn't mean to trap you. I trapped you too. It opened, never six.
Just gotta pack all his things.
Making a meal out of it, isn't he?
See you, Winter.
They can go back to RFID. Oh, you're headed out already?
No, I'm going to go.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
Randy, I'm not even trolling. We're 74 subs away from 400K. Could you quickly...
You said 500 last time, right?
Yeah, now we're 74 away. Can you
Oh.
quickly program some LLM to just create 74 accounts?
Why don't we just ask the chat to click it? Just 74 of them.
Chat, come on. We're 74 away from 400,000 subs.
Is there a dinner break tonight?
I have no
Be
idea.
wicked
I think got dinner break
to get that
There is a dinner break.
happening in real time on stream.
What time do we get to the money? Like
Little
8
smoke
o'clock?
break. I have no idea.
7.7 million up top in this one.
gonna be
23
a long
places
night.
paid. It's gonna be a long night.
Buckle up.
Optimistic.
Hey, I didn't come here to lose.
30.
Raise 30,000.
Gonna be Oren opening the Queen Jack of Hearts into 4s. Grania on the button. See if he wants to try and set mine here. 40 big blinds deep, effective.
We did it, Randy.
We got it like that?
We did it, my man.
You mean just like that?
Do you remember in Madrid we were getting excited about 100K subs?
Yes.
Enjoy, my friend. We got there, 400K. Thank you so much, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Let us know whereabouts you are currently watching from. We've got 12.5K of you. I assume a lot of you are stateside, watching the likes of Dean Eggs, Jaffe, Orange square off on this King 7-5. Flush draw for Joseph. JJ with the top pair.
It's a bit of action here.
30.
That's 30,000.
And Joseph's opening to action. Jaffe should want to just check call rather than check raise. King Jack with these positions.
Yeah, against that little gun doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's more worse King X's if it was a late position open. Negreanu folded the 4.
Wow. How is that the turn card?
Yeah, imagine if Joseph decided to not see bet. Negreanu would have hit it.
Multi-way. Feels a bit dicey as well with the Queen Jack.
Jaffe gonna lead? His type of card technically from the big blind. He's got hands that hit 2 pairs on the 4. Hands that hit the straight like 6-8, 6-3.
And Joseph can't really raise this turn card, right?
Not necessarily. He technically blocks the very best King X's that Jaffe could have from the big blind, given that Jaffe would always be 3-betting Ace King, but does just call. 255 in the middle.
Clean river for JJ.
So basically, whether to bet King Jack right now depends on if you think Joseph would have bet pocket pairs, 8s through queens on this flop. The fact that he checks here is to actually induce from busted hearts or busted spades. And he knows that he can pot control a little bit against King X. That's better. If his opponent has a worse King X like King 10, they're going to bet for him. I think the check's pretty smooth.
Is there ever a world where King Jack hits the mark if Joseph goes all in?
I don't think it would go in the muck, to be honest. It's pretty tough for Joseph to announce all in too. Yeah, he makes it 140. Trying to fold out 6-7, 5-6. I might take this line. Of course, like ace high flush draws.
Any merit to raising, or is it very size dependent?
Yeah, it's basically size dependent. That's what he's thinking about. He's not thinking about folding. He's just wondering if Joseph had king queen, ace king, does he go for his size?
Is it 140 into 250? So just north of half pot.
If you're not sure, then you just stay safe and just call. Yeah, under gun, there's not many worse king X's in Oren's range that could pay off.
Jonathan's up to 1.2 million now. Oren down to about 23 bigs.
Can I get change on this?
Do you mind breaking this?
So, down to 49.
Thank you.
Around half the field paid.
Thank you.
Short stacks in the room. Talal Shakurchi, James Hopkins, Wang Ye, Juan Pardo. I always like scanning through the field at this stage of the tournament, Randy, just to kind of see, you know, how many pros are left in, how many on the invitee side are still left in.
I mean, there's a lot of names you got to go through. 49 left.
Some absolute heroes. I mean, Phil Ivey, first person out the tournament. Ike Haxton, gone. Sam Muller, gone. Jason Kuhn, gone. Texas Mike, gone. Patrick Antonius, gone. Bryn Kenny, gone. Artur Martirosyan, gone.
There's going to be a 125 ripple in a moment.
What?
There's going to be a 125 ripple in a moment. Just watch.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be guys coming in.
Top of the chip counts. Spain's Sergio Ido.
35,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
I mean, look at the rest of it too. Look at the top three.
I assume they're good. I'd never play with them. You don't? You don't trust them?
I know one of them's not.
Okay.
The one in second.
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant the.
Or the one in
ones-
first.
The no picks.
Yeah, I mean, the one in first is certainly not good. The other two, I can imagine they're killers.
I had Allison on the podcast recently,
Mm-hmm.
and he.
Pazaiskowitz or whatever?
Yeah, I asked him. Tournament of new games, not poker games, just any game or whatever.
Mhm.
What Brazilian do you take? And he snapped Boyanovsky. He's like, not even close, kind of thing.
Who?
The guy who, number 2 right there, Boyanovsky.
30?
Red, 30,000.
Anyone who's a great games guy, I trust to be good. And,
I don't know.
yeah.
Don't know much about him.
I mean, I didn't know the name before. So funny how we can just not know each other, the two, the two areas.
Yeah.
They don't like.
How was your change?
I was.
How was this?
I had Sheena on the podcast.
Who?
Sheena Okamoto. The woman.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I felt pretty confident talking to her that she didn't know who any of us are.
Not a single one?
Like.
Yeah, whatever.
Maybe your face might ring a bell,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like if I said Seth Davies, Nick Petrangelo, like
Yeah.
maybe Jason, but I didn't test that water.
No,
yeah.
I mean, that doesn't
It's so
surprise me.
interesting, but yeah, it's interesting that you can be, like studying, working on the game, playing a bunch of stuff, but like if they're not from your area, you're just
Bubbles.
like, yeah, another white guy doing all right.
It's a very bubbly type of situation.
Fold. Fold. Reds, 30,000.
We do know ace-8 suit's going to raise for Davies. Starheimer's got 7s in the big. Probably reshoves, I would think. He's up against a stack that opened off of 23 bigs from the hijack.
7's happy to run it.
I think it's all right. Lots of fold equity.
There's the jam. Randy, you're dialed in, mate.
Yeah, you just don't want to create situations where you call and then 1 or 2 overs come and you end up folding the best hand. Shutting out ace-8 suit, it's amazing for 2 7s.
Stamheimer playing
Jesse,
40 bigs.
Javid, Ike in a row at a short-handed table. That's gonna be some hood poker.
Jesse who?
Javid and Ike.
Javid.
Yeah, played on the VIP side.
Huh?
Oh, they're talking about
Azerbaijani.
125K.
Cool, nice guy.
I don't know.
Big pot powder keg 3-way.
Isn't it? They're four-handed.
Yeah. I think they just started their table.
It says 9 are entered.
Yeah.
Fold.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that now. It's Jesse Lonis, Ismailov, Daniel Rezai, and Ike Caxton all sat at the same table. It's the Losers Lounge, Randy.
Losers Lounge. The busted from the 250K.
Reds,
And the ones that couldn't get invited. It's going to be a big tournament. Let's say that most people who bust this tournament will jump into the 125K.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd expect to see that continue to grow.
Tyler Staffman, 8-6 suited. Look at this. Big blind versus button. Quite deep.
It's another one of those, I like the idea, but it's not going to work type situation, at least not on this street. Richard, of course, just making the call. So we've got 40 bigs back for Tyler. He's got a pair of 8s.
Yeah, I would still expect them to want to follow through with the pair of 8s. Immediately pesky for Richard Young. Never want to see a king high texture or ace high texture. We've got 2 jacks and 3-bet pot. But you can't fold for quarter pot.
Tyler just playing his range here. Expect to see things slow down on most turns, including that one. 305 in the middle.
Yeah, I like the free card. Still beat some hands.
We're paused in this tournament, she said.
How do you feel
Are
about
we on
this,
pause?
Randy? Does this just feel like an unnecessary hole to dig himself into?
You mean 8-6?
Yeah, I'd much rather take a hand like, I don't know, King 3 offsuit. You know what I mean? Like 8-6 just has enough playability as a defend.
It mainly depends on how your opponent reacts to your 3-bet, or the type to call a lot. If so, then King 3 offsuit goes way down in value. But if they play more 4-bet or fold, then you know, hands like King X off works out much better.
And you're giving away too much free information now. All right, so because we're down to 48, we have got 6 tables of 8 left.
Come on in.
Most recent elimination in the room.
We were all talking shit about each other. But
was Michael Watson. I'm telling you, Andy, if you look at the eliminated players, the last 12 bust outs, I want to say 10 of them are on the pro side of the bracket. Dan
Extremely
Forrest,
strong ones, too.
Kristen Foxton, Ben Tollerine, Ben Heath, who came second in this event. Tess Ibinger, who took down the 100k PLO, sorry, not the 100k PLO, the 75k PLO. Ponakovs, Theologius, Alex Foxton, Jared Blesnick, Sean Winter, and Michael Watson, which is just amazing for the invitee side of the bracket. Short stacks in the room. Yu Zhang on 8 bigs, James Hopkins on 9, Wang Ye on 10, Talal Shkurchi on 12, and top of the leaderboard.
Sergio's got more chips now.
Yeah, Sergio's up to 3.4 million. Big blind 15k. He's got 228 big blinds. Kyan Mokri is second in chips. He's currently playing 137 bigs. Tom Hyung still chilling. He's been close to the top of the chip counts most of the day. JNT also chilling with 110 bigs. He could have been playing a lot less had Vinny Lingham decided to fast play his pocket aces. Yeah, looking at the top of the chip counts, we got what, four on the pro side. Sergi, Kyan, Thomas, and Jaffe.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep tabs on that. Leon Sturm, someone who we haven't mentioned.
Have not.
Yeah, he's currently got 76 bigs. Eric Wasserson, who's in for 3 bullets in this one. Needs to make final table to break even.
Look, let's just start getting to the money first.
That's a good idea. Let's get to the money first. Never a nice spot to find yourself in for multiple bullets in a tournament of this size. Adrian Mateos is still in. Ding Biao. Mark Hammond.
Fold. Fold. Raise. 30,000.
Comes Jonathan Jaffe. King Queen offsuit.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
A 7 off for Tyler Staffman. Just got caught with the 8-6 suited, and
wow,
he's doubling down.
I love this guy.
He's aggressive. And I think normally you wouldn't want to be calling 3-bets with King Queen offsuit from early position, but if a guy just shows out an 8-6 suited last hand, King Queen's got properties to continue.
Yeah, but they're never.
Folds though.
They're never bluffing.
Yeah, I played
twice in a row, right, Randy? That's the rule.
Or this time.
Couldn't bust if you tried.
Well played.
Ow. You'd have to bust the nuts on the river. No kidding.
That Brandon Wilson jumping in. He's playing 900K. Wilson's been very impressive since he first joined. I think he got, what, a runner-up in Jeju. No, he's been doing very well over on the American circuit.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the very hot new players these days in the live circuit.
Full.
Yeah, he had 3 final tables in Jeju in March. Then had a 2nd place finish in September just gone. The 50K for 1.1 million.
Large.
50 small. Trade accepted.
So did we figure out what that 2% crossbook was on?
We did not. Seth Davies did not talk more about it after. It seemed like it was about this tournament, right? But then again, why would you swap 2% on a crossbook when you had such discrepancy in the stacks?
I don't get it, yeah. Maybe Jared just loves to gamble.
I just thought it was worth the fun.
30.
Raise. 30,000. Fold.
30 large.
30 large.
30 large.
It's a large hand right here. Pocket kings.
Jaffe's been really active. He's been really active. I mean, he's been getting dealt, you know, hands to raise first in.
Raise to 90,000. Fold. 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 Fold.
Everyone else going to get out of the way. I assume Jaffe will as well, even though it is on the smaller side. Red lights, Randy.
Who's all in? Looks like it's Zhang Yu versus Nick Schulman.
Not even one
Okay,
more.
even though the fans were rooting for Schulman earlier on.
4 in a row.
Coin flip.
5 in a row.
See if he
6
can
in
win
a
this
row,
one.
7 in a row. 8 in a row. They lost 8 in a row and they drew 1.
That's like my sports betting.
It's a button jam, small blind
I have
call.
some picks for you if you want.
Safe flop for the sixes.
Bro, you're too scared. No, you're too sharp. No, you're too sharp.
That's me to you. It's just because you're too annoying. I just in the gambling, I can't take it.
What did I say? I didn't even.
It's just if we're in the same room and the game is on, it's too much for me to be on the opposite side playing poker.
Okay, Papi, you got it.
下场加油啊！那场开了。
Shulman's up to 1.1 milli.
Solid.
I get really tilted.
You get tilted if you're betting opposite sides.
If we can figure out how to reverse the age of the cell, that could be that's right around the corner. It could be like within 20 years. You may just live forever.
There's a real contrast in conversations going on. How to reverse the age of a cell over here between.
I'm tilted for betting opposite sides.
Between Kerry Katz and Einhorn. And then, yeah, Shulman and Barbero.
I agree with that. It's an extra 1,000 years. You're fine.
That's hilarious.
I mean, it's actually going to happen.
What?
It's going to happen, potentially, in our lifetime.
The science is moving very quick.
I know, it's insane.
Yeah.
They're going to figure it out. And my guess is it could be like as soon as 10 years, and it'll just be like incredibly expensive. Test phase.
Just having to fold a button.
Like everywhere.
Kulov will take the walk.
The government's going to be like,
Premium.
we can't do this. It's
Yeah.
overpopulated.
Dominate.
Right?
Yeah. Well, you know, if that really happens, people will stop having babies.
Yeah, probably. No, I don't think we'll ever stop.
Don't have kings, please.
I don't have anything. I got nothing right now.
I see that.
But I'm going to bet 15 because I'm confident.
Wow. Show of strength.
Blind. I'm betting it blind.
No straddle from Kerry?
What?
No straddle from Kerry?
He's not confident.
You guys been straddling?
No.
We did yesterday.
You're not allowed to, are you?
Yeah, you can.
Playing at the table together. 100
You can.
Oh,
You just can't all agree to do it.
Oh, man. And then I'll lose.
Me and
I'll stop
Santos
holding
were
all my
straddling.
good hands.
And Albert, actually.
It sounds like it.
Like a king jack there. I guess that's a good ace jack.
You king jack.
That's a real flex, Frandina. 250K.
Straddling.
Yeah.
Oh, that I could fold.
If somebody suited just once, you could like nice little lottery ticket.
This is a bit of a ambitious open here from +1. You love to see it. Oh my word. They were just joking about Einhorn having a hand as strong as kings in the big blind, and he's literally
No, I'm fucked. Unless Tank
pipped
Big Six
upwards.
somehow has 3 touchdowns tonight.
He's put in a smallish
Or 2.
squeeze.
I needed Rice and Worthy to have a good
Rice
game
killed me.
last
And one league. I really
Could
needed
have ever come along?
I'm missing the
for his
playoffs with the
price?
second most points in the league.
maybe.
Is that normal?
No.
Is that-
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, she probably did good on sides at least. Oh, that's the team you
No
did
sides. Yeah.
Huh?
I had 0 sides. The problem was McCaffrey and Purdy were on buys this week for me. So
He's getting laid a great price, especially with that 30K from Tong Huang in there, folded.
Yeah, that's why he's in there.
really brutal. I hate best ball, I think.
I love best ball. You don't hate it.
I hate
Fun.
it.
You get to sweat 20 players. It's the
I
only
know,
way
but
to
I
do
never,
fantasy.
I never do well.
You draft 20. That's because you keep putting that
Oh,
together.
baby.
Top set versus a flush draw?
I got
Case
Your
ace.
fault. You could have just done.
Finding
line
the
depth where
flop.
everybody made a four.
I did on the one that my team was terrible.
Why didn't you do it with the other team?
Because I just didn't want to, I don't know.
Was that the Sharper League?
No, I
This
don't know
could
which
be
one was.
huge. I mean,
I don't
225
know.
in the middle. Wow. Einhorn's going to
18
check
points.
back.
I mean, he smashed
You do
it.
basketball?
Gives
No,
Kulev
not
a free
that.
look
I don't
at a
do
turn.
Did Bigsby have 20
Fortunately
points
for David,
tonight?
it's not a club.
No. Unless Barkley goes down with an injury.
Yeah.
So
He's
Kulev's
not
trying
not
to
even like a 1.5
push
out.
out queens and jacks.
I don't know.
right
They should.
now
He looks better
with
than
this bet.
Saquon. They should get him the ball more.
Saquon's been horrible this year.
Problem is he's
Well,
up against
he's
top set.
averaging like 9 yards a carry. Maybe tonight's the night though.
They'll bench Saquon, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hold your breath.
David's played this to perfection so far. If he extends the rope once more.
I don't think I'd buy your team for 1%.
Sick thing is, I probably have the best team.
I like that he's taking
league
his
is that?
time.
BB7.
I think I'm.
You need to win too. Are you? Oh, you're going to make the playoffs.
Am I?
Yeah.
Mate, this is
Well,
fantastic.
let me see if you're
Hollywood.
gonna get this guy.
How am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah, you're in.
I'm in?
As long as I don't win, you're in.
Really?
4-9-5 in the middle. Kulev's got less than pot back. If
many
it bricks,
points do
he
you have?
might run
How
one,
many
Randy.
points do you have than me?
Not
He
many.
is that
Your
aggressive.
My
team's
team's
pretty
pretty
good.
good too. I was gonna like that team's pretty good.
Oh my.
Oh,
Only
well,
30
he's
more
going to
points
go
than
in for different reasons
Oh
now.
my word.
He
Actually,
just
we're gonna
made
be
it.
like even after this week.
Now he's hoping Einhorn has top set or a
So
set of
brutal.
kings.
So I'll be the 5th seed.
Oh, this is so grim.
Yeah.
Einhorn set the trap on the flop. Kulev took the bait, started barreling on the turn. And the river
Pretty sick. If I somehow beat this guy, I'll make the playoffs over you by like
has
10
bailed
points.
him
You
out.
have a dominant baseball team
Flush
and then you
against
lost
top
to
set.
or something?
Owen?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well,
So shit week?
Contreras got
I let you
suspended.
get there,
My
huh?
catcher randomly, like, remember he got suspended for like freaking out of the umpire.
Oh, like on a Monday or something?
Yeah. Well, no, on a Thursday. It was.
Too clever.
It was even worse than that. He got suspended
Wow.
while I had my bye week,
You had
and then
fun.
he appealed it, and it got postponed until the
Call.
playoff week.
Einhorn
calls.
has made the call. He even said it.
Oh my God.
Said it on the river that he's let him get here, but just couldn't get away from it.
At 344.
There's a 1.4 million chip pot going Kulev's way. Einhorn's down to 58k, sub 4 bigs.
I mean, you can't blame him. He just smashed that flop. That was a big one.
Randy, aces down
That's it.
once again this tournament. Becoming a bit of a theme. Kulev's not the guy you want to have 1.4 million as well.
No, it's not.
He's now playing 90 bigs.
I don't think the table is happy about that. Certainly not Einhorn.
You can spin it up. You can spin that back up to $1 million, no problem. Still in the game. Sometimes I've been down that and come back.
What's Einhorn left with?
Oh, a couple other injuries too. Yeah,
Four
I
blinds?
didn't even have a first baseman or something. I don't know. Sunday injuries.
Coco's in there.
Yeah, one of my teams that needed to play the playoffs had no quarterback this week. That was brutal. You already stolen?
No,
Okay,
I never stall.
good. Oh, you're a good cash game guy. Oh yeah, you're a mixed game guy.
Looks like Einhorn has a little bit more.
Good luck.
Okay. Well, he's still going to jam. He's got the best hand.
158k.
10 bigs.
Thank you. But he needs to count a good sign.
It's like 150.
I believe a jack
Tandy
was
showed us
just
queens.
flashed.
Why did I get hit for the cards this big?
If that's the case, then these speculative calls would go into the muck.
There's the fold. I'm fairly sure the jack of spades was just shown.
Jack of hearts.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, how can you call?
Yeah.
You know you never have the best hand pre.
Yeah, give me 50. That
You
was a
need a
big-
hit.
That was a really good one. It's a nice start. Like, oh, almost like a double up risk free.
Sweet.
Seriously? Huh? Great.
He just picks up 6 bigs.
I made a big fold.
Good way to go into the break. Oh,
But I made a big fold.
One more and then one more. You boom, right up the middle.
10
What'd you
jack.
have?
10 jack clubs.
Good 10 jacks.
Clubs. And then jack is exposed.
Oh, fuck. The jack was exposed.
Yeah.
Oh, you had a jack?
No, 10 jack clubs.
You had a jack?
I don't think
You
you're
had a jack
your
also.
cards first.
Good fold.
What's that? 10. Yeah, like an ace 10.
Yeah.
Ace 9.
Yeah, well.
Offsuit. Yeah, I knew it was some cheese. Huh?
Who's Sergio got at his table?
Pretty good.
I should have 3-bet.
It's a pretty
Maybe
tough
would've
table.
folded.
It's got Danny Tang, Nikita,
Hmm?
Jao Samau, Stephen
You
Chidwick,
don't
Tanash
fold with a
Kirchi,
dead
Santos
jack?
Savannah.
I know, but when you
Sergio's just chilling.
then shoves you with your more, especially marginal ones like that.
Pass.
Oh, aces again, but he's only got 250K this time.
Are you kidding me? All right, please set the trap.
Yeah, we just slow played that last one and you got punished.
I know, but still.
Just rips it in. Doesn't want to get stung twice.
You got it.
You ready to fold? Yeah.
Yeah, he's folding.
Wow. I had one of them as well.
Ace king?
Ace.
Ace.
That's it? Wow. No callers.
At ace 5.
I'm always rooting for a spin up, Randy.
Didn't have ace king.
I thought I might. You might.
Especially after a beat like that.
Yeah, that's
Actually,
true.
I did think a little bit, but just ace 5 is a bit too bad of a hand.
Wasn't suited.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put you on that at this stage of the game.
No.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nor would I.
Yeah.
Randy, you're going to be jumping out on this next break. Is Shake Shack ready?
Oh, you know where I'm
Ms.
going.
Rocky did it.
Quite around the cards I've had since we played.
Got a VIP table, you know.
They must know you on a first name basis by now. You just walk in, they're like, oh, hey, Mr. Lou. Usual, and you just give them the old nod.
Just a wheel of the menu and just spin it,
I almost went
whatever it lands on.
in the middle.
5 minutes to break.
Jacks for Kong Fam. Aces for Vinny Lingam.
These cards are going around.
Wow, dealer, can we give this deck a little shuffle?
I got you.
Running good, Vinny.
A lot of aces, that table.
Kong Fam in rough shape here. Needs to get bailed out by the deck. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Like that?
Okay.
Hey, the sweat.
You're ever folding after that flop?
Queen 9-7. All clubs. Fam with the jack of clubs.
But if I had your hand, I would not jump the turn. Not jump the turn. Yeah. You have aces, I think.
Club or a jack needed.
True. True, but what are you getting called by? You're just
Vinny
chasing
can't
white
watch.
flash draws and, you know, if I get lucky, I get lucky. I have
Not
like
the first
80
time he's been dealt aces against a
Hand
big
of
pocket
aces.
pair today. Can he hold?
Unlucky hand.
No!
Oh, the
Randy,
flush.
it's becoming a theme. This is the third time in an hour
The opponent can think that you have queens.
we've
jacks,
seen
and
aces cracked.
I know what I was going for.
All you can do is laugh.
Just on
Wow. Brutal.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I think you played your hand.
Brutal.
Aces not much. I would have played exactly the same way. That's it.
What's going on here? Wilson chipping up. You can hear the music. You know what that means. It's time for you to vote for your player of the day. It says at the final table. That's not the case. You can vote for anyone in the tournament. Scan the QR code. Cast your vote now. let us know in the chat as well who you voted for. Your reasons for it can be because of a great bluff, a sick hero call. Maybe it could just be your favorite poker player. That's fine.
There's a lot of sick hands today. You've been watching.
Yeah, head on over, cast your vote.
Broke except for one chip.
Yeah, I would have saved one. I'd have $1,000.
Yeah.
No, 3 minutes. Yeah. I hope not. I want to pay the smaller big blind.
Down to 46. Talal Shakurchi has been eliminated. Got his 17 good against Danny Tang's King Queen. Couldn't win a flip.
150.
Randy, it feels like every time we look over at the screen, there's a massive premium.
There's deep stacks as well in this hand. It is a +2 open from Richard Young, getting 3-bet by Wilson in the small blind. He's got ace-jack suited. Certainly qualifies to consider a call.
Is a sizable 3-bet though. 5x.
That's a nice fold.
That's tidy.
Same hand twice in a row.
Seth Davies' crossbook isn't looking great. He's down to 9 bigs.
I'm walking you again, big dog.
All right, so last hand before break, most likely, unless it's just a bunch of folds in quick succession.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got some Tide Pods in there?
I feel like we've seen our fair share of loose-ish opens, Randy. You know, we've seen like the ace-4 from early position. The jack-8 is, you know, it's out there.
You know, it's understandable.
I love it.
Close enough. It's connected.
Tyler's been one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, you just know he's got like aggressive gears in him.
Well, if he can find a C-bet, he will likely find a way to win.
Does he strike as a guy who isn't going to C-bet when he's got jack-8 in the hijack?
He's got a gut shot, range advantage. But to be honest with you, Randy, even without all of those things, I feel like he would probably find a way.
He could have 2 blank cards.
Yeah, I love it. Been enjoying him at the feature. He won't be with us when we return from break. But certainly keep an eye on the likes of Tyler and Co. over on the Triton Poker Plus app. So, we're heading into break, Randy. 46 left, 23 paid. So ITM 50%. When we return from break, it's Spain's Sergio Ido, chip leader by quite some margin. He's got 3.3 million. Second in chips is JNT with 2.1 million. And you know, Sergi, he got his chips flush over flush, nut flush against second nut flush of Alex Theologis under the gun versus big blind. And then not even an orbit later, he thinks he's just found gin, kings, but his opponent's got aces. But don't worry about that, sir. Just 4 flush.
Yeah.
4 flush your opponent out the door with aces. So he's going into break with chip leader. Randy's going to be stepping aside. Kevin Ramachel's going to be joining me. We're taking about 3-0, 30 minutes or so. Players are going to, you know, freshen up. They got to get prepared for this. It's going to be a bit of a grind, Randy. You know, down to the money. 23 paid, 46 left. So yeah, maybe put the kettle on, and we'll see you in about 30 minutes' time. Take care.
not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance.
And it's never easy.
You put an 8? Oh, great. Now I need...
I think he's fine.
I need running... What do I even need?
You need there not to be any aces or hearts, and that's precisely what the turn has provided, Danny.
Who cares? It's like nothing. Why are you stressed?
What do you mean? I've become this?
Yeah, you get it. That's fine. What's the difference?
Mission accomplished.
All right.
What a hold.
You guys are going to make so much money. I need 5%. That's all I want.
It's a good sweat there for Fritz. Good.
The whole festival. And the other one is only for Triton.
Coco suggesting that there are 2 iterations of the bracelet. And maybe they're just designed to give players access to the cordoned off area where our events are taking place. There's a whole lot more poker being played than just this Triton Invitational. Yesterday during the coverage, we heard a whole lot of hooting and hollering that was associated with the mystery bounty, but hang on. There's going to be some hooting and hollering here. Kings are going to run into aces, and this is 1.6 plays 1.3. That's the only good news for JNT is that he covers. Bad news is one of his kings he needs just hit the bin. And the worst news, of course, is that Vinny Lingham has needles.
We're just going to play a 2.6 million chip pot.
TBD, but it sure feels that way, doesn't it?
Yep, still 2 kings.
Yeah, he did flat the jacks. That's a totally different sort of hand.
But this is cutoff versus button. Wow. Oh my God, he just called.
This is insanity. JNT could potentially spare himself if the ace rolls off or the board is super wet. 175 in the middle. Deuce, 3, 4, and a couple of diamonds. I don't know if this is the one, especially with king of diamonds in hand, Randy.
There are cards that freeze the action a bit and may scare the king. Of course, the ace, the 5, that brings a wheel. But that's assuming he doesn't fast play the flop with 2 kings. But given he just called pre, you know, maybe he is a little concerned about aces.
I mean, it's such a specific scenario to find yourself in. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a check raise.
And if you're Lingham, by the way, you know, you have that ace of diamonds. You've got the wheel gutty.
You
if you flop
ace
the
5.
set, you know, yeah, it's just congrats. But I think JNT check raising this board, it tells us that he's a man invested beyond just this street. I don't think this is some sort of let me take a shot at this guy and try to win it here, but I fold to any further resistance sort of holding. Now the 2-tone 7. Dropped off on the turn.
Oh my, he checked the kings. He's suspicious now. And a snap check back from aces. And
oh my gosh,
God.
And the ace of hearts is rolled off. Backdoor flush, along with what is now top set for Vinny, and that key card that is going to spare JNT. This is run good. This is actually run good.
He got saved by the best river card. And he thinks it's a bad card.
Oh my goodness, and Vinny just
What?
checks it back so he gets to go to showdown. Of course we know he's not a winner. This is merciful as it gets.
That's a crazy check back.
I mean, maybe he thought the check raise was 5-5. Did Vinny? And then frozen a bit by the backdoor heart arrival. That one played out as well as it could have for JNT, given that he check raised flop.
How much is that?
Ooh, chips could just go in here. Sternheimer down 141K, jams ace jack, and Davies in the small blind. Suited. I think it's enough.
Against the hijack jam. 12 bigs, let's go.
That's not good.
Sternheimer fresh off that final table.
That's not what I wanted.
PLO main.
think I'm gonna make a
Find the
royal
hold
flush.
here.
Holy smokes.
Royal flush bonus.
Old call.
That's why I called.
Oof. Wow. Connects with his side card, but Davies has a gut shot
Diamond, maybe 10-10.
and flush draw. Okay. That's some
Really
opportunities.
nasty way to do it. With the 10 of clubs.
Sweatiest turn.
I had a 10. Don't say that. Which one was it?
I had a king.
Oh, you guys. You guys.
Wow, what a hold. What a hold for Sternheimer.
Thank you. So much hope.
Made it just a little bit more bearable.
So much hope. Very safe. Gave me a safe space.
Kristen needs
We all need
something
safe
soon. She's down to 94K. With the big blind next hand. Playing about 8 big blinds. Yeah, she's going to try to not get eaten up by the blinds. Oh, but she's run into ace queen of carry cats.
How much is it?
Oh no.
94,000.
She knows it's bad news when it's one seat over as well. She's
How many
jammed
trip
from under the
deals?
gun.
Never know. How much? 90 what?
94.
Never 2 overs.
At least you get a 3% rebate.
Fold. Fold.
Did you see any sevens folded? I didn't see any
Hopefully I'm
sevens
live
folded.
somewhere.
Card level, please.
7? A chop. I'll take a chop.
I'll take a chop. Seems fair.
Sevens live plus both flush draws are live.
Good news. It'll just be a flush wound if you win this one.
That is true. So spades. Some spades would be good for me.
Yeah, spades. Sevens would be good too. Lucky sevens.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Randy? Is she going to get there?
How about 6-5-4?
She said she'll take a chop. Oh,
That's not
wow.
Diamonds?
Chop is going to be
Diamonds.
impossible
It's
on
one
that
of the
board.
better places for your money to go if it does go.
This is true.
A little rebate. Small consolation.
7 of diamonds. Dead.
All right. GG.
Good game.
Oh, I didn't even know I hit a queen. I didn't notice.
Kristen was a lot of fun to watch the other day. A lot of battles with
right.
Mateos.
And if they were going to go anywhere, you wanted them to go.
Yes.
Your chips always go to me. Mine always go to Alex. That's how it works. You know how it works.
GG's. I feel like this is one of...
Tell your mom not to be mad at me.
This is like our tournament, Randy, the Invitational, where even elite players like Kristen Foxen, when they bust, they feel it.
Key behavior.
I started walking like
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, yeah.
These guys are out there.
That's usually how it goes.
Maybe I'm off. Maybe it was 11:40, but I thought I left at 11:40.
Oh, that's a great hand for 3 bigs.
Oh my God, has been declared.
Short stat. Short stint.
Sounds like a fold.
I thought you were gonna
Is that
fold.
all of it?
I have a huge hand.
You don't have any black chips in your pocket or
Above
something?
my range, by the way. So go ahead. You can do whatever you want. Well, way above
Let's
my
go. I hope Blaise spins this up.
Well, hand's dead now.
See that no facial expression at all? I gave nothing away, like a true poker player.
Such a pro.
See that?
Such a
Here.
pro.
He's in the pot, but I'm the one.
Makes sense of ace 9 for this price.
We've had issues.
Yeah. Crazy hand before.
You're going to be shocked what I have. I have 2 9s, right? You're surprised.
You're surprised. Yeah.
See?
Ace nine.
You're surprised.
Right?
Solid A game.
Wow, Blaise is in great shape to almost triple up here. I would love to see him spin this up. This would be fun.
You can win this one, who have 92K.
Ooh, don't do it. That'd be a dirty way to go. But he's standing up.
The outs.
Not a wheel.
Ace or a 3 needed. Wow, Blaise has found the hold. Come on, let's go. This would be a dreamy situation here. Just imagine the storyline. Blaise joins feature table with less than 3 bigs.
Did you see what happened earlier?
Bags chip lead.
Blaise's spot.
Just don't steal him away. He's not going anywhere.
I'd love to. Where is he? Is he in Las Vegas with you?
He's on my yacht right now.
Oh.
He's married to my daughter. He started out as a
Well,
low level. He started out as a low-level salesman.
That's impressive.
He worked out as a low-level salesman. I was working with him long before he
Yes,
even like
businessman.
started dating my daughter.
It's on you, just so you know.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna bet 24,000 on Mr. Einhorn's blind. I'm warning everybody. I'm running really hot. You've been warned. I'm running hot. I'm just trying to help everybody out. You know, we can enjoy this journey together. I really don't want to cause pain and suffering to anybody over here. I'm happy to just take my small pots and, you know, not bother
Chipped
anybody.
up nicely.
No, you're in. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. Oh, good. You know what? You owe me some money anyway, so this is perfect.
What?
At the table.
Oh.
You're a little
Oh,
two-outer.
suited
See, the
Jack.
now I think I'm gonna get a double off you.
Okay, we'll see. At least you got 2 customers.
Oh, here we go.
Look at Lingo.
Oh, this is what we were looking for.
It's like my one dead.
2 players with top pair.
Particularly well at.
Lingham with the nut flush draw and will draw.
I'm going to give you a free
This
card.
could be fireworks.
Just because I'm a nice guy.
Feels like you gotta bet this hand. Somebody else.
Kulev's got backdoor clubs going for him as well.
Yeah, small bet.
I was trying to give you a free card. I was trying to be nice. I apologize.
Check raise.
I told you I was running hot, guys.
How
build a
deep
pot.
are these
I
guys?
call.
They're like 100 bigs deep.
Yeah, just shy.
Yeah, you were just kidding around, messing around.
I always kid around.
I know you're always kidding around.
It's my special trait.
Feels like King 10 can fold as played.
You guys are not kidding around there.
Yeah, it's a nice fold there by Kulev. Not letting his ego get in the way. Let these two battle it out.
Man, he thinks he just folded 2 pair.
301 in the middle, instant delivery for Lingham. Cat's now checking it on over.
Let's build this pot. Maybe go on a smaller side if you don't want to lose your customer.
Yeah, but he's check raised against 2 players. I don't know.
He checks it back. It's trappy.
Kulev's kicking himself.
The thing is, I
right,
put you on like King 10 of spades. So the 10, I think, was potentially a good card for you. But the 10 was a good card for me too. So why don't we just see what happens? What do you want me, how much will you call?
You're asking me on live TV. I suppose it's delayed, but still.
I don't know. I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried you can't really call anything. So I'm gonna induce you.
The min bet. Carry special.
Man, you sat there with the nuts and your opponent's asking like, how much are you gonna call? I don't even know how you play this spot.
Whatever you think a king will pay off.
I do it, sorry.
I think the value was on the turn. I think this just looks way too strong now.
still like you could be up against the same type of hand. Like,
How much?
It's not unreasonable for Vinny to raise king queen as played against a min bet.
That's not.
This is how thin would Vinny raise here? Is it ever king queen? Is it ever king jack? Did kind of say, put you on king 10. He loses to that.
Yeah, he said king 10 of spades, and he's got the king of spades in hand.
Good point. I guess king 10 of clubs. That's what Kulov had. Good fold. Good fold. I felt like he lost the minimum there.
Show one for
I
the
guess
fans.
you guys will see it during the break, right?
Ah,
you're
come
gonna,
on
you're
now.
gonna
We're
watch
gonna see
the
it
stream.
anyways.
Really? You should really call me. Not flush.
I'd say tournaments, you almost have a better idea what you're getting into as an investor.
That's fair. You have cap downside, yeah, but
You have
less than unlimited.
very
rebuys.
clear statistics and much lower chance of getting cheated.
We have a mutual friend that we all, I'm not going to say his name, but you know, it was very ugly for someone. It's a bad situation.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Race.
What's a bad situation?
that was very vague. It's a bad situation, Randy.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Everyone's different.
I just don't even understand what you're saying. What's a bad situation? Went from
Where's
selling action.
Yours.
And I think people lose like a lot of millions of dollars. I don't know. I don't really gamble with my closest friends anyway. I'm just different. I don't know.
To me, like the beauty of like buying a piece of someone in a tournament as opposed to cash is you
I'm
don't
not
have.
talking about buying a piece. I'm talking about staking. You
But,
said get it
like
back.
what? What's,
yeah,
what do you,
I mean sell
Being
pieces,
staked and
sell
taking a
pieces.
piece is different. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Pieces or whatever.
Yeah, but then you don't have to deal with the swings. Same thing. It alleviates the issue you're talking
All
about.
I'm saying is I'm complimenting you guys for handling these matches.
I won't take the compliment because I don't handle
I'm
that
not
stuff.
like that.
He's like,
trying to
I'm not doing
understand
that,
what
though.
you're saying.
I'm saying I couldn't
Oh.
handle it.
While
what
this
they're saying,
conversation's
what he's
going
saying,
on,
though, is,
Tyler's
like,
had the
he's not
notes.
really, he's not put up, so he doesn't
I don't have
feel that
250
same
in
thing
right
you would
now.
feel if it was your own money. You know what I mean?
But like you're probably like me though. If it was your money or not.
Honestly, I tell you the truth, if someone takes a piece of me,
feel worse.
no. When someone takes a piece of me, I like really try way harder.
Yeah, but you would feel worse.
Of course,
if you lost
everybody
someone else's
does.
money than yours.
Yeah, exactly. That's
That's
what,
how
but that
I
makes
am.
me play better.
Yeah, I mean,
And I don't like if it's just my money.
most-
I'll just
I
go like
think
this.
most everybody's
Yeah, fuck
that
it.
way.
I can go to bed. You know, but if you
I go the
someone
other way.
takes
I
10%,
get pretty bored because I don't have enough in, so I just kind of punt.
yeah,
I do
gotta
that
take a
every once in a
piece
while.
of.
You just fucking sell 200% and lose on purpose.
The worst are the guys who oversell and then still cash. It's a pretty rough move.
Got a very funny Eskimo Clark story. He's at the final table, three-handed in the World Series. Guy says, "You got a piece?" He's like, "Yeah, I got a third." He, "So do I." Guy behind him goes, "I have half."
You told me another one, him in the bathroom with something that was real sketchy.
I've heard the bathroom one.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
What a guy.
What was it like? Somebody asked somebody to swap?
Yeah, he says,
He
"You
was
wanna
already
swap
out,
5%?"
right?
He's like, "Yeah, sure." And then the other guy says, "He's been out." He's like, "You know, he's been out of the tournament." He's like, "Oh, that's okay. I never even registered. I never even bought in."
Fucking old timers.
But do you agree that staking someone in tournaments and then taking a piece is different?
Oh, Richard's trying to turn his
It's
hand into a
broad
bluff
word, it
here.
doesn't really matter, but as long as you
It's not going to work.
Somebody
Tyler's
from
going to make the
they're very
call.
Different deals, yeah. Different pros, different
Like
cons.
the idea, but ill-timed. It's a nice little pickup there for Tyler, 538K.
Yeah, Richard tried to make it look like he hit the backdoor spades.
I think what maybe
So
stresses
you're
you
saying
out.
like having a long-term makeup deal is going to ruin some relationship? That's what you're kind of saying.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, that's what I saw when I like looked
But
and all in the limit.
if
I'm
they
like,
did
"Oh my
something
God," I
else,
said
it
1.5 and I
would
got
be where
nervous
high-stakes
because I'm
dreams
like,
are dealt.
this could go.
Where high stakes dreams are dealt.
Yeah, this is where
Must remain.
dreams are-
They can't change the motto.
Triton's great. It's just it can get expensive.
Expensive in a hurry, man. You ever been
Heard it here
breaks
first.
and 100K people?
That's great. I want to quote that with a picture of Blaise. Triton's great,
Yep.
but it can get expensive. That's all I'm saying. Luca, did you hear that?
I lost 600K in a
From Blaise. He's got a new quote for Triton. Triton's great, but it can get expensive. It's a great quote, Blaise. If you run bad,
it's expensive.
You probably get a hat.
You lose a couple of flips, Randy, you know.
I mean, for some, it's a 750K here.
Yeah.
Keep everybody focused.
Negroni open. Sternheimer call. King 6 off.
You guys like the unlimited rebuy or no? You think it's good or
Whatever.
Mixed bag.
Whatever.
Mixed bag.
Yeah.
I don't have a strong feeling.
+1
I
open
think
from Dean X.
overall it's necessary. Every once in a while someone wants to go off for 7 and it helps us.
Yeah, I think overall it's good. It's more good than bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather be unlimited than one.
That's a sizable c-bet from Daniel, making it very uncomfortable for the lone pair of 6s to continue here.
Yeah, especially when he raises from +1 and still bets big on a board texture that rates to hit the big blind. You're not loving King 6. Do have King of Hearts in hand for added ammo. Seems a bit strong to fold though outright on the flop.
Like Team New York's doing pretty good. Who? Team New York. Saw Schulman, Von Kriegenberg, and Einhorn all had some good chips.
Great turn card for Daniel. To continue selling a story on. Makes it very uncomfortable now. Just in case Sternheimer was good and he was up against like an ace-king, ace-queen. Daniel knows that he can't win by checking.
You're in dead last, man.
Does he want to continue leaning? He's going to take a free card.
Your boy Ido's got the chip lead. Ooh, hook's moving too. I got some hook.
You have a little hook?
I have a little hook, yeah.
The 6s have showdown, but there is some merit to representing a 7. Trying to fold out
Very good guess.
bigger pairs. Sternheimer should have way more 7x from the big blind versus the +1 open.
So you think we turn our King 6 into a bluff?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid strategy.
That's the guy I took.
He's gone really small though.
Who? Dubbing. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I think I would take
He is. Yeah. Knows how to play poker and he knows fucking ranges.
Very good poker player.
Dowding is so good at poker.
He's very good.
He's so good.
Yeah, that's a good bet by you.
Was, right? Hook looks like you could take anyone. I'm like, okay, I'll take Dowding. Yeah.
So hard to bluff raise a spot when you don't have many 7x.
Yeah.
Oh, Vinny's in the, yeah, Vinny's fourth now. Vinny. Okay?
Yep.
Uncapped 2-ball.
Did they crossbook 2%?
Yeah.
Off of these stacks?
Sorry.
Blaise has
Your apologies should be directed to the 7 of us.
Wow, I want to know more details about that.
I think I got it. I call.
Call 62.
I mean, what, max exposure is like 150K.
But look at the stacks. He's a gambling man. He's going to have to run down to 2 5s with ace deuce off.
Not good for me.
I have queens.
Queens?
Yeah.
Not good for me.
Same thing.
It is the same thing.
Yeah, a little better.
It's actually better than queen.
Yeah.
Far.
Got it. Trying to give him a little more light.
By the way, can you at least tell me this was right? Or?
I love the slow roll.
Looks good to me.
Feels like got
It looks good.
Great. All right, we're booked?
We're booked. I texted you.
I don't think anyone had an ace.
There were some quick folds.
Okay.
7 on the turn for a sweat. Wow, ace and an ace only.
Okay.
Need that Barry Green sign.
Blair's come in the booth.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Later, dude.
Okay.
Good luck in the 125K.
Thank you.
Was that the fastest crossbook ever?
I had a tournament going.
Nice to sweat Davies for the rest of the day.
Chris is saying, thank God for the Triton Poker Plus app so I can sweat Nick Schulman while watching the action here. That is what it is for.
Hey, I didn't come here to lose.
30.
Raise 30,000.
Gonna be Oren opening the Queen Jack of Hearts into 4s. Grania on the button. See if he wants to try and set mine here. 40 big blinds deep, effective.
We did it, Randy.
We got it like that?
We did it, my man.
You mean just like that?
Do you remember in Madrid we were getting excited about 100K subs?
Yes.
Enjoy, my friend. We got there, 400K. Thank you so much, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Let us know whereabouts you are currently watching from. We've got 12.5K of you. I assume a lot of you are states. Well, very warm welcome back to this 250K Invitational from the Atlantis on Paradise Island. Kevin Rabichow alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. 46 players left, 23 paid, ITM 50%. And Kevin, I want to ask you straight off the bat, is this a stage of the tournament where you typically start seeing some, you know, ICM adjustments that we can notice, or is it a little bit too early for that?
I think we should. This is a stage where I think the pros are going to, you know, you might see some adjustments in their pre-flop game, a little bit less speculative calling, right? A little bit tighter getting to the flop and a little bit more 3-bet aggression maybe when you have a chip lead on your table. But it should be on the margins at this point, I think, Henry. There's a little bit of ICM, but we're still pretty far away from the money.
And it's interesting you mentioned, like, on the pro side of the bracket, you'd expect to see some of those adjustments. And the reason I say that is because if you look at the top 10, only 4 of the top 10 are on the pro side. We just had a flurry of bust-outs of elite pros. Like, if we just scroll down just before we went on break, it was Foxen, Tollerine, Heath, Ibinger, Ponikov, Theologus, Alex Foxen, Blesnik, Sean Winter, Watson. All of these guys are out, which is obviously densed the size of the invitee side of the bracket left in the field. And we've been seeing some of the invitees really getting after it, like ace-4 offsuit opening from under the gun, like 8-6 suited 3-betting from the big blind. And when you throw players like that in who are willing to play big pots of these marginal holdings, it feels like, you know, there's money to be made there on the pro side.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking at the tables we have coming up next. I'm seeing JNT with a big stack on the blue table, right? This is someone who's not on the pro side, but he's absolutely going to take advantage of the dynamic that we're talking about. Over at the red table, Charlie Hook, right? Same idea. This is an aggressive player who knows how to deal with these situations and might even press a little bit harder than your typical chip lead.
I'm trying to think which table I'm most excited for, actually. That blue table is pretty sick. JNT, Pardo, Boyven, Kalijerjevic, Sturm, Adrian, Deng, Krabets, Monica Krabets, I should say. That's going to be fun. Let's enjoy it.
That's a nasty table draw.
Which one?
Blue table.
Blue
that
table
is
pretty
dangerous.
That's pretty sick.
Very dangerous table.
Red table, Kai and Mockery out in pole position. Charlie Hook, 76 bigs. And he's got Mockery on his left. Rough seat draw for Motta and Hook, who both have very healthy stacks, but have third in chips in the tournament to contend with.
All in.
Oh, all in? What? Hold on. Hand one. Looks like it's Ding Biao against Nacho Barbero. Blind v blind. Nachito down to just 6.5 bigs. He's called it off with the king 6. Flopped best on the queen 6 deuce. Hook needed for Ding. Otherwise, Nacho's going to double. Not out the woods yet. Fades.
You get there on the river. What a scam. If I had nothing, you would have got there.
Imagine you had ace king.
Check 5? You trying to bust Nacho? Me? I fucking made you. I made you. You were nothing. This is how you paid me? Thank you.
Henry, you know that...
That Nacho Barbero bingo card from Montenegro?
You know that classic clip of the ball fake right up to Kobe Bryant's head?
Yeah.
And he doesn't even flinch?
Yeah.
That was Ding Biao just now.
Dude.
Nacho right in his face, trying to get him to crack. Just nothing.
This one?
Wow.
It's my screensaver.
It's his on the man's lock screen. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
Yeah. It's a great image.
It's a great reminder as well, you know, especially in this game, because people like Nacho, if you let them, they'll get to you. They will get to you. Wow. Wang Ye. What are we doing? Defends the big.
Check call flop here.
Check call flop seems absolutely fine. It's for less than 25%.
And natural bluff card for Mockery. He's trying to put pressure on a 5. Trying to get 2 overcards to fold. Wang Ye is going to go nowhere. Could see an argument for check jam with king deuce. You want to get value from a queen, which might check behind on the river. But if he check calls, Mockery's in trouble. It's going to be very tempting to follow through this bluff to the river.
He's just got value on his mind. It's like, look, I don't want to check call and then like the 10 of spades rolls off and it just becomes difficult to get the full double. He's just going to jam and try and get the max from ace king, aces, those hands.
Yeah, and even weaker. Hoping queen 10 suited ends up in a tough spot. I do like that line, but not the way to get paid by pocket threes in that exact instance.
Sergio Ido. I was just checking out his Instagram stories. He bust, I think it was last hand of last night, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe last level. Ace queen against sixes. Re-entered. And then he just got the table of death. It was Chidwick, Foxen, Martirosyan, Danny Tang, Badziakowski, like all at his table. And he's just like, well, you know, great.
Yeah.
Lost 250 last night. These guys are probably going to get me.
Yeah.
And then his most recent story was just like, this is a stupid game. Poker's just a dumb game sometimes.
Sometimes that's who you get. Sometimes you get 6 unknowns, although not in this tournament. Pretty much know every name in the field. By the way, I was sweating an all-in over at table 6, outer table. Could
Cool.
follow along in the Triton Poker Plus app. It was looking like a little innocent one. Nacho Barbero was all in for like 15 bigs against Taylor von Kriegenberg. Ace-Jack against Ace-Jack. Nacho had the ace of hearts.
Wow.
Taylor had the ace of diamonds. But, yeah. Ran out 4 hearts.
Wow, Nacho's just up to 29 bigs.
Nacho free rolled it. He's up to 600K.
Oh! Oh, Zubov. How do you find that turn card?
Wow.
C-bet flop. Charlie. Let's check call in the trip queens. Somehow, Zubov spiked to 2 outer. 1 card to come. Now he's got value on his mind. How big do we want to go?
I mean, opening under the gun, +2. Getting a board where ace-king makes Broadway. This is such a classic spot to just attack as the early position player. Zubov's going to have so many bluffs here, suited aces, under pairs. I think you just go for stacks, and unless Charlie boats up here, I think he's going to happily pay it off.
Oh, mate, that was close. 3 of diamonds on the river. So Zubov with the 100% check mark. Let's see if Kevin's reads are on point today. Is he going to go for the jugular and ask for the full 410? And then Charlie reduced to a bluff catcher with trip queens. Not a spot you want to be in. Losing to 10s, jacks, ace queen, king queen, ace king.
I don't know. I think it's just... Silver lining is he's got 1.3 million back. 20 bigs will be this river jam. Outside chance that Zubov even takes kings for value. I think Hook's just going to snap.
Well, not the full enchilada. 385 requested, 25K back. There's the 1 chip flick in.
Oh, wow. How much? 385.
Can't blame him. We don't check call flop with 3 queens to fold on this run out. Guaranteed Zubov loves that quite a bit.
Pardo's all in over here against J&T's 6s. Ooh, sweaty. King, queen, 8. Even more outs now. 8, queen, ace, jack, 10 for Pardo. Is this too many outs? It is. Too many outs for Malacca style. J&T up to 2.3 million. How did J&T's just always making runs in these big buy-ins? He's come second.
The main events
Twice.
and the invites. He just turns up.
Remove the button.
And you know, he's one of those players who applies such a ridiculous amount of pressure on his opponents that if it's like meaningful stakes or a meaningful event for the players around him, I think he just leans into it.
For context, for the viewers who might not be familiar with Triton, they're only joining us because of the collaboration with WSOP. J&T is #1 on France's all-time money list. He has 8.4 million in Triton earnings. Only 10 cashes. Only 10 cashes. But 4 of them have come in Triton mains. He had a 2nd place in London for 2.8 million. A 2nd place in Jeju for 2.9 million. He cashed the Monte Carlo 200K Invitational for 1.4 million. I mean...
Those are incredible results.
This guy... And then he min cashed the 125K main in Montenegro, and then the 100K main just this year in Jeju. It's pretty absurd. Queens for Brandon Steven.
Good luck to you both. These hands will be getting it in. See how Wang Ye wants to approach. He's got 25 big blinds effective. Yeah, just jam. Especially once the open is 2.5x.
Good luck, gents. It's the classic FC Barcelona against Real Madrid. A $250,000 invitational.
The classic.
Hey, leave the commentating to us, please. We don't come out there and start playing, do we? Ace high flop for Wang Ye. He does have Steven covered. An emergency queen needed. Goes for the D mic, understandably so. 2 ounce once, not a spot you want to be in for your tournament life.
GG, Brandon.
GG's, Brandon, indeed.
Thank you, bro.
Straight into the 125K, or you think maybe he goes for dinner first? Both cost the same.
Yeah.
You know?
So which one do you get more entertainment?
Exactly. It's like, do I go and drop 125K in Nobu for some mediocre sushi?
How it goes. Like
Or
no, I mean it is what it
Like
is.
it though.
do I reg the 125K? I know which one I'd be doing.
Probably about an hour of sunlight left. Walk down the beach. Got to take advantage. Poker will be here later tonight.
Oh, David Einhorn is out of here. It's King Queen falling to the Ace King of Kerry Cats. So short stack duties in the room. James Hopkins 7 bigs, Seth Davies 9 bigs, Santosh Savannah 11 bigs.
Zubov really wanted to see a flop with that Jack-4 off. Disappointed.
Very fun.
But it'll hit the muck.
Indeed.
There's some really cool events going on. We've got the 5K Super Colossus down to the final table. 504K up top in that one.
Maimoni still chip leading that one?
No, Alex Keating is.
Oh, Keating.
Maimoni's out.
No.
11th.
Oh, jeez. Sorry for the accidental needle. I hadn't looked since a few hours ago.
Yeah, Alex Keating, chip leader. Jonathan Little at that final table. Armin Rezai trying to do what his brother did the other night in the 50K.
Oh, wouldn't that be sick? Back-to-back bracelets for the brothers.
That would be dope.
Multi-way confrontation here. Wang Ye opening. 10-9 suited +1. Pretty reasonable flat by hook in the hijack. Ace Jack suited not quite strong enough to want to 3-bet and play for 40 bigs. Gabriel Andrade just flats the King Queen against these two stronger ranges. Advantage Wang Ye. See if it's going to be enough. Kind of nice to clear those hands out with the 10-9 suited.
That's insane. Yeah, just get those hands to fold.
I think a lot of players check that board every single time, which is reasonable, but 10-9 suited feels like it benefits a lot from being able to clear 4 overcards in that instance. Apply pressure while you've got the best hand.
Now you were saying to me off air, Kevin.
Uh-oh.
What?
Which thing?
Well, that you managed to get off resort today, go to explore the island a little bit.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, we can talk about that. Just not the other stuff.
Right, right. What did you see? I'm curious. Is that they're just like tourists everywhere? I assume.
It was it was busy. I was surprised actually. It was like Monday, 2 p.m., 2:30. The streets were packed. Just went to a local Greek spot.
So what, you taxied there and taxied back?
Yeah. Would be walkable if there was time. It's like 40-minute walk.
It's not bad.
Charlie's staying active here. Not the best start to this frame, but Queen 8 suited is going to qualify. 7-handed under the gun. Christoph still rocking the Bahamas pink.
I think that's a really, really strong choice. In Jeju, I want to see him rock up with an orange hoodie.
Would be appropriate. That or just like, get him some custom anime print. I feel like we used to see more of those. Not so common anymore.
I remember Charlie last year. He was really fun to have at the table. See him build a bit of a stack here. Let's open the Queen 8 from under the gun. Well, whoever sneezes at this pot, likely to take it down.
Well, I don't know if it'll be that easy, but I don't think anyone's excited to put extra in here. Pair of 8s. Very showdownable. Hook with the better kicker.
Kevin, I don't know if you heard, but we hit a pretty dope milestone today. 400,000 subscribers on our YouTube.
400,000.
See, you won't remember.
Because I was just a pup.
And Randy and I were getting a bit excited about potentially hitting 100K subs back in Madrid.
When was that? Like,
That's
the
like
1970s?
Yeah.
80s?
Let's just say it was back when England still hadn't won the World Cup. It was a long time ago.
40s.
Something like that. Really appreciate the support, everyone.
Yeah, that's great.
12,000 viewers, man. 12,000 of you keeping us company. We're down to the final, I say final 43, about a third of the field. If you haven't already, you can cast your vote for Player of the Day. Head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app. It's between Negreanu, Ido, JNT, Alejandro Lococo and Charlie Hook. Amarillo Slim was still alive. He was. A couple thousand on Twitch as well. Shout out to the Twitch viewers. Do apologize for not sharing the love for you guys over there. I've only got one set of eyes, unfortunately.
Blind versus blind battle here between Ye and Hook. Having an ace on this board, pretty uncommon for the big blind. So understandable that Wang Ye took his shot at the flop. After check on the turn, I mean, I would certainly think a pair of queens is the best hand more often than not here. 6 of hearts for a little backup, removing flushes. Seems strong enough to go for value.
Right, it's going pretty big as well.
Yeah. It's understandable, and it's just going to get snapped. It's pretty unlucky to run into an ace here. Charlie obviously understands how strong this is. Snap call. Just making sure he wasn't up against 2 pair.
Yeah. No.
Only one, yeah.
Okay.
Ay, ay, ay. Hello. Round of straddles or?
Round of straddles.
It's like K-On.
How about a promo code? TPS WSOP 15 gets you a 15% discount over on the Triton merch website, shop.tritonseries.com. Pick up some swag. Christmas just around the corner. Feels like the perfect time to get that discount. Just having a look at Charlie's
45,000.
Hendon Mob, 2.1 million in total live earnings. His best live cash being 1.2 million. So his best live cash is more than half of his total cashes. I love that. Came last summer during the 250K super high roller at the series. Came 5th. That's the Santosh one. Beat Ben Tollerine heads up. Wow, what an insane final table that was. Jaffe, Ivy, Mateos, Winter, Makita, Osmus, Taylor von Kriegenberg, Charles Hook, Ibinger, Chris Hunnishin, Ben Tollerine, and Santosh Savannah. Mate, what legend Savannah is just coming out on top of that final table as the champion, bro. I mean,
It is
come on.
absurd.
What a legend.
Swapping tables here. Let's see. Clement Dang defending his big blind against Leon Sturm. I think Clement was always checking this hand, but taking some time maybe to figure out what Leon's checking behind on ace-9-6 monotone. A lot of players just stab at this one in the dark. So to face a check, little uncommon territory that we're dealing with. Leon seems to be setting up some kind of delayed bluff. He keeps checking. I don't know how this could lead to anything other than a check fold from Clement against some kind of bet. Unless one of these two employs heroics. Pair of 6 is just so weak. King rolls off. Very hard for Leon to be unpaired.
Does he ever want to show this down?
I think it's a bit of a trap to show down a hand like this once you've opened from +1. Like, does it have some showdown value? Yes. But is that better than betting when your range is super strong and getting pairs to fold? I mean, Clement didn't even think about that one. He probably check folds a 9 fairly often as well. So I think that just performs better. Both positive EV plays, but betting superior.
I don't want to name any names, but behind closed doors, the consensus seems to be that Leon is one of the best. Just theory-wise, his name comes up. Just has the respect of a lot of people on tour.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the results yet. And that can be frustrating, but he keeps showing up and keeps knocking on the door.
I mean, he has a lot of that respect because he's put together the results
online
and
elsewhere. Yeah,
extremely difficult competitive atmosphere, right? So the results come playing live. There's some different stuff to deal with. Takes different energy, a little bit of mindset shift. But the fundamentals that he's developed through all that work online are going to prove valuable.
What we got going on over here? Wow. Top and bottom for Hajiev, who's taken down a Triton Invitational before. Nacho Barbero has spun it up, but he's given it back. Needed a 9 or a spade. Wow, Hajiv's up to 880K. I love how Albert's just trying to get a reaction out of Nacho.
Goes both ways, doesn't it? You can take it, though.
Oh, this is a really interesting spot. Leon finding the C-bet here. Clement with middle pair. Backdoor clubs. Likely to continue. I mean, it was like too much of a hand to just check fold.
Yeah, he has to do something. With Adrian behind in the big blind, I would think standard procedure is just call and figure out what happens next. And Adrian's hand, oh, well, I won't get ahead of myself because Clement is raising.
Wow.
Mateos is just out.
What a powerful play here from Deng. Adrian Mateos just finding the snap fold with the Queen Jack. I guess his entire stack being leveraged on the flop, right? He's still got Sturm under the gun left to act.
Yeah. Complicated spot. I'm surprised, to be honest, that Adrian didn't just take some more time there. But maybe that's what he was expecting. It seemed like he'd already landed on a conclusion for facing raise. Maybe reading some strength into Leon's bet in that moment as well. But Leon was in position against both players. Clearly some bluffs in there. Great outcome for Clement. The power of aggression.
You always see the little stare down after as well. Love that.
Raise 40,000.
Don't do it, Charlie. Just comes with flat.
Cool.
A little bit dicey to get involved from the hijack, but he's back up over 50 big blinds. Has some buffer. And it looks like the players behind are relatively deep as well. Mockery also avoiding trouble. Could have been a squeeze candidate, but he just flats. Not that he's out of the woods yet. Flopping top pair and having the worst hand, very real possibility.
Gabriel just getting an incredible price.
Don't live without me.
There we go. He's always so fun to have at the table. What we got going on here? We got the gut shot, we got top pair, we got the over pair. There could be blood in these waters.
Saw Wang Ye c-betting the 9 top pair with 10-9 suited 3 ways. This is a pretty different board. See if he continues to be aggressive with this kind of hand strength.
Comes with third pot. Charlie's going to get out of there. Mockery will be calling.
Yeah, dangerous spot for Mockery. Don't think that with 30 big blinds behind, he's going to think, oh, let's fast play this one and get it in good. But his hand is quite strong and will remain strong on most turns.
Gut shots out of there. Big turn card incoming. Oh my word.
Wow.
King of spades on the turn. Giving the Norwegian top 2 pair. 3-10 in the middle. Stack to pot ratio less than 2. Does all the money go in?
I was just thinking, let's not assume that Wang Yi thinks this is a great spot just because he has an overpair. Jack 10 has completed. Mockery can have King 9 suited, King Queen off. It's actually kind of hard for aces to get value for another 2 times the pot. So I think wisely checking it over and trying to manage the size of this pot.
I know I've said it on multiple occasions, but aces have been cracked 3 times already today. Seems to be the boogie hand of the tournament. Unless Wang Yi can find a 9, 5 or an ace. It's going to be the same situation here.
This turn sizing seems to have captured Wang Yi's attention. So I'm giving quite the stare down there. Ace is still too strong to fold, but I think alarm bells are ringing.
660 in the middle. Wow.
Clean as it comes.
That is just such a dirty river. You know, maybe the 10 or the jack comes and he manages to get away from the aces. Maybe the queen pairs and he gets away from it. But the 3 of spades, Kevin, I mean, let's not forget, you know, this was 4 ways to the flop.
Yeah.
So it went open and there was a call in between Kyan and Wang Yi. So 5s, very much part of the range. 9s, Jack 10 suited.
And I think that the other thing to remember is, since it was 4 ways, if Mockery has a hand like King Jack or King 10, he's not that confident when check to start betting big on the turn and jamming river. I think aces is a pure bluff catcher.
I agree. If Wang Yi makes the call, Kyan Mockery is going to be playing more than 3 million. Well, sorry, just shy of 3 million. Wang Yi's going to be out of here. Mockery will be tied for the chip lead with 41 left.
Thing is, the possible bluffs are definitely here. I don't think aces interferes with many bluffs. Mockery's going to have 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited. Maybe even turning a hand like 10-9 suited or Jack-9 suited into a bluff on the turn. The bluffs exist. It's not crazy to call off aces here. .42 remaining.
Mockery doing his best to give nothing away. Wang deep in the tank. Is he going to get too suspicious?
Last time back.
This is last time bank as well, Kevin. This is brutal. One in the chat if you think he's going to call. Two if you think he's going to fold. He's got 10 seconds left.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, he's flicked in the chip. He's out the tournament. And I do wonder, Kevin, if that is a byproduct of running out of time banks there.
It is so tough when you're getting that countdown and you know that folding is going to leave you on the short stack with no time for the rest of the day.
Wow.
It's so tough to let that one go.
What a brutal time to run out of time banks there for Wang Yi. You get the pressure of the dealer telling you you're down to your final time bank. You get the pressure of the 10-second countdown.
Yep.
You've got Kai and Mockery putting you all in for your tournament life.
No, you're right.
That's what happens when you sign up
Yeah. No.
to a
It's for the
250K
10K big blind,
Invitational.
not small blind. So 5. Give me 5K. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, give me 5K. Yes, that was for the next small line.
So, Mockery vaulting up the
putt was
leaderboard.
Way too far for me to be able to grab
Tied for
anything.
the chip lead. He's now playing 150 bigs.
Bit of outer table updates. James Hopkins was eliminated. All in with ace-10 pre-flop against Nick Schulman's ace-king.
That's rough. He was trying to spin up a short stack for a while, and to run ace-10 into ace-king for like 7 bigs, 8 bigs is pretty unfortunate. Man, aces cracked 4 times today in the last 2 hours.
4.
How do you think Sergio got the chip lead? Kings against aces.
Is that right?
Just 4 flushes in. What a beautiful spot for Monica here. Top pair, top kicker with the nut flush draw.
Not a board that Mateos is thrilled to put money in on. Now, 0%. Let's see if Monica wants to play this one slow. I think it's relatively possible Adrian's going to have ace of diamonds even after checking back the flop. But she's taking the approach of representing weaker flushes, thin value, and just betting small. Small enough that Mateos hasn't released his overcards and gut shot yet.
Maybe thinking of coming in for the float and trying to steal it away on the river.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some thought in his mind of like, well, there's all these other potential straight draws that can bluff at this one in the big blind,
140.
right? Oh, he's going for the raise. This just perfect storytelling from Monica to convince Adrian that this is a low gut shot, a low flush.
This is hilarious. You just sat there with the stone nuts. And you got Adrian Mateos raising it.
It's nice to not be in a high pressure situation when you're facing this line, right?
Yeah.
Like it feels like 80% of the time you've just got the 7 of diamonds here, or you've got queen 10 or something, and you're like, oh, of course, Adrian again.
Yeah.
Beautiful to just be in this spot where it's like, oh, I actually just have an easy decision on every river.
Well, hold on. We'll get back to that because we've got another all-in. Wow, it's Barbero against the GF once more. Let's not forget, Barbero was down to 120k, spat it up to 800,000. Then he doubled Hajiev up, dropped back down to 200k, and now he's all in at risk against Hajiev's Ace King. Barbero.
Chop seems fair.
3 of spades. That's what he's asked for. It's going to need to come on the river. Otherwise, Barbero is out the tournament. He's gone. GG's, mate. Do you think Hajiev's got room for more patches on his shirt, by the way? We get a little placement patch over there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe throw on the jacket, put a few on there.
Let's give Ferrari or McLaren. Let's give Lando a call. Right. So, 390 in the middle. Monica's got the nuts. Oh my word. Adrian is out the tournament?
He left a 5k chip back.
Wow.
Looks like Adrian was covered there, bet all but 5k, got snap jammed on.
Aye, aye, aye.
Lets it go.
Monica making the absolute max. That little turn probe was enough to reel the big shark in. Took the bait, raised it up to 140 on the turn, and on the river was pretty much all in, left himself a 5k chip, trying to apply max pressure. Wow, would you look at that?
He didn't get to see the cards, but he knows.
He knows.
He just fell into a trap.
There's one card.
Always the ace of diamonds once she jams the river.
Never the 7 of diamonds? No?
Always the ace.
Is that the smoke?
You can see the shock on his face.
That's smoke. Yeah. Burning. Not all that concerning.
Wow, always up 22 with the ultimate needle, Kevin, saying he has more time bank chips than poker chips left. Thanks for that, mate. I'm sure Adrian is thrilled about that. We'll let him know. That was a great needle. Well done. All right, Thomas Boyvan. Raising up to 50k, Mateus with the ISO. Little bit of a stall there from Monica.
I think just a reasonable hand to VPIP button versus small blind, but the pot odds are worse with Adrian involved. Adrian gets to play for the full big blind ante, even though he's only out there for 5k. So blinds have to play a little bit tighter against this raise.
Chop it up. See if either of them compare with their side cards. No. Broadway for both.
Quadruple up for Adrian.
Still got a lot of work to do.
Good chance he's in dark again next hand, or at least very close to it. He'll only have enough for the big blind next hand if he folds. But getting 2.5 to 1 already on that 20K.
The elimination of Nacho, we're down to 40.
They dealt him the bottom of the deck. I guess we get to see if he plays it as any two.
Wow. This is just brutal.
40 left as well. This isn't a chip EV spot for Adrian. I think it's just a fold, yeah. You always feel uncertain, though, when you've got so few chips. It's like, am I really allowed to fold anything?
We've got Santosh on this table as well. Santosh has got 4 big blinds. Well, it's a good job he did fold the 7 deuce. It would have been tough to beat pocket 10s.
We'll never know. I think Leon's going to be passing on this one. Queen Jack offsuit from +1.
J&T with chips. Things you love to see.
Unless you're at the table.
Really just become... Oh, there we go. We see the fast action time banks coming into effect. Final 5 tables, 17 off the money. So I do wonder whether that is because, you know, maybe signs of stalling pre-flop have been seen around the room. Some adjustments, given that we are closing in on that money bubble.
And that is the most advantageous spot to just kind of shut things down, is those extra 20 seconds. You'd be able to burn every single hand, every single time you're dealt into the pot. Go to fast action.
Yeah.
You only get 10 seconds on that first decision. Let's just get rid of the nonsense.
I love it. I love it. Is there anything else you would add off the top of your head?
To the time?
Just to...
Like the structure?
Yeah, no, like these kind of innovative things that Luca and the team have implemented.
I would love chess clock, personally. I think chess clock's the format when it comes to time management.
Final table only, or?
Maybe a walk.
I think you can do it, I guess, a number of ways. If it's all electronic and there's no trouble to implement it, just put it in every day. Just give some amount of time every day, I think. If there's some barriers to the system, I know that setting that stuff up isn't so easy. You know, maybe you only implement it near the money bubble. Onward.
Dile, give me the all-in button.
Adrian is all in, forced all in. Out of the blind. Out of the big blind, rather.
And keep in mind, the pot's smaller this hand because of that. He didn't have enough to pay the big blind ante, so they're just playing 10 and 20.
2 live cards. 2 live cards. Let's see. Can he find something on the flop? No. He can't. Nobody with a spade either. His cards are still live.
Yeah, still 24% for Adrian. And a reasonable chance that these two check things down, unless somebody improves.
There is 40k in the side pot, but Monica not interested. Checks it. Adrian picks up a gut shot. Queen, 8 or a 6 for him to stay alive in this tournament.
You know, ace high, not a crazy hand to take a shot at this pot and try and clear out your opponent, because you do have some ability to beat Adrian for the main. Even here on the river, which seals Adrian's fate, it's not crazy to take a stab and try to clear out the same hand or a similar hand, since a good ace high, it's just a favorite against 2 random cards here.
This is pretty gangster. This is a sick value bet from Karađorđević. Wow.
Yeah, not surprised to see that get paid. Nice find.
You always feel like you got absolutely owned when you flick in the call and you're like, oh, really? That's where we're at? You're value betting me with ace high? Okay. So, El Conquistador is out the door. Tried running one on Monica. Monica had the nuts. She finds herself with a very healthy stack. 39 left. Iron Falcon saying, why even give Mateos a microphone? He never talks. Oh man, you guys are on one. Alright, everyone just sit down. Calm down.
Should we give it to someone else instead? Like
we got
go to one of the tables we're not covering and just mic some random person up.
I know we got 8 million up top. Everyone's a bit excited, but you guys are getting a bit wild now. I love it. You guys have been really entertaining, keeping us company, supporting the stream. Do appreciate it. If you haven't cast your vote already, please do. Head on over. Cast your vote for Player of the Day. It's between Daniel Negreanu, Sergio Ido, JNT, Alejandro Lococo, and Charlie Hook.
I'm going to get in there right now and cast.
Clemens flopped best here. Top pair. He's thinking about it. Clement, for me, definitely has a hand that is in like the top 5 bluffs ever run at a Triton before. Do you remember? I think you were there.
I think I know the one you're
in
speaking about.
Against Tobias Schwecht. It was like,
yeah, I don't remember.
Queen 10, 3, ace, ace. And he just like dunks pocket 9s on Schwecht, and Schwecht folds ace king.
That's right.
Yeah, flop turn river, just like.
He went bet jam.
Yeah,
right?
see you later, mate.
Like, yeah, flatting early position against early position.
That's right.
That was a nasty one.
Monica.
Yeah, this is a delayed near pot
Let's
bet.
go.
I like the sizing. I was a bit surprised to see her even checking the flop. Like ace king X, pretty advantageous for her, but having the plan to run some delayed bluffs like this, also really good.
Let's go. That's a nice pickup. What a result. Up to 1.1 million now. Same can't be said for Santosh.
Calling a waiter. Thank you.
On short stack. duties, just 4 bigs. He's going to need to spin it up. 39 left. Well, there you go. Perfect timing for this call to action. We just mentioned it. Player of the day. Cast your vote now. Scan the QR code, whether it's the App Store or Google Play. You can vote for your player of the day. Not the final table this time. We chose Daniel Negreanu, Sergio Ido, JNT, Alejandro Lococo, and Charlie Hook. Checking out the updates tab. Oh no.
What's
Harry
that?
Katz has lost 70% of his stack. Kings into aces. The man with aces, none other than the reigning champion.
Crazy part too is the previous update before that hand was Harry Katz also losing a pot with kings against Vinny Lingham. Smaller one, less damaging, but back-to-back kings, back-to-back losses.
Got another all-in situation over here. Although this one will likely end in a chop.
I've seen this setup before.
Yeah, carve it up.
And they're safe. It was Taylor on the wrong side of it, too. Against Nacho. Not long ago.
You actually just went all in. He saved you actually. If he doesn't open his bullshit hand. Right.
Santosh is all in. It's not going to take much. He's only got 4 bigs. I think he's going to be... JNT's got 10s again.
250 as well. If anyone behind wants to... Oh, wow.
Please, flat.
I mean, that's a big... I wouldn't say committing raise from JNT, but Boyven going to recognize this is no weak hand. It's making it 250. Clicks. Wow, JNT's already reaching. Call incoming, it looks like.
Just doing the math.
54. 475.
Santosh is like, I'm in trouble. I might be sitting here a while to watch my fate. There's $1 million in this pot already, Henry.
Average stack is currently $1 million. These guys have got chips back. I mean, Thomas Boyven potentially become chip leader if he gets the full double here. Oh, okay, Santosh. Okay, we're live, baby. We are drawing live. You got this action going on. Wow.
JNT just ripped.
Tom just taking the moment in. What a moment it is. I mean, near chip lead pot, your opponent just jams into you. You've got the blade. Soak it up, my friend. 250K buy-in with nearly 8 million up top. Santosh with 8 clean outs. Needs an 8 or a 3. Thomas just looking to hold. which he does on the turn. J&T with 2 outs for the real upset. Close but no cigar for Santosh. So he's out of here. And a 2.7 million chip pot going Thomas's way. He vaults up the leaderboard. 3rd in chips. J&T down to 500k as we lose Santosh in the middle.
Such an insane spot to wake up with aces. You see that action in front of you, and you know Boyven just spent the rest of that pot holding his breath. You can release now. Healthy chip lead at this table. Over 100 big blinds. And nearing the soft bubble.
J&T's still got 28 big blinds on the back of losing that 140 big blind pot. I guess Santosh, the real culprit there. Him being all in for 4 bigs kind of led to the pre-flop collision. I don't think, if it's just a standard single raise pot up until the aces look down at aces, then I don't know if we see a 140 big blind pot play out between 10s and aces.
Would depend a lot on how J&T played that flop, but I know that he plays his big pairs pretty fast. 9 high flop. A lot of money would have gone in there, regardless. Thomas wasting no time, and, well, some of those chips are going to be headed Monica's way. Button open. I think the blinds have gone up to 10 and 25 already, hence the 50k raise from Dejan on the button.
Yeah, you're right.
So this is min raise off of 18 bigs. Small 3-bet from Thomas to about 5.5. Pocket queens. Not loving the threat of getting 1.2 million in, but in these positions, it's well strong enough. Cold 4-bet incoming.
310.
Raise to 310,000. Fold, fold.
No posturing there. On to the next one.
Boyven caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Looking at the top 10 now.
You will be in the big blind too.
Got a few more pros in the mix. Wasn't the case for most of the day. Now it is heavily weighted in their favor. Sergio, Kyan Mokri, Thomas Boyven, Alex Kulev, Clement Deng, Jonathan Jaffe. On the invitee side, we've got Ramin Hajiev, who took down an invitational before.
Alex Kulev moving into this table and into the big blind.
60. Raise 60,000. Oh. Oh.
He's done well on his second bullet, recovering from that nasty cooler yesterday. Top full house. Against the man in the 1 seed here, Dejan Kalodzerjevic. Outer table double up for Kerry Katz.
He found it.
He's back to 21 bigs.
Nines against deuces. Expect the pace of play to really slow down now.
But we've got the fast action clock, Henry.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. More the flow of chips in terms of how people are playing their hands.
Just 15 off the money, that min cash. 389,000.
It is a relatively, and I really emphasize relatively, small min cash here. 1.6 buy-ins or so. But yes, it's a big number and a big tournament, so meaningful for more reasons than just the proportion of the prize pool.
JNT not interested. Kulev will be though. Top two. Dejan with an interesting one. I mean, it's one of those, you got to respect the small blind flat.
Yeah, double Broadway. Dejan might be inclined to just stab small
Did you ever do that long hike you were
with
talking
most of
about?
anything.
I attempted it, I guess. You mean the one that I talked about in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
I did end up going to Oregon, and initially I think I planned for 2 months, and I went there planning for 1 month. I got there and I was like, I'm only doing a week, and then I did 5 days.
Okay.
And the last 2 days I chilled like at some lake or whatever. It was called Fish Lake actually, so right where I belong.
Why'd you change your mind?
Interesting raise by Kulev here.
The hike and the path was extremely empty, like all the
Playing very short effective stack. Wasn't necessary to fast play, but I think he's going to get action from Dejan here. Middle pair with a few backdoors.
One girl who I got along with, but I was like at this lake and I already made up my mind to leave. But could have for sure stayed, but I also didn't really feel it.
Yeah, it wasn't what you expected.
Kulev, one of those guys with the image
with no expectations, kinda.
where you just always think he's bluffing in lines like this. Dangerous when he gets dealt hands.
Oh my word.
And that's just, that's just nasty.
What is this turn card?
That was what I needed, you know, a bunch of solitude to wrap my mind around things.
75% pot back. Kulev probably just going to play this as jam. He can represent king high flush draws. Combo draws like 9-8 of diamonds.
I mean, I was in one hike that was a bit longer where you naturally ended up socializing with like a bunch of people, and that was great because
GG's kind of Djurjevic.
Super. Better super.
Need to spike the 2 outer.
We're gonna hack regardless, don't worry.
That was ambitious when I heard.
We're gonna hack regardless, whatever
it's usually what I go for. Think of ambitious plans, and then I get upset.
This is Kulev's chance for revenge from that nasty cooler on day one. Says he's going to hug him either way.
The main run, so that was kind of nice.
GG, sir.
Like a 25
Two friends. With a quick embrace, Kulev is on the climb. 2 million chips now.
Experiences like that. Yep. Nothing about it.
Get a fresh perspective.
Yeah.
You've had anything recently that might help you win this? Not particularly.
Not particularly.
Also, not trying to stop your momentum.
Yeah. I don't believe in any of that anyway. So.
It's a long old walk. Everyone in the room watching. Down to 37.
Raise 50,000. Fold. Fold.
You have like 8,
810.
810, you said?
810 total.
$150.
Bet 150. Fold. Fold.
Don't get any ideas, Leon.
5 seconds.
I know, suited king, small 4-betting candidate. Good fold. Don't think there's quite as much room for small 4-betting as well. The blinds are 25K, as I mentioned. Went up a few hands ago.
Against the guy that wears a whoop like that as well, I mean.
It's
a very...
What's he doing?
Have you seen how it's worn? Do you know what a whoop is?
Yeah, like the tracker, fitness tracker.
It's like hanging off to one side, not properly connected. God knows how it's tracking.
You're saying it's this is a disheveled,
bit of a live
chaotic
tail.
man.
Yeah, a bit of a. You know how sometimes we go for the Balenciaga T-shirt live
Yeah.
reads.
Yeah. The diamond cross around your neck.
Call. Fold.
Multi-way pot brewing here.
Call.
Clemen's going to come along for the ride. Pocket 4s in the small blind after Kulev flats in the cutoff. One of his deuces in the muck.
Check.
Flop is all Boyven for now. High paired board, having opened from under the gun. Thomas could play this one aggressively. Kulev's going to have a lot of pocket pairs after flatting the cutoff, and those hands aren't too excited with this board texture, but he'll have some strong stuff as well. Boyven maybe
Bet 50,000.
has plans of delayed aggression. This one kind of interesting for both. Kulev starts with a bet, effectively bluffing. Clemending gets out of the way with the current best hand, but I think he was going to have a hard time winning this pot in between these two.
Without flopping quads. Back on you, Boyven.
The old backdoor quad draw.
5 seconds.
In before check raise.
Check raise a real possibility.
Raise to 135.
Makes it quite small. So small that even though Kulev's bluffing at this flop, he might take a second here. Spade check. Confirmed. Yeah,
There's just no need. This is third
just
against
out.
fourth in chips. With 37 left, just stay out of each other's way.
Well, Boyven wasn't staying out of the way. He was collecting a 385K pot with queen high.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent TV table shirt.
Thank you, that's fine.
It definitely
Keep
sticks
on
out.
moving me back here.
Yeah.
I've been on TV table all day. Sounds reasonable.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Joseph Oren back with the bowling shirts. This one even more flashy than yesterday.
There's been some strong attire.
Yeah.
I think
this the strongest.
No, the Ibinger suit. That really threw me off. The guy that normally wears
today or from the final
no,
table
no,
earlier?
the final table, the bright orange.
Yeah.
Poker code hoodie. He just rocks up wearing a jacket. Today's choices have been a bit, just on brand with Triton. Nothing's really stood out for me. But this is special.
Leon just flatting the small blind here. It is an under the gun raise from Boyven, but he's been quite active since picking up that huge pot with aces. Thought maybe 3-bet would be on Leon's mind out of the small.
Joseph could potentially win this one. He's got the 2 overs in the gut shot.
Let's see what Thomas starts with here. I think c-betting in position against both players is definitely an option.
90.
Having a 10 kind of useful just for a little bit of interaction. This is immediately a tough spot for Leon's ace-queen. This is about 40% pot. Maybe a little bigger. Sturm will stick around. He's ahead of all bluffs. Now how does Oren proceed? His hand looks too good to fold. Well, he disagrees. Concerns about domination. And just the commitment as we approach the bubble was my concern. How do we invest that 90K without putting the whole 500 at risk?
Well, I think that's what makes Leon's call even more impressive.
Yeah.
The fact that he also had Joseph behind to worry about, but just the willingness to dig his heels into the sand. And this is an unfortunate turn card for him because I think Thomas can find a way to win now.
Yeah, I wonder how strong Boyven believes this run out is for Leon's small blind flat. Because you would think a lot of the mid pairs are going to be here. Like 6s through 9s, even 10s. Feels very realistic. Does he expect Leon to have called the flop with naked ace high? With like king jack suited backdoor flush draw? If yes, then continuing on the turn should be quite effective. But if he's worried about all the pocket pairs and maybe the suited connectors, this 6 looks really strong for Leon.
200.
Bet 200,000.
Nice find. I don't see what Leon can do here, but I'm not writing off the possibility that he's thinking about sticking around again, which would just, I don't know. These two have battled enough that I'll defer to Leon on understanding what kind of range he's up against here.
It feels like it's one of those where he's just like, okay, I know you're full of shit. I'd like,
yeah, chip leader
14 off
range.
the money. Yeah, chip leader opening range. You're absolutely full of it, but I can't do anything right now because I've got 500K.
Does bring me back to pre-flop. I think it was a little conservative to flat there, but obviously going home on the back of ace-queen offsuit for 30 bigs, not that exciting.
Rose, 50,000.
seconds. Cole.
Okay, Clement. He's in there.
King 9 suited. Qualifier from the cutoff against a min raise. How? How do they just always have aces, Henry? In the big blinds
Against
again,
JNT as
against
well.
JNT again.
5 seconds.
300.
Raise. 300,000. 300,000.
Awkward sizing choice when JNT's short and Clement
Oh,
is
here
deep.
we go. Come on, JNT. Just there we go, baby. Stick it to him. Come on. That's how we get back in this. 14 off the money. Who cares about a min cash of 380K?
He's got 12% equity, Henry.
Yeah, but he's gonna flop a piece. Okay, 390 in the 390 is the min cash. Sorry. And also, I just love JNT's willingness. Doesn't care about the bubble. There we go.
That's about as big a miss as you get.
Opportunities. Can still make a straight flush.
Does Thomas ever come with like a cheeky check here? Just because it's like, well, if you've got a spade, the money's going in anyways. Oh boy. He did.
Wow.
I mean, he needs a backdoor.
Wow. Too tiny.
Felt committed. Boyvin's just got the goods again.
Chop it up. Told you they both straight flush draw. Can still make a straight flush. If a straight flush comes in, the security need to come in here and check me for an earpiece. Okay.
Thank you.
GG's JNT. Thomas Boyven, the recipient of some ill-timed aggression from JNT with the 10s and now the King Jack.
Outer table double up, by the way, for Eric Wasserson. All in blind versus blind with ace-6 suited. He gets the full double against Alejandro Lococo. So.
Yeah, I want to see Was double up. You know, stick around. He's in for 3 bullets. Needs to make the final table to break even.
He's got 4 starting stacks. Got his money's worth.
Do you think he said that?
There's a good chance.
There is.
Yeah.
There definitely is.
Might have said got what I paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it. So with that elimination, we're down to 36. Seth Davies and Volgasang on short stack duties. They've both got 12 bigs. Stephen Chidwick with 15. TVK with 15. Kerry Katz with 19. Brandon Wilson with 19. I think it's going to be a long old bubble. Mockery happy to just try and get these 4s to showdown.
That is good. The other one wasn't.
Shut up. For real?
Okay.
This table's not as chatty. These guys are, you know, they're starting to feel it a bit. Babs has got 1.3 million out of nowhere. It's going to be a fun table to keep an eye on. As is the gold table. Shulman 1.5 million, Ido 3.3, Hajir 1.4, Albert De Hair 34 bigs. Fan favorite, Staffman. He's playing 28 big. Sting's on 25. TVK's on 15. Samal's on 21.
I'm like, yes, one round of Omaha, please. I paid 3,000 cash if we play one round of Omaha. Yeah, yeah, I know.
Price 55,000.
But I was going to tell you, you don't get paid.
Oh, Chidwick. One of those short stacks that we mentioned can't sneak his way into the money. He knows he's going to have to play hands and pick up chips. This isn't a great start for him. Maybe a path to victory though, Kevin? I mean, 1-4-5 in the middle, Jack 7-6.
Not sure if Mockery will c-bet, but it's a good candidate. C-bet's going to be enough to take this down. Too ambitious, with no backdoor flush draw. To continue the Queen 9.
Bats is always asleep at the table, man. He's like, it's like the Eastern European Joe Trent.
I feel like he's just charging.
He's like the Eastern European Tan Chuan.
Like once he gets into the pot, all the reserves get used. Then between hands, he has to plug back in.
Gav saying, I don't want to check the Triton app because I don't want to spoil the action. No, 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 sir. That is not how it works. The app is linked to the stream, so you will not be spoiling it for yourself. So I highly recommend checking out the app. And to answer your question, yes, Daniel Negreanu is still in. He's currently 19th with a very healthy 34 big blinds.
Stephen Chidwick.
Is he all in?
In a situation here where he might need some help. +1 open from Rafael Mota, fairly active player. Button flat from Gabriel Andrade. He makes the fold with Jack-10 suited. Nice work by Chidwick. Not to get stuck here. I thought maybe 3-bet jam was incoming.
We would have flopped a flush draw and a gut shot.
Yeah, bad fold, Stevie.
Well, hang on now. Two cards to come. Rafael Mota in there with the C-bet. Gabriel, of course, going nowhere. Nine of spades on the turn. Changes nothing. 6-5-5 back for Andrade. You're never thrilled about potentially having to cool down 3 streets with top pair jack kicker, but I guess against this size, we can't go anywhere.
No, and this looking like kind of a price setting bet by Rafael. Maybe overplaying his hand a little bit by doing so, but I understand the hesitation to check out of position, maybe face a larger bet. This way we get to set our price, reach the river. We'll see the bad news.
Gabriel's up to 1.1 milli. Chidwick's kicking himself.
I don't know. If he had put it in, it probably would have been too many outs and then
True.
different river.
Yeah, true. That is true. That is how it works, guys. River changes depending on the situation.
Yeah, you know, it's the continuous shuffle.
There used to be a site, right, where the RNG, yeah? I
think
remember
that's
hearing
my memory
Galfond talking about this, like he would...
I think it was full tilt. It might have been stars as well. I'm not sure.
He would just take 10 seconds or whatever every decision so that he didn't change the RNG or that it was consistent.
Yeah, it was shuffling until you clicked. And then once you clicked, it would lock in the next card.
Wow.
Ugly spot for Vogelsang.
I mean, this is just grim. Boyven's just... What is he doing? He's trying to get us to the final table in the next level.
Oh.
What a run this man is on. 5 cards away from being up to 3.7 million now. Michael saying, why are we giving the Belgians all the premiums? Because they make good chocolate. Not the flop Vogelsang needed. Did have a live club draw. No longer the case on the turn. 3 outs once for Vogelsang.
Good game, Crystal.
GG's, man. Thomas Boyven is on one hell of a run.
Overall tournament chip leader. Before that pot, extends his lead as he's up to 3.8 million. Over 150 big blinds.
Man, what a dream run. 250K, that's where you want to find the heat.
It's so early, though. Still.
No, of course.
35 left. I just know that feeling. Getting excited a little bit too early. Things start to fizzle out. As they will, at some point.
Like they say in Bulgaria. Thomas Boyven, utili pritseganka.
Which means...
Well, you're not Bulgarian, mate, so...
That's why I'm asking.
You'll never know. Can't translate that one, unfortunately.
There's just no good words for it.
That's right. Yeah, that is actually right. It's not a translatable one. Oh, look at this from Stern, by the way. I mean, let's go. 22 bigs.
Button versus big blind. Effective chip lead, Kulev. Once he got folded to on the button. Nice find.
Wow, Danny Tang's down to 3 bigs. Seth Davies is out. King Queen no good against the pocket threes of Jaffe, which turned into quads. So next feature table, Kerry Katz, Mark Hammond, Was, Vinny. Well, we are going to be getting these guys on.
Oh, current gold table.
Yeah.
Shifting over to red.
We're 2 bust outs away from final 4 tables.
Oh, what's happened to Danny Tang out there? He's down to 3 bigs.
Yeah.
All in with pocket 4s against Philip Sternheimer's ace king. Wow. Joseph Oren getting after the blind versus blind steal attempt. Nice find with the 7-6 suited.
Yeah, Kevin, say this one. In Bulgarian, say Thomas Boyvin Kusa Zinjira. There you go. They're teaching you. Let us know if you speak any other languages other than English. We'd love to get some special shout-outs. You speak any French, Kev?
No.
No. Okay.
I was doing my best to say that in French.
You know, explaining a joke, it's a bit like dissecting a frog, isn't it? It's like, yes, you better understand the frog, but at the end of the day, it's still dead.
Just trying to figure out if this was like a meta explanation of the joke within the joke. They speak chat pro, I like that. Johnny Hunter. It is another language, other than English. Double gutter for Thomas Boyvin. Defended his big blind against the cutoff open. And Clement Dang checks behind. Under pair. Small flush draw. Maybe just kind of expecting Boyvin to play too much check raise. Not the kind of hand that wants to face check raise. But after checking back, half pot, very callable.
Four's not hitting the mark.
Not with the diamond.
Two, 6-5 in the middle. Clement's been really impressive. Just something about his table presence and demeanor.
Pretty tempting one to follow through for Boyvin. Just 10 high, couple of straight cards, interference. 6-7 completed on the end. Just a question of sizing. What does he want to represent here? So I think he gives credit for Clement checking back a strong hand on this monotone flop. He actually just shuts it down. Sometimes you know when your image is in the toilet, you got 10 high, and you're like, am I really going to bluff again? I'm playing every hand.
Sorry, man. Everyone's saying 6-7 in the chat. I don't know why, but it's just making me laugh. Everyone's spamming 6-7. April saying, does NYC English count as a second language? It probably does, mate. To be fair, it probably does. I haven't spent much time in New York, but I struggled understanding a lot of what was being said.
Really? I'm surprised.
I remember getting cussed out a couple of times just for existing. But other than that,
You know, Henry, I'm starting to wonder if our YouTube audience has lied about the age restriction. Is this a qualifying audience to be watching this broadcast?
Or are you suspecting some under 18s right now?
It's just a read. You know, a gut feeling.
Doesn't take much for a meme to be so bad it's funny nowadays. Thank you, Rockstar Poker. Glad you're enjoying the show. It's been a lot of fun, man. The whole getting to Triton story as well was a pretty wild one. Required Randy Lou, my co-commentator and good friend, to lose his passport. That was post-COVID, 2022. He didn't find out until he got to the airport in Melbourne on his way to Madrid. Called up Andy Wong, said, "Hey Andy, you know you've got me down to do commentary tomorrow. Funny story, not going to be able to make it." "Oh, why is that, Randy?" "Well, my passport expired." So, what does Andy Wong do? Calls me. Where am I? Koh Samui, Phuket. Koh Samui, Thailand. Get a call from Andy Wong. He's like, "Can you be in Madrid?" I was like, "Well, yeah, I can get there in a couple of days. I need you in Madrid tonight." Hang on a minute, let me check. Koh Samui, Bangkok. Flight departs in 2.5 hours. Okay. Bangkok, Madrid. Yeah, we could do that. Thanks, Randy. $33 left. 10 off the money. It's going to be heartbreak for a third of the field.
That reminds me, I should renew my passport.
Yeah. How long have you got left?
9 months.
Oh, you're a madman.
It's close, right?
That is, yeah, that's dicey. 9 months.
Thing is, they don't, like, 6 months is kind of the deadline.
Yeah, you've got 3 months.
But earlier than 12, they don't even let you do it.
Okay.
So it's kind of...
Yeah, you've got 3 months, mate.
Yeah.
Like,
it's in the calendar, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll send you a reminder.
Thanks.
People asking, or Michael saying, could you tell us how Daha is doing? I can, but I do, once again, highly suggest Triton Poker Plus app, completely free of charge. It is an app you want on your phone if you enjoy watching poker, not only to join us for the live streams, but also we have like 1K, 2K, 4K cash games over there. We have an abundance of $1 million, $2 million plus pots with some of the craziest players in the world. And you can sweat along all of this. Albert is still in. Is Chidwick going to still be in at the end of this hand? Let's see. He's the shortest stack in the field. He's flipping against Kyan Mokri. Mokri's got the fours. He's looking to close the door on Stephen Chidwick. Can understand the jam from Stephen, of course. Against the cut-off open, against the chip leader. Oh, it looked like a 6 in the window. It's the 8. Clean flop for Mokri. 2 cards away from being up to 2.8 million. There's the outs above Chidwick's name. Add 5s and 10s to the equation.
I'm hoping for a 9.
Is this too many outs now?
Is
that
9 more interesting than 7 or 8? Probably.
It is. The classic case of too many outs. Kyan Mokri is up to 2.8 million. And we are 9 off the money. Good day to win flips.
We have a table break.
We're down to 4 tables. We've got 50 seconds left on the clock. So we're going to squeeze one more hand in, most likely, before we send the players on break.
It's a great question in the chat. How many outs is too many? 12? 14?
I think 14 plus, yeah.
With 1 card to come?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
that's
more
like 30% equity. That feels like that's too much.
Yeah.
You need 25.
I agree.
Or less.
And especially when like the 9 comes on the turn, it's like, okay, poker gods, come on. Like really?
Yeah, like if you had 35% on the flop and then somehow you're up to 40 on the turn.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's not what you want.
I agree. If it was like the queen of spades on the turn, then of course he just finds the 6 of clubs on the river. Like, easy. 6 outs, 1 card to come.
Yeah.
Easy find.
Not so easy. 3-betting ace-10 off in the cutoff against the chip leader. But Kulev gets it done.
Oh, it looks like Jaffe just won a... Oh my. Just won a monster pot.
To eliminate Richard Young.
Yeah, hang on. So it went Sergio Ido open, Jaffe flat on the button with 4-5 of spades. Richard with a small 3-bet out the small blind to 185k with pocket queens, queen of spades, off of a 1.1 million chip stack. Sergio folded, Jaffe called, came ace, jack, deuce, all spades. 4-7-5 in the middle. Richard continued for 100k. Jaffe called, turned jack of diamonds. Richard then checked. Jaffe bet 140 into 6-7-5. Richard called, river 4 of diamonds. 9-5-5 in the middle. Richard checked. Jaffe put him all in, and Richard called it off for his tournament life. He's out the door. We're down to 30.
And we got another confrontation incoming. Leon Sturm's moved in his last 20 big blinds with pocket 10s. He's going to get snapped by Kulev, ace-king suited.
They're just dropping like flies here. This is supposed to be the stage of the tournament. You'd expect things to slow down. 9-8-6. No ace or king, but the presence of 2 spades gives Kulev 50% equity with 2 cards to come. See? Too many outs, Kevin.
This definitely qualifies.
Any ace, any king, any spade. Doesn't get there. Sturm with one of the biggest holds of his career. He's up to 1.1 million.
In the meantime, we're going to break the table to the hand and go on a break. Thank you so much. And who did it? Who was the player? No, right?
We're good to go?
No, we still have one more hand to play. Prepare to take that later, okay?
Play too?
So just 50 seconds.
No, everybody plays. You know. I would have won.
You would have won? You had a playable hand? Okay.
I mean, kind of, but you would have pushed me out.
What I do?
So I think what's ended up happening
Maybe if I 3-bet.
is the players that were on table 6, the table that broke, thought that they were going on break, and they've run out the room. We've still got 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh, here we go.
So are they just going to start the break anyways?
No, we're hunting them down. You can see, there we go, some of them being moved over. Taylor von Kriegenberg joining the blue table, as is Albert De Hare. Tyler Staffman joining the red table. Nick Schulman also joining the red table with a very healthy 56 big blinds. So I believe we have one more hand to play. At least that's what Sonny said. Unless we can't track these guys down, in which case maybe we do just go on break and come back with 50 seconds left on the clock. Who knows?
That seems like their problem. They can miss one hand, right?
I mean,
you don't want them to.
Not on this stage of the tournament. Looking at the top 10 chip counts, things have really shifted in that last half hour or so. Thomas Boyven way out in front, 3.5 million after just going back-to-back on J&T. Jonathan Jaffe second in chip, Sergio Ido third, Kyan Mokri in fourth, and then a massive drop-off to Tom Huang in fifth. Average stack 51 big blinds.
Freedom.
Down to the final 4 tables. Shortest stack in the room belongs to Kerry Katz. For the D-Negs fans, he's still in. He's got 34 bigs. Alejandro Lococo is also still in. He's got 39 bigs. Monica, who's currently 6th in chips, is going to defend the Jack 7-0.
Covers Leon Sturm here, who is up to 1 million, but a little extra width to this defense range, perhaps, with the comfort of the covering stack. Kind of interesting spot. It's a board I would expect Leon to go after pretty aggressively, but Jack of Clubs 7 has options. Decent gut shot with backdoor flush draw. Facing a size this small, I think Monica could justify check raise or check call.
Cool. Okay, 5 of hearts.
That's the most comfortable card in the deck for Leon.
Now he's just like, please have 2 pair. Please have an ace. Something that was slow playing on the flop. Unfortunately for Leon, he's just up against Jack high. Won't be getting any value.
Yeah, turn bet incoming. At other stages of the tournament, I would say this is an overbetting spot. Try to set up stacks. Really bomb away. Seems Leon still thinks that's the answer. Or at least when he has a set, it is.
Snap fold from Monica. So, we're going into break. 8 off the money. There's 8 people going to be going home heartbroken. The other 23 will be locking up at least $389,000 for their efforts. Be coming back to big blind 30K. It was the Thomas Boyven show. It really was. What
premium hand after premium hand. Aces in the big blind twice. Ace king suited to knock out Christoph. Just heater of a lifetime.
Yeah, what a time as well to just like go on a run. Yes, you pointed out earlier it would be better once you're in the money, you know, final table. But leading up to the bubble, having this chip lead, he's going to be able to lean on a lot of the stacks left in this field. And Wouldn't surprise me if, you know, once we are in the money, we see Boyvin sat on like a 4.5 million chip stack.
Yeah, absolutely the right time to catch heat.
We're going to be stepping away for about 10 minutes. Don't go too far. When we come back, continuing coverage of day 2 of this 250K Invitational.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me, no chance.
It's J&T's 6s. Ooh, sweaty. King, Queen, 8. Even more outs now. 8, Queen, Ace, Jack, 10 for Pardo. Is this too many outs? It is. Too many outs for Malacca style. J&T up to 2.3 million. How did J&T just always making runs in these big buy-ins? He's come second.
The main events
twice.
and the invites.
And then he min cashed the 100K, 125K main in Montenegro, and then the 100K main just this year in Jeju. It's pretty It's pretty absurd. Queens for Brandon Stephen.
Good luck to you both. These hands will be getting it in. See how Wang Ye wants to approach. He's got 25 big blinds effective. Yeah, just jam. Especially once the open is 2.5x.
Good luck, gents. It's the classic FC Barcelona against Real Madrid. A $250,000 invitational.
The classic.
Hey, leave the commentating to us, please. We don't come out there and start playing, do we? Ace high flop for Wang Ye. He does have Stephen covered. An emergency queen needed. Goes for the D mic, understandably so. 2 outs once, not a spot you want to be in for your tournament life.
GG, Brandon.
GG's, Brandon, indeed.
Thank you, bro.
Straight into the 125.
The power of aggression.
You always see the little stare down after as well. Love that.
Raise 40,000.
Don't do it, Charlie. Just comes with flat.
A little bit dicey to get involved from the hijack, but he's back up over 50 big blinds. Has some buffer. And it looks like the players behind are relatively deep as well. Mockery. Also avoiding trouble. Could have been a squeeze candidate, but he just flats. Not that he's out of the woods yet. Flopping top pair and having the worst hand, very real possibility.
Gabriel just getting an incredible price.
Don't live without me.
There we go. He's always so fun to have at the table. we got going on here? We got the gut shot, we got top pair, we got the over pair. There could be blood in these waters.
Saw Wang Ye c-betting the 9 top pair with 10-9 suited 3 ways. This is a pretty different board. See if he continues to be aggressive with this kind of hand strength.
Comes with third pot. Charlie's going to get out of there. Mockery will be calling.
Yeah, dangerous spot for Mockery. Don't think that with 30 big blinds behind, he's going to think, oh, let's fast play this one and get it in good. But his hand is quite strong and will remain strong on most turns.
Gut shots out of there. Big turn card incoming. Oh my word.
Wow.
King of spades on the turn, giving the Norwegian top 2 pair. 3-10 in the middle, stack to pot ratio less than 2. Does all the money go in?
I was just thinking, let's not assume that Wang Yi thinks this is a great spot just because he has an overpair. Jack 10 has completed. Mockery can have King 9 suited, King Queen off. It's actually kind of hard for aces to get value for another 2 times the pot. So I think wisely checking it over and trying to manage the size of this pot.
I know I've said it on multiple occasions, but aces have been cracked 3 times already today. Seems to be the boogie hand of the tournament. Unless Wang Yi can find a 9-5 or an ace. It's going to be the same situation here.
This turn sizing seems to have captured Wang Yi's attention. So I'm giving quite the stare down there. Ace is still too strong to fold, but I think alarm bells are ringing.
660 in the middle. Wow.
Clean as it comes.
That is just such a dirty river. You know, maybe the 10 or the jack comes and he manages to get away from the aces. Maybe the queen pairs and he gets away from it. But the 3 of spades, Kevin, I mean, let's not forget, you know, this was 4 ways to the flop.
Yeah.
So it went open and there was a call in between Kyan and Wang Yi. So 5s, very much part of the range. 9s, Jack 10 suited.
And I think that the other thing to remember is, since it was 4 ways, if Mockery has a hand like King Jack or King 10, he's not that confident when check 2 to start betting big on the turn and jamming river. I think aces is a pure bluff catcher.
I agree. If Wang Yi makes the call, Kai Mockery is going to be playing more than 3 million. Well, sorry, just shy of 3 million. Wang Yi's going to be out of here. Mockery will be tied for the chip lead with 41 left.
Thing is, the possible bluffs are definitely here. I don't think aces interferes with many bluffs. Mockery's going to have 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, maybe even turning a hand like 10-9 suited or Jack 9 suited into a bluff on the turn. The bluffs exist. It's not crazy to call off aces here. .42 remaining.
Mockery doing his best to give nothing away. Wang Yi deep in the tank. Is he going to get too suspicious? This is last time bank as well, Kevin. This is brutal. One in the chat if you think he's going to call. 2 if you think he's going to fold. hands left.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, he's flicked in the chip. He's out the tournament. And I do wonder, Kevin, if that is a byproduct of running out of time banks there.
It is so tough when you're getting that countdown and you know that folding is going to leave you on the short.
Kevin saying he has more time bank chips than poker chips left. Thanks for that, mate. I'm sure Adrian is thrilled about that. We'll let him know. That was a great needle. Well done.
Raise 50,000.
All right, Thomas Moiran. Raising up to 50k, Mateus with the ISO. Little bit of a stall there from Monica.
I think just a reasonable hand to VPIP button versus small blind, but the pot odds are worse with Adrian involved. Adrian gets to play for the full big blind ante, even though he's only out there for 5k. So blinds have to play a little bit tighter against this raise.
Chop it up. See if either of them compare with their side cards. No. Broadway for both.
Quadruple up for Adrian.
Still got a lot of work to do.
And back at the controls, yours truly, Ali Najad, alongside Kevin Rabichow here, continuing coverage of Day 2 of this 250K Triton Invitational, where that Day 2 has come to an end, unfortunately, for quite a few people. The most recent to be eliminated, of course, Richard Young, Triton founding player, and just before that, it was the mighty Stephen Chidwick, felled in 33rd. 23 are going to get paid here, Kevin. On my walk into the booth, I confess there were some long faces associated with some of those who were working their way back to the rooms, but that's just the way things crumble. No fault of theirs, and not crumbling, but rather ascending is Jonathan Jaffe, who is your chip leader. And I'm not sure if you had a chance to witness what he was up to, but looking strong.
Yeah, you mentioned Richard Young on his way out recently at the hands of John Jaffe. That's a big pot against Richard is what brought him near the chip lead, and he took it over just before the break. We didn't see exactly what brought him there, but Jaffe now positioned, I see, directly to the left of Sergio Ido, who's also in the top 5. Really unfortunate situation for Sergio to see that nearing the bubble here.
Poor fortunes also for Kong Pham, who sat bottom of the leaderboard right now, 345K, just 14 bigs over at that blue table. How about Eric Wasserson? This one jumped off the page at me because it seemed like he was just out there having a blast, not necessarily taking things seriously, but was perhaps lulling people to sleep and showing some game as he's sticking around despite the double straddle that he negotiated on day 1.
Yeah, Wasserson was in for 3 bullets, and he has now eclipsed, 3 starting stacks. He won a big blind versus blind all-in against Alejandro Lococo, the reigning champ in this event from last year.
You know what the only problem with that is? You can eclipse 3 starting stacks. What you can't do is go down to the cashier and trade them in for those 3 buy-ins and get yourself right. He's going to have to crack the top 23, and the order is tall when you look out at the amount of talent that you're going to have to work your way through. And my guess is nobody's in a hurry unless the deck sort of forces them to find their way into one of those big pots like the one between Young and Jaffe.
Yeah, I have to think so at this stage. We're 8 spots off the money right now. The blue table that's coming to the stage doesn't really have any massive stacks on it. I'm seeing Ramin Hajiev with 1.5 million. I'm seeing Tom Hung with 1.9. Nobody in the vicinity of what we see at the red table with Ido and Jaffe over 3 million.
In the vicinity of Kong Pham, though, is El Jefe, Kerry Katz. Not to be slept on that he has issues of his own with 14 bigs. 360K in front of him. And Lococo Papo MC, this man won this event last time out in the Bahamas. So understands what it takes. He made a breathtaking call with pocket tens and did it so quickly against Sami Elamawi, who actually gave him a lot to think about. He just reflexively decided, no, you don't have it on a 5-5, 6-6 jack board with diamonds out there, pocket tens, calling a check raise on the river. Meanwhile, Sergio Aido, the Spaniard, was one card away from elimination with King-Queen against two aces earlier in the day against Alex Fox, and found two pair and has now found his way up and over 100 bigs. And consider how poor the state of his tournament is to be sat there where Jaffe has the lead over him. That stack would crush any other table in the field.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, there's only 4 tables left in this tournament, Ali. I know we're used to thinking of the lead up to the money bubble being this big affair where chip leaders get to do whatever they want, but
70?
This is a condensed tournament. Everyone's going to have a shot. Average stack still 43 big blinds. Very deep structure in this invitational.
No bluff. Pair.
300. 350. 9-3, bro. I don't care what you have.
You look like you want to do something.
Yeah, fold it.
There is the aforementioned Was. Raise and take from the button there. Really a fun-loving character, Eric. Likes to bet the sports, likes to play the cash games, likes the high-stakes stuff.
If I remember right, he final tabled the last invitational event in Montenegro.
I feel like that's right. You pull him up?
I'll find the finish. I want to say 5th, maybe 4th. Fourth place over there in the 200K for 2.3 million. It's the majority of his caches on the Triton Tour. He's got 2.5 overall. A couple of scores in London in 2023.
King Jack of clubs now for Was. Once more he'll raise. Does have Hajiev and Tom Hyung to contend with in terms of deeper stacks, and then Vinny Langham and Mark Hammond are in the vicinity, as is Lococo. So it's not like these activations are abusive. It is like ace-queen of clubs on the button with 330. Might be go time, though.
Certainly looks like it for Kong Pham.
Owen.
And this might not be enough to shake Wasserson. 11 big blinds. King Jack suited still pretty strong.
But 14 big's a little bit different than the sub 10 big blind stack in terms of the firepower that we expect to be attached to it, right?
Moss is in there.
Take a picture.
Show me.
Have risen to 30K, just 11 bigs here.
You making the call with King Jack of clubs here?
Yeah.
35% equity for Was that Kong Pham desperately needs him not to realize.
You forward me, playing a final table. Like with that picture, I'm tilt instantly.
Club in the window along with an ace. And now Kong Pham does not want to make the queen.
Not a good turn. 330.
Not a good turn indeed. Prepay, perhaps summoning the dark arts is Was. 3 queens would ruin Pham's day, and instead it's an 8. And 735K heading his direction. Didn't have doubtful vibes on him, did he?
I don't know, he looked a little nervous when that prepay went out.
Yeah.
The prepay does definitely elicit nerves, doesn't it? So Pham can loosen the collar a little bit as the focus shifts over to Kerry with his 12 bigs. Officially shortest stack in the room. Albert Dahr just a big north in 30th. And a little bit of distance between Dahr and TVK, Taylor von Kriegenberg, and Ding Biao, who are level at 17 bigs. And this is kind of the portion of the program, Kevin, where you're going to be grinding that Triton app as much as possible to make sure you've got your bearings. It's a big difference between $0, especially if you're in for as much as 750K like Was, and the 389K, which in his case would be a little more than a rebate. That min cash. He's going to actually need to place 9th or better in order to break even. Mark Hammond has placed Kerry Katz in a wonderful situation, and he's pretty disgusted to have run in to a hand that could call it off there.
Yeah, a little frustration. I wonder if he was considering a small raise as an alternate option to the jam.
Would that have been the more appropriate course given Kerry's stack depth?
Feels pretty close for 11 blinds with ICM advantage.
And the flop is jack high. And where's all that frustration now? Nowhere to be found. As Hammond connects with top pair. Katz trying to remain zen. Trying to channel an ace or a queen to this board. Instead, it's a 9, and it's 6 outs one time for El Jefe. Can he keep his seat? No, he can't.
GG, guys.
Ejected from the flight deck. These are the painful dismounts. The ones where you feel like one double, and you can hang out.
Yeah.
Maybe slither your way
Good game, Kerry.
into the money. By the way, Hammond not exactly sympathetic to El Jefe there. I think this is why it's important in situations like that not to get steamy. Because listen, yeah, okay, he's got the best hand pre-flop. There's still 5 to come.
True.
Oh, sorry.
And now it's like, no, not going to spike your hand into the felt now?
Yeah. It is also, I mean, these moments feel big, of course, as they should. We're still 7 spots away from the money. Avoiding spots like that now. It's going to be a long ride to get down to 3 tables.
I
It's
mean,
not like there's a bunch of 4 big blind stacks out in the room ready to bust. Everyone's going to be hanging on tight here.
not all bubbles are created equal, Kevin. The bigger the buy-in, realistically speaking, the more protracted and grindy that we expect it to be. I think a very natural function of the economic gravity is Hajiev.
Oh, okay.
Drop 65 off. Courtesy of Jack 10, Tom Hyung. Chip leader here. Inquisitive with ace 10. As to the remaining depth. Plays it as a flat.
Yeah, maybe some thoughts of a 3-bet.
Sure.
Sort of semi-bluff here. Pretty reasonable hand for it, but calling. Quite standard, I would say.
Not really hooked up with this 9-9-8-2 diamond flop. Hajiev, on the other hand, open-ended with 160 in the middle.
We expect small bets generally on these boards. Ramin actually going to check it back. Maybe thinking about check raises, although he wouldn't have minded, given that he turns the jack high straight.
Easy breezy, as he ensured the opportunity to realize the equity with that check back. Third diamond is pesky for both parties. Tom open-ended and has showdown value here. Checking once more. Hajiev unlikely to allow the river to arrive free of charge.
No, it's time to go for value. Ace 10 high. Strong enough to think about check calling in this situation. Should still be ahead of bluffs. Even though Tom has the chip advantage here, I don't think it seems he's considering applying pressure with this hand, no diamond blocker. Just a question of whether he's getting the right price to continue.
80 invested, and the 10 connected with here. Awkward, obviously. Flush is possible, straight's possible, boat's possible. And all you got is 10s and 9s with the nut kicker. No backflips. No betting. And if you're Hajiev, value pursuits compulsory with 320 in?
I'd like to see Ramin keep betting here. Doesn't have to go large. He only went half pot on the turn. Could go half pot again on the river, something in that neighborhood. There's a chance Tom just has a 6 and has to call. There's a chance he gets called by ace-10.
I like that things aren't too cagey at this stage for Hajiev to seize up. Goes half pot. The bluffs would be the 2 big overs with a big diamond?
Yeah, and even, I mean, Ramin opened the cutoff here. He might have opened a hand like ace-5 offsuit, you know, ace-4 offsuit with 1 diamond. That type of hand would make sense. Could also be like a king-queen type hand that felt like it had showdown value on the flop and then started bluffing on the turn. Tom gets away from it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I like that fold out of Tom. Obviously, it's not the most difficult he'll make on the day, but shows that he isn't looking down at that big stack and thinking, well, I can afford to look him up.
Yeah.
Ramin's not supposed to be out of line. What we've got is a line on a discount for those of you who are interested in Triton merch. We've got an amazing range from classic tees to unique collectibles, all designed with you in mind. Enjoy 15% off using promo code TPS WSOP15. Visit our shop and find the perfect item to stuff your stocking or stick under your tree. I confess I kind of miss when we used to get to wear our Triton merch at the desk.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of grown up a little bit.
What's your favorite piece?
My favorite piece, 2 of them. There's the black quarter zip with that 24 karat gold looking zipper.
Yeah.
And the gold Triton insignia.
It's a nice
and then
one.
there's the gray full zip with the kind of like the crescent Triton across the front embroidered.
Like the black.
No, it's
block
all,
lettering.
It's gray, like heathered gray with the dark gray embroidery across the front.
Oh,
and the
yeah.
hood on that one is like super cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like boxes you in.
Yeah.
Wasserson looking to box in the blinds. Unfortunately, boxing back is Tom, courtesy of these jacks against the
220?
King-9 Open. What's your favorite, by the way? Kev, you got a favorite from the merch shop?
I like the slim cut hoodie, the one that's like white with the red lettering.
Wait, that's before your time.
I think it's from like, oh, there's a couple different ones that would meet
Oh,
that
I know what you're
description.
talking about.
There's
with the
a
red
there's a newer
drawstrings
version.
and then the circular logo.
Yeah.
Yes, that
Yeah.
one is fire. I've got that one.
Yeah, I have the black one and the white one. Those are nice.
Eric's fire extinguished by the 3-bet. Good to see he's not chasing after that 60K with sub-premium kit there at a price point that's adequately dissuasive. What's going on with the chat right now? First opportunity I've had to revisit. Pulling it up on my screen right now, scrolling back, seeing what the thoughts are that are being shared. Maybe some of the chat's already got their merch sorted out. Regrettably, given that they could have saved 15% if they hadn't bought it earlier. But maybe they got some value in the interim, you know.
Some questions in the chat about the fit that Mark Hammond's rocking. Same look as yesterday. Bucket hat with the snug tie under the chin.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Kong Pham was close to broke not long ago, but now working with a stack deep enough to open. 70K north of the min with this ace-9. Vinny Langham, small blind. King-queen suited, chewing. Time bank used.
Looks like a nice one to think about just 3-bet all in even. I like that Vinny's 3-betting this in some fashion. Lococo behind has 30 bigs. Kong Pham started this one with 25 or so. It's a little uncomfortable to commit all of those chips, but I do think King-Queen suited's good enough. Alternatively, could just flat. Would expect this normally to work, but Kong Pham has surprised us in the past with a willingness to fight for pots. Let's see if that extends to bubble situations like this one.
Well, I don't think anything was more surprising than Vinny Langham coming off the throttle on turn and river with aces against Jean-Noel Torel's kings, which was a pre-flop altercation we thought would spell the end for JNT and send Langham way up the leaderboard, and ended up being but a whimper.
Really?
When it was all said and done.
Crazy the butterfly effect. JNT had those huge confrontations with Thomas Boyven last frame that sent him to the top of the leaderboard. None of that materializes.
It was supposed to be showered. Kong with no appetite. Says goodbye to the 70 as Langham snacks. Hajiev paired up. Baby suited ace. On the puck, no less. We know what the solvers like to do with this stuff. Flat from Vinny.
Yeah, and I think off 40 big blinds, nothing wrong with flatting this one. No need to get too spicy with the big 3-bet jams, especially at this stage of the tournament, that kind of stuff. You know, maybe we reserve it for 4-betting all in or 5-betting perhaps. Not enough in there to think about it just yet.
Jack 10-4, 2 clubs, 2 overcards to the 9s. Could give Ramin some pause, out of position. Langham's supposed to be interacting with that Jack and 10 with flat calling range. Not in the manner that we might have expected here, as he's got the nut flush. Draw, that is. Check back from Vinny, and he binks the ace, which Hajiev might think is his to rep here.
Yeah, pocket 9s is weak enough that Ramin might be thinking about turning it into a bluff on this card. Anything under the 10, I think, is reasonable to consider. Once you've opened from under the gun +1, we can see it wouldn't work here. Vinny's got a very strong hand now with top pair and the nut flush draw. And I don't mind this check back either from Vinny. Ace is up now on the 5 of spades river. I suspect Hajiev will keep checking once he decided not to bluff at the turn.
You know, of all the ways that Vinny thought he would improve in this pot, he wasn't focused on aces and 5s at all, and yet that's where he's landed. And I like this restraint here from Hajiev, Kevin, because it wasn't compulsory for Langham with a jack or a 10 to ever announce himself.
Sorry, 85.
And as that flat call on the button range hooks up a reasonable amount, Hajiev just allowing himself to get into a check decide situation. 85K into 205 now.
And there are, of course, ways for Vinny to arrive here with a bluff. Nothing stopping him from having 9-8 suited or 8-7 suited, checking down to the river and then taking a shot. But I think the 2 9s for Hajiev are the type of hand you want to just pass on. Bluff catch with something a little bit stronger.
He agrees. Modest pickup, but consecutive ones for Vinny.
We've stopped the 2 outer tables, and both of these tables are going to play 2 more hands to catch.
Okay.
Dinner breaks after
Staff.
the next. Yeah. Yeah.
Coming over to balance pace
1
of
hour,
play.
it's not 45 minutes? 1 hour? Perfect.
Right? 60,000.
King 5 suited. Enough for the hijack to say hello. 9s have slid over to Lingham for the flat. Blinds out of there, and we'll be heads up. Tom repping that Hong Kong delegation that Elton Sang and Danny Tang hail from. Ace Queen 6 board. Got himself the second nut flush draw here. Plus rights to rep the ace.
Yeah, Tom has options here. Ace Queen high board. Good one to represent against the flatting range of Lingham. These pocket pairs that are so common when somebody calls in the cutoff or on the button, they're just not doing well on this board. I wouldn't be surprised if Lingham stepped away immediately, but it is a very good price in position, 65K, just about 30% pot.
You know, I often talk about...
What is Vinny got?
Okay, he's
dialed
raising
up
it, right?
here?
And this
Yeah.
looks really reckless, right, Kevin? But if he's going to proceed in this pot, I almost prefer him to do it in this way than to just flat take some passive line against a boss stack like Tom and allow him to continue to lean. When you aren't necessarily Phelps in the pool in terms of your swimming aptitude, don't hop into the murk. Wait for the crystal clear stuff. 9s is a very murky hand to proceed with here.
I hear you on that.
This just purchases clarity a lot.
Yeah, it does. And I think this would have worked against 10s, jacks, even kings.
Okay, now interestingly, with the queen pairing after Vinny raised, and obviously Tom hung in there, how credibly can he barrel once more?
It gets harder, right? I mean, we're kind of claiming to have ace queen, maybe ace 6 suited, maybe pocket 6s.
Wow. He does end up checking back, which I think is probably more in line with some of the bigger aces that would have flatted potentially.
Yeah, this is feeling like ace jack, ace 6 suited if Vinny had something strong.
Yeah, I think the ace jack in particular may be looking for a free path to the river, but of course that river hits Tom.
Opportunity maybe to size up. But look at this. Just a block bet. Inviting the chance to raise. It does look like a board development where it's just hard for Tom to have bluffs. So you do see plays like this sometimes when that's the dynamic.
This 120 is obviously tantalizing in terms of the pot odds being laid, but just what do we beat?
No, this...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he does pay it off.
What are your thoughts on the river call? I mean, just the way, the choice to raise on the flop. Let's start there from Vinny.
Got the on the river.
Do we prefer that to a flat, which is kind of where I was coming from?
I do think I wouldn't have flatted, so I agree with you.
Right, if you're going to continue.
I do think that continuing aggressively on that kind of board can work out just to clear the middle stuff that was taking their shot at a board that's good for the pre-flop raiser.
Queen pairs on the turn. The check does feel like it is actually in line with being able to sell the ace story on a later street, right?
Yeah, and it's also just like our hand is improved if we have pocket nines. It's not
Yeah.
like, oh, my hand's a little bit better now. Maybe I
Right.
don't need to bluff.
Okay, and then on the river, though, even with the odds being laid by Tom with that flush, there are 3 overcards.
Yeah.
King 10 is there. Diamonds are there.
Yeah, we're
That's-
reaching to try and find what we beat. Like a 6 has turned itself into a bluff. I mean, how does a 6 even get here?
Yeah.
It's hard to find the way that we win at Showdown.
I think you can level ourselves when we check back on the turn a lot because we know it's the open invitation for the out-of-position player to get after it on the end, regardless, you know. But that was a little bit thin. Vinny will fight on, of course. Mark Hammond looking for a fight. Loaded for bear with black kings.
$10-7 off is not mandatory. Under the gun raise. Relatively high pressure spot. Hadjiev does pass.
Just the red or the other one?
Good timing.
We are in post. We are post.
I think we're playing and other people
No
are post,
joy
I'm not sure.
for
We're still
Mark.
playing?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
to catch up.
So a couple of hands did need to be played at both of our featured tables to allow
Dealer said, right?
for
4 hands
them to
later, they
catch
said
up to the pace
"Will you
being
owe another
set
100?"
on the
He only
outers.
had like 200.
Oh, man.
So he might have like had jams, you know? And then what if somebody else busted him? Are you going to go to that person and say, that 100, give it to him? Like, you can't. You got to, like, when the hand's over, the hand's over. Whatever accepted action.
Raise 65,000.
Dean Eggs and Co.
Looks like John
Almost going
Jaffe
down.
has slid a little bit from his high mark. Still at 3 million though.
And at it here with 7s.
I
Snack.
not interested.
Or like, what if he played a hand and had only 80 left now? And they say, oh, yeah, we found out you're out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you only got 80 of it, just, yeah, give him that. It's impossible. It's impossible.
That's actually, yeah, what if he had less?
Yeah, you just get out.
Or what if he, in those 4 hands he busted?
Yeah. Then he never, yeah, it's just.
I think the thing about Triton is that they're not looking to be, they're looking for fair more than, which they can do because it's a small field. You can't do fairness if you know what I
I
mean?
just don't think that's fair to the player at all.
It's the more fair option. It's definitely the
don't
more
think
fair
so.
than the other. Yeah.
No way.
One person getting short 100K or another guy
The other
being
guy
like, I
being
would have
forced-
shoved something here and there.
Four,
Like
4 hands he plays like with the completely wrong stack.
100K difference.
He
or
had
like
200.
change your ranges.
He only
here.
had like 250.
Yeah,
So it's
but
like half his stack.
He owed it. I mean,
Accepted action.
I'm saying that's, yeah, your way is right for something like WSOP because you have to have correct precedent to stop angles and everything.
I get what you're saying.
But yeah, Triton, that's the luxury they have that I actually like, is that
I
they'll
understand.
do
I just
whatever.
think in this case, it's.
Yeah. Alex would have been harmed more than David was harmed in terms of overall difference in EV.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true either.
Do you have any insights on exactly what they're referring to here, Kevin?
No,
I know
I-
you were in the booth before.
I didn't catch the original. They weren't on the stage.
Here
I'll
we
tell you what,
also
though.
have the different expectations. The dealers are incredible, so they never make mistakes.
As we see Wilson awaiting Ido's
see
response
people sleep on the job.
from the button with the ace-8 offsuit. If you're going to have 2 people debating on what would be the correct thing to do in any situation and looking for integrity to fuel the decision-making process, Jaffe and Negreanu are solid candidates to be involved in that discussion. Solid enough to 3-bet to 205 are the Jacks, and now Jaffe with 9s in the big.
It wouldn't shock me if we saw Jaffe cold call, which is like kind of a rare play against 3-bet. You see so little of this in No Limit, but the two of them are 100 big blinds deep with each other. Jaffe's in position on Ido, and the 3-bet was downsized because of Wilson's shorter stack on the button. I mean, you could just justify folding and not wanting to get involved in these kind of spots, but Jaffe strikes me as a guy who wants to find a way to battle. Maybe even like click 4-betting is crossing his mind, but we don't want to get into this massive pot with 2 9s, right?
The thing is, it's button and small blind, right? This could be light from Brandon, you know, a response in consideration of that from Ido, and then we've got this big boss stack. So the 4-bet to 575, something we can understand out of Jaffe.
Yeah, I do think that these are, I mean, these are the widest ranges possible. We've got button, small blind, big blind.
So Wilson releasing easily, and now Sergio. Tense moments, especially considering these are the 2 big stacks. Ido now covering, given that Jaffe's off the high water mark. And is it not precisely Jaffe's willingness to open action against us like this that gives us some pause with the jacks? Never mind just,
he opened.
you know, the sheer vulnerability of them.
Yeah, and we're just not expecting to like 5-bet jam jacks and ever get called by worse. If we put all the money in here as Ido, it's a disaster, right? I expect the 9s would have folded, but playing this pot out of position against such a capable opponent, this is going to be tricky.
Wow, this is interesting. King, Queen, Deuce, Kev, 2 overs to Ido's hooks, and the type that could be involved in some of that range from Jaffe. He, of course, in turn, after being called as a 4-better, does have concerns of his own about the performance of his 9s.
I think if Jaffe puts any bet out here, Ido's hand is going to hit the muck in an instant. This is one of the worst flops for his hand.
Is he always
He's
betting?
Out of position.
Kind of small and wide situation?
It feels natural to do so. It's hard to imagine how we show down 9s and win the pot in some way. And 9 of spades 9 might end up becoming a bluff at some point later in the hand, even if it doesn't work on the flop. Let's see if this is sizable enough to get the outcome I suggested might happen. But Ido hates this flop.
Boy, what a headache this is. 225. And you see the skepticism all over Ido, but also the recognition that this is really treacherous. Gonna give it a think.
I mean, the outcome Ido doesn't want here is just losing some humongous pot to Jaffe, giving up chip lead advantage, giving up all the leverage that he has over the course of the bubble. I think it's less in this moment about like, oh, I don't want to bust outside the money, or I don't want, you know, to be near busting outside the money. It's more like I'd love Jaffe not to become chip leader again after this pot.
Yeah, that's actually, in context, a very relevant thing to be considering for Sergio. And so he does just relinquish, and Jaffe, quite fortunate, obviously, with the assistance of the board texture, to be a winner there. Something under a 9, you know, across that flop, 5, 4, deuce, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not going to play out that way.
Nice little mix there of aggression and fortune.
Is that going to make the TV stream?
I think regardless, it would.
I mean, we are on a stream table, so I would imagine they're going to
back.
show the hands on the stream table.
No, no.
Oh, yeah.
Go back
I know what you were saying. I was being
Try
silly.
to come up with the 2 hands that we could.
That seems like one that would be interesting enough.
Not a master of subtlety, is Negreanu.
I'm a big Philip Sternheimer fan, by the way. I've spent a good bit of time with him, both out in his hometown, London, where he was gracious enough to take us out to Annabelle's, the private members-only club, one evening.
Wow, never even heard of it.
Great
That's
bite.
how private it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I think Drake was rapping about it, so that's what put it on the radar. But also out in North Cyprus during one of the Tritons that he attended. You know, he's not a regular participant that plays a full slate, but does grace us from time to time.
Okay.
Had a decent result in the pot limit Omaha.
I don't think Ding Biao can get away from this. Blind versus blind, 5 big blinds total. He's got Jack 9. It's just a pretty good hand.
Jack
Unlucky
10?
to be dominated
Jack
here.
9?
Is King 9 going to do the dirty and end things for Ding Biao? We're about to find out. I guess when you have the best hand going in, it isn't the dirty. And things not looking so clean here for Jack 9. Captain Hook needed. No spade acquisition and no other path to continued participation for China's Ding Biao than Jacob. Is he home? No, he isn't. Is outkicked on that 9 is Ding, and now heading up and over 4 million is Jaffe. Short-lived was the stint outside the chip lead, and Ido back in second here.
Is he playing the pro side or the VIP? I can't tell anymore. I can't tell anymore. I don't know.
These bust outs considerably more somber than those that precede them. The closer you are to that bubble.
Yeah, I understand. You can choose not to play. You don't want us to wait.
Looks like Ding Biao letting his camp know the dream is over in the Invitational. But of course, we've got the main event to look forward to. That one will kick off tomorrow, which is when we'll decide a winner in this one. Unclear exactly how late into the evening we're going to play. It is a bit of a fluid decision-making situation, both a collaboration between Luca in consideration of the staff and what's on the docket the following day, and of course the players, who are always considered.
Did you hear the story they were talking about? You know how the mystery bounty things, right? The guy at my table, Taylor, was telling me he knew this woman. They used to do raffles like that, where you put your hand in and you pick a winner. And she was cheating. You know how? The one that was the good one, she put it in the freezer. So it was. So when she goes in there, you feel it's cold, and you go, eh. What a scam, right? It's a good way to. I mean, you think how else would you do it, right? Market or something.
So look at this. The 9s that Jaffe hung the L on Ido's jacks with now belong to Sergio, and again, he's being 3-bet.
I do wonder if this dynamic had already started to play out a bit before we saw that Jacks versus 9s hand. Ido. Not going to fold this one. At least not yet. But Jaffe, this just looking like he really is going after the number 2 stack and trying to secure his position as sole chip leader at this table.
Does feel like a couple of roosters are fighting over a hen house. Advantage Ido remains intact on the King 4 deuce board. Hearts working for Jaffe with action checked over.
Certainly reasons for Jaffe to keep firing at this pot. Pretty disconnected texture. He has the key ace of hearts. But Ido's hand is a fair bit stronger on this board than the spot we just observed him folding. Nine's 9 of heart could justify continuing in a couple of ways, really. Small check raise, not totally out of line, but check call, the typical play. Oh, this is gonna get fun, Ollie.
7 of hearts. Ido peeling for the 130, and Jaffe finding an excuse to carry on should he so choose, and departure not necessarily imminent for Ido given the 9 of hearts.
These are always interesting ones. We talked a day or two ago about how straightforward bluffing with flush draws has kind of fallen out of favor. In recent years, you see a lot of passive plays once players pick up equity.
Hi. 440.
There's not that many flushes that Jaffe can represent having 3-bet pre-flop. He's going to flat a lot of his suited hands on the button. And Ido's going to flat a lot of suited hands in this position. So it's kind of a perplexing story if you're in Sergio's seat.
440 is hefty. In relation to the size of the pot, it is quite straightforward. But when you consider the sheer value of it as we creep up on this bubble, and even the quotient of that 2.7 and change back that it represents, we're talking serious business, and we're going to see a river as this one swells between Jaffe and Ido up to 1.7. Board pairing king. This is actually fairly cozy for Sergio relative to some of the other options.
Cozy if no river bet goes in.
Yeah, otherwise, obviously, the discomfort continues. I mean, Jaffe must fire, though. Mustn't he?
I do think hands like nines, 9 of hearts are such a key part of Sergio's range. He has a lot of this stuff. He's not going to 4-bet pre-flop with jacks. Oh, Jaffe shuts it down. We'll never know.
I confess, I'm a little bit surprised just because he's showing up there so light, but I think that call on the turn of the 440 left Jaffe feeling like even with heat on the end, Sergio quite capable of making some sort of really brutally heroic river call.
Oh, it's not out of the question at all. Sergio can absolutely face river jam there and decide to put on the cape. I mean, it's such a narrow range that John's representing. He has to shut down some of his bluffs.
I mean, the first thing he's going to do when the river jam is declared, if that were to have been the way it played out, is vomit.
Yeah.
And then once, you know, we clean ourselves up, then we can proceed to making decisions. Because that really would have been the grossest of spots. And it is within Jaffe. I confess, I thought for sure he was going to get after it because we've seen him do it so many times.
It is one of those spots I wonder where sometimes we give up with the ace of hearts on the end. It's like, oh, I want my opponent to have been drawing to the flush and then fold on the river. That one looked like a good spot to have it. Follow through, blocking the nut flush. Certainly may not have been the make or break decision for Jaffe. Dynamics at play as well.
Sternheimer limping.
Blind versus blind here with almost equal stacks. Samau covered by about 3 big blinds.
Had a raisable one with King 10 if he so chose, but content to check back. And I wonder if that big little offsuit combo from Sternheimer in the face of a raise might have activated, as we see it so often do, just based on its unblocking properties. 9-8-5, meanwhile, rolls off the stub.
Sternheimer not loving the look of this board, I'm sure. His queen matters a little bit. There's some interaction, and it does look like he's reaching.
35,000.
Stabbing at this one. A lot of those limps are going to connect here. This is light, though. Let's see if Samau wants to be sticky. He's got no backdoor flush draw, but King 10 is still valuable on this board. We're ahead of most bluffs. He does call.
So another 70 in the middle, and now Sternheimer hooks up with the deuce. Obviously, when Samau peels, we're not thrilled.
No. It's a funny way to take the lead. I think some players approach this spot thinking, okay, I've picked up some equity, but I've still got a bluffing candidate, so let's keep firing. And I think others would think, okay, this hand's become too strong. Let's check and see what happens. Sternheimer goes that direction. King 10 doesn't look like a mandatory bluff. Samau probably thinks he has showdown value.
So no turn action and no trouble for the deuces on the end.
It should allow Sternheimer to show this down. Samau unlikely to bluff at this pot when all the straight draws have missed. Both players are going to be aware of all the Jack 10s and 10-7s, Queen 10s and the like.
And Samau just going to take showdown here. Boy, that feels greasy. King high versus queen high, and somehow your man finds the deuce. That's just poker, and it's fairly inexpensive. So we'll move on. I don't think Sternheimer's going to be telling hand histories on that one to his camp. But you guys now have the opportunity to decide who you want to anoint player of the day during any day of our Triton coverage here from Atlantis. Just head over to the Triton Poker Plus app, where you'll have the opportunity to cast your vote. I'm not exactly sure what player of the day gets. Producer James, does player of the day get anything? You know, if the fans vote them up the top, and adulation is what Dempsey comes with. I would think something, you know what I mean? Maybe like a little tiny POD card protector or something.
Can we get some custom coffee mugs printed?
I like that.
Who doesn't love a...
Right.
It just in block text, like all white with the black player of the day.
To answer your question, non-coffee drinkers, that's who. In terms of the but I guess you could do tea.
Yeah.
Tea is a thing.
It's like 95% of the world's population drinking one of the two, I'm sure.
I think that's fair. Ido taking a sip of ace-9 offsuit from early position here. Pumped up, courtesy of that prior Jaffe collision. Reclaiming boss stack duties here. Somehow paused with the Jack-9, but onwards. Now ace-10 for Negreanu. Easy defense. Pipping Sergio. 165 out there. 456 as well.
Kind of board texture that players in the big blind will often lead, but I think Negreanu doing well not to go after it in this spot, nearing the bubble, covered heavily by Sergio. It's a spot where you can just kind of get rid of the flop leads and maintain smaller pots on average.
So the quick check on the flop, followed by quick one on the turn with the four-liner out there. Ace-10 plays showdown. King caps things off.
Sergio might consider bluffing now that the king has arrived. He's checked down in position. There is some showdown value. Kind of disappointing to see that one because I think Negreanu would have folded it in an instant.
I think when you hear ace high there, you're feeling pretty decent
Ace-9.
about
I mean,
the
all these
ace-9.
times, like, what could he be? Ace-9. Ace-9 was a straight.
Wow.
No, ace-8 was a straight.
A lot of low cards on that board to feel good about ace-9. Could have been ace-deuce.
Is your husband still in?
Yeah, I guess you're right. The ace-3 would have made the straight.
I'm the breadwinner today.
Oh, he spent some bread.
Oh yeah, I've seen.
You got work to do.
we're gonna have a talk at home.
Yeah.
We're gonna sleep on the balcony.
Can't make toast without bread.
The recent arrival.
Two.
For him?
I think only 2 are available.
Yeah,
right.
he took as many as he could take.
I thought she was the pro and he was the invitee.
Oh.
Monica Hrabets, Roman's wife, being engaged by the crew. Ido with 9s, Jaffe with ace-jack. Is there something preordained about these two?
Jaffe just getting involved. Choosing not to 3-bet this time, even though he's in early position. It's maybe worried that Ido's haven't had enough of his nonsense. Gotta mix it up.
So round 3, is it?
We did.
We saw jacks versus 9s. Jaffe took it down. Then we saw 9s versus ace-8. That one went to Ido. Here we are, 9s versus ace-jack. Queen-5 tray rainbow board.
Your big blind. We might be playing.
Ido checks it.
Now that's a ruling for you.
What, if this hand counts?
Jaffe checking back and linking up with the ace. And this round squarely in his favor.
So super hypothetical, but here's what's interesting. If you think about the spirit of the ruling earlier, I think that same spirit would make this a legitimate hand.
Yeah, you're right, because it wasn't supposed to happen.
Second check from Ido. Jaffe's so deliberate, so thoughtful. Does a lot of coaching beyond the borders of just striking fear in hearts out there on the felt, and he strikes 125.
9's not beating much at this point. Small chance that Jaffe has one of the weaker pocket pairs and has started bluffing. Or maybe some Jack 10 suited type hand that didn't bet the flop. But I do think folding is the play for Ido. A lot of those hands would have bet the flop.
No, we played the 3 or 4 hands. Like you said, how many hands? No, we played more. But alright, whatever.
So 1 for 2 is Ido against Jaffe, but I think he could be in the black when all said and done there. As they continue the battle. Here's another one of those dealers that use that over the top of the deck.
I like the slide.
It's great.
Give me more slide dealing.
Yeah. Some in the chat might be thinking, give me more Leon Sturm. Calls for us to pay a visit to this outer table, being heated by the production team. Kulev, TVK, Deng, also a part of this. Albert, Boivin, Joseph Oren.
5 seconds.
Of course, one of the things about asking us to come over to the outers is we don't have RFID tables. So we're just watching like flies on the wall with no insights. Thomas is 65K open, gets 3-bet by TVK from the button, and it's a wrap.
Nice big sizing from Taylor there. You don't want to invite the chip leader to flat your 3-bets at this stage in the tournament. No nonsense. Goes 4x in position and gets the fold.
So toggling back over to our other feature table now. Gonna find Tom Hyung first to act here, 6'4", Dusty. Ace deuce off, not a qualifier. At least not for Lococo. Let's see what Was thinks. No, thank you.
suited fives, blind versus blind. Both players happy to keep this one cheap.
Advantage Hajiev. That continues to be the case on the ace-queen-9 board here in this limp blind versus blind confrontation.
Both players going to have a fair number of aces, just given the stage of the tournament and how deep they're playing, but Hajiev definitely advantage on the all high card board.
Sprinkles and takes it. Flicking back over to Negreanu and Jaffe.
Didn't like the Gambledore win one?
I should say Ido and Jaffe.
No,
really.
Patrick won one. He won heads up against it.
Yeah, this one more of a heads up table than any other.
Yeah. You might think this is a ring game.
Yeah. He does really whine about his bad luck.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. But I mean, so bad.
Pretty solid Vladimir Korzinin impression there by Sternheimer.
Very weird when you heard silence. I don't know why. I mean,
Gambledore did join us last Bahamas, did he not?
Right, 60,000.
Fairly certain he was here.
I think that's right.
Nowhere to be found this time around. Wonder if Gambledore's out there watching the stream with a hand-rolled cigarette somewhere.
You get the impression he could just tune into the stream without any devices.
Oh, you
just
mean
like
just
sit on his balcony and
through the
visualize
cosmos?
the game, yeah.
It's called Starlink. Deuces and fives fail to make sets. Gut shot for Jaffe here. 2 overs and clubs for Samao, the party starter. 60 ahead brought us to this point. 210 in the middle. One check in front of Jaffe, who knows this board is available to him if he wants to lean into it. Yeah, you know, it isn't all the time that we lead into a pre-flop raiser. But this, one of those opportunities, deems Jaffe.
Yeah, if this was a heads-up pot against Samao, I would say this is rock solid, the best play, guaranteed. You just want to leverage that chip lead. You want to take advantage of these low boards. It's a little tricky with Ido involved, but fortunately he's got nothing. Deuces will step aside. And the 10 is pretty blank for Samao's hijack opening range. It offers a little bit of something, but when you're opening into 2 chip leaders in the blinds, you tighten up your range in these moments, and that's going to weight Samao towards high cards. It's possible that Jaffe keeps firing here.
Yeah, that's precisely what ensues.
Feels like we're getting ahead of ourselves with the outs counter, but
yeah, we don't typically do this in a non-all-in situation, I guess.
Those are the, those are the outs.
Yeah, they're not
if
wrong.
If Samao continues, which I suspect he'll flat, it's not out of the question for him to pile it in here as a semi-bluff, but it's the kind of play that I feel like you just don't see that much. It's a frightening thing to do, to be honest, when you're near the bubble and the chip leader doesn't have to fold. Jaffe could just have 7-8 and say, yeah, okay, let's run it. But if Samao had pocket queens, for example, which he often will have overpairs, he's going to get here, he's going to flat the flop, he's going to see this turn double flush draw board, and he's probably going to want to jam. So it's wise to jam some bluffs too.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. There it is.
I confess I didn't look into the snow globe and see this, and yet bringing the samba to this turn is the Brazilian 705.
It's hard to call fives here. Like, this is not mandatory at all.
I mean, I agree, full stop. But it's also hard to jam if you're Samau, which is what Jaffe's kind of tilting his head and thinking through.
Yeah. It really is just, this has to be a quality flush draw or an overpair, basically. That's Samau's range, and Jaffe's not loving that. He's out.
Didn't make much of a meal of it, and credit to Samau for conquering what perhaps it would be regarded as the standard and much more comfortable approach of flatting.
I think that's just a great find, because what you see so often near bubble is the chip leader just doing whatever they want in every pot, and people don't put up enough of a fight on average. And that's just great counter aggression.
But you know, you kind of get it, because even though everyone else on the playground knows that the bully is bullying, no one really wants to be the first to step up and put a stop to it, because you're not sure how that plays out for you.
And there's nothing stopping Jaffe from just having turned to straight or flop 2 pair.
That's right.
And he snaps your face off.
Really,
it's not a good feeling. 29 left.
When you say all in and they beat you into the pot, you're just like, what have I done?
Yeah.
Samau, 7-figure stack in tow. Opens from under the gun +1 with queen 9 of spades, so perhaps he's put the clutch in and found a new gear.
Yeah, slightly light open, given the 2 big stacks behind. But I like that he's still fighting for chips here. Samau is roughly tied for 3rd at this table with Monica Hrabic.
First entry from Monica, providing middle pair here, more than we can say for the pre-flop raiser.
King high board. Often aggression is going to follow for Samau. Doesn't have to bet with the 2 low cards out there. Monica will find a fair bit of check raising in the big blind. And you see Samau sizing up a little bit. I think that's the idea. He's going to play some checks on this board, so when he bets, he wants to charge a little bit more. This about half pot. Wow, just get 7-4 suited to fold flop. That is snug. Maybe a bit of a read on increased size.
Yeah.
Not wanting to think about what comes next, but I think we take one off there and just see what happens.
I tend to agree with you, Kevin. You know, and I'm not here to question Monica, but oftentimes a pair is going to be the best means by which we improve our pre-flop holding. And if we do make that pair, which is difficult to do,
after this.
why bother defending?
I'll be home.
If we're not going to hang in when the pair comes. Now, I do think it's important to be able to kind of break free of that sense of compulsion.
Yeah, sometimes
right?
we want to get away.
But that
king
board,
high board, like, you know, I get the, we don't like the king. We don't like that we don't have a backdoor flush draw, but it's not that bad of a flop. It could get a lot worse.
For Monica, you mean?
For Monica,
yeah.
Like if it's king jack 7, sure, I get it. You know, 2 overcards, no backdoor straight draw.
Well, we might go visit her family.
Sometimes we fold a pair.
You know, Monica was talking about Roman being out on the balcony, courtesy of a 2-bullet effort. But if Roman's watching the stream right now, he may be fighting to get her out on the balcony after the check fold there. I don't think it was that egregious, but you know what I mean. And I do also think, Kevin, not to interrupt, but not unlike what I talked about earlier, even though this must be conquered at these echelons, if you know you're not going to be comfortable down the streets, it's okay to disengage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
I'll do it.
Rather fold early than bleed out a little bit and fold later.
Yeah. Yeah.
6 high?
Yeah.
A little rebate here.
Get the steal through. with ace-7 off against Sternheimer's 6-5.
2.5 or 3.
Marginal one in the big blind. I think a justifiable fold, but close.
Stogas in the YouTube chat says the solver does that a lot, fold a pair on the flop. That hold water?
I agree. I just think it's on a different board. You know, like if it's a 3 to a
Something
straight board.
more damp, yeah.
If it's 2 Broadway cards, yeah, absolutely. There's spots where we're facing half pot and you've made middle pair and it's not good enough. But I think it was good enough on that one.
Bradley, on the other hand, says you got to pay one street when you pair.
It's even a pretty good one to have like the low card to go with it. I don't want to stick on it forever, but you know, if you had like Jack 3 suited or Queen 7 or something, like that's a less exciting hand,
no doubt,
than the 7-4 suited there.
Let's see how excited Sternheimer is to be looking down at red 6s here in the face of this Brandon Wilson Big Slick Open. Not excited at all, and perhaps as we see Samau with some issues, the ICM pressure of this bubble is taking hold.
I like that fold with 6s. You're not doing great against the raise calling range. You got Samau behind, so you don't really want to flat. Ace-Queen just has to go in, though.
And Samau covering, that's the good news, but dominated, that's the bad. And Wilson definitely has himself in a great spot here to join the 7-figure club and take Samau right out of it. 1.3. You see Joao. Disappointed, obviously. Bit of a setup hand for him. Oh, and now he's set up to make a straight with a 10 as he adds 4 outs to the 3 before them. Oh, savagery here as Samau has spade coverage, has hit the queen. Wilson left tugging at 5. 2 kings, 3 10s. Are they there? No. And that does feel unjust for Brandon Wilson. Such a steely operator. Fought hard, fought long, but the fight comes to an end as he gets relieved here in this invitational. It hurts, Kev.
Those are tough ones. You know neither player did anything wrong. You know you're
Right.
supposed to just be like, oh, okay, I live with it. You know, if roles were reversed, I would have done the same thing, so he'd be going home, but...
When you consider the sheer volume of decisions that Brandon had to make across the course of virtually 2 full days of play, to put himself right into that moment there, and then for it to all come undone when he's 3-1 favorite, you know, this is why poker's not for just anybody. You got to be able to live with that, wake up the next day, not be bothered, and go back to work.
You got to be able to live with that and go reg the 125K 15 minutes from now.
Right? I mean, it's cruel, but true. Sevens now for Samau. Obviously knows he got very lucky moments ago. Monica here with the suited king cutoff.
Samau now in a pretty good chip position, but not so good that he wants to try to put pressure. I mean, with any stack, really, you don't want to put pressure with 2 7s here. Kravich is going to get it in with better pairs and fold weaker pairs. No reason to do anything but call.
Ace 9-5, 2 hearts, pair and a flush draw for Kravich.
Samau flatting out of the small blind. Ranges are a little funny here. Not your usual in position versus big blind spot where we just blindly bet every ace high board. But obviously king 5 of hearts. Any option feels great. You've got flexibility. showdown value.
Well, 80K follow through. And Samao just dismounts.
I think reasonable with no heart in hand and just kind of the expectation that any Broadway card, he's going to lose the pot.
Is that analogous to Monica's choice to fold the 7-4 at all?
No, just because pocket sevens has so much less equity. Like, you can't improve as easily with pocket sevens.
Sure.
Like, yeah, if we just take immediate hand strength and send them straight to showdown, they're effectively the same. But that's not how it works, right? We're out of position. We have to deal with additional bets, potentially. We have to realize our equity. Very hard to realize equity with 2 sevens there.
I know, I figured that.
So a tidy release there. Giving Monica the pot. And looks like Bads.
Like very disrespectful to the game.
Join the party.
Like he's raising, betting. Like it's too much, right? Like I was gonna say something and then you lost the pot, but I'm like, bro, this is a high class event. You know, if you're not gonna come with like proper etiquette and play, like it's really not cool. I mean, I was gonna say something, but now that you brought it up, huh?
I appreciate you holding it back.
It's just too much, man. You can't just raise every hand like that. And, you know, no one's gonna believe you. You know?
Sergio didn't.
Daniel trolling John.
2 fucking 9s?
Yeah.
Wired pair.
How about the other hand? It's already airy?
I don't think so. I mean, is it that short of delay?
Right.
John doesn't want to share that one.
Samao here. Suited 1 gapper. Greeting Bads.
Wait for it.
Nice.
Ace-9 offsuit for the new arrival.
Yeah, Makita taking stock of chip distributions and such takes a moment to get oriented at your new table. This, I think, too many chips to be all in out of the big blind, and flatting seems quite typical.
No spade.
Somehow out flopping here. Backdoor clubs and straight prospects, but more importantly, the pair of 5s.
Flop for a 4-better who's putting the opener in, and
what's that?
it's a pretty solid flop for the 4-better who's
Ah.
putting the opener all in.
Got 55,000.
Pretty good price here to think about continuing in some fashion. I know bubble pressure is looming, but Makita is someone who has played so many spots like this. I've seen him happy to get into marginal situations if it's worth the gamble. It's going to start with check call. 8 of diamonds.
Giving Bads the flush draw. After he check called the 55.
For chips, it's the kind of spot that now favors the big blind. Makita thinking through leading options, I believe. Again, with ICM pressure in place, sometimes we cut away these leads. We don't necessarily want to build the pot against a bigger stack, but Samao's not like the massive chip lead with all the leverage in the world. He's only got 1.7 million.
And now he's got Makita leading into him for 50. Not the kind of bet size it's really designed to evict us.
No, this is maybe meant to shake unpaired, no diamond kind of hands. Joao's going to have king 10 of spades sometimes, and it's a good outcome for Makita to just stab and clear that hand out.
Sometimes, however, he's going to have a peek at the river, which puts the 4th diamond out there and gives Bads the winner.
Always nice when you're in these murky spots and thinking about the bluff you might need to run. It's like, oh, now I just get to value bet. The good thing happened. Oh, goes with check. This could work to get Samao to believe the 5 is a bluffing candidate. I mean, he's called the turn in position.
Well, I mean,
everything's completed. It's very low in range for Joao, and he's firing. Look at this from Bads. I mean, I don't...
It's not automatic that suddenly he's just thrilled at the 280 and he wants to make the call, but consider that by checking, he's presented the opportunity to himself, but considering it's at a size that maybe dismounts the 9, was he better served to find block sizing here on the river?
I suppose that's what he's thinking through now. Makita, very deliberate on rivers, wants to see if there's information to gather.
He's going to take his time.
But really, this just looks like a pretty strong hand to fold. You don't want to throw away these opportunities to maybe learn something about your opponent. Makita can observe here. Maybe he's already decided to call, and he's just going to watch for a minute and see what he can pick up, and then call and see his cards.
5th nut flush, given 6-7 of diamonds is available.
It is a pure bluff catcher, I believe. I don't think 7 of diamonds bets here. I feel pretty sure the 10 of diamonds would bet. And Samau for sure would have any queen of diamonds or better. It does call.
Well, Samau made him sweat. Got some value out of that 280 in that sense, but the real value belongs to Makita. You know, it was weird. It was one of those, okay, got him, but then wait a minute, maybe he got me. Like the size was kind of right in that range of make 9 of diamonds as uncomfortable as possible. You know, in that interesting fashion whereby the size up makes it a little bit more clear that, okay, I know what you're doing here. It's there or it isn't.
It's a well-played hand from Joao. I mean, he, from my point of view, just ran into a hand that's never going to fold. Makita was very high up in range for the line he took.
So a nice pickup here in the first orbit of Makita's tenure at this featured table, snacking on Joao Samau, whose chip graph has definitely been frenetic. Up and down, and on this downswing, finds himself with just 1.4 on the back end. I say just. Maybe not a fair way to describe 34 bigs. Leanest of stacks here belong to Negreanu and Sternheimer in the 900K club.
Looks like we lost one player at an outer table, Rafael Mota, going down in 28th with Queen 10 suited, pre-flop against the Ace-Queen of Tyler Staffman.
And if you're wondering how it is that Kevin keeps tabs on this outer table action, it's using the same exact app that is available free of charge to those of you at home who are streaming us. If you're doing it beyond its borders, it's the Triton Poker Plus app, and it is mandatory supplemental viewing entertainment.
Note the deuces fold from Makita, facing a button open. Not a mandatory hand to play as we approach the bubble. Negreanu's not going to open the button as wide as earlier in the tournament. Deuces are going to be pretty smoked if called. Not the scenario for Sternheimer to get involved with 6-5 suited and the like. Chip leaders in the blinds this hand.
Ace-8 suited. On the button, no less.
Oh, look at Makita sneaking in here with the limp.
And Ido with the swift King-8 offsuit call from the small gives us an opportunity to give you a mystery hand. Jonathan Jaffe's holding. Blacked out. 9-10 Jack, coordinated board here. You see Ido with the two-way straight draw. Bads with just the bottom end. Does have backdoor spades. Betting lead and 2 checks in front of him.
This looks like a great board texture for Mikita's pre-flop range. If he's playing limps here on the button, it's going to allow him to get in there with a lot of offsuit broadways, a lot of connectors around this board. Wouldn't be surprised if he stabbed this one pretty much dark. And the small blind, big blind, they've just got so much trash with the price pre-flop. Ido continues with King-8.
Very reasonable at the 50K price point.
Yeah, he has the good gut shot. High end of the gut shot. Nobody's going to have ace-king.
Jaffe. I guess we always knew wasn't going to check fold, given it's a mystery hand. Sticks in there, 150 more into the middle, 6 of hearts rolling off.
He could have check raised, I suppose.
Yeah.
There were other
But
things.
The check fold, though, would have been epic. And what did he have, guys? Oh,
one of these times.
Deuce 5.
Yeah.
No one got it. Once again, 2 checks in front of Bads.
160.
Oh, and he's still barreling.
Bluffing into 2 players, I mean, you don't see this a lot. I think it's often fairly successful because of how rarely players are willing to bluff in these 3-way situations. Jaffe obviously not going anywhere. So we'll see what comes next. But here Bads is trying to shake like 10x of clubs. You know, some marginal pair that didn't have added equity. He might get Jaffe to fold a hand like 9-7 on the turn. But he continues to call.
Deuce of clubs is a mouthful of cotton on the end, as dry as it gets.
I really don't know what's coming next, Ali, because it feels to me like Mikita just has a river check. I mean, I guess there's a pretty good argument that it's hard for Bads to have missed this board so much that ace-8 isn't near bottom of range for him.
Look, we can see the ace-8. Jaffe cannot, and if the man barrels into 2 opponents across 2 streets and then a 3rd barrel comes our way on the end, it does feel like something's there.
I mean, very credible to just have like any 10-9, any Jack-10, 8-7 suited, maybe even offsuit King-Queen. Bads has a very strong perceived range. And I do think it would be hard for Jaffe to call on the end with any 1-pair hand. Worth noting it as well that it's the type of board texture where the big blind just has a bunch of mandatory turn calls.
400,000.
400 is the ask.
Into 630, 2/3. And now we begin to surmise what it is that Jaffe's got, Kevin. He hasn't snap folded. He defended his big. He check called 50 along with Ido on the flop. Then it was he alone that paid the 160 to get to this river where he faces this 400 and mulls.
He's out.
Wait, did we show it?
Mikita,
You guys,
Makita gets it through.
No, listen, we've had a couple of situations now here where somebody's trolling us in the control.
Ali, they got us.
We had inadvertent mystery situations in big pots where one of two cards was not shown, and we never got them scanned. This was a freaking mystery M with no payoff?
Wait, it was diamonds on the board. Yeah.
Wait, what?
You should.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
They really got us.
Do you think they're just dying hysterically right now in the control room at our expense?
I do.
You guys, that is not kosher. Who's responsible? Is somebody just decided today's their last day of work and they're going to have a lot of fun with it? You know, head's got to roll now. What? This is insane.
That's so good.
It's just, I really don't know where else to take us now. I'm completely helpless. Is producer James able to advocate for some intel here? Producer James stepping in saying King 10 was the holding for Jaffe? I mean, I guess that holds water. That's not your guess, right? Producer James, that's an actual... You don't need to defend him back there, Dempsey, all right? Someone's having a laugh. Someone's taking the piss, as you Brits would say. But we're being told it was King 10. Holds water, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those kind of mandatory calls that I was alluding to, where you're just in the big blind with some pair with a gutter, some pair with a flush draw. Has to take its price and then gets to the river.
I love the response from Normie World. He says, I'm unsubscribing. I hope you go back down to 399,000. That feels like fair. Firm but fair, Normie. Meanwhile, firm is Monica with ace queen here. 310 forcefully applied to the 80K open from Bats, who's having a glance. There's nothing more than 8-9 off. And you know, respectfully, there's nothing amorous about it. I think he's actually just trying to see if maybe he can get a baseline. Or
yeah, Makita's a very observant player at the table. And I think especially in a tournament this big, at a key stage, and also he's just moved to the table within the last few minutes. There's information to gather.
So Monica snacking on bads there. Now Samau. Ace 10. Min-raise open up front. Bads with deep stacked catnip. Suited connector. Steps aside.
Defendable in the big blind for Philip.
Suited jack, but doesn't have a whole lot of coins.
Yeah, it's also getting close enough to the money that facing under the gun raise, he might just want to pass on these spots entirely. He does just fold up front. And, you know, while I think it's a close call, probably, I think this is the right idea for this stage of the tournament. Just get out as early as possible if it's close.
Sorry.
Don't start committing big chunks of your stack and bleed out faster than you need to.
So stepping aside as we flip it back over to the other feature. Like worthless content club in the YouTube chat in the midst of that mystery hand. All caps just wrote, not like that. Cabrellian reaction, very apropos. Hammond's reaction to the 210s from under the gun. A min raise. Now Tom Young, big slick.
220,000. Fold, 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 fold. Fold.
3-bet to 220 and back around to Hammond now.
It's a pretty nasty spot.
Under the gun versus under the gun +1. Big Stack has us covered and isn't afraid of our position.
30 big blinds effective. I think this is close between call and 4-bet jam. Ooh, the fold. Not what I was expecting, and giving up a lot of equity in that hand to Tom Hung. Maybe just a tight image.
I'm going back, though, Kevin, to creeping up on this bubble, you know. Oh, look at Tom Young. Is he grinding the stream there?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's listening to the commentary.
That's a bad idea, Tom. You're
That's
going to
not
want to
good
watch
for
this
us.
on mute. Just look for the graphics. And
Yeah, no. Doesn't matter what we say about the hand, Tom.
No,
just
Tom, no,
just
we
look at
thought
the
you played
data.
it great, buddy. You played that one great.
80.
Vinny Lingham with Queen Jack. Heads under the hoodie after the min raise. You know, La Coco just reminds me of a coiled cobra. Ready to rear up with the hood and envenomate at any given moment. Don't sleep on him, and yet it's Hajiev who could play the role of serpent with 2 jacks. Has anyone ever called them candy canes?
400,000.
I don't think so.
You know, 'tis the season.
Note the fold from 8's there.
Yeah.
Far more reasonable than previous. Facing 3-bet cold. We don't want to get involved there in Hammond's seat. Nice pickup for Hajiev.
Yeah, note Hammond, 10s and 8s back to back. Eviction notices being served. Lingham's release, straightforward. The usual suspect in the YouTube chat, fighting back against the producers by writing mystery chat ... redacted. I like your style. Some great senses of humor out in that chat. Believe it or not, you make our jobs a lot more fun. We do our best, of course, to try to keep you engaged.
You ever folded this many times in a row before in your life? You have?
No.
No. Yeah, no.
You can see my cards online on the stream.
No. I'm not saying you're playing tight. I'm just. I mean, you kinda
Also
have to
playing tight.
Yeah.
Also playing tight, but no card. You can check it.
Ace 10 suited. Hammond limps the small here. Tom with ace deuce
Yeah,
off.
I didn't mean it any kind of.
Ace 10 suited
bad
quite strong for the spot.
Hmm?
I get the temptation to limp. Oh.
It's all it takes is like 3 good hands. You could be chipped.
Oh, this is
You know that.
Spicy?
I mean, this is a lot of chips to jam ace deuce off. And ace 10 suited so strong to have limped with in the first place. Like,
Not that hard.
like borderline raise calling hand strength.
I mean, Hammond has to be prepared. His limp is not supposed to be designed to just concede to a jam here. Now, obviously, from Hyung's perspective, he's just playing 1 million effective.
Yeah.
But
Amazing.
Hammond with a golden opportunity, maybe with the 10s and the 8s having been forced out, he's like, not a third time.
Between us.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big opportunity if he finds this call. I do think it would be correct.
And conversely, fold would be a mistake, would it not?
He continues to stick to the plan. Survival is the priority for Mark right now.
I'll tell you what, circle the last few pots here as we keep an eye on how things take shape for Mark Hammond.
And this is free reign for Tom as he builds a pretty significant stack at this table. There's no larger stacks. Haji have a few seats over with 2 million. But if he's going to generate that much fold equity, 4 off the money, the bubble can continue for quite some time, and that's very much in his favor.
I confess, I thought Hammond, especially considering he knows Tom is kind of the right candidate to activate, which remember, bottom of range will do silly things like that too sometimes from Tom. Maybe not for the full clip.
What's also worth remembering is, like, if Tom has pocket jacks, he's not just going to rip it in for $1 million. If he's got a real premium hand, he's going to make it 140. So when he goes all in, yeah, he could have ace-jack offsuit, maybe ace-queen offsuit. There's a couple of hands that we're worried about, but by and large, we're in really good shape with ace-10
I
suited.
tend to think the same thing, that most of the stuff that has us in trouble would have come with a smaller size than that.
Now, at the same time, you don't necessarily know that the guy's going to snap put it in with ace-deuce off for 25 bigs. That's a strong play. And
maybe not ace-deuce off. Maybe some real dust or something. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, again, you see it. The jack-deuce offsuit, I don't want to take one. Your limp feels weak stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe not at $1 million.
That'd be a lot for $1 million, yeah. 140 again, I think. The small raise, for sure. And I think that's maybe what threw him, and I think he was anticipating 140, 160. He's like, oh, I could limp call versus that. But you got to be ready to play for all of it.
King 10 suited now for Tom. Definitely got away with one moments ago. This one far more in line.
Yeah, Hung taking a second to size up Lingham and Lococo's stack behind, both of them under 20 bigs. He's just going to open rip. Worked out well because Lococo had 10-8 suited in the big blind. He would have been able to take a flop. Instead, that's another 100K in Tom's direction.
So once more jamming. Stacks behind him in the bigs. Smaller than Hammond's in the other spot. 4 away from the money here on day 2 of this $250,000 Triton Invitational. Ali Najad and Kevin Rabichow coming to you live from the Atlantis Resort here on Paradise Island in the Bahamas, where we are slated to play down to, at minimum, I believe, a couple of tables. Maybe we go deeper than that. Players and staff will get together to determine the exact timing. Still multiple Triton events remaining on the docket here. Unlike last time out, where it was just this Invitational and the main event. We've had a couple of PLOs already.
I don't know. I guess I fold.
And some 2 cards still to come after this one wraps up.
Confam got away with one there.
Maybe a bad fold by me.
Min raise ace-3 suited under the gun off of 11 bigs. Just gets it through. That's a big pickup when you're short.
Yeah, those blinds will gobble you up. Important to try to get a few steals through.
Had ace.
Me too.
Ace good?
Depends your kicker.
4.
Fairly big fold from Was with the ace-4, as he's pointing out, but
maybe it's good.
Good.
theoretically not the type of hand that needs to get in there.
Whatever.
Just a question of what Confam's min raising off such a short stack.
Jack 10 suited behind the Haji F Queen Jack open from up front. Pretty one.
And I think Hung is deep enough to play this in some fashion. I like flat. Just keep things manageable against the other big stack. And maybe a steal opportunity for Lococo. It's not mandatory, but jamming would work in this instance.
He is fearless.
Too many colors of time banks. I get confused by the system too.
Yeah, the fast action giving you additional time in unopened pre-flop pots. Those are the red banks. It's a 10-second shot clock in place right now for pre-flop decisions, again, in the unopened pots.
Let's see what Fam does in the big blind here. I think he's allowed to fold too, but ace-8, obviously feeling strong enough. It's an unintuitive type of hand to fold out of the big blind given your price.
So to the flop we had Jack 7-4. Issues for Tom Hyung. And Ramin's got a little more company than perhaps he would have cared for, but the board is dry enough for him to carry on.
Yeah, he's flopped pretty well here. Hung obviously going nowhere with the Jack 10 suited. I wouldn't have minded a check as well, just because Tom is going to flat here with a pretty strong range, including probably hands as strong as pocket queens, ace queen suited, ace jack.
Seven pairs on the turn after Kong Pham is shed. See what Hajiev's follow-up is. You don't expect a whole lot of 7x in Tom's range, right?
No, not at all. Flatting the hijack, there might not be any sevens, although, you know, 8-7 suited or 7-6 suited might arrive from time to time. It's a pretty safe turn card, but there's just also the hands that Ramin was already losing to that he's got to be concerned about. King Jack, Ace Jack, pocket queens, pocket fours.
Hajiev having come off the throttle, now allowing Tom to bet what he believes is the best hand without question. 110. Maybe showing some lack of conviction in terms of sizing.
Yeah, Jack 10 suited is often best, but this is designed to both keep the pot manageable and also get called by an underpair to the Jack. And
oh, look at this.
Wow.
A bailout on the end. Third 7, rendering the kickers irrelevant.
Yeah, I thought on most rivers Tom was just going to be satisfied to check behind. This opens the door to ask for additional value.
Hajiev doesn't need to lead. He's just going to check, and I think he's quite willing to call a wide variety of sizes.
Yeah, here there's still an outside chance that Hajiev has better than a Jack. He's just going to show it down. Convinced.
Did he say I win?
Yeah, I mean,
you chop.
I
would have thought the same against a check.
Yeah, can't fault him.
Ah.
See
Yeah.
the frustration there.
I mean, I was not so sure I was ahead on the turn. You can have a ace jack, king jack there.
I could lose this one. I don't want to bet the river.
Huh?
I could lose this one.
So we'll carve it up there. Tom's chips have been hard to come by. Well, chat, we want to hear from you. Teased it not long ago, but for those that missed it or haven't bothered to find the feature and cast their vote, we now have a Player of the Day poll, and we want your input. Current leader right now is Daniel Negreanu with Alejandro Lococo and Sergio Aido running 2 and 3. If you got different thoughts, cast your vote right now, or if you want to make sure your horse gets across the finish line, make sure to Cast your vote now on the Triton Poker Plus app. We don't have like the Triton Poker app and then the Triton Poker Plus app where it's like, you know, premium. It's just one app, right?
Yeah, I think there's the
I guess when
Triton
it's free.
Poker Pro app.
Right. Well,
Triton Poker Pro Plus.
Right, yeah.
But you want to get Triton Poker Plus. That's the one you want. All the other ones are the wrong one.
I mean, I suppose if we were charging a price for the Triton Poker Plus app, we could offer a discount for the Triton Poker Minus app.
This, okay, Ramin's not going to call, but that was a viable one.
Suited king candidate there against Kong?
Yeah, he let Fam get away with that 11 big blind jam. I like the take with 9-6 suited. I think it's strong enough. King 5 suited's pretty good for 11 bigs. And Hodgev has chips.
Suited connect.
Generous calling that a suited connector.
You ever watch any of the television series from the 70s, Shaft? Kevin, are you familiar with it by chance? You know, I was born in the late 70s, so it's not like I'm that old, but I'm familiar with it.
No.
Talking about like pleather jackets, butterfly collars, jive turkeys. That's what this soundtrack is taking me to. Honestly, I want like a mink coat, a cane, and perhaps some people working.
Did they remake
my
that?
Corner.
I feel like I've heard the name Shaft, but like from the early 2000s or something. Did they remake that one?
Did they remake Shaft? I'm not sure. But you know, it's funky. I like our new soundtrack. A7. Was on the attack. What if Hammond just 3-bet 6 deuce off out of the big there? I think my head would literally explode. Does bin it quickly.
I don't think Mark's here to just like never play a hand in any fashion.
No, this is, you know it's ICM, it's
table.
bubble, yes, but I'm saying in terms of a lot of the opinions that have been shared in the chat right now, some quite critical of the choices made, you know, the 10s and the ace-10 suited in particular, not so much the 8s.
Yeah.
But put yourself in those shoes. You know what I mean? You're not obligated, I guess, is the only, you know, it's your right to just have a game plan and stick to it. You know what it reminds me of a little bit? World Series of Poker main event. You look down at aces on the money bubble. It's a question that a lot of times gets asked. Are you going to bother to play them?
Yeah, like not me, but
no,
the general you.
Just the...
Yeah, because I would, you know, you should play the aces, but...
Like someone jams in front of you, I guess it's a bit different. I don't know. Anyway.
I mean, there's extreme spots where I could manufacture a spot to fold aces on the main event.
Pre-flop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I guess if you're like hanging on for dear life with not a lot of bigs.
Yeah, let's say you're on the button with like 0.5 big blinds in your stack.
Right.
And you could just fold the rest of that orbit and cash 95% of the time. Like, just fold.
Yeah.
It's fine. Walk away from your chair.
Nice hand.
Don't even look.
It does feel sacrilegious to offer that advice, but yeah, I get it.
No.
Did it open this up? Oh, Nick's home? What?
Do we have a bust out?
Eric's partner goes now.
Again? Nick busted.
Loss's buddy.
Against Kaihan.
Nick Schulman apparently has met his maker.
Oh, he was ahead too.
Investigating the updates tab now.
Nick got then good.
Nick lost with ace-9 to jack-9?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty yellow.
Fuck.
Is it on the here?
Does look like Nick was
When ripped on the middle position. And Nick
facing an open jam.
Where you watch that?
Kaihan Mockery in the cutoff with piles of chips.
You don't have the app?
I do.
Jam Jack 9 suited in the cutoff, covering everyone behind. Schulman was in the big with ace 9, made the call. Ooh, nasty run out too.
Talk to me.
10-9 deuce flop. They both have a pair of 9s. Nick with the ace kicker. Turn 8. Kaihan's open-ended. River 7.
Oh, Vito right here.
You go like this.
Falling
You are not updated.
to
You
one
know
of the
what you
boss
need to do?
stacks
You need
in
to
the room.
Like get them. I mean, it's 1 second. It's 1 minute.
Do you want to do it? Sorry, can we call the floor, please?
Those are
Can
heavy
we call the
steps
floor?
out of the arena for Schulman.
It's like this is player's version. This is fan version. So when you play, it's like 1 minute.
Wow.
So you have a delay like this, like.
Hello. Sorry, you need to scan the QR
Player version.
for the app.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I wonder why you guys question me.
Good of the players to catch fam up on the real-time access in the app.
So you can see right away.
Yeah.
Get everyone on a level playing ground there.
He's grinding the delay.
you're now intact with the coverage.
Oh, okay.
So it's just not to spoil. Yeah.
Hold it.
Hammond opens with the King Jack offsuit, and wouldn't you know it, his nemesis Tom Young
Yeah, that's a...
drops the dump truck on him with the same kit from the button, and once more, Mark gets hacked away at.
Real statement hand from Tom among all the ones we've seen, that he's really going after this chip lead position while the bubble's still going.
You think that there's any measure of targeting going on here, having observed how many occasions Mark has been unwilling to stick his neck on the chopping block?
There could be, but I would say that it's not. You know, we have the information.
Yeah, they haven't
we've
seen
the
it yet.
cards that he's folded.
Right.
But if Tom's just going off frequency, Mark's meant to fold to his jams most of the time. There's not a lot of info to be gleaned at the table, like, oh, he's folded 3 out of 3 or 4 out of 4, when the theory says he's folding 90%. So not a lot to know, but I could definitely see that being an influence where it just feels like it's going to keep working.
I mean, especially here on the bubble, I think people are very tuned in to the folks that feel like they're trying desperately to get to the inside of it, and those who aren't. And you can see some very specific moments in which they look up and see that particular character in the big blind and decide to open a hand that we all of a sudden furrow our brows and go, what's happening?
Yep.
And then it gets around to the big and you go, oh, I think I know. Meanwhile, Kong Fan, ace-5 suited from under the gun. Lococo choosing to deliberate with 9-7 off.
Not sure if this is just a blind increase attempt. 30 seconds or so on the clock. Lococo button next hand. I say that with hesitation because I know Triton has so many rules in place to prevent that stuff from working. But it does seem like that was just, let's run out the clock.
Let's get to dinner and do so with me on the button, because it's going to come with a blind increase. So on that note, the players are going to head to a dinner break, and Sergio Ido is going to do so with over $3 million in his stack. Jaffe flirted with $4 million, down off that mark at roughly 3. As you see Hyung and Hajiev helming things over at the blue table. A couple of new features headed our way. You're headed here to the desk. Ali and Kevin back with you now, and maybe the storyline there, and that which we, I think, have addressed adequately would be Mark Hammond's decision making, and I think it's something that many in the chat, you know, throughout their poker careers, if not right now in those careers, can relate to in terms of the conservative decision making.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure he's not the only one in the field. We got to see some of the more egregious spots in that frame, but if you're coming from a cash game background especially, I think sometimes you just come in with this broad understanding of like, oh, I don't want to go broke light in this moment. And you just kind of figure out over the course of playing exactly where the line's drawn. And in that case, I think he was on the wrong side of it.
Well, we are 3 away from the line between $0 and 389,000 of them, as 23 will be paid, 26 remaining. Most recent elimination, Nick Schulman, and it came at the hands of Kiyan Mokri, who's at the top with 4.2. 20 minutes time, we're going to be right back here, and we're going to pick up where we left off here in this 250K Invitational. Stay close.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance.
Fourth place over there in the 200K for 2.3 million. It's the majority of his cashes on the Triton Tour. He's got 2.5 overall. A couple of scores in London in 2023.
King Jack of clubs now for Was. Once more, he'll raise. Does have Hajiev and Tom Hyung to contend with in terms of deeper stacks, and then Vinny Langham and Mark Hammond are in the vicinity, as is Lococo. So it's not like these activations are abusive. It is like ace-queen of clubs on the button with 330. Might be go time, though.
Certainly looks like it for Kong Pham.
Owen.
And this might not be enough to shake Wasserson. 11 big blinds. King Jack suited still pretty strong.
But 14 big's a little bit different than the sub 10 big blind stack in terms of the firepower that we expect to be attached to it, right?
Moss is in there.
Take a picture.
Show me.
Have risen to 30K, just 11 bigs here.
You making the call with King Jack of clubs here?
Yeah.
35% equity for Was that Kong Pham desperately needs him not to realize.
You forward me, you know, playing a final table. Like with that picture, I'm instantly.
Club in the window along with an ace, and now Kong Pham does not want to make the queen.
Not a good turn. 330.
Not a good turn indeed. Prepay, perhaps summoning the dark arts is Was. 3 queens would ruin Pham's day, and instead it's an 8. And 735K heading his direction. Didn't have doubtful vibes on him, did he?
I don't know, he looked a little nervous when that prepay went out.
Officially shortest stack in the room. Albert Dahr, just a big north in 30th. And a little bit of distance between Dahr and TVK, Taylor von Kriegenberg, and Ding Biao, who are level. That's 17 bigs. And this is kind of the portion of the program, Kevin, where you're going to be grinding that Triton app as much as possible to make sure you've got your bearings. It's a big difference between $0, especially if you're in for as much as 750K like Was, and the 389K, which in his case would be a little more than a rebate. That min cash. He's going to actually need to place 9th or better in order to break even. Mark Hammond has placed Kerry Katz in a wonderful situation, and he's pretty disgusted to have run in to a hand that could call it off there.
Yeah, a little frustration, I wonder. if he was considering a small raise as an alternate option to the jam.
Would that have been the more appropriate course given carry stack depth?
Feels pretty close for 11 blinds with ICM advantage.
And the flop is jack high, and where's all that frustration now? Nowhere to be found. As Hammond connects with top pair, Cats trying to remain zen. Trying to channel an ace or a queen to this board. Instead, it's a 9, and it's 6 outs one time for El Jefe. Can he keep his seat? No, he can't.
You guys.
Ejected from the flight deck. These are the painful dismounts. The ones where you feel like one dog and grindy that we expect it to be. I think a very natural function of the economic gravity is Hajiev.
Oh, okay.
Drops 65 off. Courtesy of Jack 10, Tom Hyung. Chip leader here. Inquisitive with ace 10. As to the remaining depth. Plays it as a flat.
Yeah, maybe some thoughts of a 3-bet.
Sure.
Sort of semi-bluff here. Pretty reasonable hand for it, but calling. Quite standard, I would say.
Not really hooked up with this 9982 diamond flop. Hajiev, on the other hand, open-ended with 160 in the middle.
We expect small bets generally on these boards. Ramin actually going to check it back. Maybe thinking about check raises, although he wouldn't have minded, given that he turns the jack high straight.
Easy breezy, as he ensured the opportunity to realize the equity with that check back. Third diamond is pesky for both parties. Tom open-ended and has showdown value here. Checking once more. Hajiev unlikely to allow the river to arrive free of charge.
No, it's time to go for value. Ace 10 high. Strong enough to think about check calling in this situation. Should still be ahead of bluffs. And even though Tom has the chip advantage here, I don't think it seems he's considering applying pressure with this hand. No diamond blocker. Just a question of whether he's getting the right price to continue.
80 invested, and the 10 connected with here. Awkward, obviously. Flush is possible, straight's possible, boat's possible. And all you got is 10s and 9s with the nut kicker. No backflips. No betting. And if you're Hajiev, value pursuits compulsory with 320 in?
I'd like to see Ramin keep betting here. Doesn't have to go large. He only went half pot on the turn. Could go half pot again on the river, something in that neighborhood. There's a chance Tom just has a 6 and has to call. There's a chance he gets called by ace 10.
I like that things aren't too cagey at this stage for Hajiev to seize up. Goes half pot. The bluffs would be the 2 big overs with a big diamond?
Yeah, and even, I mean, Ramin opened the cutoff here. He might have opened a hand like ace 5 offsuit, you know, ace 4 offsuit with 1 diamond. That type of hand would make sense. Could also be like a king-queen type hand that felt like it had showdown value on the flop and then started bluffing on the turn. Tom gets away from it.
Coming over to balance pace
1 hour,
of
it's
play.
not 45 minutes? 1 hour? Perfect.
King 5 suited. Enough for the hijack to say hello. Nines have slid over to Lingham for the flat. Blinds out of there, and we'll be heads up. Tom repping that Hong Kong delegation that Elton Sang and Danny Tang hail from. Ace Queen 6 board. Got himself the second nut flush draw here. Plus rights to rep the ace.
Yeah, Tom has options here. Ace Queen high board. Good one to represent against the flatting range of Lingham. These pocket pairs that are so common when somebody calls in the cutoff or on the button, they're just not doing well on this board. I wouldn't be surprised if Lingham stepped away immediately, but it is a very good price in position, 65K, just about 30% pot.
You know, I often talk about...
What is Vinny got?
Okay, he's raising it, right? And this looks really reckless, right, Kevin? But if he's going to proceed in this pot, I almost prefer him to do it in this way than to just flat take some passive line against a boss stack like Tom and allow him to continue to lean. When you aren't necessarily Phelps in the pool in terms of your swimming aptitude, don't hop into the murk. Wait for the crystal clear stuff. Nines is a very murky hand to proceed with here.
I hear you on that.
This just purchases clarity a lot.
Yeah, it does. And I think this would have worked against tens, jacks, even kings.
Okay, now interestingly, with the queen pairing after Vinny raised, and obviously Tom hung in there, how credibly can he barrel once more?
It gets harder, right? I mean, we're kind of claiming to have ace queen, maybe ace six suited, maybe pocket sixes.
Wow. He does end up checking back, which I think is probably more in line with some of the bigger aces that would have flatted potentially.
Yeah, this is feeling like ace jack, ace six suited if any had something strong.
Yeah, I think the ace jack in particular may be looking for a free path to the river, but of course that river hits Tom.
Opportunity maybe to size up. But look at this. Just a block bet. Inviting the chance to raise. It does look like a board development where it's just hard for Tom to have bluffs. So you do see plays like this sometimes when that's the dynamic.
This 120 is obviously tantalizing in terms of the pot odds being laid, but just what do we beat?
No, this...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he does pay it off.
What are your thoughts on the river call? I mean, just the way, the choice to raise on the flop. Let's start there from... I'm a big Philip Sternheimer fan, by the way. I've spent a good bit of time with him, both out in his hometown, London, where he was gracious enough to take us out to Annabelle's, the private members-only club, one evening.
Wow, never even heard of it. That's how private it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I think Drake was rapping about it, so that's what put it on the radar. But also out in North Cyprus during one of the Tritons that he attended. You know, he's not a regular participant that plays a full slate, but does grace us from time to time.
Okay.
Had a decent result in the pot limit Omaha.
I don't think Ding Biao can get away from this. Blind versus blind, 5 big blinds total. It's got Jack 9. It's just a pretty good hand. Unlucky to be dominated here.
Is King 9 gonna do the dirty and end things for Ding Biao? We're about to find out. I guess when you have the best hand going in, it isn't the dirty. And things not looking so clean here for Jack 9. Captain Hook needed. No spade acquisition and no other path to continued participation for China's Ding Biao than Jacob. Is he home? No, he isn't. As outkicked on that 9 is Ding, and now heading up and over 4 million is Jaffe. Short-lived was the stint outside the chip lead, and Ido back in second here. A lot. Fold a pair on the flop. That hold water?
I agree. I just think it's on a different board. You know, like if it's a 3 to a
Something
straight board.
more damp, yeah.
If it's 2 Broadway cards, yeah, absolutely. There's spots where we're facing half pot and you've made middle pair and it's not good enough. But I think it was good enough on that one.
Bradley, on the other hand, says you got to pay one street when you pair.
It's even a pretty good one to have like the low card to go with it. I don't want to stick on it forever, but you know, if you had like Jack 3 suited or Queen 7 or something, like that's a less exciting hand,
no doubt,
than the 7-4 suited there.
Let's see how excited Sternheimer is to be looking down at red 6s here in the face of this Brandon Wilson Big Slick Open. Not excited at all, and perhaps as we see Samau with some issues, the ICM pressure of this bubble is taking hold.
I like that fold with 6s. You're not doing great against the raise calling range. You got Samau behind, so you don't really want to flat. Ace Queen just has to go in, though.
And Samau covering, that's the good news, but dominated, that's the bad. And Wilson definitely has himself in a great spot here to join the 7-figure club and take Samau right out of it. 1.3. You see Joao disappointed, obviously. Bit of a setup hand for him. Oh, and now he's set up to make a straight with a 10 as he adds 4 outs to the 3 before them. Oh, savagery here as Samau has spade coverage, has hit the queen. Wilson left tugging at 5. 2 kings, 3 10s. Are they there? No. And that does feel unjust for Brandon Wilson. Such a steely operator. Fought hard, fought long, but the fight comes to an end.
Something, but now that you brought it up, huh?
I appreciate you holding it back.
It's just too much, man. You can't just raise every hand like that. You know, no one's going to believe you. You know?
Sergio didn't.
Daniel trolling John.
2 fucking 9s?
Yeah.
Wire pair.
How about the other hand? It's already airy?
I don't think. I mean, is it that short of delay?
Raise.
Maybe it doesn't.
John doesn't want to share that one.
Samau here. Suited 1 gapper. Greeting pads.
Wait for it.
Nice. Ace 9 offsuit for the new arrival.
Yeah, Makita taking stock of chip distributions and such takes a moment to get oriented at your new table. This, I think, too many chips to be all in out of the big blind, and flatting seems quite typical.
No spade.
Somehow out flopping here. Backdoor clubs and straight prospects, but more importantly, the pair of 5s.
Flop for a 4-better who's putting the opener in, and
what's that?
It's a pretty solid flop for the 4-better who's
Ah.
putting the opener all in.
Got 55,000.
Pretty good price here to think about continuing in some fashion. I know bubble pressure is looming, but Makita is someone who has played so many spots like this. I've seen him happy to get into marginal situations if it's worth the gamble. It's going to start with check call. 8 of diamonds.
Giving Bads the flush draw. After he check called the 55.
For chips, it's the kind of spot that now favors the big blind. Nikita thinking through leading options, I believe. Again, with ICM pressure in place, sometimes we cut away these leads. We don't necessarily want to build the pot against a bigger stack, but Samau is not like the massive chip lead with all the leverage in the world. He's only got 1.7 million.
And now he's got Nikita leading into him for 50. Not the kind of bet size it's really designed to evict us.
No, this is maybe meant to shake unpaired, no diamond kind of hands. Joao's going to have king 10 of spades sometimes, and it's a good outcome for Nikita to just stab and clear that hand out.
Sometimes, however, he's going to have a peek at the river, which puts the 4th diamond out there and gives Bads the winner.
Always nice when you're in these murky spots and thinking about the bluff you might need to run. It's like, oh, now I just get to value bet. The good thing happened. Oh, goes with check. This could work to get Samau to believe the 5 is a bluffing candidate. I mean, he's called the turn in position.
Well, I mean,
everything's completed. It's very low in range for Joao, and he's firing. Look at this from Bads. I mean, I don't...
It's not automatic that suddenly he's just thrilled at the 280 and he wants to make the call, but consider that by checking, he's presented the opportunity to himself, but considering it's at a size that maybe dismounts the 9, was he better served to find block sizing here on the river?
I suppose that's what he's thinking through now. Nikita, very deliberate on rivers, wants to see if there's information to gather.
He's going to take his time.
But really, this just looks like a pretty strong hand to fold. You don't want to throw away these opportunities to maybe learn something about your opponent. Nikita can observe here. Maybe he's already decided to call, and he's just going to watch for a minute and see what he can pick up, and then call and see his cards.
5th nut flush, given 6-7 of diamonds is available.
It is a pure bluff catcher, I believe. I don't think 7 of diamonds bets here. I feel pretty sure the 10 of diamonds would bet. And Samau for sure would have any queen of diamonds or better.
And welcome back on the backside of the dinner break to continuing coverage of Day 2's Triton Invitational. 250K Ali Nejad here with Randy Liu. And Randy, my first question for you, and I'm scared to bet the don't on this, but
you're going to be proud of me.
Did you go to Shake Shack
No, you're
for
going
dinner?
to be proud of me because I, believe it or not, had vegetarian.
What?
Yes.
What did you have?
I did not have a salad. I went to Shake Shack and got the veggie burger.
You're disgusting. That doesn't count. We're gonna fix this, Randy. I have a gift for you. Here you go. This is from, where did I go? I think I went to I got some. It probably doesn't look that good.
It doesn't look like a burger to me.
It's not a burger, but it's meat. Here, have some meat, Randy.
If you
what
wrote
the hell?
Shake Shack on the box, I would eat it right now.
Well, you know who's been feasting as we dive into the Triton Poker Plus app? None other than Kajan Mokri of Norway. 4.2 million in front of him. And the Spaniard not exactly noshing on tapas. That looks like real entrees that have been served up. 3.7 plus. And when you consider that he was moments away from being busto at the hands of Alex Foxen, when you and I started this party at the top of the day, that is an incredible result for him. Boyvan of Belgium in third, as we do have some new feature tables that we're going to be sinking our teeth into moments from now. With 26 remaining, 3 away from the bubble, is there someone you've been keeping an eye on, Randy?
Not quite. You know, I'm always just looking at the bottom. Who's going to make it in? But I really want to watch how Negreanu navigates throughout this field.
Okay, if you're going to talk about the bottom, you're talking about Alejandro Lococo, reigning champ, Joseph Oren, known as Hands, Vinny Lingham, also down there. Those are the three with the eyes focused upon them as we head back down into the arena here in Atlantis, Paradise Island. Action brought to you in part by Yeet.
26 players remaining. Just a quick reminder, there will be a complete redraw at 24, at 16, and
I can't believe you thought that somehow because you ordered a veggie burger that wouldn't count. Have they noticed, by the way, the frequency with which you're coming in at Shake Shack? Are they like, you again?
They don't know because I always change my order.
Yeah, listen, they know. They're like, oh, here you are. So you wait.
Take your pizza back, by the way.
You've tried a different burger every day?
Every day. Today, I ate the first veggie burger. I was still hungry, so I ordered another one. It wasn't even that good. Selena had one bite. It's like, yeah, no, thank you.
Veggie burger? Who does this?
I just try to be healthy.
Well, some meat eaters have had some carnivorous entrees delivered. As you look at the red, blue, and gold featured tables. Up top, Ido, Mokri. Of course, on that gold table, you got Eric Wasserson. Just 18 bigs. In front of him, Tom Hyung, the ball stack.
Yeah, they are the best.
Hajiev, 2 million plus in front of him.
If you have
Second
played a
biggest stack.
tournament, then play with here, they really have thought it through.
They really have a.
Coming
they're
back
really
to the
doing it well
25-50
here.
level.
Like the
There's
setup and
Tyler
everything
Staffman.
is really great.
The way that at the beginning, you're not a problem solver, right? So they come and they just help you. Okay, whatever.
Exactly.
We got you.
And they're very
Button
reasonable
click.
too. You know, it's.
Charlie Hook in the big.
Yeah.
Defending.
These are some weak hands.
King 6 off. Was best
wanted to
until
go
this
to
flop.
Jay
Ace Ace 4. Tyler with connections.
One of the
Action
good
checked
flops.
over.
Big fields too. You'll like it.
I like a small bet here.
I'm
Such
going
a dry
to.
texture.
So you'll see me there.
Where?
Hopefully
JJ.
I'll be there.
I think I'll go this time.
Are they gonna have it again in March, right?
Yeah, if they have it, I'll go this time.
Yeah. I mean, I think they will.
I didn't go the last March.
But you went there September.
Yeah, September I went.
King 6 with the call.
9 on the turn. No improvement for Hook.
I try to not travel too much.
Especially to Jeju. I mean, to me, like, you know, traveling from Europe to US is like super easy. But from Europe to Asia is so much harder jet lag-wise.
You wanna hack on this one? Dubai, Seoul. That was the nuts with Emirates.
Staffman now checking back. Obviously a bit wary of Hook potentially lying in wait with an ace. But when a third ace shows up on the board, this makes it a little more difficult for Hook to produce one. Snap check from Charlie, and maybe he's going to be a little interested with King High, which you would expect not to value bet on the end. Unclear whether or not Tyler's going to find the barrel, by the way.
I think a value bet would be nice with the 4. You would always expect an ace to kind of bet or a bigger pocket pair.
No, I cannot force myself to sleep earlier. I can stay awake whatever I want.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like one time I went to the main in Berlin.
150.
And I literally couldn't sleep. And when we were about to start a tournament, I started getting so sleepy. I take 3 coffees. I dusted all my chips because like I was on crack. Like cocaine would have been a way better way to wake me up than that shit.
Last year I was a cheating freak, so I traveled from Asia to Europe, then from Europe to like US, and then from US to Australia. So it was always like moving clockwise.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's smart.
It was just working well, you know.
Hook wants to take a peek. And Staffman finding value there at the expense of Charlie.
That's a nice value bet with the 4.
And by the way, before some of you get into the chat and suggest that we've left an R out, it is actually Charlie.
Thank you very much.
And we're just going to leave it at that.
Correct.
Staffman, now part of the 2 million plus club. 43 bigs deep, second biggest stack here, well behind Mokri. Belated shout out, by the way, to Andy Frankenberger.
Ooh, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, Andy used to grind on tour. Had some solid results.
This one or this one?
Now I see him more often in the chat, supporting the broadcasts. Every now and again, shooting a text over. Appreciate his support and input.
Couple sixes for the 20 big blind stack, and he hit it straight into the muck.
Gabriel Alejandro Andrade with no appetite whatsoever. And it is, of course, the big blind of Mokri, which we know is likely to be above average sticky.
Yeah, kind of don't want to get in sticky spots post-flop against an aggressive player.
No, hook limping the ace-10. Monotone texture. He finds top pair, top kicker. Mokri with air. Checking back. Actually, he has a 3. I apologize.
Yeah, and a 3 might be able to pay off a bet.
Versus 10, it's air. $50K, bet and called. Queen on the end.
You snap checked that 10. I think it would have been a hand you
Great
could
check,
consider
buddy.
value betting.
I had no bet.
You got a 9?
Hmm?
Got a 9?
No, I meant pre-flop. Pre-flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-flop I meant. I don't know, I got a weird feeling.
You're right.
I'm running on water today.
Running on water.
River check, check. Hook taking that one as we pay a visit to this table where Vinny Lingham has got himself in a good spot here with just 375 left in front of him. Hajiev covering ace-7 well behind, and that's where it stays on a jack 10-3 board.
8-9.
Looking to ward off the hockey sticks or any gut shot prospects.
I don't know if you wanted that card.
King for the chop, heart for the win. And instead, it's a 9.
That rain scared me for a second.
Yeah. Lingham made the Broadway and had to hold his breath more than he did before that.
He can breathe. Little flesh wound for Hajiev. Still got 1.5 mil.
So Lingham exhaling as we flip it back over here. Looks like Bads from the cutoff. Party started with the suited 1 gapper, dominating Zarzubov. Says take it, comrade.
Had something shady in mind?
Shady? Yeah.
Always.
I don't know, I had a bad feeling again. I'm not liking this. I have a lot of bad feelings right now. I need to get some positive energy in here.
I actually have no idea what would I've done with my hand.
Thank you very
It
much.
was just good, but not
Does anybody
premium.
have like some dollars on them?
I have some.
Yeah. 1 second. Thank you. Okay, you want anything back? Yeah.
Give me a 10.
10 back, please.
You know, when the chip leader's shaking people down for tip money, I feel like something's off in the universe.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
And by the
You're
way,
my water boy, I'm your tip boy. Okay? We have a deal?
Yeah.
I tip for life.
You finally tipped me now.
I expect that when someone says if anybody has any dollars on them and I offer them, that the guy's going to make an effort to pay me back. Instead, Mokri just hit him with the thank you.
No, I've been getting water from him all day.
Yeah, but chips as well. You were giving to him, right?
Okay, Mirkita, don't get too funny on me now.
That's okay, you know. There was a lot of people you were taking from.
Yeah.
Looks like there's some
Had a good day.
quid pro quo with Andrade. Having had some hydrations delivered. And here he's hydrated by the ace-king
My turn
behind
to be lucky.
Staffman's under the gun 8-9 suited open.
Molly.
Off of 2.2, he's just going to stuff it out of the big single decision point poker, and that decision should be quite simple
for like, you know,
for Staffman.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely had a good year. Yeah.
But even with
Right,
tournaments, I assume
Randy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
actually,
worry,
since I
he's not
started,
calling.
It's actually been okay. Yeah, it's been good since. I think obviously, I think in some situations,
How many ocean swims do I owe from the booth here in spots where I was sure something was going to happen and didn't?
At least 2. You definitely owe one from the last stop.
Yeah, I remember I said I would dive into the Caribbean.
I was a bit of a wild card trying new things. So.
You got it right.
Stuff. I had to find my own way. Maybe I found it now. But I enjoyed them.
Well, during the dinner break, I almost worked my way down here in the Coral Towers to Claudio's.
But I couldn't do
I don't know this one.
It's
all the time.
kind of off the check-in registration desk area downstairs, and a number of people who are in the group chat right now on YouTube bringing up this venue and suggesting that it's delicious. But
I assume like
my friend Laura Nisi, who works with the WSOP, talked me right out of it. And I confess, she's not a sophisticated palate, a good friend, however. And she said, you know my standards. They're low. And I'm telling you, inedible is the word that she used. And I was like, well, that's strong and forceful. So I didn't go there. And now chat is saying it was solid. Ben and Jerry's Naperville.
Can I tell you one more thing? Ollie?
And Type 997 as well. What's up?
I'm pretty sure I saw Laura at Shake Shack when I went for the veggie burger
Please
today.
don't pair up, because I don't know
Cold
what
busted.
How many
But she didn't go to Claudio's.
No.
She'd already been there once before. Yeah, Mokri knows what's good, by the way.
Yeah, so like obviously summer and then like what,
Aces,
September and
racing
May
tape.
or no?
I can maybe September, probably not. No, maybe a quarter of August or something.
What's going on here?
There's a lot of chips out in front of Kulev, I believe.
Yeah. The Bulgarian.
Looks like Sturm's got all of the chips in front of him, right?
So is this a rejam or is this?
There's 2 all-in plaques out there. Maybe someone's in the tank. So Sturm's all in for 225K.
Yeah.
Kulev reshoves 540K. And I just heard another all-in.
Yeah, and it was TVK. But he's going to pull most of his chips back. And we are on our backs, efforting here who's got what. I confess I can't make it out from this vantage point. The board, 10-8 deuce with a couple of diamonds.
It's jacks for Kulev, ace jack for TVK, and ace 3 offsuit for Sturm.
Oh my goodness, a double elimination, 3 away from the bubble to bring us to the stone membrane? It seems that way after the ace rolled off on the turn, followed by a 7. So out-kicked was Sturm with the ace 3. Kulev's hooks yoinking him right out of here. And TVK on the launch pad.
Just like that. We're down to 24.
23 paid.
Stone cold bubble time?
Stone cold is a way to describe what just happened here.
Yeah. Get the
Not
water.
so much versus Sturm, ace 3 outkick, but the jacks for Kulev. When you've got 2 guys that have an ace, that ace is not supposed to show up.
Yeah, it's going to hurt the most for Kulev. Swift exit.
It can't be that swift, though. Those Birkenstocks not exactly running
Right?
shoes.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that.
So professional.
Yeah.
I can't even keep my own chair.
Yeah, yeah, I know. They know my stuff. Yeah, they know it for us.
So back to the feature. 1 in progress here where Mokri made it 120. His VPIP has gone up. Bad's defended his big. They took the queen deuce deuce board. 10's still best. Bet 55 on the flop. Not going to bet this turn after Bad's peeled, interacting with the queen of spades, failing to find equity on the turn. King does work.
Well, this is the last time we played together.
for now.
Yeah, I don't think Makita is going to
redraw,
turn
right?
the king high into a bluff. Can win that showdown reasonably often against a Mokri open off of 4 million chips.
$275.
Wow. Interesting. Maybe he's reading into that kind of slow check on the turn as some kind of pair unsure what to do.
You know, Mokri's got that high VPIP. We pointed that out. He's the boss stack. He's been throwing it around a little bit. When he checks back after c-betting flop, on the arrival of an ace, it does feel like maybe there's a window of legitimate opportunity for Bads.
Yeah, for Makita to bet here, he feels that Mokri is only going to call an ace. He'll even fold a queen as played.
Yeah, small pocket pair. Jack of diamonds. I'm probably gonna regret this, but
Oh, he's good.
He is dialed in. Finds the call with the 2 10s, and that's a bit of a statement being made there. That's kind of kinking his head there. Gonna live with the outcome.
It was a good bet. Better call.
You know, Mokri earlier said, I've been walking on water today. He definitely levitated his way to a call on the river.
So a lot happened during this last hand. While we were stopping them to catch up, we lost 2 players, so we are on the hard bubble of 24. Yes, we do have.
Sonny coming over to advise the rest of the crew that we are on the stone bubble. And with that, we're going to take a look at the updated lay of the land where Mokri is chief. 4.8 million in front of him now, flirting with that 5 million threshold. No one has broken it just yet. Ido and Jaffe continue to jockey with one another at the red table. Tom Hyung and Hajiev, the bosses over at gold, although Ramin significantly behind now, outchipped almost 2-1. Leanest stack on your screen belonging to Kong Pham. And that is officially the shortest in the entire field.
Yeah, so I'm looking at these 3 tables here, and being the chip leader at the table right now pays a lot of dividends. You can just raise relentlessly, and everyone is supposed to play very tight, especially because Kong Pham's only got 10 bigs.
Yep. And if you're paying attention to that Triton Poker Plus app, while you're out there in the field, as you should be right now, you'll be well aware of that reality. And, you know, we saw the impact of the bubble creeping in well before this point. We're talking about the difference between $0 and 389,000 of them, which isn't necessarily going to get you in the black. If you're 2 bullets in, let alone 3 if you're on the invitee side, which is possible, you've got to make it very far up the payouts. In fact, 9th or better if you're in for 3 bullets.
True, but still need to try to get that 389K to at least, you know, reduce that dent
Rebate,
quite a bit.
For sure.
It's a big rebate.
Not at all insignificant. And if I had to make some predictions based on what we've seen on the run up to this point in time, Mokri is going to be relishing this moment, as it's one of those golden spots where he gets to accumulate. Nibble here, nibble there.
I mean, nibble everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not 6 deuce suit under the gun, though.
Yeah, that one not nibble worthy.
Yeah.
Zubov, Queen 10 bind. Staffman with sticks.
He hasn't been shy of getting into pots. Ooh, ace-jack.
These pads, 1.1 deep in the small.
This is tricky. Stone cold bubble.
Yeah, hook behind him has him covered as well. Ace-Jack in particular is the tricky one, isn't it? But we can flat, right? Instead, he's going to jam. You prefer this?
I think it's pretty solid, but of course, if Staffman calls, Makita could be out.
Did he call or say I need a count? No, I think he
count.
said I need a count.
I would
think
hope
he,
so.
I don't think he just straight up called yet. Hang on.
Keep in mind, Staffman, he's on the invitee side. He might have a little more gamble in him.
Might?
He's playing 7-4 offsuit on the button.
Yeah, we've seen some things already out of this camp that certainly indicate Tyler may very well take Makita to his maker.
From a chip EV point of view, 7s is a call in this spot. But Makita's supposed to be tighter. Then again, it's Makita.
He's giving it a chew here, Randy. You leaning one way or the other? I think he's going to call.
I kind of do too, because he's got a healthy-ish stack. So even if he calls here and loses, he still has $1 million, and that's pretty likely to get into the money too. You get to take out Makita, who's got position on you, but he's going to fold, and that's a great spot for Makita.
Yeah.
Really close.
Ace-Jack?
I mean,
I had a pair. I'm a pussy.
Well, Tyler not mincing words.
You know what? I agree
Dollars
that
on
you
his
count my
feet.
hand as 7-5 suit. And we play.
Players in the Invitational, we do have an all-in and a call, and last hand of the catch-up before the redraw by table number 2 between Joseph and Albert. Joseph is at risk. Your pre-flop, you're going to see the cards, please.
All right, so it looks like Daher covers Joseph Oren. Now we're on our backs as they waited patiently for action to complete elsewhere.
Diamonds against ace of hearts, queen of clubs.
So it's 10-9 suited for Oren.
I feel you're going to win.
Ace of hearts, queen of clubs
Yeah, you feel it. What did you have?
for Albert.
You block me?
Nothing.
Diamond.
King 7 and
Diamonds, king of hearts, jack.
That's not a sweat, maybe this is a fucking sweat. Queen
King,
of
king,
diamonds.
jack with 2 diamonds.
I want to die.
Ace, queen. Still in the lead. Oren with the gut shot, straight flush draw to the turn. We go, and is it a 10? Okay, so we got Broadway now for Daher. A king, a 10, or a clean diamond, and it is the king.
Just made a full house like that?
Joseph has doubled up his stack with a full house. Please go back to your seats. We're going to
And he's disappointed all who were on hand and salivating at the prospects of $389,000. What's Albert going to be left with here? 1-6 in the aftermath?
Yes.
Oren didn't look nervous at all. I mean, he didn't even flinch.
Yeah, just another big pot. Used to it.
I mean,
It was the unlikely way to win the pot. Full house.
never had luck on it. Yeah, of course, but.
So redraw.
24 players. 23 paid. I'm going to shuffle the deck. That's going to require some admin time. Let's get another glimpse there at the chip counts. Oren, 655, 13 bigs. Says, get your eyes off my stack. Back here at the desk, Ali and Randy with you. And Staffman with the 7s is where my attention is right about now. I thought he in particular, I thought he was going to say, all right, let's gamble. But he didn't. And maybe the bubble is just that big here in an invitational with so many millions up top.
Yeah, especially like, you know, there's an announcement. We're on the stone cold bubble now. You start to freeze and realize, well, if I call here, I'm down to 20 bigs, and maybe I lose that pot, and then I find another reshove spot, and I lose that, and all of a sudden, I'm the bubble boy. And, you know, if he just folds there and plays a little bit safer, kind of guarantees he gets into the money.
You know, 7.7 million. And with 23 paid, you get that 389. And then realistically speaking, just 22 more slots to get your way all the way up there. I know it sounds like some monumental task, but the reality is the difference between 389 and 7.7 spread out across just 22 bust outs, you really do want to give yourself a crack at it, right? Never mind just the economics of, as you put it, even if you don't end up in the black, a little bit of a rebate, if not some profit, depending on how many bullets you are. These are very important aspects of this. Are we going to go to a break here, Producer James, for a little bit? Let them do this redraw, and then we'll come back. Let's do it, and then we're going to unpack who benefited and maybe who didn't once we return to this Triton Invitational in about 9 minutes' time.
I'm not feeling the pressure, no. You cannot put pressure on me. No chance.
Broadway cards. Yeah, absolutely. There's spots where we're facing half pot and you've made middle pair and it's not good enough. But I think it was good enough on that one.
Bradley, on the other hand, says you got to pay one street when you pair.
It's even a pretty good one to have like the low card to go with it. I don't want to stick on it forever, but you know, if you had like Jack 3 suited or Queen 7 or something, like that's a less exciting hand,
no doubt,
than the 7-4 suited there.
Let's see how excited Sternheimer is to be looking down at red 6s here in the face of this Brandon Wilson Big Slick Open. Not excited at all, and perhaps as we see Samau with some issues, the ICM pressure of this bubble is taking hold.
I like that fold with 6s. You're not doing great against the raise calling range. You got Samau behind, so you don't really want to flat. Ace-Queen just has to go in, though.
And Samau covering, that's the good news, but dominated, that's the bad. And Wilson definitely has himself in a great spot here to join the 7-figure club and take Samau right out of it. 1.3. You see Joao. Disappointed, obviously. Bit of a setup hand for him. Oh, and now he's set up to make a straight with a 10 as he adds 4 outs to the 3 before them. Oh. Savagery here as Samau has spade coverage, has hit the queen. Wilson left tugging at 5. 2 kings, 3 10s. Are they there? No. And that does feel unjust for Brandon Wilson. Such a steely operator. Fought hard, fought long, but the fight comes to an end as he gets relieved here in this invitational. It hurts, Kev.
Those are tough ones. You know neither player did anything wrong. You know you're
Right.
supposed to just be like, oh, okay, I live with it. You know, if roles were reversed, I would have done the same thing. So he'd be going.
There's a humor out in that chat. Believe it or not, you make our jobs a lot more fun. We do our best, of course, to try to keep you
You
engaged.
ever folded this many times in a row before in your life? You have?
No.
No. Yeah, no.
You can see my cards online on those stream.
No, no, no. I'm not saying you're playing tight. I'm just. I mean, you kind of
Also playing tie.
Yeah.
Also playing tie, but no card. You can check it.
Ace 10 suited. Hammond limps the small here. Tom with ace 2's
Yeah,
off.
I didn't mean it any kind of.
Ace 10 suited
bad
quite strong for the spot.
Hmm?
I get the temptation to limp. Oh.
It's all it takes is like 3 good hands. You could be chipped.
Oh, this is
You know that.
Spicy?
I mean, this is a lot of chips to jam ace deuce off. And ace 10 suited so strong to have limped with in the first place. Like,
Not that hard.
like borderline raise calling hand strength.
I mean, Hammond has to be prepared. His limp is not supposed to be designed to just concede to a jam here. Now, obviously, from Hyung's perspective, he's just playing 1 million effective.
Yeah,
but
Amazing.
Hammond with the golden opportunity, and maybe with the 10s and the 8s having been forced out, he's like, not a third time.
Between us.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big opportunity if he finds this call. I do think it would be correct.
And conversely, fold would be a mistake, would it not?
He continues to stick to the plan. Survival is the priority for Mark right now.
I'll tell you what, circle the last few pots here. As
really big fold from Was with the ace-4, as he's pointing out, but
maybe it's good.
Good.
theoretically not the type of hand that
good
needs
as
to get
good.
in there.
Whatever.
Just a question of what Confam's min raising off such a short stack.
Jack 10 suited behind the Hajiev Queen Jack open from up front. Pretty one.
And I think Hung is deep enough to play this in some fashion. I like flat. Just keep things manageable against the other big stack. And maybe a steal opportunity for Lococo. It's not mandatory, but jamming would work in this instance.
He is fearless.
Too many colors of time banks. I get confused by the system too.
Yeah, the fast action giving you additional time in unopened pre-flop pots. Those are the red banks. It's a 10-second shot clock in place right now for pre-flop decisions, again, in the unopened pots.
Let's see what Fam does in the big blind here. I think he's allowed to fold too, but ace-8, obviously feeling strong enough. It's an unintuitive type of hand to fold out of the big blind given your price.
So to the flop we had Jack 7-4. Issues for Tom Hyung. And Ramin's got a little more company than perhaps he would have cared for, but the board is dry enough for him to carry on.
Yeah, he's flopped pretty well here. Hung obviously going nowhere with the Jack 10 suited. I wouldn't have minded a check as well, just because Tom is going to flat here with a pretty strong range, including probably hands as strong as pocket queens, ace queen suited, ace jack.
Seven pairs on the turn after Kong Pham is shed. See what Hajiev's follow-up is. You don't expect a whole lot of 7x in Tom's range, right?
No, not at all. Flatting the hijack, there might not be any sevens, although, you know, 8-7 suited or 7-6 suited might arrive from time to time. It's a pretty safe turn card, but there's just also the hands that Ramin was already losing to that he's got to be concerned about. King Jack, Ace Jack, pocket queens, pocket fours.
Hajiev having come off the throttle, now allowing Tom to bet what he believes is the best hand without question. 110. Maybe showing some lack of conviction in terms of sizing.
Yeah, Jack 10 suited is often best, but this is designed to both keep the pot manageable and also get called by an underpair to the jack. And
oh, look at this.
Wow.
A bailout on the end. Third 7, rendering the kickers irrelevant.
Yeah, I thought on most rivers Tom was just going to be satisfied to check behind. This opens the door to ask for additional value.
Hajiev doesn't need to lead. He's just going to check, and I think he's quite willing to call a wide variety of sizes.
Yeah, here there's still an outside chance that Hajiev has better than a jack. Oh, he's just going to show it down. Convinced.
Did he say I win?
Yeah, I mean,
you chop.
I would have thought the same against a check.
Yeah, can't fault him.
Ah.
Back here for day 2 action, Ali and Randy with you, and we've got 3 new featured tables, and I want to dive right into them in the Triton Poker Plus app. We have Eric Wasserson, Monica Rabic, and Daniel Negreanu, along with Clement Deng, Staffman Ido, Lococo Bads, filling out that blue table. I'm going to expand it, Randy, and let me know if anything jumps out at you here.
Well, I see Idol for a lot of chips, and he's got direct position on the defending champ, who's a very short stack. I mean, everything is just going to revolve on the biggest stack, and that's Idol.
All right, now let's zoom out of this one and go over to the red table. That's your secondary feature. And as we zoom in here, we find the biggest of stacks belonging to none other than Jonathan Jaffe, and there's not a whole lot of competition.
No, there isn't, and that's going to be very good for Jaffe. He's going to be able to raise, and other players are just going to have to step aside.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very cagey. Just look at the sheer volume of stacks in the high teens there with Sternheimer, Lingham, Zubov, and then, of course, the gold table. Last but not least, we'll unpack that one once we get our eyes on it as we head back down into the arena for the resumption of play. Pretty quick work there from Luca and the staff to get these players condensed down to 3 tables and get those cards back in the air. 8-handed action, not to be glossed over. Does require a little bit more care. Ranges should be tightened up, not just from the bubble, but of course the pressure if you're under the gun with so many players left behind you to act. That's what's on the line to the right of your screen. Caught a quick glimpse of it, the Triton Trophy. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Alongside a World Series of Poker bracelet. And, of course, $7.7 million. That's all going to get awarded tomorrow. But for now, we got to draw things further into focus. Local time, now nearly 11 p.m.
You put a question mark when you said it.
Well,
22:52.
Listen, between the two of us, one of us knows how to read a wristwatch. It just took me a second. All right, there's that gold table. That's where Mokri finds himself, and regrettably, that's also where Thomas Boivon's number has been pulled, as he's going to have to contend with that man. And Tom Young, who enjoyed boss stack duty for so long, off of $3 million, now is third. Von Kriegenberg, who claimed the double KO, he's in fourth.
I would say the gold table is the worst seat draw for Boivon, Hyung, and TVK because they have a stack they can play back, but they're not going to want to.
No, I mean, if you parked them at any of the other tables, they'd be in such better shape. But there with Mokri, suspect that he's going to be the ICM warden.
I'm not even looking at my cards.
You're just raising.
No, I'm just raising.
Hello, aces.
Oh, sorry, this flashed.
Was wakes up with a gem.
It's all right. Someone play back at me. You know I'm supposed to fold. Just 3-bet me, please.
I love you, Daniel.
I love you
You're
too, my
supposed
friend.
to have a lot of raise.
Campeón del mundo. Campeón del mundo.
I'm very happy when I play
Defending
with
champion. It's amazing you're here again.
you. It's amazing to play with you. For me, it's amazing. I'm going to tell you every single time that we play together.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Ace 10, bowing out.
What is Gum done?
This is your chip leader.
Look at Ido. He's like really.
I'm gonna say the same to you, Oli.
It's a...
Oh, no.
Cannot solve. Sixes.
Aces.
He does cover by a healthy margin.
That's why you played.
But here's an
I had to play this
oopsie.
one. I
And
feel like I had to play it.
Considering your history on the bubble in spots like this.
I won a huge problem bubble last
I know,
time in
but
this
like,
tournament.
you've done really badly in these spots historically.
No,
Fortunately, I
got
folded a
Negreanu riding the broom on
I got
Moss.
fourth in the last
Six,
invitation.
this hand?
I folded
He's
it.
pushing back and
And
saying
he
on the
has
bubble
sixes
last
or
year in this very tournament I did
One
well.
left.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, no, you're running
Hang on,
bad.
we're putting a pin in that one, which suggests that we've got action elsewhere. So this one's in progress between Joao Simão and Andrade.
Good luck, good luck. Good luck.
It was raised to 125 and flat, cut off button, 8-4 tray rainbow, not linking up with either of these ace jacks.
Very safe
Oh, I saw
board.
that. Yeah, it's legal.
That's cute. That's fucking good. You can't
It's
do it
legal.
in the NFL, but you can do it in
Yeah.
Checks.
That's
Yeah, once
sharp.
you're out in the NFL, it's, or I think all football, just even college and high school, once you're out of bounds, you can't come back and play, right?
You can. What's
I think
the
that
deal,
both
though?
are
It's, you
going
can't
to
be the
want to
next
try
guy
to put
touching the ball,
minimal
maybe,
chips and
which
post
obviously
flop
is
with this
basically
board
like you can't go
development. Ace jack high easily could be good. Don't want to bleed downwards too. So another couple checks.
Six doesn't change a thing.
No reason to turn your ace jack into the bluff. Tap, tap.
We think alike.
Carve it up.
Brasil. Eu falo português assim.
Você fala português?
And
Você vive em Miami. Você mora em Miami, não é? Ah, achei que era Miami.
I'll let you know if you want.
Here it is.
Look at Was. He doesn't want to look. He's walked away.
Told everyone else to look.
For sixes. Someone said they folded a six.
You know, I can't do it.
But at the main table? Yeah.
Was is at the wrong table for the all-in. He's somehow at the gold one. He's sending other people to scout.
Send Charlie to look.
Come on, there's got to be.
And he's doing it.
You're all in?
Yeah, ace six.
That's a good hand.
What am I going to do?
Thanks for that hot take, TVK. Look at Dar. Why is everyone sympathizing with Was? I mean, yes, he's the man who's all in, but he's crushing here. 4-1 favorite, and that's a good King, Queen, 4. Ido rates to get munched on here. No hearts to worry about.
Picked up a flush draw.
No.
No, I don't. Which? I don't even know which tables are going to
Oh my God! He runs so bad. I've seen him lose this spot like 100 times. Wow.
One out.
Oh my God, 1 out too. Good game, bro.
I'm not going to hear it.
Oh, you heard her? we all agreed we were gonna do it to you. Man, you messed it up. You should have been like, ooh.
I had to take an extra second to make sure I'm not missing.
Because we all went, whoa.
That was good. Whose idea was that?
Albert's.
Yours? Albert's? Well,
It's actually brilliant.
6, don't say anything.
Yeah.
It might be one of my
That's just
favorite
me.
moments.
Oh, wow, sorry.
Even Ido, who's losing a good chunk of chips, has to wear a smile there.
So you needed that reaction. If you heard nothing,
yeah, that'd be bad.
then you're out.
I'll tell you what, that's a really pleasant moment of levity in an otherwise deeply intense moment of this tournament.
I mean, the ground you had me convinced for a second.
Yeah, right?
I feel like I played that well.
You know, Was, he's pretending that he was never in doubt, but I'm sure he was anxious as he walked back.
He was a little confused.
Wow. Sweet.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Just
How much did you start the hand with?
getting good and win. I don't know. I don't know. I just
960.
I raised and
How
called.
much? 860?
960.
960. All right.
2 millions. Oh, fucking good time to get aces. Holy shit.
So Was works with 2 million moving forward. Takes this one off, as does Daniel and Clemen. Shorty here is Lococo.
Yeah, that only happens to you in Vegas.
Tens for bats.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't play that many tournaments, but it's happened to me a lot considering how few tournaments.
I remember, like aces against queens, like
100,000 with a dead queen.
Yeah.
Against Mateos, doubled to 50K for all the chips.
I remember.
It's okay. It's all right. It's
Did he end up winning?
Take?
I don't know.
You don't care after you're out.
Yeah.
That's why my least favorite question. Like you bust a tournament, and they ask you like, so who do you like? Who do you rooting for now? I'm like, I hope they all lose. Everybody left. I hope they all lose. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for. I hope they all lose.
Yeah. The tournament gets disqualified. Wow, that was sick. Wow.
Big pot. I mean, key pot.
No shit.
It's interesting because once the bubble busts, the pay jumps are like really small.
Yeah.
You know, just this bubble right here is something. That's why that 9-10 of diamonds is so bad.
That was pretty crazy.
You squeeze it.
Daniel does make a good point, Randy. This moment here.
So we're hand for hand, right?
Forgive the obvious, but from 0 to 389, humongous.
Yep.
But then once the bubble busts, you have multiple 389K payouts. 3 of them to be exact. And then the first jump is a relatively paltry 29,000 when you contrast it against 0 to 389. Now, aces have shown up once again. This one's in progress. TVK, the beneficiary, especially considering that Tom Young is a patron with this 10 on a 10 high board. And he's facing aggression. 375.
It's going to be hard to lay down 10-9 at this point. Sure, it's a stone cold bubble, but TVK's got quite a bit of chips where he doesn't have to just nut pedal. It's 150K on the flop that Tom Young called. Now 375 is the choice. And he's calling once more.
So trouble on the horizon potentially for Tom. Board pairing deuce. I mean, this is a really comfortable card for Hyung. Checking once more. Pre-flop, it was just the button to 100, big blind defense, check call 150 on the flop, 375, which we saw just now, and how taxing will the price point be out of TVK on this river?
Thinking he goes around half potish. He's going to want to make it a price that can get called and not scare his opponent away with a weak kicker.
Into the 1.3 and a tickle comes 475.
Yeah, I kind of imagine he's going for just pay me. Sure, maybe I can get more, but I don't want you to hero fold because 475 is almost 10 blinds. It's worth a lot in future game. But then again, it kind of looks milky, doesn't it?
You know, it's curious. Yes, it does look milky, but obviously leveraging the bubble is a real idea, and Tom is aware that TVK is capable of doing that.
Yeah, it feels like Tom doesn't think the 10 is good with his kicker. But the price is just too good, and that's why that size is just perfect. Get paid. 3 streets.
And credit Taylor for the find, too, because he's looking over at that 2.2 that Tom's got, and he's like, what can this man afford to pay off with the widest variety of holdings? And he found it.
Yeah, I think that Taylor von Kriegenberg, what he does very well is he kind of plays his own style where, sure, maybe optimally you'd go bigger with your hand in theory, but he realizes certain players make the decisions he wants to happen, right? Like he'll call a smaller bet and that's about 10-9, but he wouldn't call like a pot-sized bet.
Right. Sort of successfully manipulating the opposition.
Yeah, he's really good at
doing
that.
Supongo. Sucking money out of it.
Si tiene a sus 10 suites de IASJ que las abrirá, ¿no? Yo creo que sí. Yo creo. Supongo.
Well, listen, if you're sitting at home, sitting at your local poker room, maybe sitting somewhere here in the Bahamas, you could be sitting there in something other than what you're wearing I'm talking about Triton merch. Ever checked it out? Stylish apparel, exclusive accessories, allowing you to show your support for the Triton Super High Roller Series in style, and we've got a treat for you through the end of this festival. 15% discount using promo code TPSWSOP15. Head on over to shop.triton-series.com and grab your gear today.
All right.
Right, 110,000.
Sergio Ido wounded by Was. Signs of life to 110. 2.5 big snack.
How long do you think this is going to take?
Sure. Depends how the guy
Make a
gets the
decision. You know? Live in a city that has history, or live in a safe city.
9-7 now for Jaffe.
We're not surprised, right? 9-7 offsuit. Big stack. Lincoln, he's not afraid.
And not just any big stack, it's a Jaffe big stack, Randy.
Yeah.
It's kind of different, isn't it? Lingham defending with the suited king, finding the bad side of a gutter here. Open-ended with bottom pair is Jaffe with a check in front.
It's actually one of the few hands he might want to consider checking back. Sometimes he makes a straight, his opponent tries to rep it. He also has a hand that's not really looking to get check jammed on. Although, if he does bet this flop, he would have to call a jam. It's only 650K total.
All in.
We just open jams.
Wowzers.
Oh, yeah, so I grew up in Germany.
You know, Jaffe's not afraid to get down the streets, but
And yeah, we went to the, she was in the college.
just deciding if
Morton.
Lingham's got anything.
I was actually, I knew her
Maybe
twin
he'll
sister
pay.
very well. But I think we actually probably never talked in college. But we sort of knew of each other.
How old are you? No, we did.
Meanwhile, Ace King performing very well against Tom Hyung, who was wounded moments ago by TVK, and rates to get wounded again here by Oren. This was raised to 100. Both Tom and Thomas Boivon called from the blinds. The ace-6 tray brought a check call of 75K from the eights. And then this is an above-average turn card for Tom's purposes. And it doesn't change the board texture in any way that would leave the eights having been good on the flop, but now no good on the turn. And here he is facing 250.
Tricky spot because he shouldn't expect Joseph to want to barrel turns that aren't an ace too often. He is calling again. And he's bleeding a lot of chips right now. Tom Hyung. That card should be able to save him now because he now loses to clubs that he was trying to keep honest.
Third and final check. Pot at $1 million. Just shy of that is what Joseph's got in front of him.
I mean, it's very clear that Joseph is not really shy of going for value and building pots, even on stone cold bubbles. I'd be pretty surprised if he doesn't bet this one.
Having ace of clubs in hand make that value bet easier?
I think it's better to have the king of clubs, honestly, just because the ace is going to check call anyways. But still, it helps a little bit, just blocking some hands you lose to. There should still be a decent amount of ace-x in Tom's range that check call, check call, check call, like an ace-queen, ace-jack, ace-tens.
Boy, and this is feeling like deja vu for Tom, as TVK dressed him down with the same sort of sizing on the river as Oren is here in that previous exchange.
Yeah, it's almost the same thing. It was 475 last one. I think the eights has put enough resistance in this hand. He definitely has better hands to call with.
I just never wear it. But it's a lucky watch.
He would show up with an ace in the spot. He's got the bottom of his range as played with eights.
You know, sometimes I just boil it down to, is this dude going to triple barrel me with that last barrel being half of his remaining stack? with less than 8s on the stone bubble.
Don't think so.
You know, sometimes it's a good thing to kind of distill and examine it from that perspective as well, kind of beyond the X's and O's. Although, to be fair, that shirt does suggest that he's a man that would potentially do that.
Shirt reads. Only you would have that.
Yeah, I see 6,009. I don't know. I'm glad you saw that. I see 6 or 7 and 9. That's it. I try and.
Did we just get a double transition wipe there?
Yeah, way to make
Is
sure.
it like that black cat in the original Matrix?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Randy, that was a movie, which means when you say you know what I'm talking about, we know that you're bluffing.
The only thing I know
It was a
about.
motion picture, sci-fi, Keanu
I've
Reeves.
heard of the movie. I've just only seen the red blue pill scene thing.
So you YouTubed it.
Yeah. I don't even know which pill he picks.
Your body just heals and recovers quickly. It's amazing.
7's in the muck, and it makes sense. Stone Cold Bubble. Got a lead on the shortest stack. I could see a world where Jaffe gets involved. Normally you wouldn't be playing Queen Jack against under the gun, but you got a big stack, and you know that Albert's supposed to play snug off of 32 bigs.
Well, snug is not the way to describe what he's done here. King deuce of diamonds, Randy. And he's shot it up. So Jaffe stepping aside. You know, I remember for a while people would talk about under the gun is the new button.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody knew you were trying to steal from the button, but nobody would think you're trying to steal from under the gun. And I think that that still carries some weight.
Yeah, just
People
not
tend
as
to give you a
strong.
lot of credit, unless you're one of those big boss stacks that's supposed to be abusing.
Right. He gets more credit from Albert giving his own 32 bigs, but if it came from Jaffe, you'd be like, yeah, I don't believe it. You can see the 9s playing passively because it's Stone Cold Bubble.
Right. Zubov, well covered.
Vinny, you drink this out of these?
King
You know, I actually bought one of
10-6,
those, but
star
I don't like the
finds
fact that it's a plastic
the
bottle.
overpair.
No. That's the one thing that kills me about it. I've moved to, I go back to my Yeti. Because it's like, it's, you know, you're adding a... The problem is, like, if you buy the hydrogen water in the cans right now. I have a hydrogen filter in my house. Oh, you're good then. Yeah. You just drink it. You know you have to snap drink it, right? Yeah. Within 30 minutes, it's done. Oh, way less. Oh, okay. But it's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes, really. It's really good, though.
75 into 275. And you see Zubov, you know, it does feel like, where am I hoping to go from here? Things could get expensive.
It feels dirty.
Yeah. So he'll just bow out. Frustrating, these bubbles.
I think there's also just switch back and forth when there's something interesting.
You know what it is? These guys have so much fight and they have so much IQ that they're not afraid to wait out, get down the streets, play a dicey thin spot. But just the ICM governance,
That was a good,
the economics,
a good plan B.
you can't trump that with any of the aforementioned. It's just the responsible thing to do.
Responsible is the right way to say it.
Blind before me, so.
Which reminds me of, who was it that was
I was
wearing
on my
the
big one
gamble
now. He was on-
irresponsibly
Oh,
hat
yes.
earlier?
Oh,
Loved that headwear.
That was good.
It's terrific. You know, I might want to walk over to the nearest casino cage and print up some leaflets that kind of are the counterpoint to the, you know, the when the fun stops one, and it's like call 1-800-GAMBLERS
Yeah.
or us or whatever. You know, I want to put one that's like when the fun starts. Empty Ziploc. You know what I'm saying? Like some negligee on the ground. You know, just broken glass.
Broken glass, yeah.
Hotel security. Like just
What was the
when
hand
the
when
fun
you made
starts.
quads?
Right?
You made top boats and you made quads.
Yeah, that's like at the
I think
grimy hotels or
that-
something.
You definitely lost one hand against quads.
It's just
Like
a series
quad
of tips
boost.
on how to actually
Oh.
maximize
It was
Yeah,
your
trick.
mischief.
Yeah, that was.
That's right.
That's
the minister of mischief.
right. It is I. Nothing mischievous here about Jaffe's open, ace
Open
queen.
button, I called.
Yeah.
takers.
Oh shit. I had king 9 suited.
Oh boy.
I'd probably actually rip it if you fold.
Safe?
Hmm?
Can we get Starbucks or is it mission
Yeah.
impossible?
If he's smart, he folds a lot, but not sure.
Why?
Looks like
They are
caffeination
closed? Yeah.
being sought.
No, is Starbucks open 11:15 local?
Oh, if he goes through the blinds?
What? Huh?
I don't think so.
Most people aren't looking to caffeinate at that hour, if I'm
They
being
close at
honest.
what
Coffee
time?
more of a morning sort of
I
institution.
mean, I thought he wanted a hot chocolate.
Yeah, never happened.
Well, that sounds good.
Yeah. Would be nice.
More
after
milk.
2 days of hard work, you know? Not even 2. 1.5. That's travel time.
Looks like Sternheimer found the gift shop somewhere along the way for a lid.
It does say Atlantis on it, doesn't it?
You know, every time I look into that store, I'm like, who the hell goes in there and is like, you know what I need? And it's like free advert. You know, when I was growing up, my dad, I would order a lot of like Jordan gear, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's real popular. He'd walk up and he'd be like, why are you paying money to put that guy on your shirt? Why are you
Mr.
advertising for him? He's like, why don't you wear a shirt? I'm your
Mr.
dad.
Fair?
He's like, put me on there. I was like, I don't think that's as cool, Dad. But you know, why am I paying you?
Oh.
It's like I should go in there. You should give me like a free buffet and a hoodie.
Who's the shortest stack?
I'll wear the
Okay.
hoodie, you know, and quid pro quo, right? Like I become a
handies on the
billboard.
I'm in the big
You
blind.
think Sternheimer got a free buffet?
It's backward. I don't think he was. I don't think he was shaking him down for the old Poseidon coupon. What's cooking here? Ace 6, Queen 9, open ender bottom pair. Oren v Mokri. 200K says Kion into 305.
It's a big bet immediately.
Yeah.
It might just bin the sixes now.
It was button versus big, 115 to skate. Oren laced him up, and now this is a little dicey. But he's up to the task, it would seem.
Oren, he's very fun to watch. He is not scared.
True coin flip with 2 to come in terms of the equity. And
Oh.
trip sixes. This is the dream card for Joseph. And I'm going to tell you something, Randy. I don't think Mokri expects a 6 to have called 200.
I agree with you. I think the six is out the window from Mokri's point of view because when he bets big, he expects that to fold. And that's why he's putting more chips. He's trying to put the heat on 10x.
450 now. If you're Joseph, do you just keep it straightforward and announce yourself? Just snatch this 1-1? Or do you try to find a way to get it all in across the third street?
I think you're supposed to just check call here, and it's very scary, right? Because you do allow clubs a chance to get there
Are
or
you kidding me?
straights. But it's Mokri, and he does jam, and there it goes.
Yeah, down goes the open ender. I was going to say sopping wet that 10 jack of clubs.
Yeah, it's weird because you want to get called, right? You got trip six ace kick, but then you don't want to let the club or straight get there. It's an awkward one.
But I will tell you this, Oren is absolutely capable of the flat. I think he is taking the bubble into consideration. I don't want to get leveled. Let's say something like a queen of clubs rolls off on the end, right?
Yeah.
And then he bombs.
One night he just quit.
Right?
And to be fair, if he's not supposed to have sixes there too often, then Mokri, if he had ace jack or an overpair, is still going to call off, and he doesn't have to. He'll get paid off for the max.
True.
He'll follow
That's
the
fair.
scary
But the
card.
thing is, Mokri's range is so wide, right?
I know.
He was like the first one to get in the private game.
I don't think it's a clear-cut answer on how you should approach
Yeah,
that spot.
well, there's a lot of variables.
I didn't know when it started, but it was already
If he did flat, by the way, Mokri was drawn live to the king and 8.
Yeah. And if he hit it, bye-bye.
Managed to deny the equity, though, with no sweat.
True that.
You know who Duran is?
What was exposed?
6 cards.
He was our legendary guy down there. Israeli guy. He got blackout. What's that?
Oh, there was like a Bohemian guy.
Bohemian guy?
Yeah, he used to
Oh,
come
I don't know.
Albert. Button
This
ace.
guy's out of his mind, so.
Up
The
we
most
go.
Did you play any games with Chinny?
Jesse Chinny?
Jesse was fucking good.
Yeah. They told Duran.
8-4 suited. Andrade.
He's getting in there.
Takes the
Or
prize.
whatever. He would like you just black out and they're like,
Don't matter. It's a stone cold bubble. Let's defend.
Everything. PLO, no limit, whatever. He was just like an abusive
King
guy.
10.
Still around, but he stopped drinking, so.
Yeah.
But they tell him you throw your cards one more time, you're out of here.
Take a cheap stab with the ace.
I like min bet or close to it.
150 left in front of him, and this is
Your
like
opponent's
the
not
1-2
supposed to
game
float.
that, like, he's just destined to lose it.
Not at this point in the tournament.
And he goes to huck him, and I just fucking Dikembe Mutombo that
That's
shit,
fucking
and then
great.
proceed to felt him like, and then I was like, this is, I've never had
50
an
and take
athletic
it.
play that has made me so much fun.
That's fun.
I was so pumped.
I think for this table, Albert's got a pretty solid seat, mainly because he has a sizable stack and he's sitting directly across Jaffe. So because Jaffe isn't raising every hand, Albert has gotten opportunities to open raise into these shorter stacks.
Two tens here for Jaffe. Very easy open. 110 in the bin. Straightforward mucks. Round to the big. Sternheimer.
Oh, and he's going to get called.
1-1 with just 675 back.
I bet you what's crossing his mind too is, should I get greedy and slow play this against the big stack, Jaffe?
I mean, the cutesy 3-bet actually looks so strong off of that stack, right? So he just makes it single decision point and jams. Fortunately for him, Jaffe's not out of line, because you know his range is wide enough from even under the gun to have some raised folds against this stack size, right?
Yeah.
So this was risky of Sternheimer.
Right.
In terms of not getting the full double.
That's right. And tens is going to make the call.
Yeah.
So will aces hold again?
You had aces? No. I saw. I mean, you can't have aces. He's has aces.
I have aces.
You have aces.
I think there's a little surprise in terms of the reaction to Sternheimer saying he has aces with respect to the fact that he was willing to jam as opposed to flat. You know you're going to get it in regardless, right? So why worry about board texture? I mean, you just flat, maybe check and let Jaffe stab and then trap him with pot odds and get it in. You know, sure, maybe some of the time he ends up involved in a hand that he wouldn't have otherwise had you jam, but that's just getting a little bit too far down the hypothetical tree. You just want to find your chips into the middle for a shot at a double. Meanwhile, we're waiting on the conclusion of this stuff here, I believe. Is this Thomas Boivin open?
That's the Sternheimer table,
No,
right?
that's still Philip. Okay.
Yeah. Zoom in.
Who was pocket aces?
Peanut Gallery
All-in players
filling in. Vested interests all around. It's Jaffe.
Who was it, did they say?
Gonna do something unsavory.
¿Están all in?
Sí, haces contra par de 10 haces en short.
Whoa, that was a fast zoom.
Yeah, I'm glad we got there in a hurry because we don't have the graphics. What we also don't have is a 10 to worry about. Aces sitting pretty, it would seem. Any straight draw to worry about, Randy?
Can't even hear her.
Not quite yet.
The guy doubled,
Just
right?
fading 2 outs.
He doubled. Who was it? Oh. And who had the tens? Who had
Safe.
the tens?
Yeah, lack of emotional response there, suggesting
There you go.
there was never more than a 2-outer. So Sternheimer. Collar loosener there. That's rough for Kong Pham. Sat with 7 bigs elsewhere. For that matter, Mark Hammond sitting on 15.
Yeah, Kong's been chilling, and there have been all-ins, but best hand has been holding.
You know, I talked when Hammond was sat with about 30 big blinds prior to you jumping into the booth for Crab about like a single orbit in which Hammond limp folded from the small blind with an ace-10 suited, folded 2 tens as well after opening under the gun and getting 3-bet by the very active and biggest stack of Tom Hyung direct left. He just stepped away. And now that we look at his current plight with 15 bigs, I'm not suggesting that he's lamenting those choices. We'll never know how they would have played out, but he's not found some sort of spin-up, which of course is what Andrade is looking to do with an ace-king here.
I like that jam. Just keep it simple right now, especially for a player on 7 bigs. No reason to try to induce your opponent to make a move against you.
Won't call me a pussy.
I like
that sounded
Andrade.
like that did sound like a pussy just there.
Should have heard him singing earlier.
You got a preference, jam, jelly, preserves?
Were you with the one that
Randy? I
Yeah,
confess
yeah.
I don't really know the difference between them all, but like, are you,
Oh, and I think
Like,
you know.
for actual tasting, or
Yeah.
the way you announce all in?
Yeah. No, not the way you announce all that. Oh, here's the preserves. No, I mean,
No, I actually despise all of them. Like strawberry jam is disgusting. Like peanut butter jelly sandwich is one of the worst things I've ever eaten in my life. But to be honest, I would eat a jam or peanut butter sandwich, just not together.
there is a lot to unpack here, and regrettably, it's happening on the stone bubble in a spot where Wasserson's involved in a pot. And believe you me, we're going to revisit it, Randy. But first, ace-queen suited must tussle with the 9-7 off of Tyler Staffman, who chose to 3-bet the open. We've seen this man do many things that we didn't anticipate. And listen, he's worked his way here to the stone bubble of this invitational, lest we question the procedures.
I mean,
This
out of
could
line,
just
right?
get through. Yeah, sure, out of line.
9-7 offsuit, and he downs ace queen. I love Staffman.
But you do not love peanut butter jelly sandwiches.
But I like peanut butter sandwiches,
A
and I
plain
don't
peanut-
mind jelly sandwiches.
Okay, now I don't really want to get into a minefield, but this is important, Randy, and you know we're close, and I would hate for this to distance us from one another. But creamy or crunchy on the PB?
Crunchy.
I like how you play it.
Thank goodness.
Yes, you need
Okay.
that texture.
That what you do, and this is salvaging the fact that you will never pair it with jelly.
Because that's not crunchy.
Guys, player of the day, vote. All right. So, so now jam, jelly, preserves, you don't like any of it, but you're saying you would eat a jelly sandwich with no peanut butter?
But if that's
really
I will not
warped,
touch
bro.
it. I would not touch it if it has both. It makes no sense.
It's one of the most universally lauded combinations on earth.
And it's
What
not
do you
like
mean it
it's not
makes no
equally
sense?
spread. Like one side's peanut butter, one side's jelly. If you're gonna do it, like do like lines
Hang on, what?
on each side.
Randy, that's not what you do with jelly, bro.
For
you
balance.
spread it onto a
You know,
bun.
you gotta have it balanced.
You want tiger stripe?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Really learning a lot about Randy here today on this bubble. Just doing lines of jelly. What are you talking about?
I can't beat all the one. I really can't.
Listen, chat's gonna have it out with you They used to love, they really, before this moment, chat loved you. You showered yourself. You did this to yourself, Randy. Ace, queen. Zubov, gonna do it.
125.
I know it's just a pip higher, but the ace queen I'm so much more comfortable with than the ace jack when I open here.
Of course.
The ace jack's the most brutal. Where you're like, I can't really, I don't have it in my soul to mug it.
It's really good, huh? I think it's really cool game, but never put any. Learn from Yuri. He's really good, right? He's really good. He's good in every game.
I just see how much
Yuri, yeah. He studies a lot there. Great tournament, great cash in, holding, PLO, mix it. Yeah. He's a beast.
Here comes hook.
Jack 8 suited.
Ooh,
Jeez.
synchronized.
Wow. That's crazy. Are we going to ovulate at the same time later? 753 rainbow. Stop laughing like you even know what that means. I think you might. You might know what that means. Anyway, ace queen still in the lead as the wheels have definitely come off on this bubble here.
So he can't play much online tournament. So playing there, yeah, live. By a little, no, I don't think so. I don't know, to be honest. But like, he can't play much online tournaments. So I think he's putting more time and energy.
Check, check. Zubov keeping it clean. Now all of a sudden on the turn, hook has found a gut shot. And this board texture supposed to belong to him. He knows it. Zubov knows it.
He definitely is going to go after. Yeah. Zubov's only got 565K. We check back this flop. What does he have? Nothing.
Good remember. Yeah, I put a suited ace into his kings.
Nice work there.
You abused me. I
From
remember,
hook.
like you
Muscled his way through that one.
Jack 8. Double gutted.
I was surprised that you didn't bet the, remember the 10-8?
Yeah, it was a double gutter, not just a gutter.
And 2 live cards against ace queen.
That's right. Are you watching the chat, Randy? I mean, they're really, you really alienated some folks.
Thinking about close to chat.
I'm just saying, you're getting rinsed. You know what, though? I applaud and appreciate the confidence with which you will share your alien preferences.
I think I saw a diamond.
Yeah, I saw a diamond.
Stone mutant.
That's what
I thought it was something like that.
So good. You might be one of my favorite. I want to say humans, but it's not 100%. Ace Jack of spades. It's 100K. And pretty clear that Joao can open. These opens, obviously, before we embark upon them, we are looking to see who is it that's in the blind. What sort of stack sizes am I attacking? Maybe grind the app and make sure there's not somebody on 1 or 2 bigs somewhere else in the field.
Yeah, and because he's raising into Vinny's big blind, that's why Jaffe's coming along, because he feels that Samal will open up his range a bit more against Vinny, because Vinny's very short and he's going to try to fold into the money off of that stack. Going to try to use that position as well to play post flop. Interesting one.
Queen Jack 4, second pair versus gutter and backdoor hearts. And Jaffe's kind of that one customer, especially in position against us, that we weren't looking to pick up.
Yeah, I would check my whole range in Samal's spot.
I like that. And he agrees. Tidy stuff from the Brazilian here.
Yeah, play defensively. Even if you had a queen, I would play defensively and try to induce bets. Jaffe's not going to take the bait. Oh, hit the king.
Brutal. Now, Samal does have the Broadway gutter. Jaffe on the wrong side of a gutter. That top pair sliding right in for the lead.
Let me check once more. Maybe call small bet. If you get the chance to do so. Jaffe should want to bet king 9, I would think. He'll rarely get check raise at this stage of the tournament. He check again. Perhaps he's going for 1 street of value and he'll size up rather than go for 2. The king 9.
But I mean, do you ever think that Samal's bubble respect is such that he would check hands better than king 9 on the turn? Is that how intense this is?
Yeah, I think he would though. I think Samal could have ace king, aces, even king 10. It's reasonable. I think that's why Jaffe's gonna play this as a 1 street game. And when he sees 3 checks though, king 9 is gonna feel very good at this point. Because if Samal did have those strong hands I was playing passively, it would bet the river at this point, expecting Jaffe to check back like a queen or jack.
180.
180.
I'm not sure if the ace-jack can get away, though.
I mean, it's just such a ripe opportunity, regardless of what Jaffe has.
Exactly.
To try to snatch one. You know, you haven't repped anything.
You look like you've got nothing. You actually have a pair, and your opponent is flattening so many random hands that are going to stab at some point. Like 8-7 suited, 6-7 suited, ace-x. I think he'll pay off. I guess another thing to think about is, what does 180 mean to my stack if I call and lose? He'll still have 1 million, which is quite a bit at this stage. I wouldn't be looking to call 180 if I had like a 600K stack, which takes me down to 420, you know? That's a very big difference. It'll be a good fold if you can find it. Doesn't seem like it, though.
No, it's not looking like fold is on his mind. Multiple banks invested thus far. Marker down. Somehow in the blender. There's so many things that make you want to call here. But the one big thing is the prospects of losing 180K at such a critical juncture with 2 overcards out there, straights available.
Sounds like 5s or king 10. Ah, Mr. Fair person.
Flip a coin. Oh, man, I thought those chips were getting deposited for sure. And now I'm not certain. But these are a lot of time banks being torched off. And I don't want to talk out of both sides of my mouth with regard to this maybe not being the most consequential pot, because every chip is so precious right now.
4 of that.
Ace jack.
Let's it go. Wow.
Tough.
Hook zooms right in on ace jack.
Yeah.
And that wasn't a face-up fold.
Some good reads.
It's spooky.
What's that?
It's ace jack soft if I call. Get ace jack back.
Go cup. Yeah, I lost the timing to do that. I think I should do that. Sounds like ace queen, king 10, or bluff, right?
I like going like 300 there.
Somehow did spare himself tokens.
If I can check raise, so you can't have the nuts
Yeah.
for the second.
Huh? Check, check.
But yeah.
I know.
I feel like it's king jack for whatever reason.
The more time he took, obviously, the less heroics were available to him because I don't think Jaffe was ever going to buy that tank being tethered to something nutted.
I mean, the time banks were well spent.
Yeah.
I think king jack, huh? King jack, I think he 3 bets. King jack, he 3 bet, huh? Yeah, maybe he 3 bet, maybe.
Ace jack suited now for Sternheimer,
queen,
who's
ace, queen.
hoping for a better outcome. Up we go.
125.
Nice. No, I think ace queen's fair to play like that.
How
Yeah,
important
it's
is
pretty
that
well
extra 25K that
Yeah.
some players are choosing to utilize
Yeah.
with their preflop sizing versus the min?
It's important against certain stack sizes, and it's mainly the shorter stacks. As you can see, the big blind is Zubov off of 10 bigs. You want to disincentivize them from defending hands that have playability because it costs them a lot more. Here, it's a small blind is a lot more Zubov stacked than, say, Jaffe's.
400 come my way, but I ain't gonna see 600 come my way, and that's, losing that little bit is
Yeah, he might not even defend the King 7 clubs right now.
always that weird, how much is a chip leader playing a chip leader?
You saw what?
But I mean, that's to me exactly what you said. My favorite part of the game is thinking like, wouldn't that be sick? And then I play it a little longer and decide, am I okay with that? Is it worth it? And like, I just like
What
going on a
Zubov
walk
has in
thinking
mind, and a
like
muck with the suited king. Normal circumstances, we know that Tsar Zubov is in there, scrapping. Not here, though.
And it might even be just that 25K extra that forced to fold.
Coleman came on the scene.
One in progress here. Thomas involved along with Mokri. Ace 4 of spades has flopped the nut flush draw. Was not the pre-flop raiser. That was Joseph Oren with the ace queen, which turns into a gutter that draws dead here on this spade turn. Oren made it 100 pre, picked up both blinds. He did follow through for 125, so Thomas actually was playing this as a call against Joseph's continuation bet. Tries to lure another barrel out of Oren on the turn with the nuts, unable to do so. River doesn't help the ace queen, just nut no pair.
Yeah, it seems like the clear target for Thomas Boivon is king X's, king queen, ace king, king jack. There's probably some 2 pairs in Oren's range as well. All of those would want to check when the spade arrived on the turn. It's hard to rep bluffs though as a check call here. I suppose it would be hands like ace jack, ace queen.
Thomas never getting called at 750. As Joseph relinquishes. You know, Kong Pham now sitting there with 5 bigs. If you're at that table, there's a point at which you're looking over and you're like, buddy,
There's an outsider
buddy, pick
syndrome
one.
where if you come in doing
You know?
different,
Like,
people scoff
we're not
at
going to
you.
play a hand before you.
It's just, what do you think? We're just going to get into some 200 big blind pot out here?
I want to be the, and it's like now
By
celebrating.
the way, his 5 bigs not eclipsed by a wide margin by Lingham and Zubov,
Making it your identity
who have 8 bigs roughly apiece here at this table.
It's like, don't take pride in your work that you like. Like, I can understand, even if you study and be like, nah, I think bullshit, it's only good for computers. Like, I don't, like, they say, like, I don't, like, well, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. For sure.
There we go. Pocket queens for Lingham.
Go time. On the button.
Just push it in.
I don't know in 20 minutes.
Good ace jack,
I gave you one of them.
Huh?
I gave you the bluff earlier. Well, you asked about this one. Yeah. Let me hold this one for a little bit.
Sorry, this one here?
I don't
it
think
says too
you're
much
playing
'cause
raise
the range
fold
is
off of the
complicated,
stack
you
on
know?
the button, so your range would just be jam or fold.
I mean, it'd be a little sus
Yeah.
to be willing to raise.
How many big blinds do you have?
Any sizing would be pot committing, one would think. So he does find the jam. Ace 5 for Zubov.
Zubov's a little annoyed because he would have jammed if it got folded to him.
Never played with Stafford.
Yeah, he's out. Ace Jack for
Ooh.
Albert.
I think he's got to call this. It's just so few chips, and Albert's got the stack.
Sub 10 bigs. And I think he did announce call, didn't he?
He did. There's a
Okay.
stack of whites
Yep.
out there.
Good, but not that.
So we're just paused, waiting for action elsewhere to conclude before we get on our backs. And now let's take a peek at what that action involves. Looks like Thomas once more. From the button with Queen 6. He made it 120. Hajiev defended the Ace 9. Then check called 85,000 on this Queen High flop where Thomas had top pair. Hajiev having picked up the wheel draw and the nut flush draw. Swing and a miss on the end here after the check back from Thomas. Still just got top pair.
Doesn't seem like ace 9 needs to turn itself into a bluff. Still could win at showdown against a wide range on the button of a big stack.
Hajiev doesn't want to do anything irresponsible as Thomas holds his fate with the covering stack. Winds up checking.
Cutesy bet here would be quite nice with queen 6. It's a very weak kicker, so you need to target pairs worse than the queen, but checking it back, keeping it safe. Got exposed to queen 6 now.
That kind of gives you a sense of how broad Thomas's range off of this healthy stack is going to be, especially at a late position.
I think Mokri and one seat over is like, you're going to open this hand on the button? Try that again next time.
I suffered it.
Back here.
All right. Time to get on our backs. And for Vinny Lingham's stake,
Yeah, the biggest
hoping
pair.
it's not time to say goodbye.
It is big-ish.
5 bigs on the button.
The ladies.
Here comes the gallery. Loss and D-Negs.
Oh, boy.
I asked, what do you have? He said, yeah, I asked, what do you have? He said, a pair. I said, like big? He said, big-ish.
Big-ish?
Yeah.
That's big-ish? You know that's punishment.
What? It is big-ish.
What is a big pair for you? Just ace?
North of 1 million out there, and no ace, despite a couple of no-siders.
Big pair, kings.
Clearing the big hurdle is Vinny.
This is hard of bigger.
Yeah, Queens is big-ish. It's not big. Yeah. Give me a break, guys.
Queens is big-ish.
Queens is just big, guys. There's no debate. Just stop it.
4 of diamonds.
You would make a pair on this flop?
Somewhat large. I'm never hitting this. You know that, huh?
Well.
Clean turn. Albert says, I'm never hitting this.
Yeah, the ace too.
Our hand?
Yeah.
For Vinny, certainly hopes he doesn't.
Throwing that.
Trying to suck it all out of me.
Don't throw that.
Can he exhale?
These boys are playing for their life, and here you are trying to get
Holding his breath. That's dynamite.
Sweaty palms. I want to check my whoop afterwards and see how that does.
If I knew you were that nervous, I would fold these guys.
I thought there was going to be a berry. I needed that.
In what sense?
Well, I'm like...
To continue in this tournament.
Yeah. Just to get past the bubble.
To get a flight home later. Dinner.
Nah, not yet.
Safe.
Yeah, marked as safe. Put in my Facebook. Marked as safe in Triton.
That's pretty good. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Ooh, had to shove that. No choice.
Oh, blinds are up.
Thank you. It's a big step.
I appreciate Vinny.
Joe, you approve?
Not being too cool for school there, letting on just how impactful the gravity of that moment was.
Why don't you go tell him, Gabby? Give him some lessons.
I rather him muck.
You would have won, by the way. You rivered the 5.
Well, generally
Would you
speaking, the invitees, ultra high net worth individuals, maybe you perceive that to mean that they're going to be somewhat apathetic about outcomes over here, but no. These guys are very successful people, used to winning at whatever they set their minds to, very competitive in general, and obviously kids in candy stores when it comes to the opportunity to play against these poker players that they've watched on television, like so many in the chat and the rest of us here in the booth, growing up as fans of the game and players ourselves.
Vinny, if we ever play a cash game, we get all in, and you tell me you have a medium pair with queens, we're going to have problems. Sorry. Biggish.
I thought I folded my hit already.
If we play a big cash game pot and we're all in, and I say, what do you got? And you say, a biggish pair.
But, I mean, it is a biggish pair. It's you know.
Just take the ish
I think
out of it.
Jacks are biggish.
Biggish.
Tens is medium.
Exactly. 9's a medium.
Cut it out, Jaffe.
Sevens is the borderline one. I don't know what to call sevens.
Biggish is 9s and 10s.
What should I
Ace
do
is very
now with
big.
a middle pair?
I have a very big pair.
Set mine.
Hey, he's agreeing with me. Come on, give me credit. He is agreeing with me.
No,
He's trolling you.
Dude, that's my stress me.
That's
sitting all day.
Andrade got it.
My stress me into playing poker all day today.
Smokes.
Fucking crazy.
Listen, I've been on the receiving end of many a Jaffe troll.
That'd be great.
That'd be fun.
I think my default setting is be very skeptical of what he tells you and then verify, you know.
Verify first. Ooh, Jacks versus Jackson. Look at that flop.
10-5 tray advantage. Mokri's hooks. With the spade draw, it was TVK that opened, and then Kion flatted the button. That allowed Oren to take a swing. He's out of there now, though, in the face of the 125. After TVK decided not to barrel. Well served. Heads up now. Another 250. Into the person.
Oh.
Mokri's going to tie this one up.
That's brutal. So rare. 4 flush, pair versus pair. Same one.
This reminds me of Connor Drynan versus Kerry Katz in the first big one for one drop out at the World Series. Aces versus aces.
That one was brutal because it was all in pre-flop.
Life altering.
We never saw Drynan again.
Yeah, right, I don't know. 2 checks, by the way, on the turn. As Mokri keeps a lid on it, despite how strong his hand is.
Yeah. Red Jacks don't need to turn itself into a bluff. But Black Jacks, they can go for value.
Would TVK as a pre-flop raiser check with ace or queen of spades in front of us, typically?
Ace of spades, probably not. Queen of spades, I could see. Although that could consider bet folding anyways.
Certainly, once we check back turn, we don't expect either of those cards to be in TVK's range.
Yeah.
So very comfortably comes forward 325.
It's an interesting spot here of Jacks. The red ones. It basically comes down to how thin would Mokri value bet in this spot in terms of spades. Is it ever like pocket 9s with the 9 of spades, 8s, 8 of spades?
I mean, this would be heroic and incorrect, one should emphasize, but I just don't know how many times Mokri's been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. We know he's been fishing around for cookies, and we expect that to be the case.
He called. Wow. Mokri's image pays him a lot of dividends.
You know what? I know it's a subtle thing, but I appreciate TVK just quietly putting the jacks into the muck. Move on. Oh my God, I had jacks too. No, it's all right. Onwards. How do you feel about the call, though?
Against that man, it is actually reasonable, believe it or not.
Listen, I agree, but remember, it's not just that man that we're thinking about. It's the bubble and the 389. Now we have 325K fewer chips than we did a moment ago. Granted, still plenty to work with. 42 bigs for TVK as we flip it back over here.
Looks like Idol's back to about 3 million. Opening Jack 9 suited.
King Queen here for Was.
Is he going to get in there?
5 seconds. 280.
Oh, he's got fight. It's supposed to look pretty strong off of this stack.
I mean, this is just correctly identifying that Ido's going to have some wider range off of that stack depth and just pushing back. Raise folds are available. Now, 280, just 160 more. I'm not sure that sizing is going to vacate a whole lot of kit.
It's very small. It's very, very small off of these stacks. If you're playing against a very tight player, yeah, you just pitch to Jack 9 suited. But if, as you can see, Wasseson's got King Queen offsuit, so I'm sure he's got other garbage as well. You can see that's why Idol's not folding. Just see what happens. You know, you're not forced to commit, even if you flop a little pair. 7-10 in the middle.
So let's see 3 as Sergio out of position. Loved that 10 of spades in the window. Not so much the 6 and ace of diamonds behind it. King of diamonds works. Gutter and nut no pair here for Was. Betting lead, action checked over.
Yeah, I would follow through with a bet here of King Queen. Clean gut shot to the nuts. Doesn't cost much. You know, a lot of the strong aces are re-raising you pre, and there we go. Just 160 gets the job done.
It's always a relief, especially on those ace-high boards.
Hice un poco ludo patada.
Sí.
Pero salía la carta de J9 picas, pagué. El 10.
¿Sabes qué te iba a decir? J9.
Is Kong Fam involved? Looks like his tokens are thrust forward here, and for good reason. Patience rewarded as he's got a great spot with ace-king suited here against ace-3 suited. TVK on the other side of this. 620 in the middle. Nobody's rooting for Kong.
Well, Kong's rooting for Kong.
Okay, fair. I think he understands he has no fans right now in the remaining field.
Players at Invitational, we have an all-in call by table number 3 between Kong and Taylor. Kong is a risk player with ace-king of diamonds against ace-3 of clubs.
Sunny on hand to get us underway. Boy, we really don't rip the Band-Aid off, do we? It's just kind of a slow pull.
Oh, wow.
This is right out of the writer's room. 6-5 tray, so TVK finds the pair, but Kong finds the nut flush draw. King does the trick as well, and the diamond rolls off to sew it up. No waiting, and no bursting of the bubble.
We can't burst the bubble. Best hand's holding. Ah, he's feeling good.
He's feeling better.
I mean, that was a pretty big smile. Not TVK, of course.
You know, TVK looks like he's just taking a moment to recenter himself.
Next hand, please.
I'll tell you what, you know, you lose a couple of pots and all of a sudden, even though there's several stacks smaller than yours, it is a very natural thing to wonder whether or not the doom switch is getting flipped on you somehow, you know. Maybe it's just me, but the pessimism can creep in a hurry.
I feel like you believe in the doom switch.
Yeah, you need to listen. First off, I was on UB when they were cheating us, okay? The doom switch was an actual real thing. It was like one day to the next, I went from winning to just getting called in spots that would make your brain bleed out of your ear canal. And, you know, about $700,000 later, I figured it out.
Cool.
They took back most of what I'd won.
Well, look, average is 28.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is that normally how it is on the bubble?
That's a heap. I think that's a lot. 80, 90 is a lot.
I know I didn't get it all back. I'll tell you that. We're investigating. Yeah, okay. Kanawaki Gaming Commission.
I like the
Got
way you
your
said it.
investigation right here.
Oh, we're investigating.
Yeah.
Oh, Mokri.
Clemendeng, investigating the merits of Queen 10 suited. Doesn't have a whole lot in front of him.
He's going after if Queen 10 suited and cut off with a raise here.
Look at bats. King 10.
He knows what's up, maybe. Is Clement trying to pull a fast one?
I don't even know half the names.
I mean, it's a reasonable open, right?
It is. But, you know, stone cold bubble. Supposed to play snug. I think he's thinking of putting in a small 3-bet to like 270 or so.
300.
You know, you were spot on there. Percolating just behind those lenses was ambition. And it takes the form of a 3-bet to 300.
This is why Bads is so good. Like,
what a find, right?
He's got a hand that's probably normally just hits the muck, especially off of 20 bigs. He sees a 14 big blind stack open. But he just knows Clemendeng's game. Like when Clement min raises there, he's got biggish pair or like ace king. Otherwise, he's just open ripping, like some hands like ace queen suited and things like that.
Yeah.
And even ace king might just open rip in that spot. So if it's just aces, kings, and queens,
Me too, but what am I going to
put
do?
in a 3-bet.
Yeah, 4-bet.
Deng concedes.
That's like a.
Bats getting his bearings. Little uptick. Flirting with the 20 big blind threshold. Taking a look at the overall leaderboard right now. Mokri continues to be on top. He's got almost 6 million in front of him. And a distant second is the Belgian Boyvan. Jaffe sat in third. Moving on down the line, Ido, Oren, Staffman, and Wasserson. Those 7 with more than the current average of 1.7 million, which is good for 28 bigs. Down at the very bottom of the counts, 24 remaining, 23 paid, we find Tsar Zubov, 7 bigs.
And we find pocket aces.
Hello.
120,000.
Yeah, I want to raise this hand.
Excellent decision.
Anybody want to re-raise me? How about Staffman? And you never know what he's up to. Oh, he's going to fold this one.
Well served.
Fold, fold. Fold.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing.
No sé si fue esa mano, pero que sirvete 9-7 a 1.
Quite a few people as you scroll through the 24 remaining. Randy, involved in their first ever Triton Invitational. Off the top of your head, you've been around a long time. You know who the unfamiliar faces are.
Staffman?
Sure.
And then what else we got? How about Albert Daher? Has he played one before?
I don't know. Kong Fam's in his first.
Yep.
I know that one.
Maybe Tom Hyung?
I'm clicking on Daher.
Andrade, he's new.
No, Coin Rivet out in North Cyprus Invitational. 2022, Daher was involved, so this is his second.
She's watching at home.
It's also Vinny Lingham's second. He was here for the last edition.
Mark Hammond.
Good.
Yeah.
Done better lately. She got accepted to the A school.
Is this Hooks first?
Starts in
O de
January.
cualquiera.
First ever? No. Played the Triton Million.
What's that?
It's like a doctor.
We're dealing with what?
Well, they're called the physician's assistant. But when you go to the doctor, that's usually
Gabriel Andrade?
Wow.
Yeah, just
Cool.
doctor.
So she's going to go to actual school?
Yeah, well, first year is online. Second
Wow.
year in upstate New York.
What?
Yeah.
So are you going to go there?
I don't know. There's golf.
upstate New York, like Buffalo?
Rochester, I think.
Rochester's not upstate New York, I don't think.
I think it is. Rochester.
I thought that's just outside the city.
I'm not sure.
Maybe, I don't know. You can go play poker at Turning Stone. You ever been there?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of that.
2-5.
Can't wait.
Have you ever been there before? They have nice golf there.
Have I been there? I don't think I ever. Maybe I was there one time, I think.
I think maybe you were there.
One time.
Yeah. And they have good golf, I think.
Do they?
I'm pretty sure. You can hang out with Sean.
Yeah.
You guys can go, I don't know.
Argue.
I was thinking eat.
You'll eat me.
Cool.
Sevens. Defending the big here. Staffman with a more reasonable than average holding, I would say, as the opener. He finds the king for the lead here.
And it's an okay flop for sevens. Probably going to check call bet.
Well, prior to your arrival in the booth, Monica defended her big blind with a 7-4 suited, and on a dryish board, not unlike this one, where we replaced the 8 with a 7.
Like 10K tournament, you know,
She had
with
backdoor
15K
flush, and I
cash.
think even backdoor straight prospects, and
It'll be over a
simply
long
check
time ago. Yeah,
folded.
really
And it
is.
wasn't the
Just the
stone
amount.
bubble,
It's significant amount.
where you would think there would be even more
I would if it was
of an
one,
excuse
I would jam 100%.
to not get down the way. And here she is,
100%.
check calling. Now, granted, she's doing so against Staffman, and maybe she's had, you know, a few data
Probably,
points.
but I don't want to lose 400K.
Trip
In
kings
case
for
he had me
Tyler,
crushed.
but
At ace queen.
it's one of those cards
What did he have? It was
that
already
the
on
sevens
street.
don't ultimately mind as much as others.
Have nothing.
Good, nothing?
Yeah, it's going to be very
It's
tricky.
okay. I mean, I didn't need it that bad.
Mainly because Staffman's the type that has so many hands in his range,
I
and
expected that's
if he picked up
possible.
spades, he probably double barrels. He checks it back. Wow. Monica's going to think the sevens are usually good, but the jack is something to be concerned about in case Staffman was c-betting, just banked it.
Agree.
Should play this as check. Hard to get called by worse with sevens with this board run out.
Bet check bet lines aren't necessarily weak.
Yeah, I agree with you. Guess Staffman can safely value bet a jack in this manner. Even like 9s, 10s, queens, value bet against the 8.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Seems like a good spot to fold. There we go.
She didn't make a meal of it either.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder what happens if it's like an offsuit 3, though. Different proposition, isn't it?
That one takes more time to think about.
Yeah.
How many levels we are playing today? Just to regulate the monster.
Don't exaggerate.
Okay. Fold. Fold.
Ace 9. Bind, a little bit earlier position for Staffman. Might be eyeing who's in the blinds as well.
He smelt the pocket tens.
Coco.
Raise 120.
Interesting sizing. Doesn't open rip it.
Just a min raise here.
He's trying to induce. This is sick, man. 10 big blinds off on the stone cold bubble.
Okay, we've seen the big little offsuit combo actually fight back. I don't know if this particular scenario is one in which Wasserson would seek to invoke that response, and sure enough, he does just get away. It did feel like it was begging for something like that, the min raise open. And look, Coco's just such an unpredictable player.
He plays for a W. Let's just say that.
Yes, he does.
Because, you know, he got the W last year. Okay, take a look. Kong Fam. He's in again. Ace Jack versus 8, Savoy Vaughn.
This time, he's behind by 12% as he tries to find another double and a stay of execution in a 7-figure pot. Is Thomas going to become everybody's favorite player left in this field except for Kong's? Bads wants a front row seat. Actually, his ticket was standing room only. It'd be great if you actually wheeled yourself over from your table
Yes.
to the other one and just kind of slid in between two guys. You know,
slide out. when it
throw your
ends.
elbows on the rail. Guys, do you mind? Revelations.
A lot of people showed up.
Yeah, they did.
How you feel about this, Kong Fam? Use your one time.
No one actually assembling in Kong's corner.
They're like, let's stay away from him. On to flop.
The anti-sweat is real, but the ace is as well. So volleying the pressure back onto Thomas is the ace-jack. Snowmen on order here from the peanut gallery. No such developments on the turn, and just 2 outs once to be faded for Kong to stick it. Oh. And he does indeed stick the landing with the 7 of diamonds.
Oh yeah, everyone's retreating now.
You should buy me dinner, Kong. Really, this is throwing some of my energy over to you right now.
You put yourself.
Huh?
You don't want to end.
Huh? Okay.
You don't want to end.
Dinner on me and on me. Huh?
You know,
Dinner
Randy,
you pay as
I
armies, huh? Well,
I enjoy
okay, you do the tipping at least.
working with you, being here for these big events.
Actually, anywhere. Actually, we actually
But there's a
don't
point
even
at which I think
we just sit there and flick.
I cease to enjoy
We don't even actually
the bubble, and I think we may have arrived at that place. I think I'm over the bubble now.
You're over it?
Yeah.
You want it to pop?
I think I want to, especially because once it does, then it's like so many all-in calls right after that. Let's release the floodgates.
So you don't like Kong Fam?
I didn't say that.
No, you implied it.
Listen, Matlock, I don't need you out here building a case. You know what I mean?
I'm Watson, all right.
You Watson? What do you watch that show?
I just know who they are. Sherlock Holmes.
You're okay, so you don't even. It's an actual show now on CBS. Not that I watch
Oh,
it.
no. I
Yeah.
thought you were just talking about Sherlock and Holmes, the cartoon version.
It's not Sherlock and Holmes. It's just Sherlock Holmes. 8-9 here for Sternheimer. This is a bit of a step out from the hijack, perhaps looking to pick up an orbit's worth of tokens and try to tread water. Ace-Queen suited, though, has piqued Jaffe's interest, understandably.
Yeah, clearly out of line. But just gets a call from Jaffe. Hook's got pocket 5s. Kind of interesting one. He kind of wants to set mine this one, yeah. His hand plays very straightforward. You either flop a set or you don't.
Taking the price after Jaffe's choice to flat, but not coming up with any improvements, is Hook. Sternheimer in the lead, linking up with the 9, but out of position against 2 callers. Awkward is the spot for him.
Exactly that. It's very confusing. Not really sure what the best line is. Maybe just check and see what happens. But then again, do you really want to give a free card to 2 players? There's a lot of hands that flat that kind of connect with Jack, Jack 9 in some way, whether it be like Queen 10, King Queen, Jack X, of course.
Ultimately settling on the check.
Yeah, it's kind of a tank check there.
Is Sternheimer. And by the way, this check doesn't mean resignation. You know, I think anybody in that situation with a pretty wide variety of hands would tread very cautiously against two flats, especially considering Jaffe has him covered. And he's going to do the betting here, 125. Hook bows out with the fives. And for Sternheimer, where are we looking to go? Let's say we call the 125. How often do we anticipate that Jaffe comes off the throttle on the turn? Remember, this isn't a position bet. Jaffe brought it forward with Hook still left to play behind him. Philip does make the call. Gotta admire the gumption, and he finds the 9.
The
now
best
he's not,
turn card.
Yeah, but he's not like thrilled, right? I mean,
he's happy, but yes, he's not slam dunking. Let's put in 1.2 million all of a sudden. It's a good card for Jaffe too because he counterfeits all the pocket pairs lowered into 9.
For what it's worth, he has picked up a flush draw. Plays the ace high right now.
Right, it free rolls against ace king, ace queen.
Does he expect under pairs to the 9s from Sternheimer?
Yeah, I think it's possible. Like 8s, 7s, they might keep it honest because there was a kind of a long tank check from Sternheimer where it might be read as I'm unsure what to do.
But if truly that were what Sternheimer had, and that's what Jaffe assigned to him, wouldn't he be more apt to check back and then just decide on the river because obviously the ace high is so solid?
Well, maybe he's planning a multi-street barrel and to get those hands to fold. It's unclear, obviously, but that's
listen, but the 8s and below are not thinking about a call at any point.
No, not
from
at
here
this point.
forward.
Yes. So once he gets called here, it's a jack, a 9, or an ace high.
Another 550 into the middle. Wow, Hook would have found a 5 and a real issue. He was checked out much earlier.
Take the free showdown base queen. And he sees 9 in offsuit. He's like, huh, interesting, Sternheimer.
Wow.
I'm all right with it. You know, I look at it and I think, what is it that's going to pay me here? And we know Jaffe can all of a sudden put us in the blender. Stone bubble. I'm not trying to maximize here. I'm just trying to take the pot, contain it, make it manageable.
No,
Now
Sternheimer
I
played the
see
hand
that
well.
you are 3-betting the person, not your cards. And I think I am the person that you want to 3-bet.
You are?
Just making my notes. Hard to verbalize that.
Well, Samount taking
that
note of
way
the
when I
fact that
first
Jaffe
played
chose
with
to
him.
flat.
This would be
The
betting
ace
me
queen
every
suited.
pot.
Sternheimer advising that he knows the feeling is once upon a time Jaffe seemed to 3-bet Philip every pot.
I mean, it says a lot in that hand. Just not only is Sternheimer opening 9-8 offsuit off of that stack, but Jaffe just calling ace queen suited. But here he comes in with jack 8 offsuit. Zubov is so short. He's going to get a full round of hands before the big blind comes around again. He just accidentally exposed the king, I believe.
Boy, Alex needs to find a spot in a hurry.
I'm taking a lot of shit for a guy who's showing 8s, 10s, fucking, what else? Ace 7 suited.
8-5 suited. 10-9 suited.
9 suited. That was.
That's my favorite.
That's a nice one.
Yeah,
Not
mine
unnecessary.
too.
What's that?
Lost the
That'd be loose. Like, I was actually calling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. 2006.
Yeah.
Is that good the whole way?
Look at producer James. He's anti-sweating the bubble.
That was good murder.
Get out of the shot, James.
It really ruined the bottom left corner of this image.
Dempsey.
He hears you too. He's just staying put.
He just ignores me.
There you go. Cut him out. Cut him out. Yep. Yep.
There we go.
Yep. Bald head gone.
You're so savage, Randy. Oh, I guess we could call you Randy Savage.
Macho Man.
Yes, sir. Sternheimer was looking macho moments ago against Jaffe. He hung in there with the 8-9. Obviously didn't do anything overly testosterone-infused post, but worked his way to a W against a tough opponent, and now works his way into a raise with ace-9 of clubs.
Jacks. He might just flat.
In the small.
I kind of think it should flat. Yeah, I like this.
This is responsible behavior.
It's mainly because you're at a covered stack. Healthy off 1.4.
I can wait until I can't see. You want me to count?
Recover me, right?
Yes.
Middle set here. Mercifully for Sternheimer, he hasn't connected with the board in any real way.
You know, a small blind flat is kind of strong on this board texture. It contains a lot of hands that aren't strong enough to 3-bet, like jacks, king, queen, ace, jack. It's a tough one to c-bet with on ace-9 of clubs. If you're betting here, you're trying to fold out like underpaired to the jack, 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s.
130. As Philip does make an effort not to orphan the pre-flop raise.
Set the trap on a scary board too. Hearts get there.
Dara does have a heart in case of emergency. Checking once more.
There's not many hands that call from the small blind check call this flop that's looking to check fold the turn. Unless it's like something tethered to the jack without a heart.
Well, now all of a sudden, the set turns into a flush after the check back from Sternheimer. Now, is it a given that better than Jack of Hearts would have been heard from on the turn in terms of Daher's comfort levels?
It's not a given. I think there are some King Hearts that would definitely check back for Sternheimer. I would just check here, though, with Pocket Jacks, mainly because I think there's more value in inducing from a non-heart hand than betting and get called by worse. He tried.
Flush?
Set.
I think you have a flush, right?
Set.
You know, the flush set.
Both good.
One pair of jacks. Take your pick, buddy.
I don't need to play the board. I just use two of my hole.
We stand high.
Close.
Wow. Dara dialed.
A good hand.
Ace 10 high.
100%
set.
open.
Ace 4 of clubs.
Did not have ace 4 of clubs.
A lot of these postmortems are terrifying in terms of the accuracy of the speculations.
It's the best players out there and very smart people. By the way, we're still on the bubble.
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. I was unaware.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. This is OOL. You know what? You know, I am actually proud of you, Randy. Do you know why?
Hit me.
Kind of in that vein, you didn't say double down on the 8 deuce. Now, does this mean that you're reformed?
I haven't played yet.
You have not played in the casino since we got in here.
Yes.
Now, are Selena and Nova going to remain with you throughout the entirety of this?
You know, when I get back to the room, they're going to be asleep.
Oh, boy. Means you might not get back to the room.
Queens. Not a nice all in there against
Yeah.
8 deuce.
Backing up the truck and taking it. Uneventful.
If he folds, I would have to go in would be powerful. Call?
Randy.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, bro.
When we get off
Blind for
tonight,
you is not a big deal.
should we blast?
Let's blast.
I wonder what it would be like. Maybe we can get producer James to
Yeah.
come blast with us.
We get a crew.
See, the thing is, we're going to get off before he gets off. He just lives here in the studio effectively.
Hey, hold on. Look at this.
Yeah. 7s for Kong Pham. He's found 2 doubles, but now he's found himself in a bad spot here against Tom Hyung at the other feature. 280. The third scoop, a top 125. Kong wants to think it over. Are there folds with 7s in this spot at this price?
Yeah, there are definitely folds because he has 900K back.
One time, show one time.
There's super short players out there.
Boy.
There's no TV here, bro.
Tom's not giving anybody a free peek despite some desperate pleas.
He doesn't show one card and then he starts asking for people to show.
Oh, man, you're fucking like
I'm telling you, he's a genius.
And then, ironically enough, it wasn't Kong that was asking to see. He should be the most curious guy.
I don't know.
Those
Nothing.
are cool colors, man.
Yeah.
So that exchange was short-lived, well served. Kong, get away.
Yeah, so Zubov's on 285K, 5 bigs. So I'm okay with that 7s fold. Only one card needed.
Yep.
I don't even
Jack
think
of
that card's
Diamonds.
connected.
Jack of Diamonds qualifies. Up we go, says Staffman.
Just Jack other.
Jack Napkin.
Yeah.
Before I take the cards, can you put the cards in the box again, please?
Come on, said napkin.
Oh,
napkin.
now all of a sudden we're going to make people scan so we can see what everybody has, huh?
Wait, we
oh
didn't.
my God! This is insane now. Now they're definitely messing with us, Randy. They made them scan again for their own benefit, and then they didn't show us. We're really getting messed with. Here's the thing. We got to figure out how to fight back. And I think the more excited we get when they do it, we're feeding into what they're looking for. I think we just have to play it cool and pretend it doesn't bother us at all.
Oh, no. Can't
But
you
it
read by tomorrow?
bothers me so
Really?
much.
I thought
Really,
you could
I'm-
register
I'm-
day 2. Well, why
This
would they
is
do
the
that?
most tilting day
Is it done? Are
ever.
they going to keep playing tonight? Yeah. Oh, that's why. So you have 10 levels. I get it.
Are you volunteering?
Thank you.
You know what doesn't bother me at all?
200.
When we don't see the whole cards.
You know, it doesn't bother me at all, too. When
Yeah.
the bubble doesn't pop.
I totally don't care
Yeah.
about that.
Why don't we just do no all cards?
Every hand a mystery hand.
Yeah.
Go back to the old school. Meanwhile, go back to your Triton Poker Plus app and locate the Player of the Day voting feature. I confess I don't know exactly where it lives in the app.
The
Which suggests
homepage.
that I don't
The
I don't-
homepage.
Okay, the homepage. There
I've
you
done
go.
it.
Well, you voted?
I tried to vote for myself. I didn't see my name.
I want to vote for whoever in the control room is trolling us with these hole cards. Newest feature in the Triton Poker Plus app, Player of the Day vote currently being led by Daniel Negreanu, Alejandro Lococo in second, Ido in third.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
Is this one a special bracelet?
What do you have, like
Same as
5?
all the rest?
Do you even go to Vegas? do you go to Vegas during the summer?
I mean, I play like only, I don't know, 5 hours.
Is this his bracelet event or no?
Yeah,
it is.
It is? Oh, wow. That's crazy that an invitational could be a bracelet event.
That is weird. There's a lot of weird ones over the years.
For me, it's fair.
Pocket
Yeah,
queen
now
receiver
Sean
for
Deeb has
Moss.
8, and Johnny Chan, Johnny
Did
Moss,
you get their bracelet last
Eric
year?
Seidel.
Right.
That's why
A lot of people
I
have
said
7
for me, it's
now.
fair.
I like it.
It was my first bracelet, so for me, it's fair.
Quality.
Yeah.
4 of us have 5.
Oh, wow. So he's way ahead.
Ace trade for pass.
You don't
on
wear the
button.
bracelet in the tournament?
Then 5.
Yeah, big spread.
I'd wear it.
Crazy big. Nobody managed to win 6 and he won 12.
Ido
Nobody
Augusta.
managed
Oh, really?
to get
Yeah.
6, right?
Dude, are all your bracelets like different or a bunch
Still
of
don't
different
cover
colors?
everything.
Not yet.
Mostly different.
Maybe after
Maybe
this
after
round.
this
See,
round,
with Hold'em, Hose.
No, I mean the actual bracelet.
Oh, yeah. I've got, I think almost all of them are different.
Oh, really?
I have one,
That's
like,
cool.
Sergio
yeah.
was
How many
always
bracelets do you-
underperforming.
wear 'em
Moss
out?
with the
Seven.
check back
And
on
the
a 5-3 deuce
No,
rainbow
you never
board,
wear one
Randy.
out?
No.
As fast
The
as you
second
could check it back.
17 or how many you said?
I have at least 13. I don't know.
I mean, on the stone bubble,
went
this
to, like, a
board
10
texture
year
isn't
span or
necessarily
any
supposed to
second
favor
or
Ido,
third.
even
And
at
do you know
that
what
depth,
you wear your
right?
bracelet
He just doesn't want to open the door to get check raised.
17 bracelets or
If
something?
I
and
win,
then-
16, I think
the very next day, when I won in the Triton main event.
More checking, queens.
I almost go down with the trophy.
And that's that one gross
There
kind of
gotta
card
be.
in the event that Ido were to have decided to bet. But you could see a lot of ace high taking this line that turned into a wheel. So Sergio just with the give up.
I was a little bit dominated. I was a little bit dominated.
What'd you have?
I saw queen high as well.
You had queen high?
Queen
That's
eight.
why I checked.
So if you take the same starting point, you are in a similar place.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wanted you to
I
hit
assume
the
it was significantly easier, like whatever
Smart.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was.
in
Yeah.
20th century.
Yeah. But there wasn't as many either. So.
Almost not quite yet. One more. Oh, he's got us both anyway.
Huh? Covering? No.
He covers, yeah.
Tyler.
Čo, my się nie wpryznidzą?
Moss sitting pretty, 37 bigs.
Oh, yeah.
Behind Staffman's 41 and Ido's 40. Tyler being at the top of the chip counts at this particular table is a real feat. And it kind of speaks to the benefits, dare I say, of being more of a mystery man. Granted, they've got a lot of reps under their belt with him at this point, but also one of those unpredictable types. This is, you know, the same sort of cloth from which Lococo is cut in terms of the ability to just play all parts and do different things in the exact same spot when repeated. Makes you a very difficult opponent and such an effective approach, mind you, that Lococo is the reigning champ of this event in the Bahamas.
That's right. And I think that Staffman has earned his chip stack and he's reaping the benefits of opening, and now people aren't really willing to play back at him.
You know, in a spot like this where he's got Ido in a way, people also don't always give you credit for your hand. Sensei Bryn Kenny, another one that comes to mind that's able to leverage, and just look at this situation. Staffman, top pair, top kick. Ido with one he can't step aside from, with one heart on board and second pair.
Yeah, it's a big problem for Ido because he probably has data points now that Staffman has been out of line. Is there some check back from top pair, top kicker? Unexpected.
Oh, this is greasy. 8 of heart turn. Now nut flush draw for Ido.
Hit queen high anyway. So
Yeah, Ido's going to feel pretty good about ace jack, but might not necessarily bet. just because it is second pair after all. His hand can pretty much call any bet size, but he's going to reach.
115.
Wonder if he'll get raised by ace queen, especially against 115K.
Well, 9-10 has arrived. Unclear whether or not that would be in the flat calling range for Ido.
Right from the small blind.
Yeah, hijack open, of course, and it is Staffman, but tend to feel as though that's not something we need to worry about. But Tyler can tend to just take the flat, see what develops. No cause for concern on the arrival of a 5 of spades.
That was really close to firing.
You know, Ido might still think he's got the best hand.
Yeah.
I'll put another
So
smallish bet.
Yeah, yeah.
Not like Steve
There's worse jacks out there.
Like
Pocket
go over it.
9s, pocket 10s,
never want to play hand of
kind of 8-9 suited maybe.
But then at 5 minutes later, I was ready.
Yeah. 280.
280.
Go. Yeah, I do.
Verbal call?
Yep.
I'm golfing every day.
You win, sir.
No, but I mean, that, yeah, I just mean like.
Ido, I guess, setting the price there.
He just thought he had the best hand.
Yeah. Obviously, there was value on his mind,
Ish,
given the line.
Can't blame him. Opponent check back on Queen Jack 4.
Now you cover me. Eric.
Yes, but now he covers me. I have a new target.
All right.
Lovely.
Seems kind of pointless.
That one, what do you mean? Well, that one's not streaming.
Oh,
that one's not our
Oh,
opinion.
se chequeó ahí, as dama, tiene. Chequea el flop. Otra dama vale, pero as dama.
That's what you meant, right?
¿No?
Dama, no sé, una.
Guardamas ahí.
Rainbows,
¿Qué quieres decir?
No, dama J. Dama J 6.
Dama J8, ¿no?
O no, lo he hecho al tour. Dama J6.
Offsuit ace in the bin for Deng.
Flash del tour. Le ha puesto pequeño y recibe el medio. Ahí me pasé.
¿Qué recibió?
No pagó. Snap call.
¿Qué recibió?
Pagó tour y
Okay.
Te aposté.
You see it.
Apostar más pequeño.
120 from the Staffman. Queen 8 offsuit this time. This is +2. Lococo cut off ace jack in the sense that VPIP might be a little out of line.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
11 bigs, let's call it, to start. Just shy.
He's got a lot of fold equity. It's just the stone cold bubble, and Zubov's going to be the big blind soon. He's on 5 bigs. He goes for it. Nice. Coco always plays for the W.
Now, Zubov not at this table, so perhaps Lococo, unaware of just how short Alex is and the fact that he's going to take a trip through the blinds, has chosen this spot. Mercifully, of course, Staffman hasn't woken up with anything that has ace-jack in trouble or will force it to spin.
That means I'm locked into this blind, right? It keeps happening on my big blind.
How many orbits we played? We played like 1 or 2?
And that pickup there for Lococo does add pressure
At least 2, right?
to Zubov, who's looking for company down at the leaderboard, bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, no one wants to give him company.
No, heck no.
He wants to wait to see if anyone else does one off. No, I think he's waiting for her choice. I think it's the big blind. The bigger big blind. That's why.
Is he tanking here? 7-6 suited?
You know, it's interesting. I think Hook and Lingham were just engaged in some conversation as to why it is that Andrade might be taking his time here. Could be a sporting effort to ensure that Zubov ends up taking the bigger big blind, is what Hook said, is the level is drawing to a close. And these are the subtle nuances where you realize just how sharp some of these both invitees and pros can be.
I wouldn't think he would know about this.
I agree.
Because there's about a minute and a half left on the level based on the app.
By the way, there's a point at which, especially once Andrade folds, presumably,
Which ones aren't in place?
Yeah, look
That
at it.
Zubov
They're dead.
is looking over and
Green.
thinking, thanks, pal.
These two?
This is grimy. But it's in bounds. You've got time banks. You can use them as you see fit.
What? No, what?
Jaffe's saying he despises what he's witnessing right now. And, you know,
I am very smart.
you got an opinion, Randy? You know, technically it's allowed.
It's allowed, you know? It's your way to use the time banks,
Plus,
right?
I don't need that shit.
But in
I never